Unit 10-3, I'm citywide person with a gun, 6124 South King Drive. Caller says 32 Venezuelans are trespassing the building, showing guns in the courtyard, and they have motorcycles in the courtyard as well. All stairwells are filled. Nothing further, zone clear.
John.
You headed over to the 6124 on King for the migrants.
On King Drive.
All right, 10-4. If there's another available unit, arrive at 310. We had multiple calls. Person with the gun, 6124 South King. Also came over to disturbance large gathering. Said to be 32 Venezuelans trespassing in the building property, showing guns in the courtyard. They have motorcycles in the courtway, all stairwells filled. And nothing further.
That's a lot to deal with right there.
Yeah.
32 Venezuelans pulled up.
John, you ready for the bloodbath?
Man,
you see the news?
Woo, that's rough right there.
Them niggas going to war. They strapping up, man.
Hey, man, listen. The way they rolling, ain't gonna be much fighting. You gonna have to bow down to that shit. Can you rally 32 men with guns ready to go take over an apartment building? I don't think you can do it.
Nah, they ain't gonna do it, John. Them Chicago niggas kind of weak.
Men. I don't know 32 men. You know 32 men HP, you willing to trust giving them guns?
Hell no, I barely know 3 niggas I could trust with a gun. The link is in the description, you guys. Virgo, link is in the description. Make sure you guys read the marquee. The link is in the description.
Oh, this is gonna be good, man. When, John, do you know when they're shipping out?
When who's shipping out? You said when they're shipping out. When who's
when the niggas are shipping out. Once they start going over deeper into Chicago in order to confront the migrants directly.
Did you see me streaming live from Roosevelt Avenue in Queens?
Yeah, when you're trying to hit up the migrant girls.
Did you see the young boy out there? Man, he had packs of weed.
Yeah, okay, dude. That man had a whole table worth. He had a whole table's worth, man. He had it piled up.
I guarantee you won't try to rob him. Guarantee. Well, as soon as I walked up to the table, I don't know if you noticed.
Yeah, there's a nigga right beside him eyeing him.
And in almost every case, when you approach one of the women, sometimes you wouldn't even see it. They roll up on you, making sure you ain't trying to take advantage of women or anything. And like, I don't think the young hood people in America, black, white, or whatever, like can organize themselves around criminality the way these people can.
I was going to say these Venezuelan gangs, they're a different breed. Some of them are military trained. Some of them are from like not all or nothing poverty levels of situations, man.
It's hard up criminals.
Yeah, these people are mutants.
It's hard up criminals, man. Like, look at the women willing to go out there and sell themselves in public like that. You know, like most Americans do that. You know.
So, John, how many bodies do you think the niggas can take out before they get stomped out?
I mean, it'd be a back and forth, you know, but I think that, like, if it comes down to overwhelming force, those people have overwhelming force.
It's going to come down to that straight up. It's already happened when they were running them out of the building in the first place. Yeah,
that's pretty amazing, bro. It's going to be spun that is true. I imagine kind of like what they did in Aurora, Colorado. Mm-hmm. But that 911 tape is going to be very hard to spin, assuming it's real.
Are y'all talking about Aurora?
Talking about Chicago.
We're talking about Chicago. They're getting taken over by the Venezuelan gangs.
Oh, well, so is Aurora. So is Aurora, Colorado. So what do you guys think about the Hells Angels coming in and helping out?
They're not going to help out, number one.
You think so?
Not unless one of their own gets taken out. If one of their own gets taken out, then they'll pull up. Well,
we got Hells Angels out here in Florida, and I know They don't play. So
yeah, but they're not
I don't
going.
know.
Yeah, but they're not going to pull up to Chicago, not unless one of them's already down there.
No, not Chicago. Colorado.
Oh yeah, Colorado. Yeah, y'all got a fighting chance. Y'all got a decent amount of people over there.
Loud music, kids playing outside, and garbage around the neighborhood is what tenants at this building on 10th Street and 44 Drive in Long Island City have been dealing with for the past few months.
I have a lot of loud music. They have big speakers over there in the corner, particularly on the weekends.
Kiko has been living in this building for 32 years and has never seen anything like it. It all started when the once 128-room Wyndham Hotel was turned into a New York City migrant shelter. He and other neighbors have seen kids riding up and down the sidewalk, jumping off porches, and at times taking showers by the spigot and even taking water to cook meals right on the street.
There's like 2 or 3 cars that they use to cook. And then it appears that they're maybe selling the food to the people in the hotel.
Anderson Corro has been living at the shelter with his wife and 2
Look, is that your cousin?
for approximately 3 months. He says people at the shelter have to sign in and out, and a 9 p.m. curfew was implemented as of last Thursday to ensure families and kids are in their rooms at that time. And adds the only people who are allowed to stay out past 9 are people that have a special permit, usually related to their shift at work.
I see a lot of people after 9 p.m.
So they working. Is that right?
Yeah, apparently so.
They got exemptions to work. So they must be working. Somebody's working. They wouldn't have exemptions if no one was working.
A lot of kids I see them at 12 o'clock and 1 o'clock in front of the building with their bicycles.
Kids?
They don't go back at 9 o'clock.
Bro, let me tell you something.
Well, the kids, damn.
I would love to see them security guards tell them young boys, you can't go outside tonight. I would love to see that. That would be the beginning of the riots right there. You can't stop them children from doing what the hell they want to do. That's why they're out at 12 o'clock. And all the rules don't matter to them. Just like all the other rules we see being broken.
Sure, they're the kids from the shelter?
Yeah, because there's no other kids around here. There's no families. There's not a lot of people that live around here.
And tenants also told me they know those families need a place to live and be safe, but they want more regulation and more supervision to guarantee the safety of the neighborhood and of those kids. Of course, we reached out to the city of New York to see what other regulations they will implement, if any, but we haven't heard.
They haven't heard that.
Of course they haven't.
There's nothing they can do.
Loud music.
That's why they haven't heard back. There's really nothing they can do. You'd have to have that's probably why they had the military there. Is to make sure that those people don't go ape shit.
Yeah.
And this is Chicago, right?
No,
that was
yeah, that was New York, Virgo.
Oh, let me tell you this. Black people are punks, man.
Yeah, they punks around here.
They're punks. The only time we rise up is when white cops, so-called shoot us unprovoked.
Oh yeah. Yeah, John, play this.
We'll grab his information and see what we can do, but like I said,
can you please collect the information? He said that he's already illegal. He already said that he went to.
Okay, hold on. Let's back up a little bit. First off, we're a sanctuary city. Even if he is legal here, we cannot call ICE.
Okay, but you still have to report that, right?
No, we don't. Because it's a sanctuary city. We do not report illegal undocumented.
So you're gonna let a person who went to prison, he committed a crime in America, who's illegal right now, you're gonna let him go free right now to this elevator?
That's exactly what I'm saying. Because we're a sanctuary city. I've arrested a double homicide suspect in this city before and let him walk out the door because we're a sanctuary city.
Damn.
He came to pick up $320,000 from him or mine, grandmother and grandfather, and he's walking away freely right now, right? That's what I'm understanding right now.
I understand that, but you're asking me to call ICE or the.
I'm not asking you to call ICE. We're just asking you to take seriously that he's trying to repeat offend when he's already illegal.
He flew
repeating
from
what
New
he's
York.
already been doing.
He said, I'm in Chinatown in New York. They paid for it. Go grab it.
They have it. Very interesting there.
Where's the FBA's here? FBA, stand up.
They
Where
ain't
are
gonna
you?
pull up. They'll pull up to Chicago though, because they ain't got no choice. But
They're not even gonna do crap in Chicago. Let's be honest, man.
no, they'll fight
For real.
back. No, they'll fight back because they already have a couple niggas with guns going around Chicago already. So they're already there. It's not like they're gonna make much of an impact other than, I don't know, maybe get a couple migrants shot, get a couple migrants down there, but they're not gonna win.
They'll shoot at the migrants and hit a kid sleeping in his room.
Yeah, something like that. They might get a migrant kid if they're lucky.
Oh, no, don't say that. Come on.
No, I'm serious. They're gonna go after whoever's in their way.
I get that, but let's not wish that.
I don't wish it. I'm just saying it might happen. Honestly, it don't even matter. Once the shootout starts, ain't nobody gonna report the intricate details and the daggum battle plans that niggas are gonna do against migrants, man. Nobody gonna care about that.
Yeah.
Just report it as
Hey,
like
Wicked.
a mass gunfight or some shit.
Hey, what's up?
What's up, Wicked? You back at work yet? You say you got a promotion, right?
No, not a promotion, but I'm not in the pods.
I want to play something close to your hometown, near and dear to your heart, I guess. You may have already heard about this.
Yeah, Wicked, are you gonna strap up with the niggas in Chicago, or are you going with the migrants?
I'm rocking with the migrants, boy. Nah.
Let me play this for you guys.
Yeah, Wicked. I was gonna say Wicked ain't gonna fight nobody.
In custody tonight after 4 people were shot and killed on the Blue Line in Forest Park early this morning.
WGN's Christine Flores is live at the scene with the latest on the investigation.
Ray and Dana, now, good evening. Now, this is still an ongoing investigation. Not too long ago, we heard from the mayor who tells us that the victims were shot while they were sleeping. Now, they have still not been identified, but he does tell us that the suspect is a male, approximately in his 30s. Now, service to the Blue Line is still temporarily suspended as this investigation continues.
It's a horrible tragedy that 4 people are dead on Labor Day weekend. Our police department and our fire department respond to this location probably more than any other location in our jurisdiction.
Forest Park Mayor Rory Hoskins is referring to the Forest Park Transit Center, an area that became the site of an investigation following a shooting that happened just before 5:30 Monday morning on the CTA Blue Line headed westbound, arriving at the Des Plaines Avenue terminal.
We know that there are 4 deceased from this incident. Currently, that suspect is being held at the Forest Park Police Department, and we believe it was only one suspect.
Officials believe the shooting happened in 2 train cars. They say all victims were passengers. 3 people died on scene. A 4th person was taken to Loyola Medical Center, where they were later pronounced dead.
This, obviously is shocking. It is uncommon, to have a mass shooting like this, especially this close to home.
Forest Park Police and CTA Security captured a description of the suspect through surveillance video. Chicago police later located a person matching the description on a CTA Pink Line train.
What's the description?
Hold on, John.
That person was taken into custody and a firearm was recovered.
That's good that they have somebody that they think did it. And then other people don't have to be, because if I was on the train, then I would be worried about my ride back.
Forest Park police detectives have taken over the investigation, along with the West Suburban Major Crimes Task Force. Village officials say they're the only community in the county with 2 major train lines that end in the area. U.S. Congressman Jonathan Jackson of the 1st District sends condolences.
That's Jesse Jackson's son.
To the families impacted, saying in part, "We must return to the table."
That's Jesse Jackson's son, right?
Uh-huh. Oh, my goodness.
The policies, programs, and funding needed to tackle this issue cannot be delayed. Forest Park officials are asking leaders in Springfield to consider their safety concerns.
It's for experts to determine what it looks like. But what we've
Look
learned
at this
is that,
racist
over the
country.
last few years, our number of responses have
charged,
increased
but it's so
exponentially.
racist.
And so we're calling on our leadership, countywide, statewide, to invest more resources to support us.
More resources to stop killing.
Dang, more resources to stop the hit.
To stop killing people sleeping on the train.
We need more programs.
Never even, man. I don't know how these people get up here and read this shit. Like every day they get up here and read this. I don't know how they do it.
They believe it though. They believe this.
I don't believe they believe, man. Somebody
they don't believe. Yeah, wicked. They
Some
don't
of them
believe
do. No. Some of them for sure, 100% do. Some of them don't. You know, some
Nah,
of
this
them
a
see a
fucking
money
grip.
grab.
No black person believes that, man.
Yeah, no, but
This man right here don't believe that, bro.
Yeah, wicked. You think he's
Okay,
stupid
okay.
or something?
I definitely think he's stupid. Yeah, for sure.
He might be stupid, but he ain't that stupid.
Yeah, he ain't like
All
that.
three,
Man.
like Forest
Yeah,
Park,
true.
and securing this area.
The mayor did describe surveillance video of the incident as, quote, brutal and gruesome. We'll have more of that interview coming up at 6 o'clock. Now, if you are looking for an alternative to the closure of this blue line, the green line is a good alternative. There are also shuttles that are running between Austin and O'Hare. For now.
Now, John, this is a good one, right? This is a good case, right? This blue line, right? It runs through Austin, which is a rough neighborhood on the west side. Forest Park is a suburb not too far off, right? This is a good case, John, in that we like to guess the suspect's race, right? With the little details they give us right now. This one is tough or easy, a good one because 4 for 4, it makes you wonder, was it a white or Hispanic guy, right? But then the brazenness of it, it's got to be a brother.
He shot 2 homeless people.
Four homeless people.
Yeah, right. He shot homeless people.
Four homeless people that were asleep, though.
He's 4 for 4. No, hey, the brothers, they will miss. Believe it or not, they could be point blank and still miss, right? I'm not
Nah, not when they sleep.
John,
Yeah, I was gonna say,
John,
wicked. This was on.
Sorry,
this was,
John.
John
I hate to break it to you, John, but they'll miss. They'll
wicked.
miss
This
that
was
close.
on a train, though. How could you miss this hard on a train?
Nah, he was. Now, wicked. He might not have killed him, but he was gonna hit it. Right.
No, I hear what you're saying,
did they say?
John.
Yeah, did they say
Believe it or
kill?
not, he'll miss.
Did they
But
say
that's
kill?
this is what I'm getting at, John. This is what I'm getting at, right? So the fact that he was 4 for 4 will make you think it was a Hispanic or a white guy, but the brazenness of it makes you think it was a brother, right?
Yeah.
So, but you always, and I hate to be so blunt, John, but you can't go along with black though.
Yeah, I think the brazenness of him killing like homeless people, you know, that unless I can see it being a white guy,
but something
tells me that it was a black guy.
There was a Hispanic guy, but there was a Hispanic guy a year ago downtown who lit up a homeless man sleeping on the floor. He lit him on fire. He survived. He was pretty bad shape though, but he survived it. I think he died eventually though.
Yeah. Usually when they get set on fire, they usually do die very shortly thereafter, unfortunately.
How the hell do you pew somebody and then you're dumb enough to get on literally the next train?
Yeah, niggas be like that.
And that's another point, John. That's another point that would make you think it was a brother. What he just said, just the fact that you know, if it's like a Hispanic guy, you'll catch that guy at the border in Texas somewhere trying to flee. If it's a brother, you catch him down the street hanging out.
Right, like no thought to to run away. You know, that brings me to, and I mentioned this to someone. I think maybe I mentioned it on the last stream. But you know, again, that mindlessness of the crime, where there's something clearly not clicking here among the young criminals now, because they're just kind of cashing out, and maybe they don't see, you know, any future, and they're willing to do really extreme things, you know, for short-term gain. And what I'm talking about here is the Chase scam. And I started, right? So I started talking about that last stream.
You're talking about the village idiot that freaking cashed those fake ass checks and he withdrew the money before the checks hit.
Yeah,
right.
We were talking about that earlier, Juan.
Right. Like, I really don't believe that these people knew the downs, like how easily they would be, you know, held responsible, and they could easily be charged with a crime if Chase Bank really wanted to push the issue. I mean, has anyone seen that video?
You showed it.
Which one, John?
Well, you know, there may be some people in the audience that have not seen the video. So I was just wondering if people have seen that. Then
I was gonna say, which video? There's a lot of them.
Like you see them almost kissing with the credit cards in their mouth. Have you seen that video?
I've seen that video.
I've seen them all.
Is that not totally ridiculous? You know, like totally ridiculous.
It's not as much as them throwing the money out of the Hummer or whatever the heck.
Yeah, that part I don't understand.
Literally right in front of the bank. That was the dumb part.
And they would hold their card up in the air like a daggum flag or something. That was
I really don't understand it. That's really weird. Here's something else out of Chicago, though. You know, again, it's just hammering home on a theme of just how the things are seemingly ramping up here in these inner cities, and it's seemingly
I'm glad I live out in the boonies, man.
Are all located here. Here's from CWB Chicago. Red Line passenger stabbed, critically injured in Uptown. A Chicago man was stabbed and critically injured while riding a Red Line train in Uptown.
Red Line.
Afternoon. At about 1:13 p.m., the 37-year-old man got into an argument with another passenger as they rode the northbound train near Wilson. The argument turned physical, and the other man pulled out a knife, which he used to stab the victim multiple times. Wow, that is amazing, boy. You know, multiple times. The victim exited the train in Wilson and collapsed in a women's restroom at the Riviera Theater where he works. Meanwhile, the assailant also fled from the station. CTA security video reportedly captured clear images of the man, showing him dropping a knife and picking it back up as he fled east on Wilson. Officers were told to be on the lookout for a white man in his 50s wearing glasses, a hat.
Wait, white man?
Yeah.
Hold on.
And a backpack.
Are we sure it was a white man, ladies and gentlemen?
Oh, yeah, they said white man.
White folks do it too, right? Everybody commits crime.
Makes you wonder, was he Hispanic or was he white?
It could have been.
That's a good point, John. That's a fair point.
Very interesting.
Could have looked like one.
Yeah, that is great.
You know, Uptown, up there is a weird place though, John. It's a very diverse place up there. You know, by Uptown and whatnot, the Red Line over there, Wilson. It's a very diverse, like a lot of areas.
Wicked, what you say, man? Can't hear you over your kids. Your brood is screaming.
The future is now.
Are they gonna have to fight niggas in the war? Them little drafters.
If they got to, you know.
Little draft babies. We can raise an army.
I call them anchor babies, you know.
Yeah, you said so. You were saying about that area there?
Yeah, that area up there is pretty diverse, man. You know, it's a lot of Arabs up there too. A lot of like different like gypsies and whatnot.
Gypsies.
Yeah, like up there. Yeah, it's like I think it's a weird place up there, personally.
Let's take a look at this coming out of Venezuela, I guess, or maybe not Venezuela. Let's take a look.
Things the plane.
Things are heating up for guys that are familiar with the BRICS countries and things like that. The Russia, like India, China, South Africa, whatever. And I think Brazil is, trying to get into that.
Welcome back to the breaking news. Some exclusive live pictures that we're showing you right now of the seized plane belonging to Venezuelan leader Nicolas Maduro. Maduro, we should note, is not on board, but the plane was seized by officials for violating U.S. sanctions. CNN's Kylie Atwood joins me now. Kylie, this is pretty extraordinary. This does not happen, obviously, every day where U.S. authorities go in and seize the plane of a head of state. But that is essentially what's happened this morning. Can you break this down for us?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So the plane of Nicolas Maduro, the president of Venezuela, is now in the hands of the United States. As you can see there, those images demonstrate that it has just landed in Florida. It was seized by U.S. authorities in the Dominican Republic. That is according to multiple U.S. officials who spoke with our colleague Priscilla Alvarez about this. And how this all came to fruition, Jim, is that this plane was in the Dominican Republic in recent months. We don't know exactly why, but that presented the opportunity for U.S. authorities to work with authorities in the Dominican Republic to actually make up a plan and seize the plane. And just to give folks context, this plane is effectively the Air Force One of Venezuela. This is a plane that cost about $13 million, the U.S. estimates. It's been used by Maduro to travel around the world, to make visits, to see other world leaders and the like. It's now in the hands of the U.S. government. It's an extraordinary move. The U.S. has for years been trying to disrupt the flow of goods and finances, money going into Venezuela. For example, they have disrupted luxury cars going into the country. But we should note that this is just such a bold move because according to one of those U.S. officials who spoke with our colleague, this is unheard of and sends a signal that no one is out of the reach of U.S. sanctions. So they clearly had their eye on this plane for a while that was being used by the president of Venezuela, and now it is in U.S. custody. Now, the process here is that now that it is in the United States, Venezuela can petition for the plane. So we'll watch and see what happens there. But also, the United States can collect evidence from the plane. We just saw some folks heading into the plane, U.S. authorities heading in there with what appeared to be a recording device. They'll be able to collect evidence in terms of what the president of Venezuela was doing potentially on that plane. We'll watch and see how this all unfolds. Jim?
Yeah, Kylie, we do want to emphasize to our viewers, you are looking at live exclusive pictures right now, or almost live. It happened just a little while ago of these law enforcement officials. These are live pictures, as a matter of fact, of these law enforcement officials sort of circling this plane, going in and out of this plane. It's landed in Fort Lauderdale right now. But as Kylie was saying a few moments ago, it was seized in the Dominican Republic. And Kylie, as you were saying, this is a very aggressive move on the part of the Biden administration to go and do this while Venezuela is in the middle of a lot of political turmoil right now.
That's right. So we just had the elections in Venezuela over the summer. U.S. officials were highly concerned about the results of those elections, how those elections unfolded, calling into question the fact that Maduro came out victorious in those elections. So the fact that they have seized this plane sort of builds on the tension that has only been escalating in recent years between the United States and Venezuela. Of course, there have been some cooperation between the two countries in terms of a prisoner swap that we saw recently. But beyond that is a really tense relationship. And the Biden administration making it very clear that they are not going to hold back. They're going to go after Maduro and really try and seize anything he has in terms of incoming revenue, and all of that enable him to travel around the world. Now no longer able to do that on this plane.
And you were just saying a few moments ago, this is that country's version of Air Force One. And so this is not a small thing. And Kylie, what are these police officers doing outside the plane right now? You can see several officers going in and out of the plane. They're taking pictures.
They're collecting evidence, Jim. And so we don't know exactly what they're going to find on that plane. There are still some questions that we're looking to learn in terms of why this plane was sitting in the Dominican Republic for a number of months here. But it is noteworthy that the authorities from the DR did work with the United States on these efforts. We don't know the last time that Maduro was on this plane. We do know, as I said, that there are images of him traveling around the world, meeting with world leaders on this exact plane. So it'll be interesting to see what they find on board, notes from those types of visits and the like, potentially. We'll just have to watch and see what investigators share with us. We have put in requests for comment from, of course, the Department of Justice, DHS, and the State Department to provide us with more context with regard to how this all came together.
All right.
It's very provocative. Very, very, very provocative to take head of a country's Air Force One under sanctions when a lot of other countries are getting around these sanctions with no issues.
John, do you think the Venezuelan president is going to send over more prisoners to spite us for doing this crap?
Well, that is very interesting. The other part is that they're driving them into the hands of our enemies, in a sense, right? It's a very provocative move, and a lot of people, well, there are some people that speculate that the United States is cleaving itself away from everyone else. And this is one way of doing it, to make people not want to do business with you and seek out alternatives. And maybe those are people that you don't necessarily agree with, like Russia or China.
Not only that, but it also creates, it's also creating a people bomb. The other thing that happened a day later in my neck of the woods as a result of us stealing the plane, basically, is Venezuela went back to suspending deportations. In other words, they're not accepting their people back from us. But in addition to that, because we figured, okay, well, we'll just send them to Mexico and Mexico will deport them. Well, congratulations. Venezuela also stopped receiving the Venezuelans from Mexico and Panama. Panama is the closest to Venezuela as they come. In addition to that, they are working with the Mexican government to send their migrants from Chiapas back up to the United States on government-funded buses, compliments of the Mexican government.
Juan, do you think that's what the meeting with the Dominican Republic is about? Because the Dominican Republic is also pretty close.
Well, the Dominican Republic, it's a little bit more. It's a little bit more complicated. And Latinos for Trump, if he were on this particular panel, he'd be able to give you a little bit more context of what's going on. But basically, the Venezuelans basically took over the island, that part of the island. I'm sorry, because as he said yesterday, you can't tell who's Dominican and who's Venezuelan or Colombian because
you really can't.
I think that Venezuela, these kinds, Cuba, these countries are kind of like, they're like low key allies with Russia and China, and so this is like the U.S.
really
is just doing this to send a message. Well, I mean low key, not like, not like subtly, but like just like at a lower level. It's not like a big ally. But they don't really have a lot of power. But I think America is just doing this to send a message. And like, like DR, like those countries are corrupt. Mexico, Central South America, those countries are corrupt as hell. They just like stop being corrupt when the Americans come in, sometimes.
No, I agree with you there. I think it does, for the countries like Venezuela who are already signing up with Russia, this further puts them in bed with Russia. I just don't. I'm sure there's some other bigger issue that I don't know about, but it seems somewhat petty to me.
Yeah, it's taking the plane right after, and not to mention this was not just at any time. This was during a meeting, John.
Well, here's the thing that I don't understand, and I'm looking at it from a consumer standpoint. If I go to Mexico and I purchase a bottle of Havana Club rum, the rum that's made by the government of Cuba, I can get arrested at the port of entry in the United States, at any port of entry in the United States, for violating the Trading with the Enemy Act. And so my question becomes, the company that sold this plane to the shell company that handed the plane over to Maduro knew that this shell company was, set up by the Venezuelans. Why the hell aren't they facing arrest or prosecution? That to me, something that makes me go, something's not right here.
Yeah, I read something else about Venezuela recently. A guy arrested. I can't remember where he was.
Was it just some Venezuelan guy getting arrested, or?
No, something about. It had something to do with Russia, if I'm not mistaken. Here it is.
Geopolitics is so fascinating.
It is very interesting. And you'll notice this right here.
Russia says pro-Ukraine. What?
What did you think was going to happen? Look, the Russian embassy of all places.
There
wow.
You go, yeah.
Yeah, that makes more. Yeah, it makes more sense the more I think about it. Oh god.
That's exactly. That's just like it's like a chessboard that they're doing that. America's doing. They're holding his plane because of this, probably. Yeah.
Russian Federal Security Service, the FSB, said on August 30th that authorities in Venezuela had arrested 2 Colombian citizens believed to have served as mercenaries with the Ukrainian armed forces. The 2 men were reportedly heading back to Colombia with a stopover in, how do you say that? Caracas. This Russian launched its
Caracas.
full-scale invasion of Ukraine in February 2022.
You know what this is about? The Colombian special forces are actually in the Ukraine right now. And guess what? They were trained by us. They were trained by the equivalent of our, what is it? The Green Berets? No, our Delta Force. And sent over there to fight. And Russia said 2 years ago that, hey, if anybody's going there to fight for the Ukrainian Foreign Legion, or if you're going there on your own, it's a war crime.
Wow.
A1, we did the same thing in the Middle East. We did the same thing in Iraq and in Afghanistan. We spent a lot of our time teaching what they called their military, our tactical maneuvers, basically. We did the same thing over there.
Not gonna lie, that's bullshit. It's kind of stupid if you think about it.
These mercenaries have been detained in Cuba, India, Syria, and other countries. I know India is part of the BRICS.
Yes.
And so I wonder what other countries are. This is in Russian, so I won't be able to read this unless there is a
You can put it on translate, John.
Well, John, one of ours is detained in Russia right now. It's not on the news, but it happened last Friday for fighting for
Juan, where do you get your news from?
I just look around. There's Telegram. There's, all sorts of other sites that I do a DuckDuckGo or a Yandex search and they all pop up. I mean, anywhere other than CNN or MSNBC is where I'm headed, basically.
All right, cool. Gotcha.
Yes, that's very interesting. Things are heating up geopolitically. I think that they have gone so far that they're going to have a war with the Ukraine at some point. Well, like a world war of some sort.
Yeah, I'm very curious which one of the three wars that are planning on happening right now are going to blow up into World War III.
I think the one that has the most potential is the Russia, because they really going all in on that.
What about the China-Ukraine? Not China-Ukraine. The
China-Taiwan.
Yeah, the China-Taiwan attack.
I don't think that's going to happen until after 2028, and the reason why is because we're too busy decoupling right now. I think once all of our factories are the U.S. corporations that have interests in Taiwan, once they completely decouple, then at that point, it's open season.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Well, I mean, it could also be a war that none of us ever imagined coming. So I would stay on my toes.
Well, it's already happening right now. I mean,
we're already kind of fighting already.
I wouldn't say. That's not what I'm talking about.
Is that you, John, as a younger person?
We talked earlier.
That's Bob. That's Bob and John put together.
We talked earlier this morning about the cop. I think it was this morning about the cop crashing out down there. Not the cop, the young black man. Sir, did you hear about this story? The guy that crashed out down there in Dallas and killed a cop.
No, my bad. I was muted, but no, I didn't hear about that.
There was a story about a black truck driver. He lost his job, living at home with mom, dad, whoever. And 2 weeks within losing his job, he goes off and he kills a police officer. And so here is a clip of them talking about the police officer that he killed. And here we go.
Pivotal person. I received phone calls from brothers all the way at Fort Knox, Kentucky. That's the 5th district. They're like 5-6 states away, and they got the news all the way over there. And it was
as a friend of the
calling and inquiring about how we were holding up, because he's a member of our chapter, and they understand how thoroughly immersed we are in our organization and how dedicated we are as brothers. So, yeah, the concern is stretching all the way across the country already, and the incident just occurred last night. So, yeah, it just lets you know the magnitude of lives that you can touch when you're a good person. And Burks was a great person, not only a good brother and a law enforcement officer that loved to serve the community, but he was a good person.
I'm angry. I'm a little hurt. I'm both angry and hurt. Dallas has lost a
dude. He sounds like Bob too. Rewind that.
I told you, it's Bob Galt.
I received phone calls from brothers all the way at
he
Fort
does
Knox,
not.
Kentucky.
No, he doesn't.
That's the 5th district. They're like 5-6 states away, and they got the news all the way over there.
Oh, I think it looped.
And it was calling in.
So a lot.
I'm angry. I'm a little hurt. I'm both angry and hurt. Dallas has lost a pivotal person.
I received phone calls from brothers all the way at Fort Knox, Kentucky. That's the 5th district. They're like 5-6 states away, and they got the news all the way over there. And was calling in. Yeah, it just lets you know the magnitude of lives that you can touch when you're a good person. And Burks was a great person, not only a good brother and a law enforcement officer that loved to serve the community, but he was a good person.
I'm angry.
That was his Q-Dog friend speaking on his behalf after he was killed. This man was executed. And I've spoken a lot about like the police force, and I've shown you a few videos. This man was 46 years old and a fairly new police officer. And, you know, I'm not laughing at him or anything like that. But
Yeah, John, why are you smiling?
Like the circumstance, man.
John's like, it's one less nigga out here on planet
No,
Earth. Go ahead,
I'm saying. He seemed like, you see the people talking about it, seemed like a, you know, well-to-do, you know, outstanding guy. But damn, you get to be in your 40s and you decide to join the police force?
How you know he ain't retired military, John? They gotta have a job afterwards, ain't it?
He was a teacher, I believe, wasn't he?
I think he was a school teacher.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's a
Retire
bad
something,
move.
shit.
That's a bad move.
Man, who cares? Like, bro, it does. Who cares? Why are we talking about that?
I'm not saying, you know, I'm not making light of what he did. Again, like we could go.
Yeah, at least he tried.
Why would you bring that up, John? Why would you even bring that up?
What I'm saying is that, like, the risk of, you know, and I would imagine that this man, let me see if I can pull him up. And you look at him and you judge for yourself. You know, the other night I did some live streams, right? And there was a guy that talked about going to prison for somebody else. Did you guys hear that?
No, but give us a quick synopsis if you don't mind. Just a
He
quick
basically
synopsis.
said prison for someone else.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy.
And this guy here, man, like
Can y'all hear my chair in the background?
No.
Man, just saying, man, you know.
Go ahead, John. My bad.
No, we didn't hear each other. I'll play this. All right. He's a nice guy, man.
Let's get busy, boys.
I got stuff with you to add. I won't make you listen to it. But he seems like a very nice guy. I will say that. Let me see if I can turn the volume up.
Well, like you, but light skin.
Of life service honoring Officer Burks. According to Wrestling Funeral Home, there will be a visitation next Saturday, September 7th. It's happening at 9 a.m. at Watermark Church in Dallas. It will be immediately followed by a celebration of life service also at the church at 11 a.m.
Inch of ring that falls. This goes
on. They didn't really go into his background, but there was a video of him. You know, they talked about, I think he was a school teacher, and he decided to become a police officer late in life. That kind of doesn't make sense to me, you know, why someone would do that. I'm not saying that it's wrong to do it. I'm just saying that it just doesn't.
I don't see why it makes sense. I don't see why that matters, John. I'm sorry. I don't see why that matters.
I think policing has been so like vilified.
Well,
yeah, I don't understand why someone would join that profession. You know, like.
So you just want no one to join the police?
Yeah,
no, I'm saying no. What I'm saying is that I can understand a man that didn't have a profession and he was young. I can understand a man that didn't have a profession and he was old.
Well, but sometimes people change their professions in mid-age. I mean, when I went to law school, our dean went to law school herself when she was in her mid-40s. I mean, you have people that switch from teachers to becoming nurses in their 50s and vice versa. I mean, that happens. The officers that got shot in New York, John, one of them, I forget his name, not Wang Jim, but the other guy. He had just became a police officer in his late 30s. I mean, that's just a part of life. Sometimes people change careers late in life. What do they call them? I think they're called late bloomers or something like that.
I think you can late bloom and do a lot of things I don't think that you want late bloomers, 45-year-old men, 40-year-old men, deciding to become cops and have to deal with young, more aggressive men. But, one of the other things I read about this case, which also piqued my interest, was that the cops that showed up, once he, I guess, was shot, they were young, inexperienced officers as well. And so they ended up getting themselves shot. Would a more experienced cop arriving to the scene of a cop being shot and put himself in the line of fire in that way? I don't know. The man didn't pull away from the car. I'm sorry?
The answer is no, John. And the reason why, when I read the complaint, is because this guy walked up to the cop and just struck a conversation. Nobody saw it coming. And toward the end of the conversation, this guy methodically pulls out his pew-pew and offs the cop. Nobody saw it coming.
Now, I understand that. Again, I'm just talking risk reward. I'm not sure if he had children or not. But it was striking me as that, yeah.
As a matter of fact, I actually see your point on this.
Oh my God!
It strikes me as terribly risky, to
exactly. Was he a family man?
I'm not sure. At 46, I would imagine that he was. He may have had some children. Let me see.
Well, hey guys, can you blame him for wanting to get out of teaching?
Okay, you know what? Basically, he literally said it, risk reward. I mean, as an older person myself, you don't go from low risk to high risk, especially if you have a family. I think that's John's point.
Yeah.
Well, guys, I told you guys, I met guys in the military that were deli owners and went bankrupt. I mean, sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, well, I mean,
they were less ranked than me, but they're much older. You know what I'm saying?
Understood. But just out of curiosity, do you know these were people that were in the Army, went out and came back?
It wasn't a lot. It wasn't a lot, Stanley. I'm not going to exaggerate.
Oh no! I didn't say it was a lie. I said that my question is: were these people who were in the military, got out, and came back in?
No. These were people that have never been in the military, and the military was their only means to making a quick income now.
Understood.
And one of the men was a deli owner. He was like 43 from New Jersey, and all he told me was he went bankrupt. He didn't have a way to pay anything, so yeah. Now he's getting yelled at by people like me, and I'm like 15 years younger than him. Go ahead.
Let's take a look at the an article about him. Give me 1 second. Let me pull it up here. I think you guys can see that. Here's an article about the guy. Long before becoming a cop, Darren Burks was a dynamic educator for at-risk youth. His heart was so pure for our kids, said Principal Tina Shaw. His classroom was decorative. His classroom was exciting. I guess this is a picture of him in a video. Let's take a look. Of course.
These damn ads, man. These ads.
Before putting on a Dallas police badge, Darren Burks was serving his community in a different capacity.
Mr. Burks was here for 17 years.
Yes, 17 years here with Texas County Academy of Pleasant Grove. All of it happened right here in this room.
Room 131 was where Principal Tina Shaw says everyone wanted to be, learning math from an energized Mr. Burks.
His heart was so pure for our kids. His classroom was decorative.
Texans Can is a part of a charter school network for kids who have faced challenges and may need a second or third chance.
We open doors for kids that have had doors closed in their life.
Third chance? What the heck? What are these kids doing?
And we have people like Officer Burks who understand the environment.
Something his co-worker and frat brother Donis Branch, who started at the academy around the same time, always admired.
Always willing to help those who, just couldn't get it or didn't understand. And he would give those students, his extra time. Other than that, he coached basketball. The students loved to work with him and work out with him.
When Burks told staff God was calling him for something bigger, everyone took it hard.
It was hard, for me to allow him to leave, of course.
But Burks made sure he was never a stranger. He paid the school a visit just a few weeks ago.
He gave me a big hug. He went around the school, said his goodbyes to everybody for a final time, and he left.
Moments they hold close to their hearts.
It's just been a little hard. It has.
Now that he's gone.
I just know that he's lived such a good life.
In Pleasant Grove, I'm Janelle Fort.
17 years. That's a long time to go from teaching to being out on the streets, with hardened criminals. But it seemed that he had an affinity for trying to help at-risk people. And I would imagine that one of the at-risk people eventually bit him, as they say, the story goes there. Anyway, what do you think? What do you guys think about that?
Tragedy.
Yeah, it is a tragedy.
Yeah, it's the definition of a tragedy.
Yeah, I was going to say no more, no less, John. Ain't really nothing you can say about it.
Do you think he realized how dangerous the police was, or do you think he was naive? He said it was a calling.
I would defer to Stanley on that one because
I have no idea. I can't answer that.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't really have a comment. I mean, I'm assuming he knew the risks.
Yeah, I was gonna say the same, Stanley. He was technically being naive. Technically.
Yeah, that is.
We all know the risk of dealing with police and their authority. So.
Well, my thing is, as you get older, I mean, you a 21-year-old beat cop or whatever it was he was doing. At 46, you lose a step or two or three or four. So, I would actually say it was more risky for a 46-year-old to become a police officer than it would be for a 21-year-old. I don't know if that makes sense, but when you're just not as physically adept.
It does, but that's a technicality that doesn't even need to be involved. So
I don't think physical ability is a technical ability. It's a technicality.
Well, you can't say that for everyone in that age range, Stanley. That's the technicality.
Hey, Stanley, let me ask you.
That's not a technicality.
Let me pose this question.
It's a major issue.
Let me pose this question to you guys. I don't want to get hung up on it because we're at the 52-minute mark here. We have 36 people here. I showed you the guy, and Herman put in the comments that he didn't have the mentality to survive out on the streets. What do you think about that, guys?
Based on the complaint, we don't know. Because again, the way that this guy walked up to the cop and struck a conversation, that could have been anybody, including somebody with a lot of experience. Nobody would have been able to see it coming.
Well, was he sitting in a place that put, I'm just going through my mind. Like,
he was in his patrol car, waiting for another assignment when it happened.
I see the police in D.C., and I'm not blaming the guy, but the police in D.C., when they're parked somewhere, unless this guy was parked waiting to get out of his car or something, they're not really parked in places where you can just walk up on them. It just seems weird. Like maybe he had bad tactical position. So anyway, it's just an interesting point. With all the other cops getting shot and they were detailing their inexperience, it led me to ask, was this 46-year-old man inexperienced himself? Because I know that he was new to the panel. And the other thing is what Herman mentions here, and I think there is something to that. He may not have had any chance to shoot back at the guy, but he may have given that guy more of a benefit of the doubt because, well, he did work with at-risk children. Maybe he didn't see them with the jaded eye like I would see them if I was approached by some young man like him. I don't know. It's very interesting.
So then, how is he supposed to act? I mean, what if that guy weren't planning on executing this cop, and he actually had a genuine emergency. How is he supposed to act? Extremely combative, draw his gun out right then and there? I mean, what is he supposed to do?
You know, he may not have should have been sitting in his car. You know, I think they tell those officers, I'm not sure, you know, don't sit in your car and make yourself, you know, a captive audience to be shot. And I'm not sure wherever he was, but you know, the guy clearly walked right up on him, and I don't know. It's just interesting. I don't want to double think it or anything like that, overthink it, but I don't know. It's just very interesting. 46 years old, inexperienced. He may not have had that killer instinct in him to even get off a shot. He's so accustomed to seeing these kids as needing help. He was drawn to this field. All of that may have caused him to delay just that 1 second where he ended up losing his life. I don't know. Sorry about that one. I had to step off for 1 second.
Well, again, to me, I guess there's a way that there might be a way that officers are supposed to act. I guess in the bigger cities, your Washington D.C.s, your New Yorks, but in other areas, it's just a little bit different. I mean, I think you have to visit these towns or these other cities in other states, I guess, to get the feel of what the environment is. I don't know. I don't know what your guys' thoughts are, but I mean, to me, it doesn't take away from the fact that somebody. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Well, one, this was Dallas, where they had 4 cops executed a few years back, right? Remember that?
Yeah, and the cops. I remember when that happened. I saw that live. They sent a robot to take out the suspect. That was
a robot.
Yeah, they had a robot tank that it wasn't a real tank. It was like it was the size of a toy tank, and it was remote controlled, and it had a bomb in it.
Oh, that's adorable.
They took out the guy.
Now, was this officer a city officer, or he looked like more of a sheriff?
No,
Sheriff's department.
He was DPD. He worked for the city.
All right. Okay.
You know, the bigger point, I guess I'm hammering home here. You saw some of the interviews I've done with police officers here in New York. All very young, 3 years, 2 years. Like, these are people that are coming in very young. And one boy, his mother made him take the vaccine. There's nothing wrong with the vaccine, but very impressionable people. Just out of college, he joined the force. They may not have seen enough of the rough world to protect themselves from really rough people. And they could be like roadkill for some of these real serious criminals. Like, here's one guy who probably wasn't very skilled in anything. Put 3 or 4 cops down before they could get him, and got away, got in his car and was driving away. I think he was driving away.
Well, John, I don't know if where everybody from, but like in the ghetto, somewhat called ghetto, the poor downtrodden area, whatever, but the cops, they'll just get in their car, they'll just leave their car on and walk away. And they sit in their cars in the projects. Unluckily, I'm from the projects. The cops, they'll just sit in the projects and just sit in their car, playing video games.
Yeah, I see
not
that.
paying attention. Yeah, that's what they do.
Yeah, you know, and
yeah, that's what they do.
I just think here you got a 46-year-old man, you know, like, was he really ready for the rigors of the street from a mental perspective? You know, at 46, man, he's slowing down. He ain't ready to go at any given moment if some young boy challenge him. He not even feeling the threat like that from a young boy. He been trying to teach these children. I just think it's a different mindset.
You know, that's what they got tasers for, John. They got tasers for that.
I don't know. Very interesting. I'm going to move on from this topic. I have a couple more. that I wanted to talk about here. Oh, here's something interesting. We have here for the T. I know she's from Texas. And Stanley, I would love to hear Stanley opine on this because I've been thinking about this a long time now. That Texas will be purple before you know it, in my opinion. So here's someone, I don't know who this person is, but he's saying, and y'all just get right down to the meat of it. He says, I'm at the stage where I believe Texas nationalism is just about good barbecue and saying you're from Texas.
Oh, wow. This guy doesn't know Texas then.
Well, here's a picture that he posts to hammer home his thoughts about this.
Wait, hold on, John. Are those Texans or Californians in that picture?
Exactly. Don't mess with this dude.
Well, you see his pride flags all over it, though. You do see that, correct? You see the pride flags, right? The pride colors.
You see the pride flag, the trans flag, and the map flag.
Oh, is that right? Is there more than one?
Yeah, there's more than one.
The flag to the right, that's the new, I guess, LGBT, whatever the hell.
Yeah,
the pink and blue and white stripes, that's the trans flag, and then the flag that's purple, white, and yellow, that's the maps. Those are the people that deserve to get pinned on the wall. Maps.
I thought that was the non-binary flag or whatever.
Well, it's interchangeable. If I'm not mistaken, the non-binary or whatever the heck that movement is, they're actually jacking that flag as well. But
yeah.
That flag
also, hold on.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm.
I was going to ask John, where is this at? Like, what stadium?
I'm scrolling down to see it now. Someone says probably Austin.
Yeah, I was going to say this is definitely Austin because that's where a lot of the Californians are moving into.
Yes.
But like Texas has 3 large cities. Is it 3? Austin, Dallas,
Fort Worth, San Antonio, Houston, El Paso. So about 6 major cities.
And I would imagine at least half of those are fairly liberal. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Well, Austin is your more liberal, and Dallas, their mayor actually, that city flipped. They were blue and they flipped red, and even their mayor flipped parties. Believe it or not.
There you go.
But they have that judge down there. I don't know his name, but he's very liberal, whatever his name is. I don't know if he's still there or not.
Which county is this?
It's in Dallas. There's a powerful judge down there.
Oh yeah, that's Dallas though. Dallas has been liberal for God knows how long.
Someone says Austin FC soccer team.
Yeah, if it's soccer, that makes sense.
Yeah,
soccer. That makes too much sense.
But anyway, I think Texas is really under assault. I think it's more liberal or more purple than people think it is.
No, actually, I disagree. It's actually getting a little bit more red than what it used to be because a lot of the people.
I was gonna say it's got to be one, but all those migrants coming in and what they're doing.
Well, the people that are coming to Texas that decided to stay and not go to your guys' neck of the woods, they're the ones that are running from the Maduro regime or from communism themselves. And that was the reason why the parole process had stopped. The Venezuelan elections had occurred, and you had a caravan that was forming in Caracas on its way up to the United States. But those were people that actually had legitimate asylum claims. They were actually under threat of arrest just because of their political party, which if that happens, you get asylum, under the treaties that we've signed. The problem is those people would vote. Those people are hardcore. I wouldn't say far right, but they're center right. They're not going to vote for the democratic policies and in that regards. And a lot of the people that left California that didn't move to Austin, people that moved specifically to Fort Worth, a lot of the people that moved to North Houston, a lot of those people are more libertarian thinking. So they're libertarian right leaning. But again, they're not hardcore right. They're not, as Stanley calls them, extreme MAGA right there. But they are conservative. And I'm seeing that even in the Rio Grande Valley, like I brought up a couple of days ago, in the Rio Grande Valley, it flipped for the first time since the Civil War. Whereas we thought that wasn't going to happen.
COVID is a topic that I like to talk about a lot. I'm not much of a conspiracy theorist, I'll ask you, have you ever heard of Naomi Wolf?
CNN personality.
She's a writer.
Right. Naomi Wolf, I think she worked in the Bush administration.
I believe so.
And
Oh, hey,
she,
just because you asked me, Texas isn't going purple this century.
okay, I stand corrected. Yeah, I'm probably wrong on that. How did before I go to this about Naomi Wolf, how did that last senatorial race go?
Which one?
Well, they had the guy that was running that was kind of the silly guy. That's the last one that I remember.
I was gonna say, where is that at?
And Ted Cruz. Like, how was
Beto O'Rourke versus Ted Cruz? That was almost that was in 2018.
Beto O'Rourke? Oh shoot, that's
yeah.
My
His
lord.
ass handed. And then he ran for governor twice and got his ass handed to him. That was
I was gonna
hilarious.
say, didn't he lose one?
Yeah, he
He's-
But
yeah,
how will
O'Rourke won't be running for anything anytime soon.
No, that the water spigot from George Soros and the second water spigot from his wife, who's a billionaire, got turned off.
Who is the other senator in Texas?
John Cornyn.
Anyway, Naomi Wolf. She used to work in the Bush administration, HUD. I think she may have been the undersecretary. And if I'm not mistaken, she alleged that there were more loans on houses than there were houses. And she wanted to do an audit of HUD. And if I'm telling the story correctly, that's why she was pushed out of HUD. And go ahead.
Hey, is HUD and Habitat for Humanity like the same thing?
No, HUD is a federal agency. It's the Housing and Urban Development.
Section 8.
Okay.
If you ever heard that, Antoine.
Yeah, HUD does mostly, well, I ain't gonna say mostly, but does like Section 8 policy. And then they, like many government agencies, they just go out to your local housing authority to administer that money based on their policies. Does that make sense? So HUD doesn't build houses. They don't rent you houses. But they would give your local housing authority money to pay landlords as long as the landlords abide by the Section 8 housing HUD policy. It's enforced by the housing authorities. That's kind of how that works. So your housing authority is the middleman. Anyway, so Naomi Wolf later became a vaccine skeptic. And I remember her talking about she went to write a tweet. And before she could even hit send on the tweet, her account was zapped. Now, remember, we heard the same story with CT where he created a community poll. And before he could even go live, they zapped it. We all remember that.
They suspended him, didn't they?
I'm sorry?
Didn't they suspend him for 7 days?
I thought it was a strike.
Whatever the case may be, but it was based on a community poll. But let's not focus on that. The point I'm making is that like technology can really get ahead of you. And here's Naomi Wolf talking about a topic of interest of mine because she's now a skeptic of the government and things like that based upon what she saw while working in the government in HUD and what she alleges to be massive.
Oh, she's a skeptic.
I'm sorry?
I said, oh, now she's a skeptic. Yeah, I wonder what her angle is.
Well, I think she became a skeptic after that, and then along with the Twitter and then the vaccine. But here we go.
I mean, I haven't gone into detail about the headlines from the Pfizer documents, but I guess people can read the book for that, except to say that it is the greatest crime against humanity in recorded history, unfortunately. And the Pfizer papers do have a specific focus on destroying reproduction. So that's why I wanted to believe for the longest time that it wasn't a depopulation agenda, but ultimately the evidence persuaded me within the Pfizer documents that that's exactly what it is. They knew they were blocking women's ovaries with lipid nanoparticles. They knew the lipid nanoparticles traversed the placenta. They determined that the deaths of fetuses were due to maternal exposure, quote unquote, to the vaccine. They knew that vaccinated women who were nursing their babies were making the babies sick. There are charts. This is why I say Mengele science. They're just charts showing this many thousands of babies are vomiting. This many thousands of babies have edema, which is swollen flesh. This many thousands of babies have convulsions. One baby died of multi-organ system failure from nursing vaccinated moms. And to this day, I'm sure in the Netherlands, all over Europe, all over the world, no one's telling vaccinated moms that they can risk their babies' lives by nursing them. But Pfizer knew. Pfizer knew in one section of the Pfizer documents, there's an over 80% spontaneous abortion or miscarriage rate. Pfizer knows there's something in the semen of vaccinated men that is possibly dangerous to women or fetuses because they warn vaccinated men not to have intercourse with childbearing age women. And if they do, to use 2 reliable forms of contraception. They knew that the injection doesn't stay in the injection site, but it travels all over the body within 48 hours, accumulating in the adrenals, the spleen, the lymphatic system, the liver, crosses the blood-brain barrier, which causes a lot of the brain damage type reactions you're seeing, and accumulates in the ovaries. They knew that it was damaging the hearts of minors, and our lawyers' FOIA, meaning Freedom of Information Act, documents from the White House showing a scramble in April of 2021 to cover this up. But they just kept going that summer and into the next year, propagandizing parents to vaccinate.
And that's Naomi Wolf there. Any thoughts on that?
These are things that some of us knew since 2021, but we weren't allowed to talk about it on these media streams. Not even on Facebook or Twitter.
I mean,
except
I was going to say, I knew the elements of the vaccine were toxic for you, but I didn't know the specifics.
Yeah,
she resembles, starting to resemble Roseanne Barr. So, and obviously is going as crazy as Roseanne Barr.
Yeah, I was going to say this ain't really new news. It's kind of old.
yeah, a lot of we knew a lot of us knew already. By the way, the lipid nanoparticles, when people were passing away and they were doing autopsies or what have you, they would pull out these little wiry thingies out of their veins and arteries or what have you. They were like whitish. John, you talked about that. That was the result of the lipid nanoparticles causing the fibers, I guess, to fuse together or what have you. And people would just march up and that's it, lights out.
Brett Weinstein talked about that, and I think people were trying to discredit him. And so at that point, I kind of left it alone because they kind of muddied the water with it, Here's something that I saw recently. If I can find it, let me see if I can find it. It might be interesting to, of course, it'll be interesting to Stanley.
So HUD is really just for women, right?
No.
So
no, it's not. It's
urban and housing and urban development.
Oh, okay, because the only people I know got it was women. That's all. That's why I was asking. Okay.
Yeah, I was going to say, Antoine, it's majority.
Men could probably get Section 8.
Yeah, men can get it, but usually you got to have custody of a child or something because.
Yeah, and that's for
men on Section 8. I never heard of that.
Yeah, you can be disabled.
A lot of men that are on Section 8 are actually old.
Shit, I should have gone for Section 8.
Okay, I understand.
At least, no, the ones that I know of, they're usually in the 60 plus.
But there are other sections that people can get, but the problem is HUD doesn't talk about them. Like you can get low interest loans under Section 3, believe it or not, but nobody talks about it.
Let me play this video. Let me see if I can maximize this video.
We're going to talk about Kamala.
Yeah, let me see if I can maximize this here.
Talk about Kamala.
Kamala to you.
I don't give a crap. Crap about her name.
All right, here's your first video here.
Better start practicing the name of your new president.
You say, am I gonna get jumped? Some nigga gonna jump me?
Here's the first video here. Let me see. Damn, I don't know.
On her first day in office, she's gonna invite you.
You better think.
All right, here's her talking.
Why is she talking all ghetto? Hold on.
Well, let's hear it.
You better thank a union member.
This bitch walked one season of Good Times.
5-day work week.
Oh my
You better
God.
thank a union member for sick leave. You better thank a union member for paid leave. You better thank a
Oh my
union
God,
member for
man.
vacation time.
You're trying too hard, Kamala.
John, why she sound like Thelma, man?
You better.
Why she out here sounding like Thelma from Good Times?
Right?
Anytime you need a payment, good times. Anytime
Oh
you
my
need a
God.
friend.
That's racist as fuck, man.
Yeah, you're too young. You know about good times.
Oh,
Hey,
yes.
I don't mind that comparison. She is black.
She sound like she's about to go to. She sound like she's about to go to O Block.
See how easy that was?
Either 5 hours earlier or 5 hours later, here's Kamala again.
Thank unions for sick leave. Thank unions for paid family leave. Thank unions for your vacation time.
Oh, yeah.
She sound kind of normal there.
Now that's in Pittsburgh.
Except instead of saying specifically, she said specifically.
Yeah,
Where was the first speech? I didn't catch that.
Detroit.
You better thank a union member.
Yeah, she sounds whiter in Pittsburgh. That makes
Yeah, she
sense.
sounds whiter.
You better thank a union member.
You better thank them.
I'll pay her money.
I want to hear her in Georgia.
Oh,
Sick
man.
leave. You better thank a union member for paid leave. You better thank a union member for vacation time.
Yes, ma'am.
You better thank a
Yes,
union member.
ma'am.
Flat out.
5-day work week. You better thank.
T is T in the audience right now?
Yeah, she's.
Ooh, child.
T.
You better thank T.
Thank you, Jesus.
Who else be in the audience cooking? Is that San Jose made Virgo cook?
Cooking.
Yeah, Virgo cook, right?
Yeah, Virgo cooks. San Jose May cooks.
I mean, I just got done cooking. But I'm not
Antoine down there in the South, right?
Mm-hmm.
When the last time you had some collars, Antoine?
No,
I had some yesterday.
John, did
I
you
had
read the
some
recipe?
yesterday, man.
Oh,
John,
yeah.
did you read the recipe?
What? Oh, you talking about Kamala recipe?
Yeah, did you read it?
Nah, I ain't read it. Did you hear how she?
I ain't gonna spoil it for you.
Did you hear how she said she cooks? Wait, I did hear her recipe. She said she used garlic. Right?
I use garlic and green.
Yeah, I like garlic. I can go. I don't cook my greens the way other people.
And just so you know, I made mustard greens yesterday.
Mm.
Yeah, that's good.
So I know how to make a mean pot of greens. In fact,
Yeah, mean. Food
Oh
was
my
actually
God.
good.
Let's go ahead and see how you make a mean
how to make
pie.
a mean pot of greens. In fact, people used to ask me to make greens for them for Christmas. One year,
what?
I had so many that I had to wash that we ended up washing them in the bathtub.
Play the
Oh, come on, man.
This is up there with
Yeah,
Washington.
you can tell she's not from the South. You can tell that. Nobody would ever admit to
she's
that.
up here.
Even if they did, they wouldn't admit to it.
Greens in a bathtub.
Using your toilet.
I could see that, but no one would admit to it. You don't do that on TV.
Let me ask you this question.
Tipped from my cousin Vinny.
Let me ask you this.
I would put greens in the bathtub.
Go ahead. Let me ask you guys this question. Where in the world do you think someone would put food in the bathtub?
India. Good old India.
India, huh? Okay, good guess.
But John Stanley probably could vouch for me on this.
I've seen them fry food on the street, man.
Yeah, they do. They
that.
do.
They do
Collard
that.
greens have worms on it. You know that, right?
Yeah,
Collard greens, you know that Stanley.
Yep.
They got worms
They
and stuff on them, like insects on them.
I bet that's the
Cabbage
reason why
worms.
they don't. That's the reason why they don't got toilets in India, man. They use them as daggum dish
But
bowls.
I think my grandmother used to just shake them off and then soak them in water to get the worms off.
Do you believe this woman? Does anyone believe this woman put collars in the bathtub?
Absolutely.
I don't think.
Does anyone believe that people ask her
I
to
think-
cook for her for Christmas?
No, it didn't seem plausible.
Do you think she celebrates Christmas with her Jewish husband?
She's probably celebrates the Wally.
I mean, Jewish people celebrate Christmas sometimes. They'll do like two holidays.
Get Chinese and shit. Do you really think she is?
Well, she's not. Yeah, but she's not Jewish.
No, she's Indian. She would probably end up celebrating.
No, she's black.
I'm gonna give her the benefit of the doubt. I'm gonna give her. I'll give her the benefit. I'll give her the benefit of the doubt and say she's going honest and she does put the collards in the bathtub.
Well, you know, Indians eat collards.
Right, that's what I'm saying. I believe she probably does eat collards.
I don't think she cooks at all.
But I don't believe honestly that people are calling her and asking her to cook collards for Christmas. I just don't. It just sounds off to me. Someone says Kamala Imhoff.
I agree. I agree. I don't. As a matter of fact, I don't think she knows how to cook.
And I think she probably can cook some things, honestly. And I think that because she was on that Mindy Kaling show, and she grew up with her mother, so she would have cooked something. But I think that the way that she described cooking collards is not the way Southern people would cook. It's not.
No, not
those sound like sauteed collards, right? Right, and I like that. I like it that way. I'm not putting that. I actually prefer better that way than boiled to the just side.
Yep.
But that's where she was coming from. That's an elitist way of eating collard greens. But she's talking like she's describing her recipe like it kind of matches theirs. And I don't believe her collard greens are the way that, if she assumes she cooks them, are the way that they would expect them to appear and to taste. The texture would be totally.
John, shit, AKA though.
Yeah, fair enough. But
AKA, so benefit of the doubt, shit, AKA. In college they was cooking. Some of them girls know how to cook in college.
I mean, she could saute them.
Bro, this is Howard she went to. They were cooking no collard greens at Howard.
Howard, exactly.
I don't know now.
Doing some contact. How many people got sick?
They didn't have power to run electrical appliances.
Black, so vulgar in the chat.
What's a dirt pie?
I don't know what a dirt pie is, man.
It just seems to be.
Is that like them mud cookies they got in Haiti?
Oh, that's what I was thinking. I didn't want to say it though. I was like,
And I got one more thing I want to show. Oh, this is what I really want to show you guys. I'm here in New York now.
Like I said, I don't know nothing about greens. I saute my greens.
And this migrant thing, man, is really really my wheelhouse here, because I think they're going to be, some serious consequences here.
John gonna start renting out to migrants. You gonna start renting out to migrants, John?
They have more money. Watch. If
they're gonna raise the price for everyone else, you're gonna see.
Exactly. Well, they already started.
Yeah, I was gonna say they've been started doing that.
Yeah.
I don't know. Can you see this line here, guys? Can you see this?
Yeah, we do.
How Holcho claims to be furious that her staffer was a spy for China. Yeah, right. You were in on this.
Yeah, she was in on it the whole time.
Tons of spies.
So, they've been telling us for so long now that the migrants commit less crime than regular citizens, right? They've told us that, right? You've heard some people on stream in live interviews say the same thing, repeat the same old propaganda. Well, the court docket doesn't lie. This is where the truth comes out. Even if they drop the charges still show up. Migrants flooding New York City's justice system, making up 75% of arrests in Midtown, as pathetic sanctuary city laws handcuff cops. Now, what kind of crimes do you think happens in Midtown? Right? Like, ain't a lot of crime in Midtown. if it is, it's pickpocketing, drinking in public, maybe a little violent crime, somebody getting out of the club or something like. But at one point, a lot of banks had moved to Midtown. This is very exclusive neighborhood, right? American man says theft. That's true. But shoplifting is not what these people are doing. This is organized theft.
Or having scooters that are not registered or.
Oh no, your license plate's out of date. Oh
But
no.
they're not arresting people for that anymore. Scooters out of date, they're not arresting. You know, if they're committing theft, they're committing organized theft. And so the narrative that has been spun out here is that they don't commit crime. We've all heard it, right? They don't commit crime. They commit less crime than everyone else. Well, at least in this area of Midtown, they represent 75% of arrests. This is a very high-end area. And we'll watch the video here. Let's watch the ad first.
Look at, yeah, wait, Jack, can you rewind it back a little bit right quick? Just a little bit. Oh, dang it.
Did I get it?
Yeah, no, you skipped it. Look at that white woman smiling.
Oh, yeah. Look, she
Look at that white woman smiling, Joe.
Yeah.
Oh, don't let Imperial see that.
How bad. The worst is behind us. El Tren de Aragua be like about that.
Guys, did you hear what that cop told me today?
Which one?
It was one of the last cops I talked to. And he was very honest, man. Like, he was probably talking a little bit too much. He said, if you really want to see something, he said, go to Randall Island. I think it's Randall Island. He said, like, there are lots of them out there. And they're, like, hidden away, I guess. Right?
Wait,
you know?
migrants? Or
Yeah. I'm going to look up. American Man, is that Randall Island where these people are? Is it Randall Island? Does that sound familiar to you? Randall Island. He said, like, he suggested I should go there. But let me get to the
I was
article.
going to say, John, are you actually gonna go?
Man, I might, bro. I might. Like, man, this is just fascinating to me, to be honest with you.
John, the new Channel 5. Good God.
Yeah, exactly.
John.
Which is why, ladies and
boots on
gentlemen,
the ground.
John, if you like what you're hearing, by sending in the Cash App, send HB a Cash App, and also Portia.
Yep.
Our
Send the
wonderful
Cash Apps.
Without free, we wouldn't be here, and you lovely people would be in the chat.
Yeah,
So
support the new Channel 5. Channel 6.
Yeah. Jefferson Maldonado, a 31-year-old migrant from Ecuador, has been arrested in New York City 5 times.
Dang.
Arriving in the U.S. earlier this year. His latest bust was for stealing.
Oh, come
Look at
on, bro.
Just a little bit.
Does anyone know where Herald Square is, man? Anyone familiar with
Jesus
Square?
Christ.
I used to work right there at Herald Square. Herald Square is like 34th and Broadway, maybe 34th and 7th, some 33rd, somewhere right in that little area. There's a mall or something right there.
Sell me cocaine.
Let me see. Herald Square. Anyone in the chat know where Herald Square is? Herald Square, New York City.
I've been there before.
Okay, so you know what I'm talking about there, right?
Yeah, I've been there in like 2006. I had this chick I used to talk to. We used to be all around New York City. That's how I know New York so good.
Yeah, man, I used to work right there, like 33rd, between 33rd, between maybe 7th and 8th, or 6th and 7th on the damn street, Broadway, whatever. But here is Herald Square. Let me see, put it on the map, so you'll really understand where Herald Square is. People that have never been to New York. Let me share this tab with you. You can see my screen, right? Okay. And so to put it in perspective of where these migrants and people are stealing and living, this is the Empire State Building, right? And the other day when I was streaming, this is where I was at they're right over here. So all this is like Midtown. Like this is very Hiram Hill. You see Madison Square Garden right there. Right? These people are right by Madison Square Garden.
Wow.
Let me see, you know, like they live all in here. Like the Row Hotel is at like 45th and 8th. Grand Central Station, I think that's probably right here. Yeah, this is Grand Central Station.
Right above that.
Yeah, that's right there. Oh goodness.
You know, I've shown you pictures and
They're everywhere.
Yeah, video. Yeah. And so the guy is telling me to go to Randall's Island, which is here. This is where they have them.
Oh, that's actually, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Hindsight, that's a good spot. That's a good spot to host a migrant. Just looking at it from the map.
You know what else is crazy though? If you really want to know where the best spot is, if you really wanted to stage some migrants,
Astoria, Queens,
you would put them here.
In Forest Park?
No. Forest Park is kind of where I was today. You know, neighborhood up.
Yeah, I was gonna say Forest Park is a little too open.
Yeah, I think that's a fairly affluent neighborhood too. If someone is familiar with what is it? Baldwin? No, it's Floyd Ebbett Field. I think that's the name of it. Floyd Ebbett Field in New York. And I want you to notice something. You know, I've shown you that in Brooklyn, they have put the migrants in an industrial area, way out of the way of people. Here's where the migrants, one of the other large migrant camps is in New York City right here. It's at Floyd Bennett Field. If you can see where, see how far out that is from, you know.
Wow.
Oh, that's perfect.
If you can zoom in, right?
You could have a daggone military outpost right there.
Look, you know, where is it? This is where they are, the migrants. And so
like
if you remember,
Bay, too.
Kimmy Cates in the news talked about how when it flooded and the migrants had to leave and go stay in a school for a couple of days, this is where they were flooded out of here. As you can see, it's surrounded by water.
Yeah, because it's surrounded by water. It's low.
So that's where the migrants are. So back to the article here. He was stealing a pair of pants and a beer. That's why he committed the crime. He said, I wanted to change my clothes and think. I wanted to sit down and think about what to do because this is not a normal world.
Perfect catalyst for John Galt.
These guys look like they about to make me some cocaine.
Look, they're in court and they admit the reason why they commit crime. They probably are amazed that they're still alive. They probably can't believe that we don't kill them over here like they do in He was just one of 5 migrants in the
Wait, John, look at that! Look at that one in the picture right there. With the headphones on.
Where? I miss it.
Go down. Go back.
Go down, man.
Go down, right there.
Right in the middle.
Who kick cop, right? Migrant who kick cop. No, to the left.
The other one to the
left.
left.
Left. You see that dude smiling?
Yo, yeah, with the headphones. Yeah. I did. He smirks during sentencing. Across New York, recently arrived migrants are flooding the criminal justice system at far higher rates than public officials have acknowledged. Police sources shared with the Post a staggering estimate that as many as 75% of the people they've been arresting in Midtown Manhattan in recent months are crimes like assault, robbery, domestic violence, and migrants. In parts of Queens, that figures more than 60%. I was in Queens today. On any given day, Big Apple criminal court dockets are packed with asylum seekers who have run afoul of the law. And here's this guy. He's grinning.
Look at that boy grinning ear to ear.
You know he'll be right back out. What did he do?
He just busted a fat one. God
The
damn.
problem is made much worse by sanctuary laws that mean New York cops are not allowed to work with ICE on cases in which they believe suspects are in the country illegally. Aren't all the people in the shelter illegal? Additionally, the NYPD says it is barred from tracking the status of offenders. This makes it almost impossible for authorities to get their arms around the problem. New York City eliminated a tool to get rid of violent criminals. What a mess.
The tools.
A veteran former prosecutor. The sanctuary city law is pathetic. It's disgusting. It's crazy.
Hey,
But they-
John.
Yeah.
That's their fault.
Who's
Hey
fault?
Virgo.
Virgo's
I was
talking.
just telling you to hit the, I was just gonna tell you to hit the link. I didn't want to be the only
Democrats,
girl.
dumb niggas,
I got it.
white
Thank
women.
you. How you doing, babe?
People that were expecting
Anything else, Arian?
Good.
The small hats. Can't forget that.
Oh yeah, small hats. Yeah.
But
That's
they
better.
voted for this. Get what you
Hey,
vote.
hey, John.
Give what you vote
what's
for.
up?
Actually, Floyd Bennett really pisses me off.
Why is that?
Well, that's where I grew up, and it's like a really, it's a really decent neighborhood. It's like high class neighborhood.
Yeah,
It's
that's
on the
what kids-
water,
Yeah.
you know, and I'm really pissed off that they took over Floyd Bennett Field because I remember we used to go there. There's a golf course right across the street, and then you had Floyd Bennett Field where they used to have like some concerts and stuff like that. Then you had a mall. You know, so it really pisses me off that they're over there. I'm glad I'm out of New York, though, to be honest with you.
Yeah, it is really amazing that these these people have been allowed to take over, like a park which is, sacred to New Yorkers, as I talk about all the time. But the New York will have to fight it. They want it back. They're gonna have to fight for it,
Well, New York is so tight that you don't have any space to run. Like here in Florida, I could run and be secluded someplace. But in New York, it's totally different. Like you run out of spaces where are great neighborhoods that you can just be away from all the mess.
I don't know if you were here, but King and Kate School was closed because of the migrants at Floyd Bennett Field when it flooded out there.
What school?
Kimmy Cakes works at a school, and when in New York, her school was the one that they had to close to house the migrants.
Is it the one on Strickland Avenue?
I'm not sure. We'd have to bring her up here to tell us which one it is, but she was directly affected by it, and so the parents raised a little bit of a stink, but not enough because the pain wasn't long enough. They were only out for a few days, and the school promised to clean the school back up and blah 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 before they came back. So it was tolerable for them. But
As a matter of fact, I think the school is called Floyd Bennett, and it's on Avenue U, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I don't know which school she was at. One day out when she comes back.
There's not a lot of schools out in that area because it's like a really tight community. So there's not a lot of schools out there.
So take a look at this article here. Fired up New Yorkers push the feds to close troublesome migrant tent city. No more. The thing is, before I even get into this article, you really have to ask yourself, let's say if they close, what are the people going to do? Just live outside?
Well, where are you going to send them?
I mean, I showed you the map. Let's say if the people, if the government closed the migrant shelter, so the people are here, then well, aren't they just going to go here? If they told that they can't stay here, wouldn't they just go over here? I mean, you got a problem now. It's probably best to contain the problem and keep them here. So it's almost too late to even complain unless you're going to find a way to put them on a plane directly from Floyd Bennett Field. 5 New Yorkers are fed up. And here's a video to see what she has to say. Again, it just seems like a day late, dollar short to me.
renewed, and neither do we. There are other places now that the migrants from that base camp can go. We need to be able to go to our national park and enjoy it. That was taken from us. It's been taken from us this summer, and it must not be renewed.
Out of everybody who's upset about this, the first generation immigrants, no matter what their country of origin, they had to jump through hoops. They had to bide their time. They still have family members and friends who are back in the country waiting to get in the legal way, the right way. This rally says we support immigration, but legal immigration.
New York is first. That's the clue. Looks almost like one of those Trump caravans that we all see.
I think the biggest thing that we haven't seen turn yet is that the government is really playing a sucker's game with people who say, I support legal immigration. I mentioned this a couple days back. You keep saying this shit and the government will make all these illegals legal. Are you okay with that? They'll be legal. No. You support legal immigration?
I already heard that. I can't stand Sliwa. I really can't stand Sliwa. He should not be the spokesperson for this.
I mean, well, he's all you got. He's all you got.
I heard that they're already like IDs and stuff like that. Is that true?
Yeah. Well, you know what?
It depends. Real quick, it depends on the state, and it depends on what status they have. So, for example, if there's somebody that was approved for deferred action, either as a childhood arrival or under the Violence Against Women Act, people that were abused by lawful permanent residents or U.S. citizens, then they actually would qualify to get licenses. But those licenses, like here in Texas, it'll say limited, or in Washington State, it'll say federal limits apply, which means you can't vote with those particular licenses. But there are other states like Minnesota, Tim Walz's area, where anybody can get a driver's license. You don't have to be on deferred action. You don't have to be granted asylum or withholding of removal. You can just be here without proper documents and you get a license.
Virgo, did you ever go to the museum when you lived in New York, Virgo?
I went to all the museums. I went
Did you go on a school field trip or what? How did you go? Your parents took?
Oh, well, my parents took me. They took me to museums, and they took me to
Did you have to pay for those museums? Did y'all have to pay?
We figured out a trick, especially when I got older and started having my own kids.
Mm-hmm.
So I figured out a trick. There's a day of the week where, there's a day of the week where a certain museum is free, and or it's just paid by donation.
Now, for the audience, for the audience that doesn't know, if you don't go on that day and you want to go to the MoMA, the Metropolitan Museum of Art,
you could be paying like $30, man.
Got to drop some bread. Now in DC, everything's free. All the museums are free. The government museums, all of them, Smithsonian.
I used to love the Museum of Natural History. That's the one I used to go to a lot with the kids.
But in New York,
I used to go to the Smithsonian a lot, for sure. Especially for the lectures they used to have down there.
But New York is a total different beast.
Yeah, we got the Transit Museum, we got the Intrepid. We got a lot of stuff to do in New York.
That shit ain't free. You catch them right there, maybe. But that shit, if you come from out of town.
Yeah, and then they try to sell you those tickets where it's like, oh, you get the fun pass, and man, you don't need the fun pass. All you gotta do is do your research and find out which days these museums are free.
Nah, you know what they do? They try to sell you for like those family reunion packages where you get a whole group of people down there, and y'all come down there on a bus, and y'all go through these museums for tours. I remember, when I was in New York, that's what they did to us.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
Has anybody ever gone to Windows of the World?
I've heard of it. Is it me or does Wendy Sample look like the wife of Tony Soprano?
Oh crap!
So I want to bring your attention to the New York One ID card. It's been around for a while now. And I remember when they rolled out, I said, damn, this is for the Hispanics. This is for the illegals. So let me give you some of the perks of having a New York card. This is what it looks like. See it? The program uses a point system to determine if applicants are able to prove identity and residency. You need 3 points worth of documents and a 1-point document to prove your residency. All applicants applying must provide photo identification and a document with their date of birth. A document with their date of birth. That could be any document. That could be a document from your home country or one that you printed out on your printer from home. Use the New York document calculator to see what documents you can give us. If you're applying for the blah, 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 U.S. veteran, I ain't even going to focus on that. So basically, here's a way for illegals to get an ID in New York City. So what does the ID get you? Let's see. Let's see what the benefits of it. I want you guys to know what you get here. Hopefully it's on this page. But what it gets you is, or at least it used to get you, this may be it, benefits. Your New York City identity card is a broadly accepted official, you see that, form of identification.
Wow.
It is accepted by city agencies to access many services and programs. Can you name a service or program that you think that card will get you access to? Name one.
EBT, housing, EBT, all that. Food, housing, you know. That's crazy. Probably some type of medical benefit as well.
Yep, Medicaid. Yep.
Yeah.
What's that say? For entry into public buildings. Wow.
Wow.
Yeah. Probably housing too.
Yeah, I said housing. Yeah. Definitely.
Oh, okay. My bad. Sorry.
Wait a minute. What did this say? What? What does this say?
By employers when submitted with
proof of work
authorization. But read the rest of it, John. When submitted with proof of work authorization. So that's an EAD 551. That's an I-551 that we give our clients if they're on deferred action or if they're waiting for lawful permanent residence. Without that particular card, you cannot do anything in New York or anywhere in the United States.
Can you guys read that? Do I need to make it bigger?
But isn't it up to the employer's discretion?
No.
I'm not clear on that.
No, it's not. Under the I-9 rules, it is not. It's not enforced. But if it were enforced, it's not. And if your documents are not up to date within human resources, you could be fined up to $25,000 per incorrect paperwork that you have.
Oh, okay.
The Capricorn says that is a non-driver's ID. Any useful? That's not exactly a non-driver's ID. For a non-driver's ID, you go to DMV. You don't have to go to DMV. You go to the library and get this. I know because I've been there and I've seen people lined up for it.
This card also gives you free access to the museums. I want that ID. How can I get that ID, man?
What did it do?
Oh.
What did it do? You read that one.
I'm just messing. I wouldn't do that.
Man, that's amazing. Is that not amazing?
Free access to the museums, says DiCapriano.
Your ID.
And do you really think they're going to those museums?
It offers a wide variety of exciting benefits that make it more than just an ID card, more than an ID. Your card can help you experience everything New York City has to offer. This is beautiful. It's like a rollout welcome mat.
Well, here in Florida, we have to have that star on our ID. I don't know if they do it in other states.
That's what Tropes is talking about. That's the real ID rules. We have that here in Texas as well, and that goes into effect February of 2025.
This is a city.
Oh, okay, well, it's went into effect like about, oh my God, this was before even 2020 when I had to get the star.
This is a city ID. This has nothing to do with the state of New York.
It's a
city.
English, Spanish, Chinese Mandarin, and even Russian. Russian! Aren't we at odds with Russia right now?
Look, all the languages.
Francais, Deutsch.
Pashto.
Pashto? That's Afghanistan. Wait a minute, what?
Man, I just want to leave this country and come back as an immigrant. I'd probably do a lot better.
The Juilliard School, Woolman Rink, Shed.
Wait a minute, the Juilliard School, the school that is really, the performing arts school that's one of the toughest in the country to get in?
Listen.
Wow.
Free one-year memberships at over 35 participating institutions.
The Bronx Museum of the Arts? Wow.
Don't tell me LaGuardia either, because I went to LaGuardia.
No, it's not on there, and I'm not surprised that it's not on there because at LaGuardia, TSA, at the TSA parts, you still have to show valid ID or they're not letting you on to the...
Okay, because I was about to say I went to LaGuardia.
Wait a minute, Park Avenue Armory? Really? I'm looking at this. Okay, so New York City, one of the strictest has some of the strictest gun laws, but you can use a basic ID that's really easy to get to go to the Armory.
No, this is probably a recreational facility.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say
A1, free the software engineer that got locked up for making for building his own guns that he never even shot.
Look, check this.
First Republic Bank, Lower East, well, PNC Bank. Well, what?
Spring, PNC. You have fun.
Chelsea.
Sporting events. Baseball, soccer, housing.
Oh, I know.
I gotta hop off for a minute, guys.
Wait, okay, go ahead.
I don't know if I'll be back on. I gotta. Do I have to? Yes, I do have to be in the office tomorrow. Okay. Yeah.
Well, come back if you can very well.
ID New York City.
I'm gonna try.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
You don't need a driver's license, social security card, or birth certificate to be Wow. No comment. No comment.
Hold on. You see what's going on here. All right, so this is so amazing. Like the benefits never end. Oh, wait a minute, they get health too? Well, let's see what they get. You can access benefits to help you stay healthy.
This
Discount.
doesn't make sense to me.
Do a food bazaar. How many of you are paying for health insurance and how much do you pay? Because these people seemingly get it free and discount drugs and everything. Fitness. Okay, great.
Roughly $300 a month going to insurance.
Right. Well, more for me because
I
have kids.
Ooh, Chelsea Piers is nice. Ooh, Chelsea Piers is nice. Look, city bikes. Hey. Sporting events, what they got? Brooklyn Sports Entertainment, New York City Football. Man. Transportation. Zip car
and city bike. We have city bike here in Brownsville, Texas, and that is, to me, I think that's all a big grift anyway.
You receive a 5% discount on all food.
From 7 a.m. to 7 p.m.
What?
Simply
New York is a joke, y'all. New York is a joke. Like, what?
Wait a minute, they even accept expired cards. Go back. Did I just see what I thought I saw? They even accept expired cards?
You know what's even crazier? This is going to trickle down to more cities and states. that's what's like. If Kamala gets in,
Well,
it's gonna be terrible. It's gonna be absolutely terrible.
That is crazy though. Like anyone can get the card. So, but most Americans aren't looking to go deal with the government to get another card when they already have either ID or a driver's license. But these people, this is geared strictly for them.
And then, oh my God, it's, I just find it just fascinating that there are people, American citizens here that are struggling every day to make it, but they're given these illegal or migrants, whatever you call them, all these benefits. It just doesn't make sense to me. And they haven't worked for any of it.
That is kind of amazing. It is kind of amazing. I will say that.
It's fucked up. That's what it is. It's fucked up.
Why do you think they're doing that though?
That's a great question.
To be honest, I think they're doing it because they're trying to see how far they can push the envelope before we're trying to, make shit happen. And
Samuel, I agree with you. To replace us, yep. To replace the middle class working citizen.
Well, yes, that's one end of it, but the other end of it is, how long can we keep pushing these people until they go into a violent state, right? And then when you go into a state, they can enact martial law and they can do other things, right?
Yeah.
And then push these sleeper cells into the world that they've been letting get military status because of their agenda, and these people don't have any allegiance to us. At the end of the day, they'll be willing to turn a pistol on us versus to the people who've been serving for 20 years probably won't want to.
So,
at least, I don't know.
So y'all think like they're trying to create like a civil war, basically?
They're at least trying to incite one, I would argue, because you damn near got me on the fucking fence. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, that's oh my God. That's crazy.
Look at this headline from May 22nd, 2024. I've talked about this before, but I'm trying to draw the circle here, what I think is ultimately going to happen. New York City to reopen Section 8 waitlist after 15 years. Here's how to apply. So this article goes on, but the point is, why are they just not opening it after 15 years? Any ideas?
For the migrants.
Well, the New York One article just told you that they can get housing with the ID, correct? A couple screens back, there was a big disturbance at that Floyd Bennett Field. And I'll see if I can find it for you. And the words that
just said it in the past 48 hours that she hopes to make these people legal.
She sure did say it.
Yeah,
I was trying to find that clip.
It's going around on Twitter. Right now, I could probably find it in a minute.
I saw it on TikTok earlier. I was like,
and so
wow, they're just blatant with this shit now.
Yeah, they blame with it. They're very blatant with it. I want to find this clip. I played it a while back.
I have a question for you, John.
Yeah, what's up?
I don't know if you've ever really explained this or not. Because I know you said that you don't vote, but why is it that you don't vote? Have you ever voted? And if you have, what made you stop?
Yeah, I voted in a local election in D.C. once.
Okay.
But in D.C., it's kind of weird because it's kind of like Chicago or somewhere. New York, the Democrat that wins the primary is going to win the election. So that forces everybody to register as a Democrat just so they can vote in the primary, at least for the lesser of two evil Democrats.
Right, yeah.
So they kind of force you in a box. And you're like, man, I don't like being in that box, Yeah. And so, anyway, but then on the federal level, of course, I live in D.C., so that plays a part of it. But I just think it's up until Trump. I think that they more or less were playing us like good cop, bad cop.
I agree.
That's what I think was
But I
going.
didn't realize that until honestly the pandemic. That's when a light
Yeah,
bulb clicked for me.
yeah,
I was able to sit down and do a little research, and things like it's just really hard to trust anything that any of these politicians say these days. I don't believe any of the shit neither one of them say. But if I had to choose, of course, if I was gonna vote, because this will be my first year not voting, um, I would choose Trump over Kamala any day. But I just feel so bamboozled, because I really did believe in this country, and I thought it was really for, people having equal rights and freedom of speech. And as we know, we don't have freedom of speech anymore. We can't say certain things on certain platforms. I mean, it's like, what are we doing? I just feel kind of hopeless, to be honest with
yeah. I can understand that feeling. Particularly if you have children.
you.
You know what I'm saying? Like your children coming up in the world is really not fair to flood the country with people who have nothing in common with your children, may have animosity. You know what I mean? To your
Yeah.
children, and that's really almost like treasonous.
It's crazy. And then I was at my parents' house yesterday. This is what I was talking about. I was going to tell y'all in the chat that I had some bad news, right? So I was at my parents' house yesterday, and we were just having dinner for my dad's birthday. My parents are both boomers. And so we haven't really talked about the election and everything like that because it can be a triggering topic or whatever. But then it was brought up, and my mom was like, I know you guys are voting for Kamala. I said, girl, no, ma'am. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. So it's like both of my parents, they are so still indoctrinated and brainwashed to believe that the Democrats are for quote unquote black people, and they're absolutely not. They're just for certain agendas,
Well,
in my opinion.
no, you're correct, but they're just a product of the times that they were born in, right?
It's so
Like,
sad.
it is true that you can't teach an old dog new tricks to a
Okay.
degree. Certain people. Can I hear you? Can you hear me, or am I
Yeah,
delayed?
I can hear you. I can hear you.
Oh, okay. But it's the same thing with my parents. Like I was telling people in the chat, like when Father's Day passed around, like I probably lasted an hour and 10 minutes before shit hit the fan, because it was just like, oh, what do you think about this? Or, oh, what do you think about that? Or, just trying to have conversations about what's going on in the world. And then next thing you know, it's just like, oh, you think you know everything. And it's like,
Oh my God, that's what they
no,
told
I don't.
me.
Like, I don't know everything, but I'm listening to everything and I'm
Yes.
considering everything. So what are your perspectives and views on it? And it's just like, no, well, Trump bad, economy bad because of Trump, X,
That's
Y,
what
Z.
my parents
Like,
said.
it's just like, oh my
And
God.
where did y'all get this from? Like, see, my parents
And
are
it's
CNN
usually like no
too.
argument
They watch
toward you.
CNN. So, I mean, go figure. So,
Someone said this is the Weimar Republic. We're getting close there. I think more like South Africa. I've been saying that all along. Anyone that's ever been to South Africa or read about South Africa, you may be able to draw kind of some parallels. And I think Obama was our Mandela, or Mandela was our Obama. I've said this several times before. And so you see it.
Obama was definitely the ace card that they pulled out. This whole deep state thing has been a thing for a while, but when Obama got into the office, it was like fully established, and they kind of had a plan for what they saw the next few years of being. And then I think Donald Trump got thrown in there as a monkey. Well, not purposely, but he gained traction as a monkey wrench and threw something into exposing how corrupt the deep state was, and now they're trying to like backtrack off of the fact that he kind of exposed it.
Well, you know, when Obama got in, kind of like when Mandela got in, you know, he brought forth a whole race on his back, and it was more or less the taking over of South Africa. You know, I don't think it's been white run since then. And Obama kind of represented the taking over of the Democrat Party, if not the country in and of itself. And so from Obama, you had Biden, who's kind of a, you know, basically Obama's puppet in a sense, or he's not a man of his own. Now you got Kamala, who kind of would probably take a lot of guidance from Obama, or at the least she represents a shift away from, you know, what we normally represent or think about as Americana. You know, I'm not sure if she's a vegetarian or not, but she probably is if she abides by Indian diet, so we'll have a vegetarian in the White House. Either way it goes, we're going to have a vegetarian in the White House because J.D. Vance and his wife are vegetarians. And I know that may not mean much to some people. You may not like meat, but these are just all of the shifting values, I think.
Wait, so you think they're going to try to force everybody to be vegetarians? Hold on, wait a minute.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying I think that, you know, America, like, what's cultural? You think about things that are cultural. Backyard and a hot dog, eating hot dogs.
Yeah,
right?
absolutely.
Well, these people don't eat hot dogs, right? You got to eat a veggie hot dog. You know, they wouldn't mind banning them because they don't eat them. Right?
That's what I'm saying, and that's what I'm saying. Like, I got where you were going with that because I just think about the pandemic and how they tried to, you know.
Well, hold on. Let's
mandate certain things.
Let's slow that down. What John just said a little bit, right? Because we know Bill Gates is trying to create GMO lab meat and all these other things.
He's already doing it, yeah.
Yeah, they're already doing these things. So is it not far-fetched what John is saying? Like,
no, it's not.
Yeah, maybe Indians do have this vegan culture. We all know they do, but they have that vegan side of their Indian culture. Maybe you could be ushering in. I mean, maybe this is an extreme idea, but you cannot rule these things out. You can only bring up these ideas, and then in the future, as more things roll out, you can weigh those ideas versus to what's reality, and then come up with an assessment.
A grasshopper taco is one of the most popular dishes on the menu of Jose Andres Oyamel. The grasshoppers are collected and shipped from Mexico's, I don't know how to say that word, Oaxacan region. The tortilla is crammed with at least 100 tiny sauteed chapulines or grasshoppers, which are piled atop of a layer of guacamole like dead soldiers in a mass grave.
Hell no.
What?
Good on that.
That's like eating. What are those things? What are those things that they said people eat in Africa?
But mosquito burgers.
I've
Yeah,
actually,
some kind of fly burger. I don't know.
I've actually had that taco. It actually wasn't bad.
Was it good?
It wasn't bad. You know, once you get away from thinking, you know, knowing what you're eating, you know, it doesn't taste bad. I bring this up because
those things, they're actually not good for you in a different way, because the insects actually secrete hormones that are like kind of like plants do, that are like they're meant to deter whatever's eating it, right? So over time you'll build up these those chemicals in your bodies. Is actually a bad thing for you. There's actually a study out about that when they were like testing like some crickets or something like that. People eating crickets on the average regular basis.
So I showed you a restaurant by Jose Andres, right? And he's out here feeding you crickets, right?
That's crazy.
Right? He's out here feeding you crickets. That's what Jose Andres is doing. And I told you the story about a friend of mine. I think his bar might be closed now. Let me see if his bar is closed. Library Tavern, DC. He may be closed now. I'm not sure if he's still open. Is it library tablet? Library tablet. Let me see if it's.
Yeah, I don't think I want to eat bugs. Like, I mean, we've probably eaten a few bugs in our lifetime without knowing it, but I don't think I want to
Oh,
intentionally.
we most certainly have like
Yeah.
especially at night. A lot of times they say that bugs will get into your mouth at night if you know. Yeah. There's an article on that. But like spiders are there's never a spider less than like 4 to 6 feet away from you or something like that on average.
That is kind of creepy. I hate spiders.
Yeah, I hate spiders too. Every time I see them, I shoot them.
Oh my
But
god.
yeah, as long as you don't show yourself, you're fine with me.
Yeah, because I will get you up out of here if I see you.
Yeah, once I see you, I'm gonna have.
I'm
And I'll
getting
feel
you up
bad.
out of here.
So
I'll feel bad,
I
but I gotta get you up out of here.
So I showed you the guy, Jose Andres. He's out here feeding people bugs, right? Grasshoppers. I had one. And then now you look at the headline. What is he doing? Feeding an army in D.C. Chef Jose Andres steps in to help feed huge influx of National Guard. For those of you not familiar with what's going on here is that during January 6th, they brought in basically the army, the military, to secure the Capitol. And so someone had to feed all these people. He fed them. And I'm sure they paid him well indeed. And that is kind of how the game goes here, is that he's kind of a Democrat restaurateur, is what I call him. He does the Democrat bidding in terms of feeding and pushing the narrative. And they reward him with contracts to feed the whole national. They brought 5,000 soldiers into D.C. You know how much money he made feeding 5,000 soldiers? Probably more than he ever made that year, in the entire year at his restaurant. And he owns many restaurants, but and pick any one given restaurant. He made more money selling pizzas or whatever to the National Guard. And if you don't believe me that he's like a Democrat warrior, I'll show you another article. You've seen this headline here. Jose Andres Trump. You guys should be able to see the headlines here. I'll make the screen a little bit bigger. Trump organization settles lawsuit. Jose Andres. Workers at the bazaar by Jose Andres in former DC. He's now in the Trump Hotel. They ran Trump out of here. He was initially going to go in Trump's hotel.
Oh, wow.
That's what this article is about right here. See, 2017. And then the Democrats told him to pull out. See, he pulled out. I'll go to the article. The Democrats told him to do this.
Interesting.
So you'll see somewhere here where it says the lawsuit concerning the restaurant deal that Andres pulled out after Trump made comments disparaging Mexicans. That's when he said they're bringing in rapists, murderers. And so they ran Trump out of this hotel. I would argue that Jose Andres had something to do with it. And now, as you can see, this is the hotel here. This is in DC. And now that Trump is out, Jose Andres is in. You can see that here. And then I'll give you other examples. I'm not done yet. This might be an interesting article. And so now it seems like they're coming back to bite him in the ass, in that a supermajority of restaurant workers at one of his restaurants, he actually has a bazaar in New York I've been to, have announced their intention to form a union within his restaurant. So now they've come back to bite him in the ass by forming a union within his restaurant. But here's one other thing that you probably didn't know about how the Democrats, or just politics, the game is played. What is that shit they have every few years where the government shut down? That's it. Government shut. So let's see what we have here. Are you able to see this headline? Let me know if you're able to see. I got the other side here.
Yeah, I can see it.
Okay. Hundreds of furloughed government employees flocked the Jose Andres Emergency Kitchen in D.C. today. Now, before I read the article, what I'm explaining to you is, I put you to sleep, is that this guy is basically, whenever the Republicans shut down the government or get blamed for shutting down the government, they act like the government employees are going to be so harmed, even though all these people get paid back. Even landlords, big landlords, will forego the rent during the shutdown. Anyone familiar with it, you know this is true. And so Jose Andres comes out and puts on a show about how these government workers are struggling. And he feeds them. And I mean, he feeds them gourmet meals. And these are high-level workers because these are primarily the people that are still working. The ones that are coming, no one's going to come downtown D.C. for a free meal. It's just not worth it. And so, in my opinion, he's like the government operative for the Democrats. He was instrumental in getting all of the restaurants shut down in D.C. during COVID. He pushed for it hard.
You probably know Vistaprint for business cards. Yep. But did you know we also print these? And those. And that. And definitely this. Okay, that's engraved, where we print with lasers. At Vistaprint, we print your brand.
Put the ad up. Anyway, just my thoughts about Jose Andres and why I'm just kind of apolitical. I think they're all playing the same sides.
Well, it's clear right now that they definitely are, right? We see Republicans and Democrats, lobbying against, lobbying with the same companies. We definitely see them voting on some of the same issues, but that's kind of the point, right? Trying to highlight the fact that this is going on without people getting polarized like it's just the left or the right is what they're basing their whole what do you call it, disinformation campaign off of, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I know I've jumped around a few topics, but before I get out of here, no, we didn't talk about that OPC, Don. Let me see. Before I get out of here, I do have to run. Sammy Giroux. I wonder why the white young Galt never comes up. Let me put the link in the chat. Maybe he wants to come.
Right, that would be interesting, right?
Yeah, he comments a lot.
Hit the link, White John Galt.
Yeah, I welcome anyone to come up. OPC done, that includes you. But what do you say? Very small, man. Well, come and enlighten us here. But back to the Section 8. I know I jumped around it. Yeah, I just found it very interesting that New York City would finally open up their Section 8 waiting list. When you put it all together, that the ID will get you Section 8. And if you're familiar with Section 8 like I am, to jump the list, all you have to do is be homeless. And if you're homeless with children, that's even better. And many of these migrants, I'm sure by now they've been here 2 or 3 years, they have children. And so they will jump the list on the Section 8. And so that's going to be very interesting. And, I think it's going to lead to something.
They did that. They did that on purpose, John.
Yeah,
they know.
All about design for sure. Yeah.
They know damn well that they had a higher birth rate in those countries, And then coming over here, they would have those what do you call it? The anchor babies or something like that.
Yeah. So take a look at this article in South Africa here. This is 2023, but you know, these kind of sentiments don't die overnight. Inside South Africa is Operation Doodoola, why we hate foreigners.
Doodoola.
The 57-year-old single parent of 3 has been a cook for more than 10 years. To tell you the truth, I hate foreigners. How I wish they could just pack and go and leave our country, she says, fighting back tears. It is hard to understand the strength of this hate until Miss Makuna pulls out her phone to show a picture of her son. Emaciated with a glazed look in his eyes, angry burn scars spread over his body, up his arms and across his face. He started smoking drugs when he was 14, she says, explaining how her son often goes out to steal things to feed his habit. One day he had tried to take some power cables to sell when he got electrocuted and burned. This is Miss Makuna. Let's see someone.
Oh, wow. That's crazy.
Master Kim, what's up, Master Kim?
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Oh, what's up, Master Kim? What's going on, bro?
Hey.
Her son uses crystal meth and niobe, a highly addictive street drug that has devastated communities across South Africa. It is not until she blames foreigners for selling the drugs that her reasoning and support for Operation Doodoola becomes clear. Doodoola, that's the only thing that keeps me going. Operation Doodoola was set up in Soweto 2 years ago, the first group to formalize what had been sporadic waves of xenophobia-fueled vigilante attacks in South Africa that date back to shortly after white minority rule ended in 1994. It calls itself a civic movement, running on an anti-migration migrant platform with the word doodler meaning to force out to. I can read more of the article if you would like me to, but that seems very likely to me that people are going to start, fighting for ground. Everyone's not going to cede ground to the Venezuelans, and they're going to fight back.
Hey man, you didn't see that video
It's already
of the
happening.
Chicago guy?
Yep. It's already happening.
Yeah, the Chicago guy earlier, I think yesterday, he posted a video talking about, hey, we see y'all taking over that spot in Chicago. Y'all are doing it here, not Chicago, out there in Colorado.
Yeah,
He was like,
Aurora,
yeah, he was like, you guys are starting to do it here in Chicago. And he was just like, I'm letting you know, y'all use little fucking revolvers and machetes, but we got switches out.
Right.
Such a Negro shit to say, but oh my God.
I was reading something the other day, and let me see if I can find it.
Where are they getting these weapons from? The Venezuelans. That's what I want
They're
to know.
stealing them. So all right. So out there in Colorado, where that takeover happened, there were local gun shops that were robbed, and they literally took rifles and
Because I'm
handguns.
like, where the hell did they get these weapons from? Okay.
And
they're stealing them. They're stealing them.
And you know what else is interesting is that most of the time when people go in the store and steal guns, they don't get a lot of them.
You can't normally.
But these guys, from what I read, cleared out an entire store.
Yeah.
That's pretty organized.
Crazy. Yeah.
Yeah.
Come on, John.
Hey,
You better
John.
say it.
Hey, John.
Yes, sir.
Hey, John. Let's
say what?
Well, what I heard earlier was that the apartment buildings that's being taken over, not just in Colorado, but in a couple different cities and states, are all from the same gang. So when you talk about organized, is that not organizing? And
yes,
they're probably plotting these things out in advance, right? And then, you know, having their people come into certain cities and then purposely targeting certain, you know, apartment buildings, certain gun stores, etc., so they can take
They
control.
have them here too in Dallas, like some like on the outskirts or whatever. They have a gang out here too. It's like some apartment building, I can't remember. But it does start with a B. The apartment building somewhere in Dallas area. But yeah, they're out here as well, so it's
Hey
it's
T,
crazy.
you was breaking up a little bit. I
Oh,
couldn't
am I
really hear
breaking
you.
up? Am I good now?
You said something about them taking over an apartment building where you are.
Yeah, in Dallas area. I'm not really sure exactly where it is, but they did say it was in the Dallas area. So yeah, they're I guess they're trying to spread out. I don't know.
Well, that's the thing, right? They said that it was probably like in that area of Colorado, there's probably like 500,000 people in that area. They said about 70,000 are immigrants, and of course they're going to bleed out from the cities to the rural areas, and that's what you're seeing in Aurora.
Yeah, that's crazy.
You know, you have an affordable, a pretty much affordable area that's outside of the city, and that's going to attract migrants. And yeah,
It's unfortunate, man.
Look at this.
All I got to say
Look at
is,
this.
y'all make sure y'all guns loaded because you just never know.
I agree. I'm surprised nobody has gotten shot yet.
I'm just saying, like, you know, in Texas we don't play those games, so
Shit, if I was, hey, I'm not playing those games, but yeah.
right.
Teenagers.
Anywhere you got to protect yourself, no matter what the government
Hell
says.
yeah. Hell yeah.
Exactly. That's what it's about, right?
That's it.
So you asked where they're getting the guns from. Teenagers burglarized 5 gun shops in 3 Denver metro area cities. I wonder if Aurora is one of those cities. We'll see. Maybe they have a video. Let's see. I think they do. And I'm sure they have an ad as well.
Is asking for help solving a rash of gun store burglaries. And they aren't just taking place there, a lot of places.
5 gun shops have been burglarized this week alone. Our Sean Boyd got video of the suspects in action and brings us the latest on this investigation.
3 law enforcement agencies and a federal task force have joined forces to track down 9 suspects who hit 5 gun stores in 2 days. And investigators worry they're not done. The burglary spree started just after midnight at Centennial Gun Club. Surveillance video shows a group of young men casing the place. One walks around back where investigators say he smashed a window, setting off an alarm.
We had a lot of deputies respond. We had our canines out there. We had our drone unit.
Ginger Delgado with Arapahoe County Sheriff's Office says they left empty-handed, but 20 minutes later struck again at Bowers Tactical in Centennial, smashing the front door and making off with ammunition and gun parts. And they were just getting started. Over the next 24 hours, they would hit 3 more shops, including Bighorn.
Yo, was that the same group?
Yeah, it looked like the same group of kids. They said it was just 20 minutes afterwards, right? Or 30 minutes afterwards.
The first group looked more black. This group
John. The burglary spree started just after midnight at Centennial Gun Club. Surveillance video shows a group of young men casing the place. One walks around back where investigators say he smashed a window, setting off an alarm.
You got light-skinned guys and dark-skinned guys right there.
We had our drone unit.
Ginger Delgado with Arapahoe County Sheriff's Office says they left empty-handed, but 20 minutes later struck again at Bowers Tactical in Centennial, smashing the front door and taking off with ammunition and gun
look at
parts.
the getup. Look at the getup. Yeah, that's the same guys.
I mean, the getup gonna be the same damn near. Did you see somebody with this kitty boot bag?
No, I didn't see that one guy, but this guy that's by the door right now with that hoodie get up, it looks like the same guy in the red from earlier. I don't know.
But look at this guy. Does this guy look like he would be with this guy?
Just getting started. This video shows
that looks like a Mexican or something right there.
Hey, now listen to now pay attention again. They couldn't even get in the damn glass door. Look, listen again.
9 suspects who hit 5 gun stores in 2 days. And investigators worry they're not done. The burglary spree started just after midnight at Centennial Gun Clubs.
Can't even get through the glass.
Surveillance video shows a group of young men casing the place. One walks around back where investigators say he smashed a window.
That's him. Now, where do you see these people? Where the backpack guy? Where he at?
Yeah, I don't see backpack guy though.
Now, I want you to pitch in something else I heard here. Listen.
Setting off an alarm.
We had a lot of deputies
Did the alarm go off at the other place? I don't know if they said it, but that's not what I'm talking about here.
respond. We had our canines out there. We had our drone unit. We were
Ginger Delgado with the Arapahoe County Sheriff's Office says they left empty-handed, but 20 minutes later struck again at Bowers Tactical
I guarantee these aren't the same people. Hell no.
in Centennial.
Yeah. I see what you're saying, John. They trying to finesse right now. They trying to act like it's less people robbing these stores than what it actually is. That's what you're saying.
Listen closely. Here comes the money line.
The front door and making off with ammunition and gun parts. And they were.
Did you hear that?
Making off with ammunition and gun parts?
Gun parts. Gun parts. Someone said it's the same backpack. That guy had in those Atlanta.
That looked like a Babe and Ape type of backpack,
Yeah,
which is
but
not a
this
cheap
guy was not
backpack.
in the other video. He was nowhere in the other video, right?
Yeah, he wasn't in the other video. If he was off camera.
And listen to what they stole. Gun parts. What American criminal going in a damn gun store? You got all these guns, and you gonna get parts? What kind of parts you get? Scopes?
Well, shit, John, look at the video right here. Dude in the backpack, he just walks in the door and just starts grabbing shit off the shelf. You don't know what's on that shelf.
Maybe you do know. Maybe
like let's say this, right? If I go into a gun store and I look at a shelf like this, it's probably gun magazines on that shelf. But you gonna have to at least read the magazines to see if you got a gun that can fit the magazine that you grabbing, right? You're not just about to just randomly grab.
Maybe they already cased it. Maybe they came in and cased it, so they knew what they were looking for.
Yeah, maybe.
That would be interesting if they did get magazines, like scopes or something. You know, some optics.
Yeah, I'm just curious because this guy with the backpack walked right through the door and he went right to his left and fucking grabbed whatever's on the shelf right there. Kind of looks like
he don't look like he went for any guns, man.
No, he didn't.
Right.
He didn't.
He did not go for a gun, right? Everybody else seemed to go for what they needed. He went for the parts.
Hey, John, run the video back just for the sake of us having this conversation.
But you will agree that this is much more organized than these other people. The other people didn't look like they knew what the hell they were doing.
Yeah. The other people may have been blacks.
I mean, you clearly the guy with no shorts on, he's black, right?
Yeah.
Left empty-handed, but 20 minutes later struck again at Bowers Tactical in Centennial, smashing the front door and making off with ammunition.
Yeah, that's migrants right
and
there.
They were just getting started.
this
Over the
guy?
next
He went
24
straight for
hours,
that
they would
rack
hit
right there.
3 more shops, including Bighorn Firearms in Denver.
Bro, wait a minute.
Owner Ryan Resch says they spent 20 minutes breaking a window as pedestrians and cars passed by.
It'd be nice to see some of the local community kind of looking out for each other a little bit more. And when they see this type of activity, actually calling the police.
Fortunately, he didn't lose anything. This time, his store has been hit at least 5 times, he says, in 11 years.
People work really hard to make a living, and it's just really unfair, you know, and I just hope these kids, I mean, they work so hard getting through this window. You think they could apply that sort of gumption?
See, now, this is not the man at the second restaurant where they got in at the second store because they lost something.
Yeah, he didn't.
He couldn't get in. Yeah, this is one of the other stores that they just could not break
something worthwhile.
Investigators are worried they'll escalate instead and are asking for help identifying them.
If God forbid they get their hands on some weapons, it could potentially be a really dangerous situation.
They're going to mess with the wrong person, and they're either going to get hurt or, they're going to end up hurting somebody else and spending the rest of their life behind bars.
The suspects also hit Mile High Armory in Denver and the Shootist in Englewood. While they were wearing masks, investigators suspect they're in their mid-teens to early 20s based on what they were wearing. Hoodies, Crocs, and one of them
based on what they were wearing.
with a shark on it. In Denver, Sean Boyd covering Colorado First.
These niggas be wearing the same shit up until they 50 years old. What the fuck you talking about?
You think that was the same group? Like, I don't know.
No, I don't. I think the first group was probably like a group of blacks trying to capitalize on the situation, and then I think the second group was actually some migrants who was like, "Listen, we kind of scoped the place out already. We already know we need to go in here, smash and grab." It looked like a smash and grab.
Yeah. I got one more I want to show you guys before I see ground to get cracking. Master Kim, what's up? Before I show this video, what you got going on today, Master Kim?
Hey, I'm on the treadmill right now, so I'm sorry.
Oh.
Hey, one thing I wanted to mention earlier, put some perspective about that Kamala Harris and turnip greens or collard greens. Like Indians and Asians, they use these big ass steel mixing bowls that the kitchen is full, and then they go up to the bathroom, use the bathtub just to rinse those things out in the big old bathtub because the big, like 4-gallon steel bowl will not fit in the sink. I don't think that they were rinsing it like directly in the bathtub, but nevertheless, doing some gangster stuff anyways. Indian collard greens taste shitty because they mix it with spices and garlic and stuff. It tastes nothing like American collard greens.
Well, that is what Kamala says she puts in her collard greens is garlic.
Garlic and hot sauce or chili powder.
Is that
Indian style, so it doesn't even taste like collard greens at all. No pork.
That is basically how she described it.
Oh yeah. It's such a profound taste. It kills the beautiful green taste of collard greens. Hey, I'm going to email you, John, a store that I used to own in Charlotte on Tryon Street, right near the university. Pictures of the breaking and entering I had, where the guy busted open a $1,000 window just to steal $200 of Newports. It's stunning. He didn't even try the cash register. I text you these pictures. I call him the Smurf Bandit because he was wearing red sweatpants and a blue hoodie. It's funny.
Yeah, one of my tenants works at a smoke shop on 8th Street where we live stream from. He tells me, man, that guys break in there and steal nothing but like $2 Black and Miles and blunts. And he's like, all the good shit, they never touch it, right? The damage to the door is worth more than they still have. I guess it's a common thing, Master Kim. Hey, Master Kim,
it's just
go ahead, Rushu.
No, I was just about to say it's just like the guys who break into your cars because they see something, they see something that they want, but it's like, for example, right? A lot of people are breaking into cars these days because they see charger cords out, and it's like, bro, a charger cord isn't worth anything, but people are actually breaking into people's cars, breaking the window and stealing things like that just because they'll think that you have like a cell phone in there or something that's more valuable that might be attached to that cord. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
it got to the point. My bad. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. I agree with you on that.
So my girl, she's been staying in Atlanta for the past year, and they have a serious issue with people breaking into cars for shit like that. So when she came home last week, she was like taking my charger cord out the car, and I'm like, why the fuck do you keep taking my charger cord out the car? She's like, because people keep breaking into cars down there. And I'm like, dude, like, we don't live in that neighborhood. Like, stop fucking taking my cord out the car. But yeah, whatever. Side story.
Hey, Master Kim, speaking of business, by the way, I have a guy. I knew you're on the treadmill. We'll talk about it later. he wants to send over a construction plan. You talked to him before on the stream. I think he has some kind of construction plan. Maybe, and he's in Atlanta, so maybe you, him, and Ken Watson, I don't know, come together. But he's the architect guy that we talked to on the panel the other day. Yeah, so he's doing some kind of real estate development, housing development, something like that. So, man, this white young Galt boy. I'm glad you're here, white young Galt. Keep it up in the chat because YouTube tends to put a lot of weight on chat engagement. So I do appreciate you being here, white young Galt. I do appreciate that. Let me get out of here with this one right here. What's up?
I just wanted to hear your opinion about the cops you was talking to earlier, because I was at work and I couldn't really call and give my opinion on that, but I thought it was funny how they were trying to downplay the fact that they are literally observing criminal behavior that I'm pretty sure they were trained on. And when you were asking them, hey, honest questions like, hey, you just referred me to some prostitutes around the corner.
Yeah, right.
You're not gonna do anything about that? And they're kind of trying to be dumbfounded by that question. And it's just funny that instead of just saying like, yeah, man, they told us not to really worry about those things anymore right now, they're just going to try to act like you're not seeing what you're actually seeing.
Yeah, I think they really have cooked the police, man.
Yeah.
And that's very unfortunate. But, one of the things that the guy says is that he will do his job, when they tell him to. And ain't much he wouldn't do as long as they gave him a lawful order, which means he'll do almost anything.
Right. He has moral accountability as far as a citizen of this country.
Nah, he won't. And again, I think he may have been Spanish or Puerto Rican or something like that.
I think he said he's Puerto Rican.
Let's play some of the interview. I think this is the one right here.
Hating on his own kind. What the fuck?
Yeah, he kind of.
John don't want no Chocolate City. God,
so you don't.
Oh, the train keeps going back. This officer. Oh no, these guys.
If John wanted a Chocolate City, he wanted to be the one running.
That's what the whole.
Yo, John, yeah.
Hold on a scale of 1 to 10, was the cop that you talking to zesty or not?
Which one? I talked to so many. Which one are you referring to?
I'm talking about right here, the one on the right now. He sounded a little zesty when you was talking to him.
I don't think so. This guy right here with the dog. Can you see the guy with the dog with the gray t-shirt on?
Yeah.
There was so many people cutting hair, man. You heard him talking about $10 to cut hair, man. It was so many people that you didn't see.
$10?
Yeah, man. That's what this guy is asking the police. Let me see if you can hear it. Let me hear. You'll definitely hear the police.
Who was that? Want to be the one running it? Ask me. You asking about the haircut, man? Ask him what the hose at. They'll tell you. Ask him what the hose at. Tell him what the hose at, man. Yeah, he told me.
So
hey, man, you guys have been a good sport, man. Just sitting here talking shit to you. Hey, join the stream, man. Make sure you come on. Come on. Ooh, lordy.
Those are Asians, bro. They don't know Spanish.
Hey,
hold on, was that white dress you just walked by? White dress?
Yeah.
No, they keep turning me back.
Listen, they were everywhere, man.
Just start rounding up the migrants and say Donald Trump won. And he created this force to go round up the migrants. And you start rounding up the migrants, they will shooting back at y'all. So they probably gonna be shooting. They're not gonna want to go home. They're gonna inflict some violence. Would you stay a police officer if that's what you had to do? You would take on the risk of people willing to die to stay here, just to put them out.
John, they're lying. They gotta say
You
that.
do anything.
They gotta say that.
But you do have to say that. Someone's in my ear saying you have to say that, right?
They don't gotta say shit.
You have
No,
to say that, right?
you can't make them
Yeah,
say
dude,
that.
I mean, like,
they're on
to
camera.
keep
What the
your
hell
job,
you
you
want?
kind of have to say that,
If
right?
they're on camera,
Am I wrong
does
about
that
that?
matter?
There's some things you can't say. Huh?
I ain't gonna say no. Like,
Yeah, so but you wouldn't resign.
The First
Nah, guys,
Amendment.
hold
What about
on,
you?
hold on. Let them talk. Let them talk.
You wouldn't resign
Hold
either?
on.
Okay.
Let them
See, I
talk.
don't think I could do it, bro. Like, let me. Okay. That's good. If they bring back COVID again, and they told you to enforce the COVID laws, the mask laws, that person sitting in that restaurant, you got to go and snatch him up out of there. Would you do that? A better question. Let me rephrase one. Is there anything that you wouldn't do?
Hey, John, did they not answer that? John, did they not answer that question at all?
Nah, he be like,
Everything.
he like, I do anything lawful.
Hunting is a.
You want the woman to.
Just absolutely excellent advice.
There was
That's
one
the thing,
there-
man.
You're just
God,
rambling off the top of your head.
hell.
But real quick, one thing, there is a discipline.
And
what you say, Mexican? The Mexican.
I can't tell if that was a recording from earlier or if that was Master Kim just talking.
Yeah, I think somehow it glitched out and went back about 5 minutes. Sorry.
But yeah, no, I think most of those cops, man, you know, again, they were very inexperienced and they just needed a job. And one of the guys just out of high school, out of college, you know.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say, John. Think about it. These guys probably just got their jobs within the past 3 to 4 years, man. So they probably don't know. They took that oath knowing what was already kind of involved.
You know, that would be interesting if they knew what all they were about to get themselves into. I sincerely doubt that. Did I show you guys? Did you guys see the weed table that guy had? Did you see that?
Yeah, I saw that.
This shit not amazing, man. Like right down the street from the police.
Yeah, and then he tried to act like that wasn't. My bad. He was just trying to act like that wasn't a crime. Go ahead, Master Kim.
Yeah, no, hell no.
He was like, "Hey, is he doing anything?"
Jahad Bell said, "John, you asking these people if they're going to resign, like making a living optional. Man, it ain't the only job in the world, is it?"
No, it's not. But I mean, at the end of the day, human beings like to be comfortable, right? So being displaced in a certain way for people who are used to being employees, it's something, you know, it's a speed bump that you got to climb over. But to people who are used to being self-sufficient in certain ways, it's just a minor setback to a bigger goal.
Jihad said, "Isn't weed legal in DC?" Oh man, I got a landlord story to tell you. Crack, I'm sorry, man. I got a landlord story to tell you. Isn't weed legal in DC? I think it is. I'm in New York, so that may be a little different.
It is. It's legal recreationally. You can buy it anywhere. There's dispensaries. You can smoke pretty much anywhere, except for like restaurants. But lounges and fucking, you can smoke in DC, man. It's like that in Baltimore too. It's like that a lot of places, to be honest with you. It's not uncommon where you could just go places and smoke weed, especially in these liberal cities.
I gotta put the music on. HB you definitely right. I gotta put the music on, right? I'm starting to like that music that HB puts on. What's the name of that music?
Ominous music.
Let's see. Is this it? No, that's the background. Damn.
You talk about that creepy music that he's playing in the background.
I kind of like that music, man. Let's see. I don't know if you guys can hear it now. Can you hear it? Is it playing?
I don't know the last time you spun up the Angel Ja Rule remix, but
I better pull it up. Danny Lee. Dan Lee. This might be a porn bomb or something. Put up the number 3 then. How about put up number 3? There you go. All right, we'll bring it up.
Listen, fellas,
is Dan. Like, I mean, I've been here.
Oh, this is Dan again.
Wait. I was told I
What's
needed
up,
to
my
talk
guy?
to you. I was told I needed to talk to you, John. I need to right my wrongs, if you will. You know.
I don't even, man, bro. I've been so busy. I don't even know what you talking about. But let me finish this up. 'Cause I do
Well,
have
go
to.
ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so look, man. You know, kind of a weekend review. Uh, my cleaner showed up at one of my places, and I tell you, Master Kim, you talk about it all the time about how like you just have to let this shit roll off you. You know what I'm talking about, Master Kim? And
Yeah, absolutely.
I got this text message. You can take a look here. I'm not sure if you can see it. Let me see if I can zoom in a little bit. So this is my cleaner. She's saying the front door not working. The front not working. She didn't even say door. Not opening the door. Someone had taken out the battery, blah, 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 blah. And what else she goes on to say? Blah, blah, blah.
Hold on. Let me. I'll read it, John. Jesus Christ, because this is kind of
all this stupid shit.
All right. Hold on. The lock. Hold on. The lock, the front not working. Not open the door. Someone had taken out the batteries. That's why the hands didn't make contact to be able to put in the key. And I found 4 batteries and I put them in, and now it works fine. But there are no more batteries, and also someone had left the door of the laundry and all the sheets open. They had, I don't know what the fuck was just said, to be honest with you.
Well,
So,
you know, that's one of the things you have to be able to deal with people who don't speak the best English sometimes.
oh, John, I know. John, I know.
More to the text, those ... dots, is that like, can you expand it? Or no?
I think that's all
John.
I texted. I texted myself that. Go ahead. You about to say something? Go ahead.
No, I was just saying, like, I've mentioned this before, but I've had a carpet cleaning business for years, and the only reason why I don't advertise it no more is because I'm tired of dealing with people like this. Right? They can't comprehend.
Let me tell you what happened. It might blow your mind. So a guy asked me, could he extend? I said, nah, I'd rather not. Right? And by the fact that I wouldn't allow him to extend, he says he takes the batteries out of the locks. Right? Instead of just moving on, saying, well, you know, fuck it, it's his house, blah, blah, blah. This petty ass nigga, I'm sorry, takes the lock, the batteries out the lock. That's all he got to do, the petty ass shit like that. So my cleaners come and put the battery back in.
Hold on, so you saying this guy really took the extra initiative and took the batteries out
the batteries out the smart lock.
Yeah, but John, I've seen the apartments that you be renting, or like the houses you rent out. It is a slum. You do be trapping that bitch out.
Okay, well, shit, they choose to live there. I ain't trapped them and make them live there. You can't say that. They get trapped in there and forced.
Yeah, they at least volunteering.
Hey, it may get there that point if the Venezuelan migrants set the tone. I might start trapping their ass in there and making them pay rent.
Oh no.
Hey John, not the Venezuelans going to start buying their own locks and locking you out.
Man, hey man, you know shit, it can happen, bro. It can happen. You know, man, Master Kim, since you're here, bro, I want to get your thoughts about this, and I hope that I can. Don't have to give you any context. But this blew my mind, Master Kim. Can you see the headline right here, Master Kim?
Let me blow up the picture a little bit.
Spanish-speaking food truck owner demonstrates American dream is alive and well.
You see that, Master Kim?
Yeah. You mentioned this a couple days ago, right?
This is outside live from Drink Lounge on Franklin Avenue during Juve leading up to Carnival. And so someone had commented that there was a food truck parked across from, where I was streaming, and he's usually at the corner, but it was so busy that he had to move down the street a little bit. Usually they jockey for positions on the street. You know how that goes with the food trucks.
Yes.
And he wants to be as close to the subway as possible. And usually he's a block down from the subway, but now he's about a block and a half down. So I'm sitting there interviewing. I've ordered from this man many times, and all I ever spoken with him was commerce, quesadilla, chicken, whatever, and he's able to, count change, make change, take your order, call your name when it's ready. So a Spanish man came and sat down at my table, and here he is, Mexican.
But there was no shootings. There was no, it was all good. I have fun.
Yeah, I don't know. Kids are different nowadays too, right? They're just like they're all hyphied up.
Yeah, that's true. And I don't even know.
That's
so
another thing. Principles of the
yeah.
I didn't just like he's not gonna want to be, I mean, I know that's not my thing now.
Dancing and grinding on each other.
So here's the man, Mexican. So he sits down to talk to me for an interview, and here we go.
He's gonna be like, what the fuck?
Hold on, guys. Hey, what's up, buddy? How's it
Hold
going?
on, John. Is this the owner? Is
You
this
guys
the owner
speak
or is this
Just hold on.
Hey.
Turn your mic up. You guys speak a little bit louder.
Spanish.
You speak Spanish?
Hey.
Anyway, then, you speak Spanish?
Oh my God.
Can you ask him where you're from? Mexico. How long has he been here? How long you been here?
3 años.
3 years. Okay.
ISIS looking for him and shit.
That's what he didn't say 3. You put it over 3. How did you get to New York?
¿Cómo llegaste aquí?
Oh, llegué mojado.
Okay. Mojado?
What? What's that mean?
I think that means through the river.
Oh, you crossed the border. You crossed the border?
Ah, fucking immigrant.
should have been shot on site right there.
What?
No paperwork. Okay.
No papel, no papel.
How have you found it making no paperwork?
That man worked twice as hard as all of you.
Estoy trabajando sin papeles. Tengo documentos, pero
Oh, you got papers?
ID.
ID. Okay. You have the New York 1 ID?
No tiene green card.
NYID? Okay. Gotcha. Okay.
A lot of people hate Americans.
How do you say? Do you like New York?
Nueva York.
Sí. What part of New York you live?
¿Qué parte viven?
en Brooklyn de la Quinta Avenida. Quinta de la Nueva Avenida.
Usted no.
It's coming, Mexican. Wait for it. Oh, Brooklyn. Okay.
30 minutos.
¿Qué tú sabes?
No children. You want to have any kids?
Me gusta tu camisa.
You want to go back to Mexico?
Tell him I like your shirt.
After he gets that bag.
It's Versace. Versace. Versace.
You came through Mexico. Okay, got
I can't. Y'all are killing me. I'm gonna mute myself.
Carlos. All right, nice meeting you. All right. Thank you for coming. All right, indeed. All right. All right, I'm gonna take a little. Now watch this, Mexican.
Suave, papi, suave.
You see where he's going? Can you see it, Mexican?
Yeah, back to the truck.
Back to the truck. I didn't even know that damn man owned the truck. I bought from him so many times.
But
He never even said nothing, you know. I never would have known, Mexican.
I think that's a little wrong. How everyone was talking nonsense, disrespectful.
Yeah, they fuck up the interviews, man. They really fuck up the interviews. We got to change the format. You right on the truck, Mexican.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Crack, how funny was it?
Can't speak a word of English.
The thing is that you can't the individual being interviewed can't hear the audience, so the feedback connection isn't one to one. So if they responded,
but it fucks up the video. Like they talking because
And it's just poor taste. Like it just shows who y'all really are.
Damn, he was a worker.
Oh no, it's not.
Tijuana.
Carlos has
Tijuana Tequeria Estudio. Tijuana.
What the hell?
it's his food truck right there, Mexican.
Man, that is crazy. Yeah, John, just out of curiosity, can you check and see if that email I sent you came through? And can you show those pictures when you get the chance? No rush on it.
Oh yeah, let me show you, Mexican.
Hey John, let me ask you a question real quick. When you were talking to the officers, did you feel any tension coming from them when you were asking certain questions?
Nah, man, you know, like there was some that just were not about to say anything. Typically the older officers. But now that you mention that, the younger one, he really wanted to talk because I think he just got out of college. He said he realized COVID was bullshit. Now he's seeing all these migrants probably living better than him because he's probably living at home because a 3-year New York City police officer doesn't make a shitload of money. And he might be seeing the world as it is. Those last two cops, particularly the first one, he asked the older one, well, they both been on force by 3 years. He asked me who was I voting for.
Yeah, I heard that.
You heard that?
And he actually, he was like, you said you wouldn't vote. I mean, you don't normally vote, but you said if you did vote, you would do Trump. Mm-hmm. He was like, why Trump or something like that, right?
Right. Like, I think he was a Trump supporter. Like, people like that are seeing this shit, man. Them migrants living better than cops, and they disrespect them.
It felt like to me he was on the fence. And the reason why I said that is because usually if a guy, well, nowadays I would say in the past 3 years, if you say that you support somebody like Trump and you just outwardly spoke that and a person agreed with you, I think that they wouldn't ask you why. They would just agree just because they kind of know why. You know, if you already kind of got to that point, you're probably already there to a degree of, you know, talking points and, you know, what may have, you know, made you cross that line. But go ahead.
Say that last part one more time.
No, I'm saying like you may have already, like you know where a person is when they say that they would vote for Trump or they are leaning towards Trump's talking points. You kind of know what made them cross that line. So you don't ask them, oh, what made you do that? Like, you know what I mean? Like that was the only thing about what he said that made me think that he was on the fence about.
Yeah.
That,
I think
you know, maybe he didn't want to say it out loud.
I'm thinking maybe he sees a black guy. He's wondering, like, what would make a black guy? Because someone has said that to me. Like, a lot of people.
But no, wasn't he? Hold on. Wasn't he Puerto Rican or he was white? Was it the Puerto Rican guy or the white guy that said that?
I think they were both Puerto Rican. They were both Spanish.
Yeah, I think it was both Spanish guys, right?
Yeah.
So you know, Spanish guys in New York, they think they black for the most part.
Well, it depends on which ones they are. You know what I mean? Like you
What
know,
do you call this race talk? Cause I said I was a whitewashed Puerto Rican when I first got here. HB tried to say like I'm trying to be Puerto Rican, this, that, and that. You know, I don't know. That rubbed me wrong. Now that we're like kind of bringing it up.
I'm looking for the prostitutes out here, man.
Let's go.
Looking for
Do what you
prostitutes
got.
is also fucking.
You had to walk too far, did you, John?
Is this when you
Yeah.
found the OD? The people OD?
Yo, the funny part was John said, the mayor said it's a chocolate city. Would you want to live in a Mofongo city?
Yeah, that was. Dude ain't even like fungo though. That was.
He wants diversity.
I'm like, how you a Puerto Rican and you don't like Mofongo? That's wild.
Yo, this might have been the cool cop right here.
You heard
You
about
know
police
what?
officers getting the. Well, I hope you get a chance. But you heard about the police officer in Texas that got assassinated, executed, and you're like, you sitting there just sitting duck. You're not really being proactive. It almost puts you in. I'm not.
I
You know,
definitely
like
thought he
the
was.
hose right now. You can go. You used to say you used to run the hose off. Well, I mean, if they hose or the dude down the street selling weed on the corner, now that would be proactive. But I mean, it seems like you're looking the other way. You know the hose around the corner. You know the weed man, and I'm not telling you to go do it. But I'm just saying, like, what are you doing as a job? Okay, but what about the weed man? You know the weed man selling weed. You just don't see nothing. Hey, I like that. I like that approach. I'd rather the police do nothing than do a whole lot. You know, shit. You're not going. Nah. But okay, here's a good example. Now, here's a good example. Hey, what if he was selling weed that was laced with fentanyl?
This is the one that subscribed to the stream right here.
You don't know that, but he's selling weed. It could be laced with something. You take it to the lab, you test it. Is it? Weed is legal in DC, in New York.
Got him.
So if he was selling weed at the store right here, you wouldn't be doing it.
Told you.
So weed, so I didn't know this, and I got people on my live stream, so I could set up a table like right next to you, like.
You have to have a
'Cause I
license.
think I got some weed on me. If I had some weed on me, could I just start selling the weed right here next to you, and you wouldn't do anything?
Yeah, bro, you snitching on
Everybody.
everybody.
I got some weed on me somewhere.
This is wild.
Could you? I could see a weed next to you, and that's legal, or would you just move and let me do it? I'm just curious. Yeah, I'm John Galt, by the way. You're on with the Urban Landlord. Yeah, we got 30 people in the audience. I'm the Urban Landlord, John Galt. Right? I tell you me right here.
Boy. Damn.
He can't tell you that on camera. But
And so I come up here, I don't really stream much about business. Or
Oh my
landlord.
God, he's
I just do a few
hard.
live streams. Hey, he's joining the stream, bro. He's joining the stream. Yeah, because I have 30-some people in here. Most of the people are from New York.
By the way, his phone is in Spanish. By the way.
Right, so, yeah, it was in New York. Yeah. You know it's garbage, right? You gonna subscribe to me, my man? Hey, look,
Hey, John.
if you ever want to come on stream, send me an email. I'll send you my phone number. We can hide.
Say what?
I was about to say that shows you these people aren't trying to assimilate to American culture at all. And this is a guy who probably was born here.
Both of them probably were. And here's the thing: like he subscribed, so I think the question that I was asking him kind of gave him a hint of where I stood. You ain't gonna do shit. It's hoes around here. People selling weed. I'm talking about the
Yeah. You can tell he picked up on that from the beginning.
I can give you anonymity and all that. You come on and talk. We had a guy that come on from the shelter down there, Clinton on Hall Street. You know what it is? Have you ever been down there before? Where should I go?
Look, he just told me where to go. He said Randall's Island. You heard him?
Mm-hmm. Randall's Island. They got a lot of migrants.
He ain't hesitate either.
A lot. Is that the Floyd Ebbett Field? That was big too, right? Why do you think they put the migrants all the way at that Floyd Bennett Field or wherever here? So it's like a parking lot? Yeah. Oh, like industrial.
You gonna have to get like a windproof mic. 'Cause,
I got the number to the. I got the just in case we need it, man.
Link. I'll send you a link anytime. You too. You want to work? You come on stream. We making a number. We even have a call-in number, like a radio. You could call in, and let me see what my call-in number is. You could call in, bro, and you can be anonymous. You can be like, yo, I met you over there. You know, you can just email me. Let me know you want to come on anytime.
Crazy thing is, he might actually be listening.
I'm done about it. I'm done about it. Hey, anytime you want to come on, man, like anytime, you know, you're more than welcome. And we give you the anonymous. You can talk as much as you want.
John don't know what be going on half the time up in here.
The audience, but people are asking a million questions, bro. A million questions. People asking. What do you think? You'd be afraid to come on, huh? How long have you been? You can also call in when no one would know who you are. How long you been on the force? 3.5 years. So y'all fairly new. You can't. Were you pre or post COVID? Oh, okay. Do y'all still have to get vaccinated to be on police force? Really? Yeah, I guess COVID went away, huh? Are you vaccinated? First one, you mean like the first 2 shots? Or you got J&J. Pfizer was a one-shotter? I thought Pfizer was a two-hitter. Well, you didn't finish the job, huh? You got to finish the job. You got to finish. So why did you take one then? Your mama. And you out here police officer taking orders from your mama? What were you doing before you were a cop? So your mama, were you in high school?
Yeah, about that mama spirit.
So your mama was bossing you around telling you to take shots in college?
I ain't called him a mama,
Yeah.
boy.
Hey, your mama got both shots. And what about you? Why did you do it? Yeah. So why not get all of them? You just stopped at one. You just need to feel it. You just need one. Hey, let me ask you this question. Did you both wear the mask and shit? Did you wear that N95, that motherfucker make you like a platypus or a duck or something? You know that? You didn't wear that blue. Man, you not know what mask
to
is.
the platypus.
Let's say I was going to rob somebody.
Hey, John.
Yeah, like what? Yeah.
How many beers in were you?
You think it's
Man, I didn't drink anything that day. But today,
That was you sober, bro?
Hey, you just ran up to those hookers, be like, police told me to come here. I was like, oh shit. They all ran off like scattered.
They know. Hey, matter of fact, Crack, did you see me go in that whorehouse, man?
What?
You didn't see me go in the whorehouse?
You went in it?
Oh,
Where?
I went in the whorehouse, Crack.
I must have left when you did
I don't
that.
think I
man.
seen that.
Oh, man.
All right, show me that.
Did anyone see me go in the whorehouse?
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I did not see that shit. You gonna have to pull it up.
Did anyone see anyone in the chat see me go in the whorehouse?
John, that was after you left, bro. That was after you left the stream.
No, I got back home. I got back home.
Are you sure?
I got back home. Yeah, I
Show
got
us
back home.
I was by this point I was already gone, man.
Hey,
No, I got
hey,
back
John.
home.
I don't know if you see my chat in the comments earlier, but I was like, "Hey, everybody, hit the Cash App if you want to see John."
Yeah, we gotta
see
get you real money.
You got it for free. Let me see if I can find me going in the whorehouse, man. Because I know I logged back home. And man, listen, look, you see all these hoes out here.
You crazy, John, man. Come on.
Look, I know. Let me see. I know I was live when I went in the whorehouse.
Hey, Crack.
Yeah.
He had them agents out there for you, man.
Look at all these hoes, man. Look at all these hoes, man.
Yeah, we see him. We see him.
All right, let me see if I.
John would be like, "Hey, you working?" He would hit you with the
Meet up.
"Hey, you working? Y'all working?"
Let me see if I know I was on. Look at
You
here's
know
one
what's
right
funny? Oh God! You know what's funny?
Christ,
It's
food.
always, yo, it's always right underneath the train station too.
Yeah.
Oh, God damn.
Oh man,
John pressing up on it though.
John, why was
Hey,
that the one you
that
decided to go
little
into?
Venezuelan, that little dark skin Venezuelan boy, I'd have told him that.
Yo, this man
Video
John,
might get demonetized
he
or whatever.
devious. That bitch gonna get copyrighted, bro. I don't.
Where am I going? Where am I going here? Let me see. I'm about to clip this shit. Oh, this one was the nice one right here. Everybody like it right here. Look at. You see this hole right here. So what they do is they sit outside in like nursing gear because that shit tight. It look good. Almost any woman just as long as they obese. So when they sit down, them thighs spread, shit's tight. You know what I'm saying? Woo, man. Hey, man. I'm here to tell you.
You said as long as they obese, nigga.
So like nursing threads. Anybody in chat know what I'm talking about?
Scrubs.
Nah, I know. The scrubs. You're talking about a woman with a decent body.
I ain't gonna lie. I fold for
bitches
scrubs.
tight, bro. Like
I fold for bitches.
Tight. You know what I'm saying?
Nigga said obese.
No.
That first one was goddamn Rasputia.
No, for sure.
Who is it jump in the back chair?
Universal Jones, man.
So let me see, man. Universal, did you see me go in the warehouse, man?
Yeah, I seen you. You the first person on YouTube when I asked where the hoes at. You actually showed us. So shout out to you, John.
I showed you where you can go and lay down.
And you got them prices too.
You got you the prices.
Yeah, and you got the price.
You pull
Bro,
up that
John,
video?
you advertise.
Can you pull up that?
Yes, sir.
Yo, now so listen, I'm on this side of the street where the hoes at right here, right? So I'm walking down the street. Now the whole house is across the street, right? This woman said, drag me across the street.
In there, yeah. Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Like an Asian woman. Hey, where is this shit at?
Yeah,
That's actually a little scary.
Yeah. You know what? I was thinking like,
in the background too.
I was like, this shit could be a setup. Look, this is what I like right here.
Scary.
Yes.
White pants. Yeah. You was like
the white pants, boy. The thighs are spread to the limit.
This is when SpongeBob and Patrick looked at the little shit on the fish hook, and then they still fucking like took the bait. John knows it's a goddamn scam. He just, how you doing?
Hey man,
look at this shit. Look at
that real in real life streaming life.
And then walk off.
Look at that body. That's stomach. God almighty. Why you gotta be selling yourself, sweetie?
Man, hey. Gotta make a living. God bless America.
Yo, what was she, John?
I mean, she could probably get a man.
What was she, John?
She was a prostitute.
No. I mean her.
How much?
She was Venezuelan.
She's burning, bro.
Yo, I showed y'all the black. There were only two like blackish looking girls out there. I think I'll show you that. Let's see. I think I pointed back at them at some point.
You're not too far from when you got pulled in.
Yeah. Because I passed all them. So let's see. Because y'all probably started talking stocks and then I joined again. Yep. So it's probably me up in this.
Bro, speaking of stocks, Jesus, Nvidia today. My God.
Yeah, I mean, I told him to sell. Yeah, so.
Crypto
down,
left, right.
Oh, here the other side. Oh, damn. I'm way ahead.
I don't know, man. We got clipped everything now. Too much stuff, content.
I'll tell you, John.
Here I am, right here.
There you go.
It is a lot. Like,
that's the 3 minutes John went missing.
Look, I'm in the whorehouse right here. I'm pulling up in the whorehouse right here. I'm just going and play it.
It was repressed more, where now it's more liberated, where it's not that bad.
Boy, every woman in your family is a hoe.
John, you went into it.
Well, I'm not gonna lie. A lot of them are.
$40 tomorrow.
$40. John went into it.
My tomorrow. I'll come back
John
tomorrow.
missed the train. Did John miss the train?
Look, in my people.
John, you going back tomorrow?
Oh, damn.
Asahi.
Let me see what it look like. Let me at least see what it look like. All right. All right.
Good.
It's a good bid. It's a good bid. Let me see how
Oh my god.
yeah, this motherfucker hard. Oh, God. What else you got? Oh, somebody been in there one, huh?
John.
Hurry up and
Get
come.
all the dirt for us, man.
Tomorrow. I promise
Yo,
you.
John is a legend.
Yo, John, you think we could buy an Axon body cam for you, man? Is this civilians can buy that?
Man, we got to get a GoPro.
Nah, he need the Ray Ban.
Sean's running out of there, man.
The Ray Ban.
In the belly of the beast.
He just ran the fuck out.
Asian hooker trapped
Bill ran like a dining dash.
Man, she walked me in there, man. That shit was amazing,
Yeah.
bro.
Look at
Yeah.
that little someone.
She walked me right in there and let me film and everything. I was amazed. I was really surprised. I was really
Man.
surprised. She let me.
Well, John, she don't like you. She just wants your money.
She want that money, man. But I mean, she had to trust me enough. You know, I mean, I don't know. Maybe I'm.
Wasn't there someone?
John was wrapping her up outside.
Like, if she thought I was gonna go in there and rape her ass, she probably be like, "Hey, I passed on him. I dragged somebody else up there."
Talk about some hooker like said no. He tried
You
to offer
down low,
money
my
and they
friend.
said no.
You down low.
Pause.
That must have been. So I missed that. That must have been when I went into the bank.
Nah, they didn't run me out, man. It was only me and her in there.
It looked like it though, but yeah, I see you just got out of there. That looked like they ran you out.
No, as I'm going down the stairs, you know, just picking up pace.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, she actually pinched me on my ass going up the stairs. Probably trying to see if I had money.
Yeah, don't be
where that
playing with
wallet
that.
at?
Nah, man. They taking your shit, man. Fuck
For real,
John
bro.
know better than carrying money around them.
Yo, now that could have been some dangerous shit though. They had, like, if that had been Venezuelans, man, bro, I might not have made it.
Yeah. Hey, John, you made a point that some of those women that you saw out there that looked decent, they had some dudes that was like kind of sketchy standing around, well, not too far from them, right?
Bro, I'm telling you this. You're not robbing them people out there, bro. That you will lose your money. Guarantee you that. Ain't nobody. That boy had that weed sitting up there like wide open.
Yeah.
Ain't no motherfucker touching him. Probably ain't thinking about robbing him.
Yeah.
Hey, you're not gonna fuck with him.
Now compare that to the migrants who was robbing the gun stores. Look at the organization that they have.
Yeah.
And the backup, like that. That's important because that shit's just gonna get better. That's where it is today. Watch where it is in 3 to 4 months.
I mean, they basically taking over the street.
Who the fuck just put one in the head?
And
those guys.
Don't worry about that.
On panel is crazy.
Nah, that was a pill bottle.
My spidey senses is tingling.
It should be. The migrants are coming.
Yeah, that
I
was.
feel like that's bro.
Those guys are actually used to like hunting and like being seriously strategic about certain things. Like they're a whole breed. Us Americans are fucking.
Hunting and
You've been domesticated.
We not getting no indigenous tribes or nothing. We just getting fucking Mexicans, bro. They just live in poverty, shittier areas.
Not just Mexicans no more.
That third world mentality is a whole different breed.
Yeah, John made a good point. Like, there's a cultural clash that is happening, and they don't have the same disposition as we do, and they're out here to get it. And if we turn a blind eye to this, like the government is kind of forcing us to do, we are going to get slaughtered socially, economically, and literally if we don't start paying attention and start waking up on this, because this is serious.
But
that dude,
like you said, bro, literally, because these people are wielding machetes, they're taking over fucking apartment complexes, and you think that they're going to just stop there? They're not.
Hey, let me ask you this question. Yeah. You think those women that was selling tail out there had men?
Yes.
Absolutely. More than one, by the way.
You know, I'm talking about like husband or boyfriend.
Yes.
Quite possibly.
Yeah, see, I think so too.
That's normal out there, man. Go to
Wait, wait,
Colombia, we can see the same thing. Go to Venezuela, we'll see the same
Yeah.
thing.
You
How
know
it
what I'm
is.
saying? Like them women ain't just laying about. You know what I'm saying? Like they out here fucking for money, the men,
Well,
hustle, the weed, you know.
you know what's funny, John?
Backstage.
You know what's funny, John? I see a lot of their women, even on the construction sites.
Damn.
If any of you guys pay attention, I don't know how many of you guys even just glance at the construction
American man,
sites.
you absolutely right, bro. I know
But their
exactly.
women are
24 minutes
even.
ago, former aide to New York's governor is charged with being an agent of the Chinese government. 24 minutes.
Everyone, yeah, bro, we saw
Going
that.
back on that.
But
Old news
like,
now.
if you look at the construction sites, they're there as well. And I'm looking around,
Hey,
and
American man.
I'm like, man, they're
Bro,
even
they the
on the
one.
construction sites.
Yeah.
They're the ones holding the slow and stop signs and not even only that.
But we
right?
need
They're
that.
doing the
But we
cleaning, right? When
Yeah.
we get to the finishing stages, I just see a whole bunch of Mexican women cleaning while
listen.
women
I have
from
no
the other
problem with
region.
immigrants, but legal immigrants, illegal immigrants is where my problem lies.
But you know what that's called? That's called structuring. They're structuring the workforce throughout themselves.
And
Right.
most immigrant groups
What
do that.
fucking workforce, bro?
What I'm gonna do.
Taco Bell?
So I live in a new development, and it's nothing but It's just like teams of Mexicans building these houses. They're getting them done real quick. I'm gonna try to take some pictures. I'll send them to John, and proving what American Man is saying. Because I've been seeing all these Mexican or these Latinas walking around the neighborhoods in and out of these houses, and I didn't connect that dot till right now. That's their women.
Yeah, bro. Like,
Yeah, I'll take some
yo,
photos and send them to John over
They
the next few
definitely
days.
flag women and shit.
Yo, Universal. They're pulling up, right? Serving the meals to them.
Yep.
Oh hell
They're
yeah.
doing the cleaning.
Yeah.
I see
Hey,
them
listen,
moving like cleaning and like carpets and shit, not just
Yeah,
serving meals.
bro.
Yeah, they're working.
Yo, like, no. But the
American
point that
man,
I'm making is that.
you ain't lying.
But the point that I'm making is that they're just kind of like slowly, not even slowly, they're just easing themselves in, and everyone's walking by kind of blind.
they're
Bro,
taking all the jobs, the low hanging fruit jobs, and
they've
then they're
been
gonna
working hard labor jobs, though. I mean, do you guys want to work those jobs?
Well, what I
No,
just
we don't
said
want to
was
work those
Well,
jobs.
hold on. Do we want to work the cleaning jobs?
Do you? That's just a question.
You know, let me give you, hey, let me give you,
Hold on.
I don't really want to work that job. I'm not gonna lie.
Okay, I would like to answer that. I don't want to clean, but I want to own the company that gets the contracts to clean all these buildings.
And so, who do you pay for dirt cheap labor? Mexicans.
Yeah, I'm not saying, here's the thing. I'm not saying I wouldn't. I'm just saying that there comes a point where we have to realize
taking up the
as
jobs.
Americans what we have to do.
man.
right?
Let me
And
say this. Go ahead, American man. I'll chime in.
there comes a point as Americans we have to realize what we have to do, because the train is moving whether you want the train to move or not. Train's already chugging along. And so I believe that, yeah, we should own the cleaning companies for these buildings after they're done being built. And I don't know if you guys speak to a lot of these people. Well, you guys don't. But I speak to a lot of these people. A lot of these American contractors, they actually want to give these jobs to Americans. They themselves are not so keen on giving everything up to the illegals.
Well, illegals is definitely, yeah, like I said, it's a problem, but I mean, a hardworking Mexican here on a work visa, I've seen a bunch of people love to give that man a job. And let me also say, my bigger problem is I feel like they're importing all these illegal immigrants and then they're giving them voters' rights, and it's almost rigging the election, and that's kind of like democracy washing away, right? That's my understanding of it.
All right,
I'm
now
just
we're moving the conversation. Hold on, let me say something.
well, because I feel like that's the bigger problem, in my opinion.
Well, let me give you what I think is the bigger problem. I Google, what did I Google? I Google DC Hotel Cleaning Union. And what I was looking for was an article like this because DC had similar issue. Look at the strikers. Look what they're striking about. Strike started top hotel chains as housekeepers seek higher wages in daily room cleaning work. Interesting. Thousands of hotel workers, this is September 1st, in major cities across the country walked off the job Sunday in a strike, expected to spread. The initial strikes involved Hilton, Marriott, and Hyatt. Will last 3 days. On and on and on it goes, blah, 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 blah. I'm not going to read the whole article for you, but the point I'm making is there are legions of cleaners that work for themselves. I just showed you a text message from one of them. She didn't even speak good English. You don't have to work for a hotel to clean. You can go get you a few clients and clean for them, and that's your business. But these people are striking for higher wages, this and that, where the immigrants, by virtue of being locked out of the market, they go and start their own businesses. And I think these striking Americans here really need to take a page out of the immigrant book. If you're able to clean, why not just go clean for yourself? But one of the things I do that I bet is in this article, I want to point out to you that I bet most of you did not know. I'm going to see if they mention this in the article. Let's see. Because you know, AI robots can clean the hallways now. There's a video of a robot cleaning the bathroom in about 20 seconds. You know,
I saw that.
Mm-hmm. And so here's what we have here. They're asking the guests to cancel their stays and demand a refund. So they want to hurt the company that they work for and send them to competition, I guess. But there's something in here where it may not be in this article, but I guarantee you guys don't know this. We're on strike because the hotel industry has gotten off track. Workers are not making enough to support their families. Well, I wonder how many work 2 jobs. Start a cleaning company.
Nobody's making enough right now, though.
Many can no longer afford to live in the cities that they welcome guests to, and painful workloads are breaking their bodies. Let's see what this is. Detroit casino workers want an average 18% immediate pay raise and reduce workloads after a 47-day strike. So they reduced their workload and got more money. In Nevada, the union's powerful local won the biggest gains in close to 90 years for some 40,000 hospitality workers after a mere strike threat. I led off this stream talking about in America today, it comes down to force. A strike threat is nothing more than force. Protesting outside of my business is force. Hotel staffing per occupied room fell by 13% from 2019 to 2022. That doesn't mean the occupancy fell. That means the staffing fell. They found some way, probably by way of software, to maintain or raise their occupancy while lowering their staff. I do the same thing in my Airbnb, so I understand what they're doing. The labor situation serves as a reminder of the pandemic's lingering toll on low-wage women, especially Black and Hispanic. I don't know why they're including Hispanic, because the Hispanics are cleaning up in the home cleaning. But anyway, in DC, I remember an article, and I'm going to see if I can find it. hotels were cutting back on the number of days and how often they had to clean rooms. And the hotels, the unions wanted them to make sure that hotels clean more. And you see some of the headlines here: DC workers see historic raises. You see the constant strikes and boycotts against hotels.
I was just in DC earlier today for real.
Again, I say to you, if you can clean a hotel room, why not start your own business? And you come work for me. I can be one of your clients. But instead, they want to extract a higher wage from the employer, who is more likely to find an alternative for them at some point.
Well, they would need LLCs, bro. They barely speak English.
It's expensive.
You don't need all that to go work.
You don't really need it, but you could.
No, but they start out just doing it on the side, and then you make up the little $400 that you need to start your LLC, and then they go from there.
I pay my lady directly by Cash App.
Yep, me too. Venmo for mines.
I don't know if she got an LLC or not. I don't care. Never ask.
Exactly. Same.
And are you paying her fair rate?
A lot of
a fair rate.
And most of the time, they don't even use that stuff. They don't care about that.
No,
they're not
they
paying
just want the
tax.
Yeah.
Are you paying her a fair rate?
And I used to work with a guy from El Salvador, and this guy, he was trying to come here illegally, but he got caught up with some cocaine, and yeah, he's just here illegally. But he's a great handyman, man. He does some of the best work I've seen. Very honorable guy, but yeah, he's not legal.
Anyway, I wanted to find this article. Maybe I'll look it up another day. But in the article, it was about DC. It talked about how they don't have to clean rooms after every guest or change the sheets after every guest. Unless they notice.
What?
Yeah. Let me see. They're really interesting.
Hey, let me just ask something. Rashu, what happened to your handyman again?
When he was when he like first came over here, I think it was like early 2000s or something like that. He was messing with the booger sugar, and he got caught up with some cocaine. A small amount, very small amount, but
And that's what got him up out of there.
allegedly, I didn't look down the rabbit hole
But you
anymore. I just
refer
was
to
like,
him as an honorable guy. That's amazing.
I did kind of just.
no, because I mean, he had kids and like he wasn't doing that stuff. Man.
Everyone
But
has their demons, right?
you know, somebody, you know, people go through stuff. I mean, whatever.
No. I do agree with that, right? People go through stuff, but it's amazing how like we make leniency to call these people honorable guys, but we don't do it for American citizens.
Yeah, you're right.
If I got caught up in a little bit of cocaine and I never wronged you, you would be like, yeah, I don't know. That guy's sketchy. You wouldn't be like, oh, he's an honorable guy.
Just a little, bug of
You
sugar.
wouldn't say
Yeah.
Right?
When you say it like that, yeah. Like I mean, if it was the country
that's a
or
felony
this guy,
possession.
you would have to take the guy out.
But I'm
He
just
never
saying,
did.
right? If I never wronged you and we did business and I always just did you right, was always great, and got caught up in a little bit of booger sugar, right? Because like you said, a little bit of booger sugar. And look, listen.
I don't think he's that bad, bro.
Listen, I've gone. Listen, I grew up with guys that got caught up in booger sugar, and I do believe they're honorable guys. But I know that we as Americans, we don't speak that language in regards to other Americans. We only give that grace to foreigners.
Here's
Who are you speaking for right now? Yeah, who are you
me.
speaking for right now?
Here's an article from May 11, 2023. This is the one I wanted to talk about here. More than 100 hotel workers and their supporters marched on a gray day last February wearing bright red knit hats and carrying signs with the message, "Clean hotel rooms, save jobs." In the tourism heart of Washington, D.C., ringed by posh hotels and globally famous landmarks, they march to a familiar beat. What do we want? Clean rooms. When do we want it? Every day. Their demand may have sounded simple that the D.C. Council extend a temporary ordinance that in effect require hotels to clean rooms daily unless a guest opts out. So you see what's going on here, right? But for the hospitality union, Unite Here, that requirement is so important to its members. It's waged a fight over the issue across the U.S. and Canada. I'm going to zoom in on this picture here so you guys can see it for a fact. They want to clean your room every day, guys. They're willing to do what you said they won't do. Where is the picture? Here they are. You see the people that want to clean your rooms every day. Automatic daily room cleaning supports our families. Well, it also makes the hotel be more expensive, I would imagine. A room that hasn't been cleaned in days. Daily room cleaning was never a big issue before 2020. But at the beginning of the pandemic, when anxieties ran high, many hotel guests declined to have housekeeping workers enter their rooms. Fewer rooms to clean meant hotels didn't need as many workers. Through collective bargaining agreements in some places and legislative efforts in others, the union has pushed to make daily room cleaning standard practice once again, both to preserve jobs mostly held by women of color and to ensure that the cleaning task itself doesn't become more taxing than it already is. Because a room that hasn't been cleaned in days, the day you check out, that room is terrible, says Chandra Anderson, who is a housekeeper in Baltimore, has encountered overflowing trash bin, piles of wet towels, and toilet paper strewn everywhere. You never know what you're going to see. Hey, the same thing. When people book for 15, 20 days with me, I know that they're not going to take out the trash. The sheets are going to be probably stained, and they're not going to wash their sheets. They're not going to request any extra sheets. So that's part of the business. I can't demand these people let me come in their room every day and clean their room. They probably don't want me in there. Don't I have the right to not have somebody in my hotel room, even if it costs you some hours on your job? Shouldn't these people go do something else with the free time they've gotten that they're not cleaning rooms today? So anyway, times have changed. It's time to sunset a COVID house cleaning policy. Democrat Marilyn Dundaro Loop from Las Vegas introducing a bill repealing the COVID law. It's time to sunset this house cleaning policy to serve this purpose but outlive this necessity. The bill was passed 33-9. It now awaits the governor's signature. I wonder if it is passed by now. The union warned that if hotels are not required to clean rooms daily, they will cut back, putting profits over jobs. We think the industry is attempting to change guest behavior based on the pandemic, and we think that's bad for everyone. Customers are still paying for first-class service and first-class rooms, but not getting the first-class service. These people really want to clean your room. They're demanding, I want to clean your room every day. The hotels say, well, it's all about guest preferences. I imagine that it is. These people have been caught stealing out of people's rooms, things like that. Hotel executives have in fact touted plans to save on labor, including housekeeping and earnings calls and industry presentations. I imagine that does play well in the earnings call. What you say, Craig? Major hotel groups have offered guest loyalty points for foregoing room cleanings, calling it the environmental friendly choice. The union calls this greenwashing. So basically, they're using the environmental argument against the workers that probably vote for the environmental.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was going to say.
That's pretty amazing.
They're trying to incentivize. They're trying to incentivize the best way they can.
Yeah, and they'll have it posted in the rooms where there's like, help us save the environment and reuse your towels, or it's very common.
Yeah. Mexican, want to show you these guys' pictures before I get out. Let me show you this picture Master Kim sent me. And I'll start here, share this tab.
Crack, you ain't slick, Crack. You ain't slick.
But Master Kim, I guess this is the cigarettes that they stole. I'm surprised they didn't take the Newports, the long box.
I'm surprised they aren't behind the counter and behind the glass or something.
I think this is behind the counter though, because this is where the top papers and all that. You see the top papers. And so here's Master Kim. Like this is from the police officer. I guess they're throwing bricks or something right here. And boom, they made their way in.
Into the store.
They're in there. And they're looting the store. I'm not letting this mess get this shit is just comical something. To see people steal so little.
Was this recent?
I don't know. Mexican will have to come on here and tell us.
Where was this? Do you know?
In one of Master Kim's stores here.
There's always gonna be a crash out like that, bro.
That's what Master Kim said. Anyway, Crack, I'll let you take over, man. I'll be back.
Wait, John, Mr. John. Look, I'm gonna cam up. Can you put the? Oh wait, yeah.
What's up?
Oh look, my hair was messed up. I was just cooling. Am I allowed back on stream? Stanley, are you here? We can just.
I don't know Stanley's. I don't know Stanley.
There was
Stanley
a little.
can't be here because he's so damn quiet.
Well, there was a little friction on chat, and they said it's gotten to the point where I need to talk to you, the boss. So, am I allowed back, John?
Man, I don't even know what you did, bro. So I can't come back. What did you do?
I doxed Stan, but
why would you do that?
In my defense, he dared me, and then in his words, helped me. So it's almost like he called my bluff. It was a petty moment for both of us.
Oh man, that's crazy. Why would you do that?
He helped me, bro. He helped me. He dared me and helped me. I almost had to, or else I'm a bitch, you know.
Yeah, man. I think I remember what you're talking about. I think we were talking about you earlier. What were we talking about? Yeah, we were talking about earlier, Craig.
Y'all were talking about me earlier. I seem to be a pretty popular topic around here sometimes.
Hey, Craig, is this the guy we were talking about earlier?
Oh yeah, he's the one. He's the one. Yeah.
It's
up to you. It's up to you, man. It's your channel.
What did they say? They said just keep him in the chair.
Crack. See if you can mute American Man.
Oh, he's snoring or something.
Yeah. I this other day, man. Like I truly believe, like, with Stanley of all people, bro, he's up here every day, and he's pretty much a fucking open book. You just have to take his stupid ass responses sometimes, but he is pretty much an open book.
In my defense, he dared me and then helped me in his words.
But again, like, it's not even about Stanley per se. Like, you have a lot of people up here that don't want their identity found or put out.
Are they daring
the
me?
thing is this too, right? The thing is this.
Also, Stanley put his whole name as his thingy, Stanley Cross. I mean, it's not like I had to search anywhere for that.
A million of those, right?
Stanley is not the issue.
No. I'm just saying, like, it's not like I'm out here.
But hold on, just look, listen. We all know ways that we can find people. It's not that hard, right? Especially when somebody shows their face, right? So, just doing it and putting it on stream is very advantageous for other people to follow suit and then to do other things. So it's just like not cool at all.
I hear that, no doubt. Why was
So-
he helping me? That's
Doesn't
like
matter, dude. And you've been threatening this channel. You've been threatening to strike this channel multiple times.
Bro, I've been
reporting
reporting so long. You can't drop hard R's.
So it doesn't matter. Then you should be
It
gone.
doesn't
then.
matter. You can't
No,
drop.
that's it. It's over, dude. This guy is a freaking hothead. That's it. He just wants to cause trouble.
Oh man, the
I mean,
psychology of
you
control,
saw
man.
him. You saw
he
him. This
does
is the
fit.
attitude. We gave him so many chances. even with the reporting stuff, it's like we don't care. We don't care about being monetized. But it's like you start doing that to Stanley. It's like, what else are you gonna do? What's the next thing you're gonna do? I can't be like staying here and like monitoring what people's behavior 24/7 if I'm putting them on panel. Like, and he's probably gonna do something in the background we don't know about. He's gonna come on here and launch his little games, and it's like, nah, I ain't playing that.
Yeah, you can't mess with that.
Yeah, he got that he's got that young kid attitude, you know, like Call of Duty attitude. It's like, bro,
Yeah, middle school.
middle school shit. Yeah, I mean,
That shit on Call of Duty.
That's what people did in Call of Duty, right? It's all calling each other the N-word and start like doing other crap and reporting each other. This is not a game. This is not a game.
You know, the thing is, I was just stepped away from the camera, man. Like, you know, a lot of people are lazy. They may not dox you.
Yeah.
But they be using that information to swat your ass or anything like that.
Right.
Yeah, the thing is, somebody else, some other group could be watching us, and they see this like they see this drama building, and they are not even related to us or Dan, and they are gonna use like Dan as like a fish hook for them to like do something to Stanley and then blame Dan and make more drama. You know, somebody outside just wants to use. If there's any hint of drama, you're attracting someone else outside of our sphere and coming in to start more stuff. And it's like, nah, we don't want this channel to be like sucked into like that kind of wormhole, man.
And you don't want people afraid to, you know, come on the scene. You know,
yeah, that's true.
You know, like that's the last thing I want.
Yeah, people like him will push them away, and it's especially what we was talking about yesterday, John. Was it yesterday or earlier? Shit. But when I was talking to you, certain conversations, you know.
Oh yeah.
It can, you know, push certain people away from wanting to call up and interact.
Yeah. That's true.
You know, man, not to talk about Grace name, but I just think they I think some people don't like them for reasons of putting me on that sexual whatever. And I think that sexual stuff is like a scapegoat for something else.
For them or for other people watching?
You know, like, you know, like
I would say for people personality, like one of them out of the group.
You know, like I don't have strong feelings about them one way or the other, but some people do, right? And you know, and it ain't everybody. Some people, you know, are real morally, you know, whatever, you know, that's just, you know, I understand that. But I think there is some kind of hatred going on too, though. You know, I think there is.
For sure.
You know,
but
down to.
But at the end of the day, there is a crowd of people who follow behind them, whether for good or for bad.
Yeah.
Where they follow around to the live streams and to the panels and to the videos, and then they say things, they do things, and it kind of starts getting weird.
Yeah, because
And
a lot of the followers don't have anything else to do with their lives. They constantly
Right. It's a whole different. Yeah.
They're addicted to the
let's say in all positive, you know, in all positive light, you know, Ben and Grace come on here and they're just trying to have honest conversations, right? The crowd that follows them are used to a certain level of debauchery that they get into on their panel all the time, and it's not really cool because it's a very niche shadow corner of the internet that they delve in, you know what I mean, versus to what we talk about normally. Like, yeah, we bullshit a lot, right? But it's a lot of smart people here who are diverse enough to be able to, you know, shoot the shit, bullshit, and then go back to like serious topics at the same time.
Hey, have you guys heard of Keith Lee?
Yeah, the food reviewer.
Yeah.
Yes.
Man,
He was
came.
just more DC, right?
Yeah, he just came to DC, man. And apparently, he like tore their ass up.
Yeah, Baltimore had better food. That's the first time I heard of that.
But man, you know, some of the restaurants I've heard of it, yeah, I don't really eat a lot of soul food. I think that shit's better made at home. Typically.
It is.
You know, if someone knows how to make it, you know, there's some good places, but you know, soul food, I guess, you know, it's like nobody makes the same macaroni and cheese the same way.
Right.
Yeah.
Nobody.
Yeah, you see that? Like that's
As
all he
long
does.
as it ain't no Velveeta.
Right.
Okay.
He just wants to report. He just wants to report us all the time. That's it. That's all he wants to do.
Yeah, I see this. Nobody makes macaroni and cheese, fried chicken, all that shit. Is buttermilk, batter, blah blah blah. So the variation in it from one place to the next is like wide. And then if you think about something like, let's say, macaroni and cheese, it looks good fresh out of the oven. But when people start digging in it, the presentation just ain't what it used to be. You know, if you ask me. So Keith Lee, he went to DC restaurants, and some of the food he showed me, I couldn't fucking believe that shit looked like that. And let me see if I can find some of the images of the food. I mean, I really can believe these people did not. Because I think he give them a heads up before he comes.
So I don't know. I just want to ask you a question.
What's up?
Was it all because when I seen the video, it looked like it was all carry out spots. Am I tripping about that?
Well, I think what it is, somebody might jump in the chat and say, hey, you know, whatever. So feel free to clarify. But I think he goes to little mom and pop shops, correct me if I'm wrong. And I think he goes to primarily black-owned spots. I could be wrong. I've never really watched it like that.
Yeah, so that sounds like just like carry out spots, like shoot, what would be something equivalent, like a Bus Boys and Poet? Well, no, a Bus Boys and Poet, that's a restaurant, but nah, that's a bad example. That's a bad example.
Yeah,
Discard
I thought
that.
there's a lot of it is, you know, 'cause I've known people that own restaurants, things like that. With soul food, it's hard to make money because in a big established formal type restaurant, because the people that eat soul food don't drink, or they don't drink a lot. What are you gonna drink? Hennessy and fried chicken and collard green? Man, you'd be drunk and over stuff. You know? It's just not.
Here in Baltimore.
Are you gonna drink? Are you gonna drink a glass of wine with some cornbread? It just don't mix. And so you're not gonna have people running up a tab for a bottle of wine while eating fried chicken and macaroni and cheese. And that's what I would imagine what much of the money is in the restaurant business. So if you can't do that, then what the hell are you letting these people sit down for if they're not ordering the alcohol? So the majority of restaurants will seem to be carryouts. Why clean up after these people? And I'm going to show you something else that I think really affects the presentation here. And here's some pictures from Keith Lee in DC. Now I haven't looked at this, so hopefully this is a good video. Otherwise, we're gonna find another one. Let's see.
Me and my family are still in the DMV, and there's a few things I want to talk about. So let's talk about it. I know we only posted about 3 spots from Washington, but we went to about 12, and we made a decision as a family and also a personal decision to not post most of them. So out of those 12, I probably only got like 1 or 2 more that I'm gonna post. And the reason for that, a lot of those videos, in my opinion, aren't constructive at all. And before the narrative start, I'm gonna show a few clips of the places that we did go to. And again, I don't think they're constructive. So for privacy of the restaurants that we went to, I'm not gonna say what restaurant it is. I'm gonna just show you a little bit of our personal experience. It's the whiting with the sweet potatoes and mac and cheese. Fortunately, I won't be trying any of it. As always, I ain't trying to be rude. I'm just be honest. The smell of this, insane. This perforated the whole car immediately. So much so that my family went back in and asked if they fried it.
Yeah, I've seen it.
Shellfish. And come to find out,
Do we know where he's from?
it smells like shellfish. It smells like
Vegas.
like fish.
Mm.
It smells almost unedible, in my opinion. I don't want to smoke. The entire customer service experience, in my opinion and in my family's opinion, was completely unprofessional. It said on the IG that they opened at 1 o'clock. The truck didn't open up until 2:15. It took about 45 minutes. When they went back to they saw her preparing it. No gloves, no washing hands, grabbing money, grabbing strawberries, grabbing Fruity Pebbles, and putting it on top of our food.
Chicken tastes weird.
The reason there's no food in my hand is because a lot of the restaurants we've been recommended since we've been here look like this.
Look at this shit. Look at this shit. You saw this shit?
But John, have you ever seen when black folks post food pictures and plates? It looks just like that.
What was that?
Slop.
I ain't got no point to lie. We just out here eating food, praying, staying with our families, minding our business. We also went to a lot of places that were recommended. That's one thing that I really want to make clear in this video, is that we went to places that were recommended and we did a lot of research. We've been here for a week, and every day.
Yeah, I'm gonna show you one of the places where you went.
Hours a day, just going around trying food, driving an hour to each spot. And since
He went to this place. I don't know if he presented this, and I've never eaten here, but a buddy of mine, he likes this place. And no, he doesn't like this place, but he's been. It doesn't look anything like this. Like these probably.
That looks like a good vibe.
Yeah, he's probably mad. I wish I could find that shit. But anyway, Keith Lee, he went to DC and here's another thing I really like. Like, I don't want that metal. What is it? Plastic?
Yeah, that see-through plastic is fucking ghetto.
Yo, like, is there another one?
And that doesn't keep your food warm either. You're putting warm food on. That's like what you put a slice of cake or pie in.
Yeah, right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, it's just made to hold your food. It's not made to keep it warm.
Stay ahead.
Yeah, see, he went to ooze it
A
out.
viral food critic stirring the pot in D.C., leaving large tips, boosting businesses, and in some cases, finding food so unappetizing, he won't even name the restaurants. Fox 5's Homa Bash is here to walk us through this drama that Keith Lee has stirred here in the DMV. Hey, Homa.
Hey, Marina. Okay, let me just start by saying this is all a little messy. It's a little spicy. If you don't know, Keith Lee is a pretty famous foodie influencer with more than 16 million followers on TikTok. He's known for his restaurant reviews and in some cases, leaving thousands of dollars in tips. And afterwards, a lot of the restaurants blow up. They get customers left and right thanks to his reviews. It's called the Keith Lee effect, and we've seen it in many cities around the country. So let's get to the drama with Keith Lee's visit to the district. He's been posting reviews from restaurants in D.C., a couple in Northern Virginia. One in Fairfax, Okonomi Asian Grill, saw a big boost after his visit. Caribbean carryout spot Jerk at Night got a $2,000 tip from Lee to give out free food to customers.
That's an interesting name.
This is a look at the line there this afternoon, stretching down the street. But in his most recent video, Lee says he only posted about 3 spots from D.C., but actually went to about a dozen, made the decision not to post most of them.
The reason for that, a lot of those videos, in my opinion, aren't constructive at all. And before the narrative start, I'm gonna show a few clips of the places that we did go to. And again, I don't think they're constructive. So for privacy of the restaurants that we went to, I'm not gonna say what restaurant it is. I'm gonna just show you a little bit of our personal experience. It's the whiting with the sweet potatoes and mac and cheese. Fortunately, I won't be trying any of it. As always, I ain't trying to be rude, I'm just be honest.
So that is just a little snippet of his DC food scene diss, and it has blown up. Some people defending the district, others are saying, hey, we told you so. Maryland and Virginia have better food anyway. And still more are saying the recommendations he got were just not it. But a lot of folks recognized plates from some of the restaurants he wouldn't name. We had the chance to chat with one of them, Ooze and Oz in DC. They've been around for 21 years. They told me their Southern comfort soul food is made with fresh ingredients, made with love. They wish this hadn't happened. Somehow, Keith Lee's order was mixed with shellfish, which he is very allergic to, so he never even tried their dishes.
But I will say this, that Keith Lee, if you're still in the DMV, we'd love it if you would reach out. Even if you don't want to try the food again, it is always our mission and our...
Guys, what do you notice about this video right here?
She's in a closet.
Seems like they're pandering to Keith Lee because they losing sales because this guy's out here with his TikTok presence killing what they got going on.
She had one opportunity to try to make it right.
Yeah.
Right.
The setting, you know, she could have been in a clean restaurant, walking the lady through the restaurant as it's humming. Customers walking by, she greeting them and doing the interview, letting the food prep be seen, you know, let people be coming in and out to kind of reinforce the message for the company. But she's sitting in a broom closet. Like, this is like, bro, do you want to go eat from this woman sitting in the broom closet?
Nope.
Like, you asking me to put something in my mouth, in my body, and this how you gonna present yourself? Okay, all right.
Our goal to serve the best food possible, and any time that we make a mistake like that, we like to own it. And he always talks about wanting to be treated like a regular guest. If he were one of our regular guests, we would reach out directly and we would make this right.
So she criticizing him.
Yeah. And he's not a regular guest. And he's not a regular guest, and he's popular enough that when he walked in, somebody could have easily recognized him. So you should have made sure his food was top notch regardless. We seen him a couple months ago in Atlanta and the big push that they had there. So you should just be on your P's and Q's if he's walking in there. So you did treat him like a regular guest, and he got a regular plate, and the food was trash.
It's surely it's a one that they've been open for 21 years, and I'm imagining it's probably some kind of, you know, they probably got a good rate on their rent. The one place I'm very aware of is pretty small, but man, this is amazing that her response to him is probably worse than the food. They can fix the food, but I don't think she realizes that she shouldn't have been doing this interview in a broom closet.
So they just want to make it right. They don't know which of the 3 locations Keith Lee went to or what time of day, so they're trying to pinpoint exactly how the mistake was made. Remember?
Shouldn't these people have cameras to be able to figure out when? I don't know. Maybe if they wouldn't have known the day, but anyway.
This guy has nearly 17 million followers. His TikToks are then shared and posted on DC pages, so it's getting a lot of traction. Thousands of comments, but the invitation from Ooz and Oz for him to come back and try, it is out there. For now, Keith Lee is apparently headed to Baltimore, guys.
Oh, he's in Baltimore now.
Yeah, they said that he said that Baltimore had better food than DC.
I can see that. I can see that on the low end for sure.
Yeah, on the low end. On the high end, nah. Because yeah, I definitely had some of the better high end food. I've definitely had at DC, but you won't pay for that shit.
Hey John, what was the presentation like on those tacos you bought from that truck a couple nights ago?
Oh, I got a quesadilla, so you know, it's just a basic case. Well, actually, it was, you know, it was above average, I would say, because it wasn't just rolled flat. I don't think it wasn't just flat. I think he had rolled it up because it wasn't a big quesadilla, so he rolled up to put it in a small container. But you know, that's the thing. I think that tacos are easy enough on the eye, just served plain. But then you go to some fancy places and they can dress it up and sell you an $8 taco.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see if I can. This is a taco place I like. DC Spanish downtown. Oh, I know it's
Little Minor is close to us, and they charge a lot for taco, like $4 a taco, some shit.
Like this is Mexican food. Like take a look at how you can elevate Mexican.
Oh, here we go.
What are you talking about, crap? This is a place I really like, man.
Website design, you know it's gonna go up in price.
Yeah, this place I really like in DC is called Delina by Richard Sandoval here. But, like, look at the menu, you know. Like, look at that shit.
Mm-hmm.
That shit looks good right there. You know? You want to eat that just looking at it, you know. Lunch, dinner, whatever. Look at the. Oh man, let me show you how they serve drinks in here. Richard Sandoval is a famous chef, by the way. Let me see if they have my drink on here. Where is my drink here?
Old fashioned.
Oh, they do it in a special kind of way. Let me see if I can find it. They have like a tequila bar downstairs. But basically, they have this whiskey drink. It's smoked, and they serve it in a big box with smoke all around it. Let me see if I can.
Oh yeah. I seen this. This. All right, that's what I recognize the spot from. I seen this before.
You see how elevated it is. Look, even the orange peel got this stamp in it.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You know, and this is a taco place. I mean, they have more than tacos, but you get the point, right?
Hey John, you ever been to that unnamed bar on I think it's 16th Street? Where it's like one. Yeah, it's like what do you call it? Like a hidden bar. It was right next to.
It was right next
to a club.
Oh, you talking about the Gibson?
Yeah, the Gibson. Yep, yeah.
That's on 14th Street. Yeah. I've been there. Yeah. Yeah, I've been. Yeah, this is Delina, man. Look at the prices on this shit. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
This is number guacamole, man. Look at the prices they've been committed. You can't really
$23. Yeah. That's DC price.
But I mean, like, you know, you can't really do this with soul food, right? You can't elevate crab fingers to $23. But guacamole, you can like somebody.
Nah, keep going down, John. Keep going. Go to the main dishes or something.
Yo, this $32 shit. This ain't a lot of food right here. Look.
No, it's just a couple pieces of wagyu.
What's that shit that people used to eat? Steakums. Shit like steakums. Anyway.
Not even.
You know that thin consistency, like a steak. Look at this taco. Look at this tacos. $22, 3 tacos. Like you can really elevate Spanish food. Like,
yo, man, there's a taco place right across from my job in Bethesda, and they sell 2 tacos for like $24.
Yeah.
On this authentic, you know, tortilla that they make, but Jesus Christ, it's crazy.
Yeah, Momo said, "What is that served on a slab of granite?" Yeah, it is served on a slab of granite, if I'm not mistaken, and I think that's what's hot. If I'm not mistaken.
No, I think it's a volcanic rock or some shit like that.
What's up, Bob?
Yeah, Bob up here.
Hey, good morning.
Ready to stir some more stuff in the pan?
Bob the fire starter.
I haven't. Why do you guys say that, man? You guys are the ones that mess around, man. Y'all play with people's heads. Man.
We had a wholesome panel until you showed up.
A wholesome panel. Gassing him up like he can pull any woman that he wants to.
There you go.
You can't get no women, man. Look at you.
There you go.
We'll be doing restaurant reviews, Bob.
Okay, all right.
I'm just joking. It's an open panel, Bob. You talk about whatever you want.
No, I'm here to listen, man. Apparently, my presence is not very welcome, so I'll just be quiet, man.
Bob, you hear about the migrants and everything? Hey, Bob, this one will interest you. Bob, did you see me go in that whorehouse today?
Did I see what now?
Tell him,
Did I see
Craig.
what?
Oh
Tell him.
yeah, he went to a whorehouse in DC. I mean NYC. Yeah, he went there. He went there.
You want to see it, Bob?
Yeah,
Let's see it, brother.
Be quick. It's real quick.
All
He
right,
got kidnapped. He got
I didn't
kidnapped.
know they had those, man.
John
Man.
can't show him what he was doing afterwards.
Man, that's all they got in Queens right now. Bob is whores in this house.
Mm-hmm. We're finding the underground spots.
Are there some hoes in this house? Are there some hoes?
Here we go, Bob.
Tomorrow.
John,
$40.
John went into.
My fatty.
John,
Tomorrow. I'll come back
John
tomorrow.
missed the
I
train.
promise you.
John missed the train.
Look, in my people. These are my people right here. Say hello. You
Oh,
tell me
damn.
You tell me in here. I'll come back tomorrow, I promise.
Who
Let me see what it look like. Let me see. Let me at least see what it look like. All right. All right.
It's good.
It's a good bed. It's a good bed. Let me see how it's
Oh my God.
John.
Oh, God. What else you got? Oh, somebody been in there with her.
John.
come. Hurry up and come.
Tomorrow. Nobody been in there. Tomorrow. I promise you tomorrow.
Oh my God.
John, now you were in the belly of the beast right there, man.
John, what were you doing in there, man?
John, run.
Trump's running out of there, man.
Running.
in the belly of the beast.
Got the call.
There's
Got the
hoes
call.
everywhere. There's hoes everywhere, Bob.
BLM. Asian hooker trapped black.
Man, listen, Bob.
Yo.
This migrant thing so fascinates me, bro. My mind just spinning like, where the hell is this going? So while I'm in New York, I go to all the migrant spots, the ones that I know about, and I've been reading about this Roosevelt Avenue. That shit over there, man, is amazing, bro. Like long strips of whores people couldn't have. Selling weed on the street corner, like with a table, and the police just standing there, just watching it all. The police told me where to go find some hoes.
That's what I was asking. The police aren't in on this? Are they getting a cut or what?
They got it. They may be afraid to ask the Trinidadians for the cut or the Venezuelans for a cut. They probably just let it go on, man. It's very interesting, man.
Hey, John.
Yeah.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how much do you think that those cops was get some of them in that block?
Oh, they're on the take.
Man, listen, Jay Boogie, man, I did not run, bro. I'm going downstairs. If you see me walking when I'm upstairs, I'm walking out. And when I go down the stairs, you're just gonna pick up speed, and that's what make me look like. But once I got down on the base level, I'm just walking out, right? She wasn't nobody. Hell, I'm surprised she wasn't afraid. It was just me and her up there. But
John, John, what were you gonna ask them about? I mean, their benefits, their pay. What?
Man, I was just, honestly, I was just amazed. I read it on the news. A lot of times, the news sensationalizes things. But man, I was amazed to see that in America. Like the women just out prostituting like that.
Yeah.
The men cutting hair. At one point, one guy walked up to the police officer and said, "Hey, is it cool to get a $10 haircut around here?" And like people in the chat were talking like, "Damn, $10 for a haircut." We just had a black lady on the panel the other day, and she said she charges $40 or something to cut hair. And here these people are undermining her with no license and everything. $10. It's just a fascinating turn of events here in New York. A city that used to be tightly regulated, now seeming to let people do whatever they want to do on the street.
That's amazing. Okay.
It's fascinating to me, I'll say. Maybe not to everyone. It's kind of fascinating.
How did you get in there? Did you pay to get in there, or is it,
Man, Bob, listen. I'm walking down the street talking to the hoes, and I guess she said I better hurry up and make a deal. So she basically grabbed me by the arm, forced me across the street. And at that point, I did get a little weary, like, damn, there could be someone up here, like, waiting on me. And then at that point, I was all in. I'm across the street now, so I just went on up the stairs because I wanted to see what it looked like up there. And I went right up. That's what you saw there. It's very interesting.
Hey guys, I'm about to get the hell up out of here.
Yeah,
Me too. Y'all have a good evening.
See you guys.
Right, guys.
Good
See you
night.
guys. Hello, Bob.
See ya. Hey, DG, what's up?
Good,
What's up?
Hey, yeah, it's good. Well, that police officer who told John to get the Asian horse, that guy definitely get some some cuts because he directly told John, get the Asian horse, man.
Yeah, but then when he went up to the horse, he was like, "Oh, the cops sent me over here," and they scattered.
Yeah.
They scattered.
Yeah.
They just scattered. They were like, "Whoa!" He was like, "I'm filming you too." It was like, "Oh!" John was just
the other cop told him. Yeah, the other cop told him just roll a dice, man. If you don't know which horse is better one, just roll a dice. I was really dying laughing, man. What kind of cops are these guys? They should be arresting John. Just asking that question, man. Hey, I'm looking for a horse. Just imagine you go to a cop and ask him, "Oh, I'm looking for cocaine or crack."
Yeah.
I mean, they're the
Where can I
best people
score
to
some
talk to,
drugs?
though.
Yeah.
They're the best people to talk to. What's wrong with that, DG? You don't have helpful police at your place? Germany doesn't have
Germany,
helpful cops.
No,
Germany
no.
has brothels, doesn't it?
Yeah, they
do.
Yeah,
They do.
yeah,
You know,
I think
but when if police officers, you can ask them directions, even if you are lost. They have to tell you where is your target, where are you going? Because they know the city, like when you are in another city. But to go to a car and ask, where is the horse, man?
Where is something illegal that you can arrest me? Oh shit!
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. That didn't sound friendly.
DG, you gonna Islam her?
Oh, sorry. I was talking to my son. Did you guys hear me?
Yeah.
He was going to.
He muted you.
Yeah, he was going to school, so I was telling him just go down.
Oh, I thought you were gonna go Islam on somebody, man.
No, that's my language, man. This was my wife and my son are having some kind of,
We
Did
need a
you
little
guys hear
Islam
me?
here.
I
Go
muted
ahead.
myself. I
had to
Did
mute
guys
you.
hear-
Yeah, we heard you.
we heard
you bastard, you crack.
What? You didn't mute. I had to mute, man. I had to mute you, man.
All right. Anyway, it is 7 o'clock in the morning here in Germany, and we are preparing the kids to go to school. So
Where in Germany
when
are
the
you?
children, I'm in south, close to the border of France.
Oh, close to the border of France. Oh, that's a good spot.
Cologne, Frankfurt, where?
No,
major
in
city.
Mainz.
Oh, mine. Okay. You next to the Black Forest?
I am. Yes,
Yeah, see?
It's between Mainz and Mannheim. I think you guys know Mannheim. Mannheim is a big city too. Also. We are on the river, the biggest river on Europe. Yeah, so.
Very cool.
Hey, Bob, take a look at that picture right there, Bob. Or you
Yes,
driving?
sir. No, I can see it.
That's a guy, a Venezuelan. That's his wares right there. That's a couple ounces of weed and some smaller bags of weed on the table right there.
And this is in New York.
In Queens, yeah.
Wow.
Is it illegal or legal in New York to sell weed?
New York is still wrangling with the legal laws in terms of who can sell it. So every now and then they've been busting stores that have been selling weed out of license.
Wow, man.
I'm saying, bro, I'm saying the police are a stone's throw away from this. Man, as you walk down the street, people are saying Sosa. And I'm guessing Sosa is cocaine. And man, it's very interesting. Stolen shit all over the street.
Do you see crackheads walking around, like people drugged up walking around, or no?
I didn't see a lot of that. Most of these people are hustling, man. Like,
Hey, John, my son is my son wants to say hello to you.
Hello.
okay,
Wait
hello.
Wait a minute.
Very
Hello.
good,
We had to put you up on the street.
John.
Yeah, it's John.
And Albert.
Yeah. No, it's my American friend John. What's your name?
Yeah, tell us your name.
Jibril. Gabriel.
Gabriel.
All right. Yeah.
Gabriel.
Nice to meet you. We've actually seen you before. What grade is he in?
He's 4th grade. He's 9 years old. He's going to be 10.
That's good. Yeah.
He speaks what? English, Arabic, and German.
Yeah.
And Somali and some
Yeah.
Turkish. Yeah. He's typical African kid. We are multi-tongue, man. That's
Yeah.
why our IQ is so low. Because we are
What?
concentrating on the
Don't make an IQ higher. What are you talking about? Come on, man.
He speaks Arabic too, or no?
Yes, he does.
Does he speak
No,
Amharic?
he doesn't speak Arabic very good, but he can read the Quran in Arabic. So, yeah.
Does he speak Amharic?
Amharic?
Yeah.
No, Somali.
He speaks Somali. Okay, all right.
Oh, you know Amharic, huh? By the way, the first, John, when the next time that you are going to a horse place, you should know the language, how to say how much is it. The first word that I ask as a young man, how much? It was Amharic. It was Amharic, Bob, and it is how much in Amharic is sitting now.
Sitting
And
now?
one John was like sitting now. Yeah.
Oh my
One John
God.
was like how much, and people were HP was asking, hey, can anybody type Spanish how to say how much?
I was
You
like,
know what I thought?
¿Cuánto cuchi?
Oh,
You know what I thought? Guys, do you know what I thought in the chat? I typed Sentinel because I remember that word.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
All right, that's very cool, man. That's cool.
Do you, Woody was asking, do you speak Swahili, Dwalo? You speak any Swahili?
Yeah, I can. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, almost 40%. Yes. I don't need a translator for it. Swahili is spoken in Kenya, Tanzania, and Uganda, and East Africa.
It's useful to know
And
that one too, I
Somalia.
guess.
Yeah. And Somalia and Kenya have a long border, like so, and there are quite a number of Somali population and Somali areas in Kenya. So yes, if you are Somali, you are being expected to speak at least Amharic and Swahili.
So DG, when I'm in DC, there are a lot of Ethiopians there, and they think I'm Ethiopian, so they start speaking that Yang to me, and I'm like,
Yeah, you kind of do
You
look like him, Bob.
You look like
Yeah, you do.
man.
Yeah, you do.
I see it
You
a little
look
bit
like
with the high
Ethiopian,
cheekbones. Yeah, they start speaking. I'm like, yo, I can't. They're like, oh, you speak English so well. Yeah, yeah, I do. I guess.
You definitely look like Ethiopian. You definitely look like one of us.
Hey, Crack, what do you think about this? This is a bar that I first was introduced to it in New York.
Mm-hmm.
They've now opened up in DC. And look at this shit at the top of their website.
Right.
I've never seen a restaurant begging people to invest in them. And this is a pretty high-end restaurant group here, as you can see by the website.
What kind of benefits you get for doing it though? For investing, you get some like seat with your name on it where you can sit there if you show up. It'll kick someone out.
I guess so, right?
What would you get? You get something.
Look, they have places in New York, Denver, LA, DC.
Okay.
DC's gonna step it up, you know. We probably get some access to private events. Work with us. That's interesting. I've never seen a restaurant do this. Let's see what they're saying here. It looks like they have a marketing pitch. Crap. Have you ever seen this? Oh wow, look.
Holy shit.
Minimum investment is $1,000.
Whoa. It looks like it's like a REIT.
Yeah, is that what that is?
Maybe.
Look like they want to expand.
Yeah. Huh.
Crack, how did you get into stocks and all that stuff? Were you always inclined to do that or what?
Yeah, middle school Jewish kid and me. Yeah, he taught me that stuff. Yeah, he was always interested. Yeah. So then in high school, I was like, telling my parents, hey, hurry up, buy some stocks. You know, that was when the .com crash happened.
Yeah.
So everything was cheap. So it's like, it's time to get in. Yeah. So.
Look at this shit, Crack. It's registered with the SEC here.
Right? You got Form C, yeah. It's Form C, yeah.
All right, I gotta roll out, guys. But good talking. I'll look from the back.
All right, man.
Thank you.
See y'all.
Have a good night.
Correct. They're paying 8.5%. Well, a fee of 8.5% dollar amount raised in the offering to the intermediary. You see that, correct? 8.5% is going to the intermediary. And the intermediary will receive monthly fees totaling $10,000. Anyway, interesting.
Yeah, it is. Why? How'd you find out about that place? What did you?
Well, I was just looking up the restaurant, and I just happened to see that at the top of the banner. It's in there.
Oh, okay.
All right, Craig. I'll be back.
All right.
When he comes back, I want to ask a very serious question, John.
I don't know. He might not come back soon enough, dude. What were you wanting to ask though? It's pretty late over there, where he's at.
Yeah, he is afraid that because of this climate in America now, the illegal immigration, that the country will be like South Africa. You know what? It's not now, but like the last decade, what was happening in South Africa against the African immigrations to South Africa, they were killing them on the streets, and they were burning their businesses, their bodies. And the funny thing, these Africans who were going to South Africa were not getting any government fund or any government benefits. They were only there for small jobs or maybe some businesses. They killed so many Ethiopians, Somalis. I lost one member of my family in South Africa in 2011. And that shocked me, you know, the extent of how the Americans feel about this fellow of immigration coming to the country, especially the blacks, you know, it's like shocking.
I don't know, man. So you're saying you knew one of your relatives it was in South Africa?
Yeah, it's one of my he started to have a shop with him and two other guys, and you know what they did was like they go to the inner cities where the poverty is very strict, People are very poor and they sell cheap products that, I mean, they were like entrepreneurs. They were not, they were illegal, but they were having, the government just give them paper. Okay, it's you alone. Now you gotta do what you gotta do. They don't get no hotel rooms, no VAT cards, nothing. But they have to, this immigration is happening. So they have to survive. What they do is they work together, they come together, and they started a business. They are paying taxes like anybody, but they were like in the hood. Just imagine the hood in Africa. It's crazy. And the locals were, if you don't pay to them, or if you don't go to the chief, because they don't know the culture also. When you are going to start a business in somewhere in Africa, the government is the least of your problems. Your problem is to go to the chief of that town
Yeah.
and give him a gift, visit me or whatever, and tell him that, okay, I will be paying something like this to you. Let your people, come and, buy whatever that they need. These people don't know. They just come into the country and they think South Africa is just like, the first world countries, which
Yeah.
and
Yep.
they were massive. If you just Google them, you cannot imagine how they killed them. And they were fellow African.
Yeah.
Fellow African. Like killing track.
No,
They were
South
not
Africa
doing
is a
that.
big xenophobia problem, man. South Africans like really hate any, and South Africa is huge, right? There's tons of tribes even within that
Now
country, and it's
it is the lower, I don't want to say class, but the lower income people. The Indians are there, nobody touches them. The Chinese, the Asians, the Arabs. We don't even talk about the whites. But when they see a struggling man from Africa who's doing his own thing, like selling lemonade in the streets, man, that's a death penalty. And when John says that this is what I'm afraid of, that that really shocked me. I said, "Oh my God, can that happen in America? The fairest world of the fairest world? That would be crazy." Yeah,
yeah. I mean,
maybe he's exaggerating. It will never be like that.
yeah. I don't know. I don't know. To me, it feels more like we're gonna become Brazil first. I mean, South Africa's special case. Yeah, I don't know, dude. I don't know.
I don't know, the mindset of South Africa is not the same.
Yeah, I think we're more closer to being Brazil. I mean, yeah, John really thinks we're gonna be South Africa. Well, and I think a lot of the white nationalist type people, on the internet, they really always look at South Africa as a warning to them. They're like, oh, this is what happened to all the whites. See, kind of like Zimbabwe, So
yeah, but
Stanley is awake.
Oh,
yeah, God help you now.
Uh-oh, here we go. Yeah.
How are we gonna become more like Brazil?
I mean, I think.
Well, I'm not. I know you're not the one coming up with that, but we don't have. Well, here's my point. We don't have anywhere near the race. I mean, what is so good about Brazil versus South Carolina? South Africa.
I think South Africa is kind of extreme, where there's a lot of like, chaos. Brazil is more like, well, I mean because you look at different states in Brazil, right? The southern states kind of like more white in Brazil, and then the central part's more mixed, and then the top part maybe more like native Latino, like in the Amazon. I mean, I don't know if it really is.
Let me put it to you this way. Brazil has about 8 different types of black people.
Right. Yep.
Whereas in the United States, basically you're either black or white.
Yeah. I think more than the racial part is probably more the economic kind of thing, where you have like an elite sector of people that kind of like get their own little plot of land. I mean, maybe it's just more of a central, South America type of feel, right?
Right.
Yeah, whereas the economics of, I was thinking back in the like maybe a month ago to tell CT, hey, you know what? If you had a show, how about have a show on Argentina? How come this more white admixture South American country is way worse off economically than a lot of the quote unquote more Afro and indigenous populated South American countries? What's up with that? You know,
Well,
he always likes that race thing. So it's like, all right, how about that? How about that topic? Tell me.
I don't know what it is with people who just can't accept. And in a way, it's kind of a compliment. America is very unique. Why is America going to be more like Brazil? Well, America is going to be more like America.
Yeah, I get your
I
point.
I just think some of our problems are unique.
They are. Yeah.
Yeah, but what is the worry to be like Brazil? Brazil is a mixed nation, so
Yeah, I think to me it's more of the economics, because when I went to travel to South America, I was like feeling like we're gonna have less of a middle class, so it would look more like those countries. So when you have a very weak middle class and you go to those countries, you kind of see like, so this is what happens, when you have
yeah,
more
but that's middle
poverty with
class.
a very rich,
No,
very wealthy.
when does middle class have a color?
No, it doesn't. And the
Well,
thing is like
America does.
interesting, Stanley. All right, Stanley. Okay. Actually, what is the
What color is
composition of the
that?
middle class right now? Like, I do wonder in terms of races.
Well, I think in America, the middle class is white. I mean, no.
Still mostly, even now.
Well,
Most,
I don't even mean like percentage of what we would call white. I mean, in our minds, when we think of the middle class housewife, we don't think of a black woman.
Oh, here's tough guy.
Okay.
Tough guy. What's up, tough guy?
What I missed?
Nothing
That's
much.
very interesting. Stanley, keep going on. Educate us.
No, I just think that we're more racial than we like to admit, and we're also less. Just depends on what you're talking about.
I think
Yeah,
Mexico was
I ain't
whenever
been on here since earlier today, so that's why I was like, well,
Yeah. No, you didn't. Oh, actually, you did miss a bit, tough guy. John was kidnapped in a whorehouse.
oh yeah.
yeah.
And
You
loved
missed
every
that part.
minute of it.
That was
He
pretty
finally
funny.
found some. He finally found
Yeah.
something.
Yeah.
What happened?
So a tough him took him out, man.
Yeah, you got to rewind the stream a little bit, tough guy. Yeah, maybe go back just 30 minutes. We went over it. Yeah.
He made up him angry in the streets of New York. So he was
Yeah, he
taken
went
out.
wild. He went wild in the streets of New York.
You don't fuck with pimps, tough guy. Do you?
Jesus, crazy stuff. But yeah, I think the races in Mexico probably definitely more, right? It's definitely more pronounced. The rich are definitely white.
Where
So
where'd John go?
he went away. He's probably gonna take a nap or something.
Oh, well, I'm sure that wasn't the first time that John went searching for hoes.
Nope.
So,
Nah.
I'm pretty sure he's searched for bitches before.
Yeah,
with
tough
money.
guys. I saw you go over to Grace's channel and try to convince him even further. I didn't watch all of it though.
I went over there and tried to talk to them, but once I noticed what they was doing, I was like,
Yeah,
"Oh
they're
man,
not
these
serious,
motherfuckers!"
dude. Yeah, they ain't
Yeah.
serious. No. The Grace ain't serious. They're just like
Yeah, once I figured out what they like really like trolling people and they're not really
and they're just
serious and it's a game,
it's a
then
game. Yeah.
if it's a game to you, then it's a game to me. I mean, like I don't take this as no joke though. So I mean, but if you want to act like that, I can act like that too, So I just was like, fuck it. And then, when you get off, they'll say some slick shit like, "Oh, he's running away," and it's just like, "What the
Right.
fuck?"
That's how they always do it.
Yep.
you know,
Yeah.
it's that's why I was like, "Oh, you just on your streaming shit." This is they know how to play that game, which I understand. That's the money they make, and he's so called pimping on his daughter, but that's some weird shit, dude. First of
They
all,
they ain't making money no more though. They ain't making anything so far. So they burnt all the bridges. They pissed off too many people. They're on a bad path now. Yeah.
yeah. Well, I mean, it's childish. I don't understand why he acting like a 21-year-old. You know what I'm saying? Because that's how he acting, and she over there agreeing with his dumb ass. Because it's her dad, and she probably feels some type of way. But I mean, that's already been expressed. So she could try to put up this facade, but she already been crying. She ain't living the best life that she could be living, and that's the whole thing. Is she was expecting me to just give her the game for free,
Right.
first of
Right.
all, and then she was expecting me to just give all like details and shit like that, and it's like, damn, bitch, what are you, the feds? Like I'll give you something, but if you can't comprehend simple shit that I'm giving you right now, you can't handle the pebbles. You definitely can't handle no damn boulder. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but
Well,
the
she's
first thing is like she's just a kid and she's so immature when she
Yeah.
interacts with most people. It's like, okay, that's funny when it's on stream, right? All right, that's fine in on your
That's why I
you're
said
acting
talk
it.
to me. That's why I told her to talk to me off stream.
Right.
And then the whole thing is, if I really got a hold of that bitch, just me and her, with her brain, oh yeah, she would be fucked up. She would be like, damn, I didn't know this, I didn't know that.
The fuck?
I'm telling you.
with her brain. Tough guy. Do you
Y'all are
think she has a
still
brain
giving
to
them
begin with?
chances?
I don't understand you. You guys
That
think she
brain,
has a
nigga, I get a
brain?
hold of that brain, nigga.
What?
It's over,
Is
nigga.
What
fascinating.
brain?
Fascinating.
What
The
brain?
Fascinating.
cheese has holes in it.
I understand what you're trying to say, but
Right.
she's still young, dog. She's 21,
You know
so she's
what?
still moldable.
Man, I guess
I
maybe it's
say in
the
about 10
military in
years,
me. That
we might
shit
not
is,
have we
dude,
might
that
not have a
shit is over.
she might not have a choice or a
It's
chance.
rotten. It's too rotten.
Well, no, I'm literally saying, you know what? I'm just going to stop saying this. I said it this morning.
Yeah.
They are done. If
No,
they don't
she doesn't
know
have
it,
a brain.
you can't help them.
Many have
No.
tried, I'm sure.
That's
Yeah.
why
By the way, tough guy, 21
that's
year
why I
old
stopped
girl,
that's why I
You
Sierra
stopped
know
or
what?
talking
not a
to
Stop
him,
kid.
and I got
helping
off
them.
of there because it
Stop
was just
helping
like
them white people.
it's a waste of time. You know
I,
what I mean?
I knew that this morning. But I mean, look, tough guy, I have to give it to you. You don't want to see what good go after bad or whatever the term is. I just don't think there's anything there to help.
What help?
Well, my thing is,
Even with
I
Grace, as young as
can
she
see
is,
it,
there's
but she
nothing
would
there.
definitely she would have to get rid of
She's a young white girl. She's gonna be okay.
Yes.
dad. Her dad is an idiot.
You know what? That is white people's problem.
And that's the whole thing is that's what he was saying. He was like, how can a girl have a pimp if she has a strong relationship with her father? I said, well, she's supposed to
That's
have
a
a strong relationship with her father and her mother. Like her situation with her parents, that don't change. She's still gonna be their daughter no matter what.
her
So
situation
if
with
they're
her
real parents,
parents
they're gonna
is
love her no
she's
matter what
over
she do.
21,
But if she a grown woman, she doing grown woman shit. Ain't really got shit that ain't none of their business.
where she needs to be is a women's shelter.
Oh god.
Look,
No,
Yeah, you're right.
she need a
she's
pimp. That's what she needs. She need the pimp.
Oh, for
That's what she
God's
needs.
no,
sake, she needs a
no,
pimp.
no. She needs to be fair as a horse.
Wait,
This woman, please give her brief
I'm just
statue
gonna
that
have to
she's a
say, tough
bad.
guy.
She need a pimp.
I'm gonna have
It
to
may not
defer to
be
you.
me, but
Maybe
she
you see
definitely need a
something
pimp.
I don't. Maybe your
She might
experience.
even need a stone cold, like just straight up and down, like damn near almost gorilla. I would say beat the shit out of her, but somebody that keep that bitch in check.
Well, let me put it to you this way. Maybe my experience, and forgive this, but I think you'll understand. Maybe my experience is too white compared to yours.
Yeah.
Maybe you see something in your experience that makes you think that she is
No. I
worth
mean, I'll say this:
saving.
she's beautiful trash. That's
I
what
don't
she
think
is.
she's even beautiful. She's not that good looking.
No, she looked better than Ava.
You know
No,
what?
Eva look better.
I don't really care either way.
Well, I'm just saying,
Eva
she
looks
definitely
better.
looked better.
Look. Tough guy.
Ava's
She
just
has a
straight up
pimp,
ugly.
and his name.
Okay,
No,
you're
Eva.
basing this
She has a
shit
pimp,
on.
But
Wait,
I've
wait.
and
seen her in
You're
person though.
basing this
I have to
on.
see it. I
You're
don't know.
basing this on beauty. I mean, why does that sound like a simp?
No, it's not beauty. It's a marketing standpoint. Like she got to be marketable. You know what I'm saying? Like you got to be able to.
Okay, well, if
You got to
she
build a
doesn't
bitch.
look as if she
Work
looks
with the
better
bitch.
than Ava,
Not
Ava
all
has
bitches is
more.
gonna have it. You
Ava
gotta
has
like.
more going on beneath the surface.
It might be one thing
I
that
think.
you gotta make her attributes stand out. You know what I'm saying?
All right. Well, I'll leave the marketing
That's
to
why
you
I
then.
said it ain't never been no ugly hoe, but it's ugly bitches all day. But if she hoeing, she ain't no ugly bitch to me. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I'll leave that marketing to you. You have more experience with it. I'm willing to just write it off.
Well, I was as well. I mean, I stopped talking to them because it was starting to get like I could see what they were doing.
And I'm gonna have to
It
give you a
was it was
compliment.
it was more than just trolling. It was just like
Right.
they're dumb, and there's no explaining anything to a dumb person. So you can troll all you want to, but if you stupid
You
as a
you
motherfucker, you just
you
added
are
stupid
tough
onto
guy. You
stupid
are a
shit.
good person. I have to give you that.
That's what I'm saying. They always try to give pimps a bad rap, but
Right.
it is what it is, man.
She has already a pimp, tough guy, and it's her father.
No, she has less than a pimp. I mean, in a way, you're right. Well, you are right, tough guy. A pimp, even if it's not so much I care as much as hey, you're my shit. I'm gonna get my money's worth.
Yeah. Well, I
Um,
mean, that's what they say. That's why I said it earlier. They're here to pay, not to stay.
got it.
Like it's always you can get a nice run. You know,
Got it.
any anything in life, comes to an end. So
Right.
I think that a lot of dudes that be like killing niggas over bitches and having those type of problems with women, they don't really understand that concept because that's why it's called choosing up. And the thing about women is they choose and change their mind all the fucking time. So
This
you thinking that
bullshit
that's
about a
your
beautiful
girl,
Caucasian
she'll never
woman will
be
be
your
good in
girl.
America.
It's just your
A
time with her
beautiful
because this
Caucasian
is the
woman will
thing.
be
Even
good
if a
in
woman is
America
married,
because we keep giving them 88 chances.
but even if that's what I'm saying, that's because that's what you call simping. You know what I'm saying? You supposed to stand on your shit. If she fuck up, then you need to stand on that shit. And a lot of niggas just want some pussy, so they be letting a lot of shit ride. And it's gotten out of hand nowadays where niggas be wanting pussy because bitches be it be pretty bitches fucking pretty bitches now. Like nowadays, bitches don't even really look for a man to go out with because they go out with their friends and eat dinner. They go out with their friends to the movies. They go with their friends to do this. They fuck their friends. So as far as like how it was back in the day, it's just a totally different day. You know, these bitches is renegading is what the pimps call it when they think that they, feeling themselves and they can do life by themselves and all that other shit. And then what you see them eating bonbons and they damn robe, crying and shit because they want a man. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like they say one thing and do another. You know what I'm saying? No bitch wants to be alone. And I said it earlier. No matter what walk of life that we in, she still need guidance from a man. So it's all about her actually
She
understanding all
has a
that.
grandfather, doesn't she?
But she got a dad, and that's who's basically running everything. And I mean, in the Bible, it does say that. So I mean, as long as
Fuck
I
it.
guess
Dude,
whoever her husband is, he got a lot to maybe let's say
whose
white
husband?
hillbilly redneck motherfuckers. Maybe she might find one of them white redneck hillbilly motherfuckers to you know, marry her ass with those type of values that they have. You know what I'm saying? Who knows?
Why do you care whether she gets married or not, though? I mean,
You know, why do you
honestly,
care? Yes, that's a good question, man.
I don't know. You know,
It's not obsession.
I,
Tough guy. If you just want to pin someone, there are almost 10 million victims, mostly from beautiful countries, Venezuela, Cuba, whatever. You can have your own business there, and they would appreciate it.
Nigga, I ain't know nothing you just said, nigga. I'm sorry I didn't understand you. But I'll just say,
You did. You did. You
no, I really
and where
didn't.
are we getting this
But
idea? I don't know. A
all I'm
beautiful,
saying is, look, once I started seeing, because I went on their channel after,
right?
I guess they got off of John Galt's stream, right, and they were live on their channel. So I went back
Well,
there, and they go, "Oh, here he goes." And then when I first got on there, he disappeared. And I was like, "Oh, where your dad go?" Because he was talking shit, right? And
Mm-hmm.
so when he came back, he was started trying to talk shit again, and I let that nigga have it. Like, nigga, you use a trick, and I think you in love with the pimp, and I think that you infatuated. You wish you was a pimp so bad that
He
you over
does.
here.
He does.
But
Because
the whole thing,
you know about the Wayward Hoe arc, Tough Guy. You know about that, where he tried to
no,
get Ava and this other girl into his little house up there, and then like make games. Like he was like having Ava in the car and like slapping her and doing some shit. Like he really wants to be a pimp, dude. He does.
wait,
He wants to be a
his
cult
But that's
member
what I'm
too.
saying. He's
biggest
infatuated with the
problem is
pimping. But
his
this is what I'm
legal
saying. These
issues.
guys are envious of the pimping. They
Yeah.
could never ever be the pimping, dog. Ever. Like you're
Why?
just
That's his
not.
fantasy. That's his fantasy.
Why is
Yeah.
he talking pimping when he's got legal shit?
This was before all that though, Stanley. So this
And
was like
that's what I
Okay,
was
maybe a
well,
telling
year or
Sid
two
earlier
ago.
I'm
today. I'm like,
talking
I'm not
about
about to give you
since
the whole game behind it. Like,
yesterday morning, like
So since
that show. We
I
were.
don't know, man. I don't know about that. I
It's
mean,
like,
I mean, it's all because like I met Ava in person. He's getting mad because like this and that. Ava's blowing up now. She's getting more popular. Like I don't know. Him and Grace are now jealous as fuck. This is why they're doing this. They're lashing out. They're gonna keep lashing
it
out.
doesn't. None of this shit matters. What matters is his legal shit and his family shit. This pimping shit is over.
He doesn't care about that, man. He thinks he's the legal
not a pimp. He
justice. He's
can't even. That's
representing
what I
everything
told
himself.
everybody.
Yeah.
What a pimp is a black man,
Right,
and
understood,
it's a
but it
Renaissance
is
man because
it
Renaissance men do
it
more than
is
just one thing.
over.
We use
That
our
that
minds. It's
dream
not.
has
It's not
gone
like
by
what
the
you think.
wayside.
That's not the game. Is what all this TV shit and what motherfuckers. Everybody want to claim to be a pimp. It's so crazy. Like
So
it's
tough guy,
envious. They just envious.
are you telling us pimping is a black job, black
Wait,
man's
what
job?
the fuck? Why are we talking pimping when these fucking people?
I mean, look at
Why are we still even
that
I'm
big
talking
telling you,
about this
pimping comes
shit?
from an infinite black mind. That's what I'm saying, and I'm saying that all
No,
these
I'm trying.
companies
Hey,
and
no, I'm
websites and
trying
all
to
that
give the
shit, they
non.
try to
I'm
take the
trying to
game
give the
from the pimp, and that's
non-Forbes
what's
life
going on,
advice.
even in the industry and in corporate world, because they use
well,
bitches. Been using. What I'm saying is, what this is not a new thing. It's just being warped into a new way of doing things. You know what I'm saying? Like it's
well,
not
that
just the mic. It's not just the oven. It's
The
the microwave
philosophy
now.
of
You know what I'm saying?
pimping.
It's a toaster oven. You can, do the shit way faster than back in the
you
days.
Okay, I'm getting a
you
fucking headache. Let me.
That doesn't mean that it's better.
you gotta kiss goodbye to that pimping black job, man.
Okay,
Why
this
are
is the whole
we?
It's
thing.
not
Would you
a,
rather eat it? Would you rather eat a meal from the oven or would you rather eat a meal from the microwave?
The fuck are we talking about? There is no oven. There is no food.
Nigga, I'm
oh
sorry,
my
you're
god.
slow, nigga. You're slow.
No, motherfucker. I'm sorry. You're slow.
I'm sorry you don't get it.
Move on to the next hoe. This hoe is gone.
I'm not even talking about that, nigga. You're slow. I'm talking
Okay, so
about
you've moved on. Okay, thank God for that. I thought you were still talking about Grace.
no, I'm talking about the situation in general at
What
hand.
situation?
on how game is given and how everybody be stealing.
Okay, so we have totally moved on from the thoughts. Got it,
was
got
pimping
it.
a black
Oh, my
job.
bad. For a
Shut the
minute
fuck up,
there, I
Stanley.
thought
Shut
you
up.
were still
Shut up, nigga.
talking
Shut up.
about
Shut
the
up. Shut up, nigga.
thoughts.
Shut up, nigga. He
I
asked
thought
me.
you were still
Shut
talking
up,
thoughts.
nigga. He was
I
asking me,
apologize.
nigga.
I
You
apologize.
fat motherfucker. Shut
Oh,
your
you fat
motherfucking fat ass
motherfucker
up,
who
nigga.
happens to
God
be
damn it.
right.
Oh, here we go. Come on, come on, come on.
God
I'm not.
damn.
Here
I'm
we
not.
go.
Hey,
Here we
hey.
go.
Come on,
Let me
come on.
move on because
Your
I
fat
have
back
moved
having
on from the
ass
thought.
smelling like
You
This is
straight
keep
good
your
feet, but you
dumb
can't wipe
ass.
your ass
Keep
all the
your
way,
dumb
nigga.
ass trying to save the white man and see what you're gonna get. Nothing.
I hope Porsche is awake and clip this.
No, Portia's asleep.
This content. This is very
She doesn't have time for this
guys,
anymore. She's tired of this stuff, so that's why I'm just here doing the work. So okay.
But like I said, man, at the end of the day, you can't be no Afghanistan or no Latin motherfucker calling up, calling from European, calling from damn Pakistan, talking about I am a pimp. Like, nigga, shut your ass up, nigga. You ain't American, you ain't no nigga, you ain't black nigga, so you ain't the pimping.
All right.
That is where the pimping comes from, the infinite mind of a black man.
Motherfucker, not all black men are pimps.
Exactly. Not everybody can be a pimp, nigga.
Right. And I know I'm fucking tired of hearing of pimps. Why don't you go back to Pimperton?
Nigga, you don't. You're a trick. This is the whole trick, okay? So I already know you done paid for pussy.
Oh,
Stanley.
motherfucker. Dude, I wouldn't pay for pussy
You
just
have
to
though.
mix.
You
I
have. Why are
wouldn't
you
pay
lying?
for pussy in the
Just keep it
past
real.
just
Just
so
keep it real. You
today I can
definitely
tell you I
done
never
paid for
paid
pussy
for pussy.
before, dog. You definitely have.
Whatever that means.
For sure.
Dude, I wouldn't pay
You
for
gave a
pussy.
bitch some money
I
and
would,
you fucked her.
look,
That's
I
what that means.
will go without pussy before I pay for it. I have pride, motherfucker.
Yeah. You ever seen Set It Off? I'm in a bind, Nate. That's
No, I've never seen Set It Off, dumbass. I don't watch that kind of shit. I'm not a pimp. I don't have that state of mind.
nigga. Set It Off is a
Don't
banquet.
nigga me. You heard what I
Girls
said.
in it, dummy.
You go and think like a pimp. I don't think like a pimp.
Stanley, you got titties.
Dude, so the fuck what? Why the fuck are you noticing?
Because you fat than a motherfucker, nigga.
Motherfucker, it's my fat. I earned it because I eat good, bitch. And when I want to lose the fat, I can lose the fat, but I can't lose stupid.
All right.
Yeah. All right.
Motherfucker.
God.
Yeah.
Oh man, you guys, man. You guys.
Stanley can't fuck with me, man. Stanley eat too much.
Dude, what makes you think? See, this is the weird shit. You think I want to fuck with you? I don't want to fuck with you.
The bigger they
You
are,
are your own. You are your own pimpitude. I freely admit that. I do not want to fuck with you.
Yeah, I know you don't.
Goddamn right. You know right.
I know I'm right, motherfucker.
Hey, tough guy. Are you voting for Kamala or Trump? Tough guy, you did understand what I said. Are you going to vote for Kamala or he did, motherfucker? He did.
I would
Social
vote for
Nirvana
Trump,
for
but I don't think
pimps.
I'm voting for nobody, nigga. But if I was gonna vote, it'd be for Trump.
Nah. You are voting for Kamala, man.
Hell no, got me fucked up, nigga. Smack yourself, nigga. Can't nobody understand your foreign ass, nigga.
Hey, brother.
Learn how to speak English, nigga. And
Hey, Duale is a fellow non-pimp. I understand you, brother.
No. I hate pimps. This guy, this is they should be in jail, man. when
No,
I
that's not
hear
true.
pimps,
Shut your bitch ass
when
up.
I hear pimps, I hear sex traffickers, man. Sex
Oh,
traffickers.
this guy.
Oh.
This guy.
That's
Fucking
what I hear.
police.
Yeah. They
DG
will
obviously want to get
justify
his ass beat.
that.
You want to get
No,
your ass
tough guy.
beat, don't you, DG? You really do want to get smacked in your motherfucking mouth, don't you? You don't wish
Oh man,
jail on people, man. What the
imagine
fuck
if
wrong
you.
with you, dude? I hope your ass gets
Yeah,
sent to jail. How you feel
hey,
about that?
fuck you, man. I got 2 daughters, man. I don't want
Yeah, you
pimps
dick
around
sucking
them.
ass
Fuck that.
nigga. Don't you ever say no stupid shit like that again.
Yeah.
You wouldn't want to
Because
go take
you
no
should
shower
put
with
it.
another man and bend over him and spread your butt cheeks apart and make you cough and make sure you ain't
Yeah,
no
look
shit
at
up your
look at
ass while they watch you and your
uh,
fucking dick and balls swing. Because that's what happens when you go to jail. They don't tell you that.
no, all right.
Yeah, so
So
shut the fuck up with that gay shit.
stop being a
Don't
pimp.
nobody want to go to jail, nigga.
Stop being a pimp and just stay
Shut
on
your
your
bitch ass
drugs.
up. You don't know
So,
nothing about pimping, so why would you even say anything about it? You don't know nothing about it. Nigga, and you so lame,
please,
you couldn't even pay for pussy.
stop.
Your ass so lame, you couldn't even pay for the pussy, nigga.
I never paid a pussy, man. Why should I pay for a pussy?
I know, because you couldn't, nigga. That's why. You that lame, nigga. So
Only
not trying to fuck with the police. Bitches don't fuck with law enforcement. Over here talking about
only
wishing
losers
jail
pay
on
for a
shit.
pussy.
Shut your
Men
foreign
who
ass.
can't have a woman pay for pussy, man.
You African booty
I
scratcher.
pay for my food. I pay. Oh yeah. I pay for my food.
I
I
pay
pay
for
for my
my
house, my car. But pussy?
Flintstone feet
No
having
way.
ass nigga. Shut up,
I
nigga.
will never pay for a pussy, asshole.
I bet you got calluses on your feet, nigga. I bet you can run from here to Maine with the motherfucking feet you got, nigga.
Of course, I can run, man.
Oh,
I'm from East
jeez,
Africa.
man.
I run 2 hours in 42
Yeah, with your
kilometers,
funky
man.
ass, nigga.
My
You
woman run.
smelling like the toilet when you shit in it, nigga. Shut up, nigga.
Hey, dude, the African joke, man. That is better than to be promoting pimping.
Blah, 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 blah. Welcome to 77. Shut your ass up, nigga.
I like the African jokes that you made more than the
Nigga.
pimping thing that you are doing here,
I like the
man.
African jokes that you play. No, I'm foreign and as a motherfucker that don't know how to shut up and say stupid shit all the time. Shut your bitch ass up, nigga.
Putting every black man that
Shut your
is a pimp.
abracadabra, I can't speak English looking ass up, nigga.
Yeah, I speak English better than you.
No, you don't.
I do, motherfucker.
No, you don't. You don't, DG. You
I
need to shut
do.
up.
I do speak.
Your breath smell like shit, nigga. I can tell.
My press.
Dookie breath. When the last time you fucking shaved your chest, nigga? You got fucking all them damn hamburger meat on your goddamn chest, nigga.
Why are you imagining how my chest smells?
Because I can hear your hairy ass, funky
What?
ass
Oh my
nigga,
god.
smelling like HBO, human body odor, underarms, feet, booty, and breath, nigga. That's what you smell like.
Why do you care how it
Ass.
smells?
Ass.
Why do you
I can hear
care?
how you talk, nigga. I can hear how you talk, nigga. You don't take care of your hygiene, nigga.
But why do you care whether I smell bad or good?
Because you opened your mouth. Shut your bitch ass up, nigga. Talking to me, nigga. Before you get smacked in your goddamn mouth, nigga. Yeah, shut your bitch ass up, nigga. Fuck you. Who the fuck you think you talking to?
You know what?
Who the fuck you think you talking to? Boy?
You
Boy,
can't
what the
handle
fuck
a
wrong
man.
with you, boy?
You're a
boy.
pimp. You only handles women, especially.
Oh no, I'll smack the shit out of you too,
white
nigga.
women.
You a bitch.
No
So I'll
way
smack
you
the shit out your
you
bitch ass
can't
nigga.
handle a
Yeah, you a
man.
bitch ass nigga. So you getting smacked just like a hoe.
You can only handle
Yeah, you
a
getting smacked
broken
like a
girl
hoe,
or a
nigga.
broken woman,
I'll hold
but
you
you can
around,
never
nigga.
handle a man, man.
Nigga, I will make you get on your knees, little bitch.
You never do
Yeah,
that
oh
because
yeah,
you only
yeah,
handle
yeah,
broken woman,
yeah.
poor woman.
You'll do what I say.
Yeah.
That's what the fuck you would do.
Uh,
How about that?
that's why you put your name, tough guy,
Yeah, that's
because
why.
you look tough
That's why
guy
you keep
and
talking.
a
You keep
lion,
talking.
and,
You keep
and a
talking,
lion
nigga. But
face,
if you
man.
was in front of my face, you'd be quiet as a mouse, nigga.
Well, if
Yeah,
I was on your face,
you be quiet, nigga.
you would be running. You would be running
Yeah,
away.
yeah. All right. Tell that to your kids, nigga.
Okay. We're running away, man.
Yeah.
'Cause you have never met a man, man, especially an African man. Man.
Nigga, I'll
You
chop
be
your foot
done
off
in
like
a
Kunta
minute.
Kinte, nigga. Shut your bitch ass up, nigga.
I will chop your head before even you know it.
Nigga, you be thinking this is Alex Roots, nigga. I'll chop your fucking leg off, nigga. Your Flintstone feet, nigga.
Oh, shit,
You will.
man. I don't know, man. This is insane.
Yeah, what you
All
gotta
right,
say
all
now,
right.
nigga? What?
This
Glad
is insane.
What you gonna
All
say
right.
now? You funky ass motherfucker, you. You need some speed stick, nigga. That's what you need.
All right, guys. Hey, how about this? You watched the HBO series about pimps and hoes? You remember that one? You remember the
Oh
HBO
man, come
series?
on, man. I was just getting warmed up, man.
No, you can't. We can't let this. No, Portia's gonna yell at me for letting you guys keep going like this. Here. Watch this clip. Watch this clip. Comment. Give me commentary on this guy.
This is a very secret society in which I am a member of. I got my name about 18 or 20 years ago.
White folks.
On the low end, actually.
That's white folks, nigga.
Before I really got my feet wet in the game, right? And some brothers just started calling me white folks, and ever since then, it just stuck.
That nigga's the player.
I was about 20 when I
He
really
ain't the
started
pimpin'
getting
though.
my
He
feet wet.
a player.
And
He ain't the
really,
pimpin'.
getting this ism under my belt as far as how to communicate, how to dress, how to finesse. But I got educated in the hood.
He learned from niggas.
I feel like that was a blessing for me, being Caucasian, and to be able to come to the other side of the fence, and be accepted, and also be able to do some of the things that some of the great Macs of the past that have done. Also, to be recognized cross country.
Niggas. He talking about black people, nigga.
About the last 10 years, I started having a lot of white girls. One thing about white girls, they get less problems with the police, They don't get that much static. Black bitch be wanting to get in the street and act stupid, be wanting to fight with the tricks and fight with the police and talk crazy, and she can't take care of no business like that.
Grace.
I think a lot of white hoes is more marketable. Tricks seem to buy
What did I say
more
earlier?
pussy from a white girl for some reason.
Exactly.
I don't think that the females respect the game like they once did, because there are hundreds and hundreds of thousands of renegades and outlaws.
Damn, this nigga
That's a
sound like
female
me.
that's working and doesn't have a
He
man.
does. Oh, that's why I played it, because you remind me exactly of him. I remember this HBO shit, I was like, yeah, you talk like him, bro.
No, I'm just talking
Marketable,
like the game, nigga. That's the game. That's what I'm saying. Like,
that's the game,
if you a blood, nigga, you know how bloods talk. If you a Crip, you know how bloods Crips talk. If you in the game, nigga, you know what the game. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's just like so many motherfuckers is just phony with it, and they get a little bit of something in it. Like I said earlier, I don't know if y'all was on here, but I was like, a bitch will pay a light pole Bitches are stupid. You know what I mean? They pay anybody, and then a motherfucker get a little run, and they think that they the pimping. And it's just like, no, nigga, you just fuck with a dumb bitch that liked your stupid ass, nigga. You tripped and fell in the game, nigga, and you don't know what the fuck you fucking with. You play with fire and you get burned,
Yeah,
nigga.
because he's weak. He's a pimp. All pimps are weak, man.
This
Oh
nigga
boy,
Very
here we
weak.
go.
sounds
Hey,
weird.
hey,
Yeah.
Why you
don't
sound
fight it.
weird, bro? You
Oh
sound
my
weird.
god.
You sound lame, and you know what? You probably done paid for.
Because they,
I know how you paid for the. Though you went to the massage parlor.
they
I
trade
know
the weak
you like
people
John,
on the
nigga. That's
planet,
what
man.
you.
Oh
They
my
trade the
god.
weak. I mean,
And
if
it's
you be
funny,
a criminal
and y'all
and
don't get that joke.
be a
John was going to
fucking
look for
gang,
hoes
man.
today. Y'all get it?
Yeah, I know. Hey, come on.
John.
No.
John
Yes,
was looking
yes.
for hoes today. I
Yeah,
don't know if y'all get it.
come on. Stop. Let me play this damn video.
I
She
just
can't take care of no business
guys,
like that.
no. Before that, you play that
I
video.
Shut
think a
up,
I
lot of
just
white
nigga.
want to
hoes
know
is
how they. Hey, shut
more
up!
marketable.
What,
You shut up! I
how to
just want
what?
to know how Giftra, how they
This nigga
keep
is a
him in jail
weirdo.
on the system.
Wait, how what? What do you want
Shut
to
up,
know?
Mobutu, nigga.
How they look, tough guy.
Mobutu.
When a
Mobutu.
pimp go to a
Mobutu.
prison
Mobutu.
or on a jail, you just
Mobutu.
know how the
You
other
ugly.
inmates.
You a ugly black motherfucker too. I can tell. You don't be getting no
Well, I'm an
hoes.
ugly motherfucker, but I'm not a weak
Yeah, you a
motherfucker,
ugly
man.
motherfucker, DG.
That's my thing. I am ugly, yes, but you fucking weak.
You
You
look,
train on
nigga. If you
not
didn't have ears, you look like my dick, nigga.
God, I told
That's
Giftra.
terrible, bro. You're terrible.
That's
You
terrible. That's
Portia's
not even
gonna
a
kill
funny
me.
joke, man.
Portia's gonna kill me.
You ugly motherfucker. Why do you want me to be ugly or not to be ugly? What the fuck is wrong with you?
Nigga,
You fucking weak, man. You going to a girl with her father and you want to pimp her. I mean, what is wrong with you?
you fatty,
And you
nigga.
are telling
Shut your
her
bitch
because
ass up.
you are a white girl and the niggas love white women. What the hell is wrong
That
with
high
you?
voice. What about this?
Oh,
What about shut your bitch ass up, nigga? Fucking
man,
fruitcake.
fucking weak, man.
You like dildos
You
in
want
your
to be
ass,
a
fucking fatty.
criminal? Just be a criminal, motherfucker.
You like it up your ass. You're gay, nigga.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
keep
know,
talking, nigga. I'm gonna just keep letting you
yeah,
have it.
yeah. The other gang or the other
Yeah, you
criminal.
Hey
get
guys,
blasted with
can we just
Oh,
go ahead and
they
can
love,
we go
your
ahead and just
fruity ass.
watch this clip?
they love to rob pimps, man. Pimps
Hello,
because pimps are weak,
What,
Yes,
Stanley?
very
Stanley.
weak.
Doc, can we watch the clip? It's much more interesting.
Yeah.
Stupid, you know, be
Yeah,
wanting
go
to
ahead.
fight with the tricks
Let
and
us watch tough guy,
fight with
man.
the
Shut the
police and
fuck
talk
up,
crazy,
DG.
and she can't take care of no business like that. I think a lot of white hoes is more marketable. Tricks seem to buy more pussy from a white girl for some reason. I don't think that the females respect the game like they once did because there are hundreds and hundreds of thousands of renegades and outlaws. That's a female that's working and doesn't have a man. A bitch is not supposed to be in a pimp's face unless she's chewed. First of all, a bitch is not supposed to be looking at a pimp. When a pimp ride by, they're supposed to be looking at the motherfucking curb. And when she look up at a pimp, she can be broke for reckless eyeballing.
That's some old school game right there.
When I say reckless eyeballing, that means that she's making eye contact with the pimpin'. And she
Yeah,
may
that
not
nigga's
even be
fly.
with that man.
Yeah. She like,
You know,
damn,
that's
that
the
nigga
reason why I
fly,
say the
bitch.
game
What
has
you
changed.
looking
In the
at?
old days, she'd be under pimp arrest. Pimp arrest is when a bitch was placed under arrest for violating rules.
There's rules to
Subject to
this
get
game,
broke.
baby.
If she made any money, you understand? If the bitch had any jewelry, anything of value, you know, she had to automatically come up with it because she
Come
was
up
in
off that
violation.
shit.
I know it's motherfuckers that's still pimping like that. There are risks.
You hear how he
right along
sounds
with
just
any
like a
job. I
nigga,
mean,
right?
it's just like being a policeman or a fireman. Or,
He want to be us
only
so
difference
bad.
is you're hated by society. All society hates you. What I think we need to have is a million Mac march on Washington. And let's check, you understand, Bill Clinton and Hillary when they see a million Macs at the gate. And what they gonna do then? Who they gonna call? Ghostbusters?
I can't believe I'm laughing.
Yeah, for real. Right there on Urban Park.
Niggas was fly back in the day, nigga. They was clean.
In the game.
Right.
Yes,
right.
I had a lot of obstacles that I had to overcome. It was very hard for me to get accepted because
That
of what
yellow
color I
jacket
was
probably
and what I
cost
had
about
chose
10
to
stacks.
do. It was a lot harder for me to get accepted and get my props from the real live cross-country Max. But eventually, when they saw that I was down for real, they acknowledged me and recognized me. And that's why my name now, today, rings all across country. Hey, what you say about the train?
Hey, can I ask a quick question? Can you pause right quick?
That's who he remind me of, Ice-T, for some reason.
Is this whole is the I don't think I ever saw this back in the day. Is this all about this white pimp?
No, I think
No,
this is
they
Pimps
do
Up.
different
This
pimps.
is Pimps Up, Hoes Down, ain't
Okay,
it?
Yeah, they
gotcha.
do. And
Is this
HBO,
Pimps
it was
Up, Hoes
HBO.
Down?
I'm
I
sorry,
think
what?
so. I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, this is Pimps Up, Hoes Down. And then we got American Pimp. That's the homie Andre Taylor, who changed the laws and who is now the street czar. That nigga is the man right now in Seattle, nigga. He changed laws in Washington. Police accountability, the first state to ever charge an officer with murder after his brother got killed. So that's what I'm talking about game. Game is not just about
Gotcha. Impressive.
selling pussy, man. It's about using your brain. You know what I'm saying? It goes deeper than just selling some goddamn pussy, man. That's not game is not another word for knowledge, information, and sometimes the type of information that we convey is uncommon. So that's what it is. It's uncommon information. It's game. Anything that you can learn to elevate your mind, that's game. You know what I'm saying? But go ahead.
Yeah, it's Pimps Up, Hose Down, HBO. Yeah, Stanley.
Yep,
You can
Pimps Up,
look it
Hoes
up.
Down. See, I know
There's a
my
lot.
shit.
Yeah,
When I
there's a lot
talk,
of different
I
versions.
don't be just talking, nigga. I know what I be talking about.
Yeah, this was a classic back in the day. You know, when HBO was good. They had all the good stuff there. All right, let me continue a little bit. It's not much longer.
All got to do is be the motherfucking caboose, huh? Yeah. Believe that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you know, I'm always in motion just like the ocean. All the bitch got to do is come on, drink some of my Pimp's Love Potion.
You have reached the residence of Mr. White Folk, actor, world-renowned connoisseur, international ladies man, and professional gentleman of leisure.
That nigga wasn't broke, nigga. I'll tell you that.
All right, guys. Yeah, that's it. That's the end of that clip.
Professional gentleman of leisure.
Hey, and do you know the pimp? Do you know what that means? Pimps up, hoes down. Don't mean that the bitches is down. It means that the bitches is down. You get it? Pimps up, hoes is down, man, not down. See, man, y'all don't be getting it, man. You know.
You grew up in this, J Boogie. Come on, get up here on panel, man. Tell us your experience here. We want to know.
Yeah, let's hear Jay Boogie and see. Let's hear what this nigga got to say.
Get up here. Get up here.
Because he was
All
trying
right.
to talk about Dago, like Dago
Mm-hmm.
ain't the truth, nigga. Hey, why don't you go look this up? Give me crack. Look up the 2013 Rico. When they like gathered up, they got my nigga Pimp C. They got my nigga Mac Twan, YP Fab, nigga. All the clicks, nigga, that was pimping out here, nigga. If you look it up, nigga, there's no game. And El Cajon Boulevard is the longest blade in California. So San Diego is known for pimping, nigga. And if you actually look it up on the news recently, in National City, they had hoes just walking out in broad daylight. So won't you go look at Nasty City, nigga? Bitches is out there turning tricks, and this is recently. You could look at it. You could Google that, nigga.
Mm-hmm.
So when it come to Dago and it come to this game, trust me, I know what the fuck I'm talking about, nigga. El Cajon Boulevard. Everybody go to Google Maps, go to San Diego, put in El Cajon Boulevard to start on Park Boulevard and El Cajon Boulevard. And if you look on Google Maps, it says the Boulevard, nigga. Big ass sign. And then that shit goes from Park all the way to El Cajon City, nigga. And El Cajon Boulevard turns into Main Street in El Cajon City. So y'all niggas don't know what the fuck y'all talking about, nigga. This game is gonna run deep out here, nigga. Do your research.
For what?
But wait, hold
said what?
it. Who needs to do the research?
Shit,
For
whoever
what?
don't know, shit, nigga. If you want to doubt it, nigga.
We don't
Oh, well,
want to know.
it's a very, very interesting thing to say.
We don't want to know and take part of degeneracy,
DG,
and we
slap yourself, nigga.
definitely do not promote
Nigga,
that.
slap yourself.
No,
All
no,
right,
no, no, we are
guys.
not doing
Here
it.
we
We are not
go.
Yeah,
doing
slap
it.
the shit out of yourself, nigga.
We are not doing it. We are not
Yes, you are
promoting that
doing. You are
shit.
doing. You are slapping the shit out of yourself.
No,
That's what you're doing.
we are not doing.
DG, you're gonna slap the shit out of yourself.
You're trolling, man.
Snap,
Beside the
crackle, and
joke,
pop your ass, nigga. You bitch ass nigga.
beside the joke,
With your
this is
funky ass.
bad, man. This is bad, man. And you to attribute that
Smell
to
like eggs
a
in your
black man's
ass.
job.
On a city street, an underground economy that blooms at night, a questionably victimless crime. Prostitution continues along El Cajon Boulevard despite years of police actions designed to stop it.
San Diego police are conducting another one of their well-publicized sweeps of El Cajon Boulevard. This time they're focusing in on Johns, the guys who buy the time from the prostitutes. The clear message is, this can clean up prostitution. It's a message that's being missed by the girls who work along the boulevard.
Hey,
This
tough
is
guy, I
Tina.
got a
She's
question.
19, an old pro. She's been working the streets since she was 14. She works at town until the arrests build, then leaves before she has to go to court. She knows the system, and she works it well.
As soon as I get out, go back to work. They let you out and see. You go in,
That's
they
a
take
renegade
fingerprints and
bitch.
everything else. They let you out around 2 or 3 hours. Then I come back to work.
14.
El Cajon Boulevard business is there for everyone to see. Move off the boulevard 1 or 2 blocks, and just the people who live in the neighborhoods deal with it.
We have a terrible prostitution problem right now. I'd say it starts at 2 o'clock in the afternoon and it goes on all night long.
Diana Martinez, mother of 3. 2 of her children are school age. They share their bus stop with the hookers and their customers.
The Johns line up in their cars down the street. The prostitutes come from the corner and get in the
This
cars.
some old shit,
I
nigga.
don't know where they
This
do
is
their
how
trip.
old
They
the
come
game
back
is,
in
nigga.
5-10 minutes. I doubt if they checked into a hotel in that time. Drop them back off.
Just
And before
just
you
so
know it,
you
there's
know, it's
another
still
car lined
there,
up
nigga.
ready to take
El
them
Cajon
again.
Boulevard ain't went
In the
nowhere.
middle of a police sweep, the streets and alleys are busy. Manpower dictates the sweep will end soon. And history shows there will have been very little difference made.
There you go. Very little difference made.
And that's El Cajon Bully, nigga. That shit. El Cajon Bully is the longest blade in California, nigga.
That was 1986 for you guys who want to know that. So.
Yeah, so that's how long it goes back, nigga. Talking about San Diego ain't no prostitution city, nigga.
Looking for
Nigga,
you to
this
find
is
a solution to what some say is blatant
This is
prostitution
modern day.
activity in the wake of a major law enforcement crackdown in Barrio Logan and National City. Our
Nasty
David
city,
Gottfriedson hit
baby.
the pavement today to find out if the recent undercover operation made a difference out on the streets.
Looks like she's going to get inside the vehicle.
It's been a month and a half since officers arrested 48 people in Operation Better Pathways, an undercover sting targeting prostitution along Dalbergia Street in Barrio Logan and Roosevelt Avenue in National City. This video was recorded this morning on Dalbergia Street, showing what appears to be sex workers blatantly flagging down cars. I shot this video myself today, driving along Roosevelt Avenue. Neighbors tell me the police crackdown did make a difference, but it didn't last long.
I wish I knew what the solution was. I mean, I think we definitely, the patrols are not as much as they used to be. The patrols used to come around a lot more, but it's still just a problem.
This mother of three tells me she has lived on Dalbergia Street for 9 years, and it wasn't like this when she first moved in.
It's not exactly what I want my kids to see. And I've got, I've got 3
Neither
boys,
am I.
one little one and 2 bigger ones, and I don't like that my 8-year-old knows what hookers are.
One National City resident emailed CBS 8 this week saying, "Please cover the open street prostitution in National City. I saw it. It was unbelievable. A lot of them looked underage. It was in broad daylight." Back in February, District Attorney Summer Stephan announced the 48 arrests as part of Operation Better Pathways at a news conference. But she had no illusions that prostitution activity would stop.
This operation significantly disrupted, but did not eliminate human trafficking.
Video recorded just 1 week later shows
That's
an
what it
apparent
is,
sex
human
worker so
trafficking.
scantily clad, we had to blur her backside as she got into a vehicle in Barrio Logan.
They turn and shake their butts like they're in a club, out in the middle of the street. Sometimes they stand right in front of your car. I'm just scared to death somebody's going to get hit.
There is some good news to report. Business owners tell me they were glad to see this motel has been shut down, although the signs say closed for renovation. At the north end of Dalbergia.
Alrighty, there you go. Modern day.
All right.
Now let me
At
show you
least
what
people
scared
are
me to
against.
where. Let me show you what scared me to where I was like, I'ma chill out for a little while, and especially like when I got custody of my daughter, nigga, I wasn't trying to go to jail, nigga. So look up the YP Fab investigations in San Diego, or it was in like 2013 or 2012 maybe, but it was YP Fab, it was Pimp C that got locked up, it was the tattoo artist, my homeboy Ace. It was a whole bunch. Basically, they only locked them niggas up because we knew each other. We all used to go to the same studio, and they got niggas in a RICO. So basically, if you were seen with somebody, because the homeboy, he had a tattoo shop, that shit got shut down. Pimp C is known out here, you know what I'm saying, as far as pimping, and it was just like a gang of niggas. I was like, man, I'm gonna chill the fuck out. But yeah, I don't know if you could look that up, but it happened in like 2012. YP Fab. Do you see that?
I'm trying to look for Pimp
Or
C 2013.
yeah, because Pimp C, they thought he was the ringleader of the shit.
Did he die, Pimp C?
No, Pimp C there's two. So there's Pimp C and then there's Pimp C. Pimp C is from San Diego. He's a known pimp. Nigga, like, this is what I'm trying to tell you. Like, nigga, the game is deep here.
And what about YP Fab? It's just YP and Fab?
Yeah.
Oh, man. Yeah, I guess I'm not going to see Pimp C. Yeah, I got that. Okay.
Or Pimp C is PIMPSY.
Yeah, I got that. I got him. I'm trying to find the YP Fab. I'm not getting any of
They were
that.
all a part of it. It was like a Rico. It was a big ass bust out here, nigga. They was doing stings. They was not fucking around for like a good 2 years, nigga. They was sweeping.
Yeah.
Actually, Comic-Con, they caught people too. You can look that up. At Comic-Con, it was like, I don't know, like 100 people that got caught up. And they was stinging. I'm telling you, San Diego known for it, bro. You know why? It's a beach town. Everybody comes here for the beaches. LA is like business and music and shit like that. But as far as like luxury and restaurants and beaches, San Diego, nigga. It's the most expensive city in America. So it costs money to live here, nigga. Bitches is selling pussy, nigga. Straight up. In some way.
Yeah, I got some court documents here.
You
I
see
was
it?
trying to find some videos, but there's
Video of it. Yeah, no, the shit is real, nigga. That's what I'm saying.
But
Like,
it's like I'm getting nothing. It's like, what the fuck?
no video about it, huh? It's more like court shit.
Yeah,
the
it's
shit,
like, this is annoying, man. It's like, what the fuck? You should get
nigga, the shit is real though. That's what I'm saying. Like, you might see it like as far as like court shit because nigga, the shit was like a big deal, especially out here. It was.
Yeah, it's gonna be annoying to read all that court stuff though. It's like, god damn, you just better have a video.
Yeah, YP Fab, Young Pimpins. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, I could just get an interview of him, but there's nothing about the 2013 stuff, though. You know what I mean? Like nothing like really good.
Or San Diego trafficking. It was a ring. It was like a, what do they call it?
I'll just do the interview. It should be pretty good.
The Rico.
But I don't know if I'm gonna get copyright for playing that whole interview, though. It probably might get copyright problems.
Maybe not. Especially if I see it. I don't know. I have to see.
Yeah, it probably will though. I can't take a chance with that one.
I'm surprised they don't got video about the shit because that shit was pretty big.
Right. Yeah. I mean,
they locked up a gang of niggas, man. My nigga Chris Wall. Nigga, they got a hell of niggas, dog. But that was the thing about me. I was always on my own shit. And
you have to remember,
back and forth between Arizona and California around that time.
Well, you have to remember, like 2013 was kind of the beginning of social media, so maybe they didn't,
Yeah, that was the whole thing. Is them niggas was making rap songs, and that's what really got them caught up because they was making rap songs about pimping bitches and sending them and all that shit, and they was actually like gaining some notoriety out here. Mac Twan and my nigga Smick Dirty, nigga, all them niggas, man. North Park clique because most of them niggas was from North Park, like Pimp C and all them niggas. By the tower.
But I have a 40-minute video of the interview with Pimp C and but because it's soft white underbelly, yeah, I think they're gonna flag us automatically.
Oh yeah, no, don't
you
do
can't play that. Yeah, you can't play that.
I don't think he really talk about that much on there anyway. But yeah, he just got out on that video. He actually just been out recently, but I used to work with them through the studio. That's how I know them. And they were about to have him and another pimp. They was about to build a studio in El Cajon City, and my homeboy, he an engineer or whatever, he took me over there before all that shit went down. And boy, that shit shook everybody, nigga. That other nigga, he didn't get caught up that the Pimp C was gonna build the studio with. That nigga went back to the East Coast and laid hella low. And then Pimp C got locked up. Everybody got locked up, nigga. And that shit was crazy. But nigga, I just try to stay out the way, nigga. And if you look at San Diego, so San Diego not only has El Cajon Boulevard, but we got Hotel Circle. So Hotel Circle is another place because it ain't nothing but hotels there. So what do you think goes down in the hotels, nigga?
Yeah, yeah.
And that's
Yeah,
all along.
that's how it
That's
is.
all along the H freeway on both sides. So, nigga, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's deep down here. Y'all don't understand the game, nigga. Like I do. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's for real here, nigga. For real. So, when I talk, nigga, I know what I'm talking about. On a whole nother level.
Man. Interesting. And you got a lot of haters in the chat. The white John Galt's pretty damn hating. Okay, what's his more? Okay. Oh yeah, see you, Dwale. See you another time. I don't think he liked that pimp shit, so he did not like that. It is the late night show, so I think this is a very good topic. The game ain't no game. Yeah, whatever, man. All right. Yeah, look, there really is nothing about it, man, on the intertubes. I can only read court documents. Jesus Christ, look at that. Let me read this then. Someone new here? Oh, Tough Guy's back. What's up?
Yeah, old pimps never die.
Yeah, old pimps never die. They'll be back.
So what else? Shit, I fell asleep. Woke up, I guess, still on.
Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear
Still
me?
on the panel.
That's how it goes. That's how it goes
Hello?
out here. Yeah,
So
what's
now
up?
I'm awake.
Hello.
All right.
Damn it.
Hello.
What's up, tough guy?
Okay, I was just making sure. My shit was fucking up, nigga. I didn't know if you could hear me or not.
No, we weren't hearing you before. Dwale ran away. He ain't gonna.
So what
Yeah,
did I
fuck
miss?
Wale, man. That nigga always saying some stupid shit, and he sound crazy as fuck. He sound like mumbo jumbo, nigga, when he be talking, nigga.
He don't like
No,
your
I think
pimping. He don't
I
like
kind
your
of saw
pimping,
where
bruh.
he was going with that. You know, in his world, you know, all this, you know, a lot of sex trafficking stuff like that.
Yeah.
You know, probably in his experience, you know, that refugee experience, he's probably run into sex trafficking and that sort of thing.
Oh yeah.
But see, that's not you seen them bitches that was showing their ass, bending over, getting in cars. Them bitches wasn't being trafficked.
Yeah,
They
I know,
wanted to do
but
that
I
shit.
mean,
You know what
yeah,
I'm
but I
saying?
mean,
Like that's
he's not.
the
He's
difference
never been to
between
America. Though.
pimping and hoeing and sex trafficking people, man, and dealing with minors and when all that weird shit. Like that's not pimping. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
but
It's
you know,
not.
you cut him a little slack.
You say what?
Said cut him a little slack. You know, I imagine he's had some, you know, some experiences that, you know.
You got tons of people here. Anybody you want to do a shout out to? We got our plaintiffs.
What is this?
People here?
Yeah,
Oh,
this is the whole court, the conspiracy to conduct enterprise affairs through a pattern of racketeering activities.
Oh Jesus Christ! You're doing a deep dive.
So because
No,
I
I'm
wanted
telling
a
you,
video.
I don't know
We're
why the
not
video why
gonna
they
keep
don't
it
have
We
light
don't got
video.
a
tonight,
The shit is
video,
real though.
but we got the United States plaintiff versus
My nigga Robert
Aaron.
Banks.
Yeah, Aaron Dwayne Pittman, Q-Tip, aka Little Q-Tip. Alvin Bernard Mitchell, AJ, aka Juice, Robert Banks III, Pimp C. There we go, man.
Robert
And we
Banks.
got plenty more down the list. And
What up,
anybody want to?
Pimp C?
Chris Wall's on there probably.
Chris Walls. Let's see, Chris Walls.
It's probably alphabetical.
Yeah.
Tiny Shube. Is that what that says?
Those are gang names.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you got Christopher Michael Wall, Mac Wall.
Damn.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you got plenty of people here, man. Oh, Tony Brown, Lil Plato. Lil Plato.
Here, a lot of niggas out here probably gang bang first, and then got into pimping later, because a lot of niggas gang bang out here. You know what I mean? It's pimping and gang banging mostly.
Yeah.
So a lot of niggas start off gang banging, and then they grow up and start pimping or whatever.
Let's go. Let's go to the grand jury charges. Count 1, the Enterprise. At various times.
That nigga just got out.
Which one? Who?
Pimp C.
Q-Tip? Oh, Pimp
No,
C.
Robert Banks.
Yeah. Yeah, well, anyway, at various times, material to this indictment, defendants Aaron Dwayne Pittman, aka Q-Tip, aka Lil Q-Tip, Alvin Bernard Mitchell, aka AJ, aka Juice, Robert Banks III, aka Pimp C, Hakeem Tayari Dunn, aka Hook, Marcus Anthony Stevenson, aka OT, aka Little OT.
This is 2013, right? 2012.
This is
What years?
Yeah, this indictment was 2012. Yeah, so this is probably this was probably the first.
That's when I first came back from Arizona.
Mm-hmm.
So I came back from Arizona in 2013. But I was back and forth because I used to play drums, and I was playing for like Sugar Free and what's his name, DJ Battlecat, and I was just doing a lot of like drumming back then, and so that was keeping me out of a lot of shit doing music. But
Well,
I was
anyway,
back and forth.
Yeah. Anyway,
But I was
blah,
just
blah.
wondering what year that was.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, we're going through all the names, 24 names. They're collectively known as defendants, right? And others known and unknown to the grand jury were members, associates, and facilitators of an organization known as the
Which is a
Black.
damn lie.
Oh, this is a lie. Black MOB Scandalous. This
Scandalous.
thing. Yeah, what's that?
Tower Boys. They probably don't have Tower Boys.
No, I don't see that here. Yeah, but anyway, the BMS organization was engaged in a variety of illegal activities, including but not limited to the prostitution of minor and adult females, murder, attempted murder, robbery, and narcotics trafficking. At all relevant times, the BMS operated in the Southern District of California and elsewhere. Anything you want to say about that?
Nope.
No.
Real, that's all I'm saying.
All right. Yeah.
When people don't know what they're talking about, just know that I know what I'm talking about.
Okay. The purpose of the enterprise. The purposes of the enterprise included, but are not limited to the following: enriching the members and associates of the enterprise through, among other things, recruiting and maintaining juvenile and adult females to work as prostitutes, the illegal distribution of narcotics, committing robberies, and conducting other profit-driven illegal activities in San Diego County and elsewhere. All right. There you go. Oh, here we go. Part C of the enterprise purposes here. Preserving, protecting, and expanding the power of the enterprise through the use of intimidation, violence, threats of violence, assaults, and other violent crimes, as well through rap music and social media.
Thank you. That's what I said. So
That's what you said.
These was the YP Fab. You can I'll let you see one of the.
I found one music video from YP
their
Fab.
music
That
video
was about
called,
it. Yeah.
What was that shit called? 24.
Hey, can you talk to Stanley for a bit? I gotta restart my computer. I'm running out of memory, man. Yeah.
Stanley about to go to sleep with his fat ass.
No, he just woke
No,
up.
I'm
That nigga
I'm
Stanley need one of them
I'm
masks to
wide
make him
awake.
sleep.
I'm wide awake.
You
Any
need one of
questions
them
you gotta
masks,
ask?
Stanley. You know what
No,
I'm talking about?
I don't really have any questions other than uh, I got to thinking: are there professional Johns? If there's a pimp class, is there a John class?
Professional simps.
Oh, is that what you need? Is that what
Well,
you need?
yeah. I mean, I'm dead serious. I'm thinking of it mathematically. You know, both sides of an equation.
Okay, so what would you do with the information of being a John?
You know what? I have no idea. I just had the question. I mean,
Well,
I would think you
I can
might be
advise you
like a
because I know
regular, like a
you know
regular.
you looking to be safe and you looking to do things, in and out, and be
No,
discreet.
it would be safe, but it would be kind of like regular, like an appointment.
Yeah, that's how it usually is.
Yeah, oddly enough,
I
I've
think
never thought
the
about it
safest way
before.
for somebody to go buy some cat is to do what John was doing. But he was going around asking when he just need to go inside and see if whatever they working with. You know what I'm saying?
Uh huh.
But yeah, I mean, individual like me, you can have one of those places in an office building. There's so many office buildings that have bitches that do that. Y'all niggas wouldn't even know.
No, I
Y'all going to
wouldn't.
get y'all going to buy insurance or go, to the dentist's office, and in that building, y'all don't know what's going on in these conducting and what's going on in these offices.
Right.
And these white girls, they smart because they be having these regular jobs, like a physical therapist or a massage therapist or a yoga instructor or some shit like that. And what
Right.
else do you think they doing?
Right.
So, they just smart. White people, they do shit by the book. You know, they know how to like use the system. You gotta, they
Well,
know how to maneuver better than
since
black
they
people. But
designed it,
black people know how to get it out the mud though. You know, so we make something out of nothing. We known for that.
right? Interesting.
But yeah, man. So as far as how that goes, man, the game is everywhere, man. Either you the pimp or you the hoe. Period.
Interesting. You know, oddly enough, and I know, fuck it, call me a square, whatever. I really never really spent time thinking about, this sort of worldview, I guess you could call it. Interesting.
And maybe a lot of people need to start because it's out there. I mean, like you even just seen is in broad daylight.
Right.
And that's what I'm trying to tell you. Like, nigga, I know this game and I know
Well,
San
no,
Diego.
I'm not saying you don't know it. I never doubted that. It's just that to be somehow or another, I've made it all the way almost to 60 and literally never really thought about the world in this way.
Yeah, a lot of people don't until, it hits home,
Hmm. Right.
A lot of people don't give a fuck about shit until it's like right outside your door or it happens to somebody you know or it affects you personally. So yeah, a lot of people aren't even aware of that. So, you know,
So, basically, Ben is playing a game he knows not a damn thing about.
what I was
Wonder
trying
how
to
he.
explain to him. And I tried to literally ask her out because I was like, Grace, I was like, would you really consider, giving yourself to the pimping? Like, do you understand what that would entail? Like, I mean, you know, and she was like, well, I don't know. I mean, and then she was like trying to bait me to like tell everything. She's like, oh,
Gotcha.
well, So tell me what I would do. I said, well, you would need to conform to whatever any individual that's going to be over your life, presiding over you. And she
And
goes, well, that's not telling me nothing. I'm like, what? I mean, I don't see how that doesn't make sense.
well,
I mean, it's simple, but not simple. You know what I'm saying? Like,
but
whoever you deal with, they're going to want something from you, and you're going to have to learn how to submit yourself to that. Period. It's very, I mean,
yeah, I don't think she would survive that because the minute she's going to want to play white girl and try and get out
that
of it.
shit don't work. I mean, well, it do work with some niggas that call themselves pimps, but yeah, I mean, they be putting these white bitches on the pedestal. You just heard it on the video when white
Right.
folks was like,
Yep.
white girls sell more, and that's not true. The bitches that made the most money in the game, that you hear about the biggest licks and the biggest traps that's been made, was from black bitches.
Huh. Well, but that
So
was from a white pimp's perspective, though, right?
true, but a lot of
So I
niggas
mean,
think
he
that way
might
too, though,
see it
because
that
they
way,
they be
but
like, if it ain't white, it ain't right. I don't want it if it ain't a snow bunny. You know what I'm saying? They be dishing, they be calling black bitches ducks. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
But black bitches got vagina too, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, dudes be want to fuck with black bitches. You know, so I don't know, man. I don't put no race be above no other race, man. A Spanish bitch can get it just like a black bitch, just like a white bitch. They all can get it. You know what I'm saying? And I can understand that some tricks probably look at white bitches like a fantasy, you know what I'm saying? Because some of these white tricks be on some weird shit. They be wanting to fuck their damn nieces and daughters and shit like that. So they like these little young white bitches because they can't do that shit in real life. So they pay for it. Yeah, they go to some island or do some weird shit like that, you know what I'm saying, where they can get that shit off.
Huh.
hmm Look at that one dude. What was his name? Epstein. He had all that money, and he just had motherfuckers come straight to him, straight to his house, straight to
Interesting.
his house. And he was getting away with shit and paying the police off and all that shit, nigga. Did you see that story about all that shit?
Yeah, I mean, I knew about it. I never got too deep into it.
Yeah, this nigga was paying police off. The whole state of Florida wasn't fucking with that nigga. And he was bringing in young bitches from all, because he had another bitch like recruiting these little hoes, because she was a little young bitch doing a little massage shit for him, underage. And then he was taking it to another level with that shit. Got little girls doing that shit. That's crazy. But yeah, that's about it, man. What else you want to know about San Diego? We got the best restaurants, especially when it comes to Mexican food.
Let me ask you a question though. Do sailors ever get into this shit?
Yes, that's National City. That's where. So San Diego is a big ass melting pot of individuals from all over, but it has a lot of military, different
Yeah, I
branches in it,
almost wound up.
from
I
Navy,
had a choice to go to
Camp Pendleton.
Coronado.
Say that again.
Said I had a choice to go to Coronado right after I got
Yeah,
commissioned
yeah.
and
So there's
chose to stay on
Coronado,
the
there's
East Coast.
32nd Street, and then there's Camp Pendleton,
Uh-huh.
and I think there's one more. Oh yeah, the Air Force Base. There's an Air Force Base out here too. Where they do Top Gun and all that shit.
Yeah, Miramar.
Yeah, Miramar. That's right. So, Coronado, 32nd Street. Um, the ships and all that shit,
Uh-huh.
and then Miramar, and then where I'm up in North County in San Diego by Camp
hmm
Pendleton.
Hmm.
Camp Pendleton is a big ass base. It's like probably one of the biggest on the West Coast. And did you know what I found out? They rent that from somebody. It's private property that the
I didn't know
government
that.
rents that shit. Yeah, that's fucking crazy. So somebody owns that property and rents it to the military. So they don't even the government don't even own the shit. They rent it and they do little operations and shit on there and shit like that. And they got barracks and a whole hospital and all type of shit. Cause my sister was born at the hospital on base. My little sister,
Right.
Camp Pendleton. Yeah, but yeah, man. Kansas City and San Diego, nigga. I know all about those, nigga. Can't nobody tell me shit about, nigga. My cities, nigga. Cause this is like my second home. I've been here longer than I've been back home, but
Right.
you know. And the thing is, the people that I know.
How often do you get back
Here,
to Kansas City?
I try to go every year. Um, I mean, 1 year recently. Well, it was a lot of deaths, so I went like twice in a year. But yeah, I try to go back at least like once a year or once every 2 years if I can, depending on what's going on, bills I got, shit I need to do.
Right.
Cause California sometimes it's like, nigga, if you miss a day, nigga, then you can feel it, nigga. Like you gotta hustle every day, nigga, out here. Every day's a day to try to make money. Unless you just balling like that, nigga, shit. But shit, when rent $3,500 for a regular apartment for yourself, 1 bedroom, nigga, that shit gets crazy.
Right.
You know. So imagine taking care of a child, paying car insurance on 2 cars. Like that shit add up, nigga.
Well, I
How
was
many cars
lucky.
you got, Stanley?
Oh, I just have an old uh Diamante, like a shit. I I don't really drive that much. One of these days, as a matter of fact, I'll probably wind up getting a new car because my my son will need a car before I will.
How you get around?
Well, I live in a small town. I just take an Uber wherever I need to go.
Oh, they have Uber in a small town?
Oh yeah.
Okay. We still got the taxi where I'm from, nigga.
Oh, is that is that right? Well, no,
Yep.
I literally live in like a
682
small.
7000 7200 913 682 7200
I didn't
Veterans
even know they
Cab.
still had taxis.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I'm literally from the sticks, nigga. Like I told niggas I'm from Leavenworth, nigga. You know what? I'm gonna stop telling niggas everything, man. Cause I be telling niggas everything, nigga. I don't be giving a fuck, nigga. Nigga, you can actually look my ass up. All the shit I be saying, nigga. Like, nigga. But I don't even care, nigga. Cause I'm kind of like known anyway, cause I do music. So for me, it's just like,
Right.
you know,
Well, you know what? I live a very simple life.
shit I do too, nigga. I just be trying to take care of my daughter, nigga. When she turn 18, then I'll probably get back on my bullshit, nigga, cause she'll be 18, nigga. But right now, I'm just trying to keep it cool, stay under the radar, take care of her, big head ass, nigga. Other than that, nigga, shit. I'm trying to get back on my music full time again, nigga, because I stopped my whole career when I had full custody. When I got full custody of her when she was 9, and it was hard.
Respect for that, man.
It was hard, dog, because I wanted to do my music, but then I wanted to have a relationship with my daughter, and I was going to court back and forth and shit, and then they gave her to me because their mom is stupid than a motherfucker. The only reason why I don't got her now is because me and her got into it. You know, she's a teenager,
Right.
so she live with her mom now again. But nigga, I had her since she was like 9, and then we got into it when she was like 13. Now she like 15 though. Now she's starting to mature, and you know, so we're good now. Well, we had our little rough patch.
Yeah, somebody the other day, maybe it was even yesterday, raising a son for me was, I mean, it was hard, but I think it truly is easier. And I know women I know have said this, it's easier raising a son.
Yeah.
Men are simple creatures.
Damn, going dark. I don't know why. But yeah, my nephews, they be like, yes, sir, nigga. I don't got no trouble with them little niggas. But my daughter, nigga, that's a hard one. And also because she's my daughter, man. So I don't know. It's weird when you're the parent. Cause I be looking at my sister like, why don't you just do this? Why don't you do that? Like, it's easier for me to respond to my nephews, but like when it comes to my daughter, it's different. I don't know why it's like that. When my sister like, man, fuck that. I wouldn't do that. Fuck that. So she kind of give me that balance, because I just be trying to make up for lost time because her mom's stupid as a motherfucking kept her from me.
Right.
But you still gotta like have that parenting line though too. You feel me? Like fuck that. Like I don't care because I just hate when she's not happy. I mean, I don't know what it is as a parent. I just want to make sure she good, But
No, and you
I
know
can't
what?
make her happy all the time. You know what I'm saying?
You try and ignore that shit. Like, you know what? I don't care if you're not happy. Try and
I
walk
know
away
I got to
from it.
do that sometimes. Yeah.
You know what?
But it's hard for
That is
me.
the
I don't know why,
hardest
because
thing to
she's a
do.
girl. Like I don't know why I got like this soft spot. This the only
Right.
girl that can do that to me. Literally, she's the only one that does certain shit and get away with it. Like she's the only one, dog. I swear, nigga.
Well, it's actually not that different with the son. I'm just a little bit more resistant. Like, you know what? You're just gonna have to deal with it. But even if you don't do anything about it or try or ignore it, it's always in the back of your mind.
Yeah. No, that's real. That's definitely real, man. Yeah. Well, shit, Stanley, you about to take over? You about to carry this shit on?
Yeah, I think Crack is in the back somewhere. Yeah, I'll be all right.
All right, man. 'Cause I got shit to do in the morning. I'm about to get up early. I'm always up early though. I'm up
All right.
late
Well,
and
I'll
I'm up
talk to you
early.
later. You know what? Actually, it was a good talk.
Yeah, yeah. Well, yeah. I don't think we ever talked like that one before.
Not really. Excuse me.
You usually always be trying to fight me, nigga. That's why.
Oh, I fight everybody.
I do too, though. I ain't gonna hold you, motherfuckers. I think it's because of my name, and then they be thinking that I named myself that. And it's like, no, I didn't name myself that, nigga. Like that's just when I came on the internet. That's what the name was given,
Yeah,
and
I'm
it's
just
just stuck.
a cantankerous old man.
Good night, tough guy. What's up? Yeah, good night.
Crack, you back?
Yeah, I'm back for now.
Okay, I'll go to sleep at 12:12. It's 12:05.
Oh, okay.
So what else you want to know, Crack, before I go, man? I give you
Nothing
some
much.
game,
I
dog.
think you gave some good details for these kids here. They're learning a little bit. But they got experience for themselves, you know what I mean? So they gotta do stuff on their own.
A lot of the times people look at certain stuff and they don't understand how deep shit goes. And I was just trying to show basically like there's layers to this shit. Is levels to this shit, you know, like yeah, there's crackheads out there that sell pussy. Yeah, it's weirdos out there that sell pussy. Yeah, the game is known about selling pussy, but that's not what it's all about. You know? And you know, again, the infinite mind of a black man creates the game because you have to, it's a thinking game. You have to be on your toes every day. You never know what's gonna transpire. And you gotta learn how to deal with shit on your feet. You know what I'm saying? And you gotta be the rock for that woman. She gonna be unstable through all the shit that's going on. You gotta know how to have a level head. So hitting on
Well,
bitches
is a
ain't gonna change
father
no
capable of
situation.
that though?
Huh?
I mean, is a father capable of pimping out his daughter?
It's Ben?
Well, I mean, let's just keep it theoretical.
Father.
Well, pimping is again, it's called pimping and hoeing. It's not between any fathers and daughters. It's not between any white men and bitches. It's not between faggots. It's not between no weirdo shit. You know, a pimp has a hoe that is over age and willing and ready to work with no
So it's strictly
by choice
business.
not by force, by choice, but not by force. So that is what a pimp is. You're dealing with a grown woman that understands her assignment and understands that she has to conduct business for the individual that she's working with. That, other than that, man, it's just, it is what it is, man, you know? But all that other shit, I told you what it's not. So by now, everybody should know what pimping is not, because I've given you so much what the pimping don't do or what the pimping should do, to where you should have a better idea on when people say, oh, I'm a pimp, then you should have better discernment to say, you know what, Sky told me, oh no, nigga, that shit ain't right. You know what I'm saying? So I done told you what it is. So use your brain. Not everybody that calls themselves a pimp is a pimp. Not everybody that calls themselves a doctor is a doctor. Not everybody who calls themselves this is that. You know what I'm saying? So just be mindful of that when you hear people talk about this game, the pimping, or anything like that. Because if you really listen and you discern, you can see if somebody bullshitting or not. And they're WOT, man. Ben and his daughter are WOT. You know. So I'm not gonna waste any more time with them.
Probably was.
So I think I have one question about your Instagram, the Mind Coach Mentor. Like it's basically, do you try to teach a mindset to people if they go there? Is that what that Instagram's about?
Well, that is about mindset in general. A mindset is everything. It can and will be your reality. And then I'm a professional musician, so you know, just helping people really understand themselves as a brand and as a business. You may sell homes or you might have a business that you're promoting, but without you, that business wouldn't be. So it's very imperative to understand who you are as a brand, how to convey that message, how to own and monetize that. You can own your likeness, you can monetize your likeness, and it's not just by streaming online like Grace was saying earlier.
Mm-hmm.
It's by really understanding your brand, understanding how to convey the message, having different types of merchandise, and kind of helping it grow within that, some sense of community. But at the end of the day, man, everybody acts like they're so independent, they don't need nobody, and they don't really
Right.
understand what I was talking about earlier is interdependence. Not needing somebody, but really understanding how valuable another individual can be to even you yourself or your campaign, right? And never think that you're bigger than the team, man. I mean,
right.
The body is the body, but it can't do shit without the head. You cut off the head, then what?
So how do you feel about this tough guy? About you think more successful people are married in general than not married?
I think so, because even when it comes to a man being married and then he has a child, usually they're making more money because he has a child, and then he also has a woman who is contributing to that household, whether it would be cooking or domestic work, because that is a lot, taking care of a child and making sure that your house is maintained, but then also making sure that your husband has a clear mind, a clear sack, you know, just taking care of the main basic essentials so that you can maintain the life that you have, whether you own your home or whatever you're doing, whether you're even renting and you're thinking about owning, just trying to get your credit right or whatever it may be. But if you have someone constantly fighting you that you have a child with, and they're trying to take from your finances, and it's not a cohesive unit, then that's a lot of what people are going through right now. And so if there was a family unit and there was like two people working together and actually understanding that mission, love comes after that. You know what I mean? Like infatuation comes after that. People are not willing to do the work first. And then, they just want the instant gratification. So when it comes to marriage and all that square shit, that's what I would say, because at the end of the day, what you put into something is what you get out of it. And if you are getting into a relationship with an individual, you should never have set too many expectations on one individual, and know that whoever you're dealing with at this current moment is not going to be the same individual that you're dealing with in 3 years, 5 years. People grow, people change, and people have different ideas. So it's just very important and imperative to keep that type of mindset when you're dealing with people in any type of situation, because shit changes,
Yep.
like I
Yep,
said
that's very
earlier
right.
too, like, ain't nothing new under the sun, but everything is temporary, even life. You can even have a good run, but that can come to an end. And that's what I'm talking about. A lot of these dudes slipping and falling into the game because, some girl liked him, and, maybe she sold pussy or something like that, and she gave him a little money. So now he think he a pimp. So now he walking around talking about I'm a pimp, but he don't know shit about the rules of the game. He don't understand nothing, and the whole thing is, when you've been through blood, sweat, and tears about this shit, when you ask a bitch for $10,000 for your fee, that's like peanuts. That's light work. You know what I mean? She got to prove herself, because the whole thing is, if she really has some game about herself, she can make $10,000 dealing with one trick. And she could do that within a matter of an hour. She could do that in a matter of all night. But that's the thing is, sometimes a trick is just happy and willing to give. So she could make $10,000 in 1 hour with the right individual. So it can happen. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I think the reason I asked that question is because, you see kind of like the modern day entrepreneur, the tech CEO, a lot of them probably aren't married. Like, compared to the past, right? And you look at presidents now, I don't think anybody would elect a president who wasn't married. So that's still the old-fashioned way. But then you look at these newer kids, like, I don't
In
think they.
business, they even want people that are married because it's like you can actually trust that individual.
Mm-hmm.
That's what the whole thing is, like the family. Like
Mm-hmm.
if there's a corporate position that's open at the head of a head of a CEO, and somebody's trying to get that position, more than likely it's going to be an individual that's married with a family.
Yeah.
Than an individual that's single. And that's the whole thing as well, is when you have that family unit, it does benefit you. Just like when I had my daughter with me, I made more money. I had more money from taxes. I had more money. Just people were willing to help. People, like.
I think it's a psychological thing too, right? A social thing, because humans need kind of like something, and especially you're a male, you need some female, right? Or you're female, you need some male, and because like you're unbalanced if you don't have another like person of another sex to be in a relationship with, and or you don't have a family, like you said, you don't have that stability, kind of, so it's more than monetary too, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like if you're talking about square shit and family structure, it's something. Structure is needed, period. Whether it's a marriage, whether it's military, whether it's a job, whether it's the stoplight. I mean, there's so many ways of looking at why order is needed, and when people have too much freedom, we're starting to see what that does. It deteriorates society because people feel like they're like their shit don't stink, like they're unstoppable, like they're indestructible, and there's no humble spirit in sight.
Interesting. You mean at a societal level too, right?
Yeah.
It was gotcha. That loops back to something I was talking with Imperius and Master Kim about earlier.
Well, they're missing God, man. I mean, that's the real piece. I actually posted that. It was Mace. He said that he's like, a lot of people chasing this, and they think they cool and all that, but it's this void that they missing. It's that one thing, and it's God, man. I ain't never claimed to be perfect, but I always acknowledge God. Do you know every time something good goes for me or somebody gives me a compliment, I always say, what? It's God, because it ain't me. Like, even when I play drums, people say I'm very good or whatever, you know what I'm saying? I practice a little bit. I put a lot of work in when I was younger because I had the passion for it. Now it's more like a job, and I don't practice like I should, which I'd be a lot better if I did. But it's kind of like muscle memory for me too. So like if I start playing 5 minutes later, it's just like, whatever. But I know I could take my game to the next level. But what I'm trying to say is, long story short, we got to push ourselves to do more. A lot of the times we hold ourselves back, and it's just really about understanding the elements of life. But people lose God, and that is the number one element of life that can keep you going. You know what I mean? Like he has a track record. God has a history record. If you look back over your life and you look at all the shit you've been through, and you shouldn't even be here if you think about it. There's probably stuff in people's life, even everybody under the sound of my voice. There's an individual right now who knows what the fuck they've been through, and they're still breathing right now, listening to me. They don't have to be here, but that was the grace of God. That was His mercy, And people take these things for granted all the time. I talk about my father, and my father was in a wheelchair because he had a motorcycle accident, and he's just resilient. Still to this day, he takes care of himself. He's independent, washes his own dishes, all that shit. But that goes to show you, man, people are lazy. You know, people don't take for granted their legs.
Yeah. Yeah.
People take for granted their sight, their eyesight, their hearing, their arms, their legs, their limbs, you know, the breath in their body, their heart. You know, it's people with cancer and I mean, you know, I ain't trying to preach, man, but I mean, you know,
Why do
maybe
people die?
why do people die? Because it's all temporary, man. It's all temporary. That's why they say it's best to just serve God the whole time while you're here. But people are a lot of selfish. And that's one great thing about God. He's so great that he gave you the choice to do whatever the fuck you want to do. He ain't trying to make you do nothing. He gives you the choice to make it, to serve him or to not serve him. You know? And I got a fucked up way of thinking because I grew up in church.
I want to fuck Jessica Alba.
I think everybody did at one time. But I mean, I grew up in church and I grew up in the streets, so I know way too much.
Does God give me the free will to do that? To fuck Jessica Alba?
Hey, tough guy. If you gotta go, just go, dude. Before you've got to go to sleep, man. Yeah. Otherwise, Dennis is gonna take you down a road that you don't.
Dennison is weird.
Like, can I fuck Jessica Alba? Yeah, sure.
Yeah, that was funny as shit. Really.
Was it, Stanley?
Fuck no.
Stanley, you're such a racist little bitch. You know that.
This is.
But at least I can depend on you to be consistent.
See, I don't even need to say white, and you know what I mean.
I do.
I got you. I got you.
Tough guy. I came up here to talk to you, man. What the fuck?
He got to go. He's got work, man.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah. It's 12 over here on the West Coast, so he needs to sleep. So.
Well, yeah, he's a drummer. I thought.
I don't know.
He should be going to work.
I don't know. He has something to do in the morning. I think he's because he's got his kid with him, so yeah, he's got something to do in the morning.
Well, there goes that, man. I'm gonna have blue balls now.
You just wanted to talk to him? Oh man, yeah.
I wanted to talk about God and free will and all that bullshit he was talking about before.
No, we were talking about pimping.
Before I clicked the link.
Oh, we still talk God and free will. I had some thoughts on the topic.
Oh boy.
Yeah, but Stanley, you don't really like talking to me though.
I have no. Wait, you kidding, right?
No, I'm not.
I have no problem talking to you.
All right, well, let's do this then.
Okay.
Dokie.
So disclaimer. I'm dumb and I don't know anything. Sometimes when I talk, it sounds more assertive than I really mean it to come out. With that disclaimer out there, I don't believe in free will. I think it's an illusion.
Let me claim your disclaimer because I'm kind of the same way. If you haven't noticed.
Word. So with that being said, I don't believe in free will. I think it's an illusion. I think it's cope, and I'm pretty sure it doesn't exist.
Well, you know what? I'm a lot more agnostic than you are. However, I'm not sure I disagree with you. And what I'm thinking of, how people who are fascinated with the American founding want to talk about natural law, natural rights, that sort of thing.
Mm-hmm.
And it's not quite what you're talking about, but it's along kind of the same parallel.
There's connective tissue.
Yeah, exactly. Natural rights assumes, I think it assumes you have a free will. But I think rights are actually granted by society or government, whatever structure people live under. Assuming there's no God, then there is no such thing as a natural right. The rights you have, like the right to free speech, they'll want to say, well, it's a God-given right. I don't think it is. I don't think the Second Amendment is a natural right. You know, that right to defend yourself isn't necessarily by gun. You know, there are a lot of different ways you can defend yourself. So anyway, I don't want to overtalk it, but I don't think you're out to lunch when you say something like that.
Where do you think that connection comes from? Why? Is there some kind of correlation, some kind of presumption between gentlemanliness and being Christian? You know, like you're being respectable, being a man of society, having the proper grooming and education, and also God.
I think there's a connection, and I think, you know, religion is basically a way to explain why you should be doing something. You know, I think we all know what's good. Okay, it is good to take a bath every now and again because it's hygienic. Good hygiene is obviously a good thing, but you know, when they say cleanliness is next to godliness, I think you know what? I think religion was actually, you're gonna love this. And this is just me kind of going off the cuff. I think religion was basically invented as a parenting tool.
Yeah.
You know, when your kid goes why, like when they're 2, and they keep asking you why for everything, you know, it's easy to just go, hey, God says it, therefore it should be done.
Yeah. Yeah, so Constantine basically was just looking for a way to control pagans.
That makes sense to me. You know, you get everyone kind of thinking on the along the same or reading from the same book. Now, I think it's evolved into people actually believe it. And I don't even know that it was a conscious thing like, hey, let me invent some shit, you know, to control people. I think it probably just evolved naturally. But I mean, you know, for someone who is not a strict believer, and I think Albert Camus, oddly enough, he called it Christian existentialism.
Mm-hmm.
Um, and from what I got from it, and I read this like in high school, college, right around that area. You know, essentially he's saying that, you know, Christianity, he wasn't a believer. He was raised Catholic, but he wasn't a believer. But he says the best Christianity is a good moral code to live by. Even if you take God out of it, it's still a good way to live. So
Yeah,
that's the. Go ahead.
I used to agree with that, based upon the impression that you get about Christ as he's being described by those who use his namesake. So when Christians talk about Christ, they describe a man worthy of emulating. But if you read the Bible, I'm not so sure I agree. And then his father, I'm even less convinced, is good.
Oh, well, I mean, that's what I mean by take God and Jesus and all that out of it. And just look at the code.
The other problem I had with Christianity was that, you know, it appears to be a death cult that puts self-sacrifice as its highest form of altruism, or highest, you know, what should be emulated. And I'm not so sure I agree with that. I think some of these social distractions that people are so obsessed with and that Christians rail against might actually be a byproduct of Christianity. But something you said made me think about a thought I had yesterday, actually, for the first time, which is has Christianity become a form of hyperrealism? Be like, do today's Christians, are they more convinced of the dogma than the people that they're reading about?
That's interesting. I don't know. I would hope less because we have a lot more, explanations of stuff. We know why there are eclipses now. Back in the day when, things like that couldn't be explained, you know, having an explanation, made more sense. I would think we're able to cut through more of the fluff now. Like, why is there an eclipse? Well, we know why. We can predict them. Back then you couldn't, so God made more sense. So if we have, I think what I want to say is we have less reasons today to believe in God than we did 1,000 years ago. So your question presents kind of a dichotomy. Why would we believe more if we have less reasons to believe? You see what I'm saying?
I do.
So I don't know. I don't know that. I don't know when you talk about hyperrealism. I hope we don't believe more than we did. And I think, numbers of people going to church, that sort of thing. I think that means that people are not, doing hyperrealism.
Let's
could-
use. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Let's use the movie The Matrix as an example. Are you familiar with it?
Yeah.
Have you seen it more than twice? Like, are you a fan? Really?
I don't think I've seen it more than twice. And
Okay.
I've probably seen the original twice. And the sequels I probably have watched once. I'm not that big a movie guy, but I know I've seen The Matrix at least twice.
So, I saw The Matrix, and it was kind of like a spiritual awakening for me, because I realized it was a pretty almost near perfect metaphor for actual society. And as much of a paranoid conspiracy nut job as I am, to where I admit the possibility we could literally be living in a matrix, I never took it quite that literally. But then I say, imagine myself building a cult formed around the philosophy of the Matrix, though the lessons inherent, and then I could see myself and my cult members performing rituals, repeating lines from the Matrix, using it as mantra, almost chanting it, as though the words have magical power.
Right.
And then I fast forward 2,000 years and wonder what that would look like. Because, for me as the cult founder, I'm really dedicated to the wisdom of the Matrix. I believe it's a wonderful tool to see the world, and we should teach our children about the philosophies of the Matrix. But I know at the end of the day that we're not living in a machine world, and that Neo can't, change the code and all this, that it's not
Let me
really
ask you a
real.
question. I want you to go right back to it, but I just had a question. Why would you want to do that? What would
Do
be the
what?
motivation? What would be the motivation for creating that goal?
To spread the idea of the Matrix, to get people to embrace the inherent philosophy within.
Okay, so are you cynical that, hey, I just want followers, or do you kind of believe in it yourself?
No, I believe in it myself.
Okay,
but
gotcha.
not literally, right? I know I'm not really living in Zion on the machine world.
Right. Now, are you being cynical? I mean, I'm trying to figure out, because if you know it's not, but you kind of believe in it, you want others to kind of believe in it, doesn't that imply some sort of, maybe a bit of cynicism?
If it implies some kind of what?
Cynicism.
I mean, perhaps. Let's say my cult is honest about its cynicism, and that's one of our tenets. The point would be not to convince people that we live in a machine world, but that you could just replace the machine world for capitalism, or insert whatever boogeyman you want here.
That sounds a lot like Christianity.
Right. And the lesson stays learned. Now fast forward 2,000 years, I'm dead and gone. And all we have are the symbols
okay, I
and the
see what you're saying.
rituals. You see what I'm saying? And so now people aren't even connected to the original message anymore. They worship the symbols.
Okay, so now I see what you mean by hyper reality. They believe this shit now.
Yeah. And so now we're literally in a world where like a guy died for our sins and people wear him nailed to a cross like it's, I mean, that's kind of,
That's a lot of cynicism.
Well, welcome to my cult, Stanley.
Self-sustaining cynicism. That sounds plausible. As a matter of fact, it would make a good Monty Python movie.
I was thinking the same exact thing. Would you consider yourself a religious person or a spiritual person?
No. You know what? I grew up Catholic, went to Catholic schools, and sometimes, I don't dwell on it, but I wonder if I ever believed. I don't think I ever did. Now, you kind of had to go to church every Sunday because, the parents were going. I can remember, like in 6th grade, for instance, sitting in church and, I wasn't feeling anything. I mean, I knew the mass, I knew when to stand, when to kneel, that sort of thing. But I don't know that I ever believed when I think back on it. It just all seemed kind of silly to me. So naturally, when I got up around 17 or so, 16, 17, I remember being in 12th grade. It was 12th grade homeroom, and every morning we had a morning prayer over the PA system. And one morning, I guess I was feeling just a little annoyed. So at the end of the prayer, they go, "We ask this in the name of our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ." And I just went, "Who?" And everybody busted out laughing. Apparently, a lot of people were thinking the same thing. I was like, you know what? This is just fucking preposterous. Who? So anyway, probably from that point forward, I just basically told my parents, you know what? I'll go to church every now and again, but you know what? I'm agnostic and I just don't feel like carrying on this pretense. My parents were not happy. And I was too old to punish and all that jazz, but believe me, I mean, this went on for like practically decades. My father would go, you need to get yourself right with God. And so anyway, no, I don't know that I ever believed, but in a way, I'm kind of living what we're talking about. I think I am a cultural Catholic. Someone asked me that because I think like a Catholic, but haven't been to church in decades.
Right.
So I live a lifestyle, but I don't necessarily believe in it. So I'm kind of like that. Your archetype, basically.
I'd say I'm culturally Catholic a little as well.
Yeah. If someone comes and says, "Hey, choose a religion," it will always be Catholicism. But, ask me. My wife
I'd probably
is a good
pick
example.
Judaism.
Really? I don't know that. I mean,
or
I know.
Hindu or.
Much too complicated. I'd have to. If you know how, well, you probably do know how complicated being a Hindu is. Knowing all the gods and the Ramas and all that stuff. I'm too old to learn new stuff. I'll just stick with the Catholicism. Plus, I mean, I think Catholics are cool.
Isn't masturbation a sin in Catholicism?
Well, I don't know. It might be. I can't remember. it's certainly not like a cardinal sin.
Yeah, because I gotta jerk off at least 2 or 3 times a day, otherwise I'm backed up. You know what I'm saying?
Well, you're still young. You'll grow out of it. I'm sure. I don't know that anyone ever said, "Hey, Well, no, actually, I do remember, saying, "Yeah, you'll probably go to hell if you keep doing it." But I don't believe that. If
They
there's
say you go
hurt,
blind too, and you get hairy palms.
yeah.
I don't have
I
a
don't.
single hair on my palm, so that's not true.
But like I said, I don't know that I ever believed in all that stuff. I just, I hate to sound. Maybe I just went along with it. Hey, what's a 6-year-old to do? But I'm sure I kind of believed in it, but it never really seemed to make sense. And I can remember, like, God, please don't let my parents find out, that sort of thing, where you're bargaining with God. But I don't know that I ever really believed it. And but either I'm pussy enough or not sure enough of myself to just go, hey, he does not exist, period. I'm still pretty much agnostic. Who knows? Stranger things have happened or
If
could
he
happen.
does exist, I'm gonna have a lot to answer for.
Well, my thing is, if there is a God, he invented a sense of humor. Hopefully he has a sense of humor. Like, yeah, you're an asshole, but at least you made me laugh a couple times.
I just know that there were plenty of times when I was like, "Dear God, even though I don't believe in you, if you could do this one thing for me, then I swear I will X, Y, and
Absolutely.
Z." And I'm pretty
Absolutely.
sure, I can't remember, Stanley, but I'm pretty sure I did X, Y, and Z again, even though I said I never would. I'm pretty sure.
Naturally. Of course you did. Don't we all?
We do, yeah.
No, but I can remember there's some things like, God damn it, you know what? I didn't say that to God, but you know what? Yeah, this is pretty bad. If I get out of this one, I will never, ever do this again. So, there have been some times when I didn't repeat those mistakes.
So, free will then. Does it exist?
I don't believe in predetermined. I'm not a determinist. So, if there's no God, then there actually is free will.
Right, so that's usually something I have to point out to Christians, and it's
But it's
usually
not
to
a God-given right. You just have it. I mean, if anything, I guess you could call it a natural right. I mean, there's no controlling authority. Of course, you have free will.
how is it free?
Well, I mean, if you want to kill somebody, you can. Now you're gonna have to accept the punishment.
Right, but was it really you that wanted to kill somebody, or was the consequence of?
I think that's overthinking it. When people really, when Calvin sits down and starts working out, predetermination. I think that's what it's called. I actually think he's overthinking it. It's like, dude, go enjoy your life.
Well, I get this reaction a lot when I bring up free will. Is arguments against or around predeterminism, and I would submit that it's not. That's a false dichotomy. You don't have to have any predeterminism at all and still
Well,
lack.
explore that. Why is it a dichotomy at all? Oh well, no, I'm sorry.
Because I think people think of it.
Why is it a false dichotomy?
Because
Because
I
if
think
you're not a believer, that makes it easy.
because I think if you don't have to have predeterminism in order to lack free will. You can still lack free will and there not be predeterminism. It's not a prerequisite.
So you're saying nature is the determiner?
There doesn't have to be one. There
Okay,
doesn't
well,
have to be any determination at all.
you're gonna have to help me with that one.
I'm not saying things are random because I don't believe that they are, but it's low-hanging fruit as an argument. For example, randomness. Everything could be random, and then we'd have no freaking idea what's going to happen. No plan, no predetermination, no like first prime mover or anybody watching over.
Well, help me here, and this is actually, I need your help here. Just because you plan something, that does not mean there's no randomness. You're trying to order something, but that doesn't. Planning lessens the randomness, maybe, but
Sure.
maybe it doesn't. So
I'm
why are any of these opposing each other? They're just there.
I'm saying you could throw them all out together and have absolutely no determination whatsoever, 0% determination, and still have no free will. And you can have free will under a God or without, JC, but you can't have free will under the Christian God. The Christian God precludes free will because it's all knowing, all seeing, and this is all part of God's plan.
Yeah, I see that.
Yeah. Anything you choose is the choice he already gave to you millennia.
He already knows the results. Yeah, I see what you're saying. But I still let's remove belief. Let's just assume God doesn't exist. I don't see, and it could just be I need to think about it more. I'm kind of thinking off the cuff here, but I honestly don't see free will, because I think there actually is free will, but it's not like a God thing. It's just you have free will. But I don't see free will as even in the same. Free will and randomness, they're just kind of two different things. They're related, but randomness and free will, they're just there. They're concepts.
My point is against predeterminism. You don't have to have predeterminism in order to have or not have free will.
Well, damn, because I'm going to contradict myself. And I know there's got to be a philosophical concept out there that I'm not aware of. There is predeterminism in that you're going to die. That's predetermined. Now, what happens well, you are going to die. At least
I probably will, but 150 years.
You're not going to live forever. Even if we extend life to 150 years, there will be an end.
Yeah, but maybe not for some rich person 150 years from now. He might figure it out.
Yeah, but you know what? I'm going to assume that's not going to happen. And I'll be dead. There will be an end for me before that happens, so I don't need to worry about it. So we know just under normal circumstances in 2024, we know there is a predetermined end because it's going to end. So I think the free will comes in. Now I'm just spitballing here between today and the end of my life. What happens in between there more isn't predetermined. But I don't know that it's random either. You have the free will to plan or not plan. I think that's as far as I, can think of. I need more thought to organize.
Man plans, God laughs.
Well, yeah, but man still plans.
We're assuming there is no God, though, right? That was the premise.
Right. But even if we assume there is a God, man still plans.
For sure, and he still believes he has a free will, and I wouldn't necessarily take that away from him either.
I actually think we have free will, but maybe it's limited free will.
Then it's not free.
because it's not free will. Because if I had free will, I wouldn't die. But I know that's not.
Yeah,
I would
you're
let's just
constrained.
call it. Yeah,
Everything, all of your thoughts, choices, everything are constrained by nature. And then
and
when it
go
comes to
ahead.
the will part, what is will? Well, now we're starting to determine that choices are made in your brain way before the thing you call you realizes it ever happens. What science points to is that Stanley and Denizen experience themselves downstream subjectively after the shit's already happened, and it's just like a friendly placeholder that we use. We call our own egos the projection of our intention and our actions. We call that Denizen, we call that Stanley, we call that John Galt, etc. But it's not something that we have actual agency or control over, and that's why I would say it's not free and it's not will, because it's not independent, and your will is irrelevant. What you want is irrelevant. For example, can I choose
I
to
don't know.
do?
Can you really say that though? I mean, what you want sometimes happens, and depending on what it is, it happens most times. So I mean, I think that implies a free will because you don't have to want it. You don't have to plan for it. You
Well,
have a choice.
what you want though is not up to you. It arises out of the conditions that are currently being met.
Well, you'll have to help me there because the illusion is pretty strong.
I would agree with
If I
that.
set my alarm for 9, and I'm disciplined about it, I'm probably that alarm's probably gonna go off at 9, and it's a little bit more of a free will issue whether I'm gonna heed that alarm. But I mean, that sounds that you're free to set the alarm or not. It is determined that the alarm will go off. Now, I don't know that you could call that predeterminism. That's kind of a larger term.
Yeah,
But
and it's not determined. The batteries could die.
but is that determination though?
It's only
That's
determination if
chance.
it. That's what I'm saying.
That's a randomness.
It's not predetermined. That's what I'm saying.
I think it's predetermined.
I'm saying in a world without it being predetermined, you still can lack free will.
Well, I see what you're saying. It's either predetermination or not. And
No, I'm saying
if you can't, okay, what are you saying?
it's not a prerequisite. It's not, the two are not, determinism and free will are not contingent upon one another. It's just the first place people go. They think it means if I can't choose what I want, it's because it's already been predetermined to happen another way. And I think that right there just proves that people don't really have an honest relationship with their free will, with their decision making process.
I might have to say that again.
Because that's not the dichotomy. The dichotomy is whether or not you, Stanley, are an actual agent being of control over the thoughts, feelings, responses, and actions of the person called Stanley. And I don't think so.
Well, let me ask you a question.
I think the thing that you call Stanley experiences the actual Stanley. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I understand what you're saying, but I was just thinking, I think this sort of deep philosophy is the realm or the pleasure, if you want to call it, that of someone who is young. I find at my age, and I'm almost 60, that I find myself less preoccupied with those sorts of questions. I call it overthinking it. it is just easier for an old man to assume if he sets his alarm clock for 9, the alarm's going to go off and he's going to get up. Now, I could get deep into how it might not happen and, things, get deep into free will and predestination and all that stuff. Or I can just enjoy my life and wake up at 9 or not. And on that very surface level, it seems like free will with a sprinkle of predetermination. But I am determining it. It is my free will to determine it. I don't know that 59-year-old Stanley wants to really think that much about why Stanley and all that stuff. It's just easier to set the alarm and get up.
Stanley?
Hmm?
How about where Stanley?
Where? Like werewolf Stanley?
Where? WHERE. Where is Stanley? Where is that I you're referring
You know what?
to?
Again, that's so much overthinking it. 20-year-old 20-year-old Stanley would have sat with his buddies in the dorm room, and we would have just fucking stayed up all night drinking, thinking about it. 59-year-old Stanley, it's just like Stanley's right here talking to Dennis.
All right. Well, we need a Christian.
Does it really need to get? Does it really need to get more complicated than that? And
we need a Christian.
Philosophical. Hmm?
We need a Christian on the panel then.
You know what?
And not Rocky because I already asked Rocky.
I find them tiresome. You didn't laugh, but I think it's hilarious.
I do find them tiresome usually, but want to talk to one that can actually have a conversation. And
how about Imperious?
I don't know. I'd have to.
Is American Man awake? I think
he might be too pragmatic. Imperious might be.
But I know he. Yeah. Well, no, he might be too bombastic. Is more like it.
Well,
I
that
think
depends
American
what mode
Man's
he's in.
Yeah, American Man's a good Christian. He might have some thoughts.
No, he's an atheist.
Is he really?
I
He
think
never
so.
struck me as an atheist. Well, I know who would, and who would actually be the best. It would really be good to have blacks here right now.
Is he Christian?
Oh yeah, he is, and he knows some shit. So.
And he also can have a conversation like an adult. So yeah, that would be good. I just want to ask a Christian some personal questions that they may or may not.
Well, I think blacks actually knows scripture. He's I'm pretty sure he's the kind of guy who would probably be able to quote you chapter and verse, literally. Plus, I'd trust him, to do it, good faith. Be able to see
my
both
questions
sides.
for the Christians is, why do they believe? Why do they have faith? That's my question
Because,
for the Christians.
I mean, but you can't question faith. It's faith.
Not the faith itself, just why.
Well, when you ask
and
why,
these are the why
asking...
people, Stanley. These are the people who tell you that you have to have a God, you have to have a purpose, you have to have an objective morality.
Well, they usually now it depends on the flavor of Christian. Usually I was told you can't explain faith. You either have it or you don't. Now the whys are, hey, don't you want to go to heaven? All this stuff. But to me, when you ask why, you're asking for evidence. Or am I misunderstanding?
No, it starts with evidence, but then once you get past a certain point,
it makes you feel good, and don't you want people to think good of you and all that stuff? I mean, when I ask why,
those are the honest. See, those are the honest answers that I only get 1 out of 1,000 Christians, right there, what you just said.
Right. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Because the evidence thing, I already give up. I already know there is no God, right?
Mm-hmm.
I already know they're wrong. Here's the thing: if there's a God, it's definitely not the Christian one. That's fucking ridiculous. So I'm not trying to convince them or make fun of them or shame them. So once I'm past all that egoist bullshit, it really comes just down to trying to understand where a person's coming from. And to me, that's the key question. Why do they have faith?
Well, let me
And
ask you a kind of and then I want you to finish, but do you ever read about this, like formal philosophers or
not that,
theologians?
like, very casually.
Mhm.
And I have my favorites too, so like I've read a lot more Camus than I have anything else.
Well, I found him comforting, a troubled teenager such as it was. I never really had real troubles, but I found, you know, and I go back and read him. He doesn't hold up as well um, at this stage of my life, but back then, I mean, I thought he was important. Um, so he's very readable. He's very understandable. And if you know his life story, one of his things was, the most tragic thing in life is, someone who dies, a youth who dies before their time, that sort of thing. And unfortunately, he died before his time, on his way to pick up a Nobel Prize or something like that. So, he, I don't know whether it was foreboding or what, but he died tragically before his time on his way to pick up a Nobel Prize for literature.
Damn. At least he knew he was getting it, and he had that joy.
Yes, true.
Is anyone around that can let Asvaroon up? He's backstage. Get Crack or John or HB or Portia. Do we have any admins?
I don't know. I'm guessing Get Crack probably, if he hasn't chimed in, he's probably asleep or fell asleep.
Do we want to move this to another channel where someone has admin?
Well, I hate to shut this down, give him dead air.
Oh yeah, true. Let's ask the chat then. What put a 1
That's
in the
usually
chat if you would like us to move this to. Do you have a channel, Stanley?
No, I don't.
I guess it'd be my channel.
We usually last night Crack left his session up, and we just kind of yelled, and it woke him up. That he's in the back or shut his session down. I don't know whether that means he's still wake upable. Hey, Crack.
Yo, Get Crack. You need to buy some options, son. What are you doing? Why ain't you got calls?
Yeah, I may have to. It's like there was a mutiny. Same thing happened to Solid Snake the other night, snoring live. Hello? Get Crack.
Get Crack.
And it'll be an hour or.
Rocky says, shut it down. It's all bullshit anyway.
Oh, come on now. This is. I actually. This is my spiritual home with all my spirit animals. Tell him that his market stock dropped to 0. Hey, Crash. Hey, Crash. Hey, Crack. Get up. The market's crashing. Varun says Farron says he'll hop on next time, no problem. I mean, it
Okay.
wouldn't kill. It wouldn't. It wouldn't kill to. You've got a channel. We can go over to yours if you want.
Yeah,
And we
then we
can.
can add more
Can we stream
people.
it back? No, we can't stream it back here. But no, we can. We can go over to your channel. You know what? This will still be going. I'll come back in a little bit. So how do I can't. I don't think I've ever been to your channel. Let's see. Hold on one sec here. You got a link, or
Uh,
do I go
yeah,
to
I can get
your
one.
I can go to YouTube. You're Typical Denizen, right? Is that the name of your channel?
Yeah. Yeah, that's the name. It's at Denizen-X.
Latest from Den. Oh, you're a let me subscribe while I'm here. And you've got a live going right now? Is that correct? Oh,
No.
I see what you're doing. You're somehow or another you're mirroring.
Restreaming this, yeah.
Yeah. So what do? I can get into. Now I'm on your YouTube. Do you have a link in there or something?
Here, let me actually create the live and everything and put those links in.
Okay.
You have a wrench here, don't you?
No. I probably should. And I don't generally ask for it because I'm not a team player. But it's probably better that I do for situations like this because every now and again I find myself in a situation where all the admins have drifted off. They do work hard. Chairman Meow, that's funny. I'll never join the man. That's funny. What you doing with Meow? You know, it's funny. I was when you hopped on, I was actually looking up a bread recipe that I should have memorized.
What kind of bread?
I'm just gonna make plain milk bread. Just basic. Well, it's gonna be wheat bread made with plain milk. I usually make a buttermilk honey wheat with just plain bread flour. But I found this recipe that's kind of simple, and I got milk. I bought a half-gallon of milk for my son, and if I don't use it, it's going to go to waste. So I'm just going to use plain milk. But I can't remember the proportions. I've been making whole wheat bread, but I think it's 3.5 cups or so of whole wheat and 2.5 cups of bread flour. But I can't remember, so I'm looking it up. What I was going to do is just weigh it out and maybe even go ahead and start it so it can rise. And, I don't have to do it later on. But it doesn't matter. I'm up. I fell asleep early, woke up early, and probably won't be able to get back to sleep for a while. So I figured I'd do something productive. Um, just so you know, my sons, I'm an empty nester all of a sudden. So I'm struggling to find purpose.
Yeah, I imagine it takes up a lot of your time being a father.
Well, it did. He's off at school now, so I have a lot more free time, and I will. I don't know. I'm gonna have to find something that I want to do at least part time.
Welcome.
Okay, here's the link to the
Stanley Cross subscribe to the channel.
new stream.
Okay.
You sure you don't have a wrench here?
Oh, I'm positive. They would have told me, and I never asked. So I'm assuming that I don't.
Let's see, who has a wrench here? Type something in the chat.
Oh, here?
Yeah.
Which chat? The back chat?
No, the regular one.
Okay. Oh, you're doing all that fancy admin stuff.
Give crack.
As far as I know, Crack, Portia, John, of course, HB, and who else? Seems like there's a fifth. Those might be the only four.
Okay, well, I don't know how to share the link with the audience then. That sucks. You're just gonna have to meet
This
us over
audience?
there. Yeah, it's
Just drop the
go ahead.
link. They'll follow over.
Yeah, it's at Denizen-X. The name of the channel is Difficult Denizen. You'll see that we're live there.
Would you link in the description or something? To the now, I'm assuming you mean you're dropping a StreamYard link, right?
Yeah, I just put the StreamYard link for you in the private chat, and I put the YouTube link too, but I can't give either one.
Got it.
Yeah, I can't give either one to the audience.
Yeah,
Azmaroon, are you still out there?
No, I think he said he left, but he might still be in the audience. That's surprising. Nobody in this audience has a wrench. I know there's got to be more. There's got to be YouTube admins, I would think. Nope, don't see any. It looks like mostly your people and Clarice. Is Clarice go golfing like your favorite president, Stanley? Who? Obama? Actually, my favorite president would probably be Jefferson. And Lincoln's cool, but Jefferson reminds me of me. Okay, have you hopped over to the new StreamYard?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and go over there. And I'll just put. I'm sure everybody. Let's see. I can leave. I'll leave this for Crack. We are over at Denizen's. Capital D. Okay. And then I'm going to go ahead and hop over. Okay. Oh, doggone it.
So what's up? Less sophisticated Thorpe sphere, I guess. I don't. All right, guys. So I'll play this one. Oh, they thought that was because, like, well, I mean, call them back. Like, why do they need someone on here? I just let them on talking to each other. So, I mean, it's up to them. I'll just play this. Call them back. Yeah, they can come back if they want. I mean, I don't know. I don't run this stuff. I don't got time. So crazy. That's why you need AI to run this stuff. I mean, I'm over there listening to other stuff on another stream right now, so you know you can't monitor this stuff all the time. But yeah, here's something I was on yesterday. I was on Ava's stream, so you guys can hear this. This is Dalmatian Dog. I think I mentioned him before a few times. You know, you guys need some background on that. Maybe sometime later, but here we go. We can go discuss something, but I think this is more self-explanatory with the panel that's going up. We're gonna discuss some dude that doesn't want to work. Okay, guys, we have a Zoomer here, doesn't want to work, so it's not really just a gray simp. It's somebody that doesn't work. No, I don't know what to say.
We got Dalmatian Dog on the stage as
Oh,
well.
finally.
Hi guys.
Hello.
Hi. Did you guys? Okay, stop. Did you two met up? Did you two meet up?
Yeah,
in
we
real life?
did.
Yeah.
Good for you guys. Seriously, good for you
Good
guys.
for us.
Yeah,
We're probably the most
for real.
normal on this sphere at this point.
Yeah.
I think everybody else is insane. Like, what the fuck?
Oh, I agree.
You
I
guys
agree
think we're
about-
weird? No, y'all weird.
Who said? Nobody said you guys were weird.
I don't know. The Thorpes keep trying to paint Ava as some crazy bitch and try to paint me as some autistic, evil Asian little Chinaman here trying to fuck shit up. I'm a Chinaman. Oh,
They go
like, what the fuck?
they go racial. They use the racial.
I like that. I love that, man. I love that shit because it's funny as hell. It's like, oh man, come on, D-Dog. What's up, man? How's it going?
Yeah.
I heard you left the plantation. Are you done with Grace? Finally, you got over her? Thank God.
Yeah, I haven't talked to her. No, yeah.
Oh yes.
Try to focus
you know
on
she's
real
gonna come
life.
begging on you. Wait, play your game straight, dog. You know, you just wait for Ben to get into prison. You can grab Grace on the down, like the rebound, man, if you really want her.
No, Dalmatian. Don't give him that. Dalmatian.
Grace would be so depressed if that ever happened. Like there would be no guy that could ever, like that would just be a.
Did you
horrible
delete your
situation.
Discord, Dalmatian?
I did. Yeah.
Oh my God. Why?
Because there's nobody. I don't like anybody. Who's there? Who am I going to talk to?
Me. I had like 16 notifications from you. I haven't gotten back to it though.
Well, that's for.
That's not enough. We need more.
Well, don't worry. You won't get any more. The only time you'll hear from me is StreamYard now.
Why?
I don't need to be a man that like DMs you, Ava. Like, sorry, but
Well, that's what you were doing. Big time.
I sent you some, but I mean, it doesn't need to be forever, or it doesn't need to be.
I will. I mean, yeah.
And you weren't even responding to me anyway, so it's like, I don't
well,
know.
you know.
How quickly does Grace respond to you, D-Dog?
She barely even responds to me ever either.
You
but-
let her do that? Why don't you let Ava give Ava a chance? Come on. Give her a
Well,
chance.
no, she doesn't. It's fine.
What the heck?
No.
Dalmatian, do you want to address the accusations from Andrew Wilson?
Huh?
So yeah, I don't
that
know.
Andrew knows
I
you,
never even heard what Andrew actually said.
Bruh.
What you needed me for? Oh,
What happened?
Yeah, weren't you guys two talking to each other? That's why I left you up to discuss free will.
Oh yeah, we were trying to let Azraroon up.
Oh my god, is that really it? Oh, see, that's the problem. If people want to go up, they gotta. Oh man, Jesus.
But I moved it over to my channel so that we could let people up, and then as soon as I started the stream, you came back.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna be here all the time. I'm not doing other stuff right now, so yeah. Because HB is gonna come around maybe. Let's see what time he's scheduled. Maybe 2 more
Stanley, the
hours.
link is in the description.
Yeah, they're always in the description, Stanley. So that's why nobody posts them on the thing anymore. Yeah, they're always gonna be in the description. Let me find let me just copy paste the link if you still need it. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Yeah, Azraroon. Oh man, I didn't even know he was even around anymore, and he wasn't in chat anymore. He said hi maybe like 5 hours ago or something. What the heck? Yeah, always check the description. Yeah, description's always has a link.
Oh, you made it back.
Yeah, I was already. I mean, I wasn't really away, but I wasn't paying attention. So I thought
Oh,
because
these
I was
silly
like,
earbuds.
I was like, oh, you two were still talking. I didn't check if anybody wanted to get on or anything from the YouTube. You know what I mean? You just look at YouTube and it's like, okay, the stream's working well. Nobody's saying anything. Yeah, if he wanted to come on, he should have said it on the YouTube chat, not anywhere else. Oh, boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom, boom. Because you know how StreamYards is. It just destroys your phone and stuff like that if you open up StreamYards.
And it doesn't work well with Bluetooth.
Yeah, so that's why, like, if I'm monitoring the stream, I'm using YouTube. Very annoying. I think we have to deal with these problems because, like, man. So yeah, I might have to switch over. But I mean, I talked a little bit about Streamlabs or something. But I don't know. I still don't know if that's a real solution either.
It's better than StreamYard, but it's looking to eat your phone battery up. I've never opened up StreamYard on the phone.
So you're not sure if like Streamlabs is gonna be an improvement on that front, huh? Yeah, probably.
It'd probably be an improvement because StreamYard is the worst of the worst. And I think you're gonna want to talk to Bao. Do you know who Bao is? Because I think he streams from his phone.
I don't know. Yeah, it's a trade-off. God, but I have,
Couples like, subscribe to the channel.
I thought all you Asian people knew each other, so he might be able to help you.
I never did any of this stuff streaming.
The phone streaming.
No, I never did. I never looked into. I just was just a panelist, and I don't even know what the heck I'm doing here. But but the thing about it is that like I've noticed that StreamYard is just disgustingly terrible, and with the memory, and because every time people come on here, they keep complaining, my phone's overheating. My phone's overheating. It's like,
Yeah.
What the fuck?
You're not supposed to use it on the phone, really.
Yeah, and it's like, bro, people want to just come up here and use it on a phone. And it's like, oh man,
It won't be any different with Restream either.
Yeah, so that's why we had the phone in line. That's why I knew it was going to come to this point where we have a phone in line so people could just dial in. But the problem with that is like you can't do multiple phone lines. We'll have to like do it's too annoying and shit.
Can't do multiple. You could do multiple phone lines.
Yeah, we have to set up a limit though. Maybe 5 phone lines. But then let's see if he can.
I could build you a PBX.
What is that?
Phone exchange.
PBX. Huh.
Yeah, I used to do it for a living for call centers, you know, with like hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of lines.
Oh my god. Yeah.
So to just set up a little thing for you for your show should be easy.
Yeah, because right now we only have one phone. He's using a Google Voice. That's what John's doing right now with his mixer, Rodecaster, whatever, and he hooks it up there, which works for now. But this might be better. But I don't know, man. This is dumb. I don't understand why this software stuff is so hard. It's like they could just make it should be a more efficient version of StreamYards. Can they just improve their memory management? Like the real problem is they have to use a browser. Like we have to open it in a browser. Can they just make a damn app already? It's like they only have one.
The app is trash. The browser is the more practical solution all around. I'm telling you, it's a user base issue. The problem with StreamYard is it takes something that is highly advanced and reserved for a certain skill set and user capability, and it makes it available to all the masses. So you have all these.
So you really think like this is just how it's gonna be? This is how it is. This is the best it can be.
Yeah, you gotta think about what StreamYard's doing. It's gonna get better over time, but think about what StreamYard's doing. It's video capturing.
I think Garion was the one that was saying it got worse. Like for some reason he was claiming like it's gotten worse over the year or something.
For his phone, maybe.
No,
if he's on his phone.
I think he's just talking about in general. Like it's gotten worse.
It might have become more of a resource hog.
Yeah. Because
it's improved in quality. But you got to think about what it's doing. It's video and audio recording me, American Man, Stanley when he was just here, you, all individually. Then it's broadcasting all of that to each of us. So now that's just grown exponentially. And then it's also restreaming that to YouTube at the same time. Therefore, doubling the already exponentially increased load. So yeah, it's doing all the things. It's a recording of a recording of a recording of recording, and video recording is literally
Why
the
does
most.
it have to do it over a browser though? That's my problem, because a browser is not a very good memory management like system. Because if you had an app, you can. That's why you like open up something and they say, oh, do the web app, and it's going through the browser. And I'm like, I always find it memory intensive.
To make it immediately accessible to everyone. That's why. Because if it were an app, you'd have to install it on your computer.
I think
and
that's
then
better. You just got to do that way, man, because this is just ridiculous. I think this is how you do. It's like, I mean, back in my day when I was programming, I had to malloc, calloc. You had to do that in C and stuff like that, or you do assembly and you make like I don't know. I think this web-based stuff is like the reason why memory use is just so terrible. It's just ridiculous. I mean,
you're talking about an entirely different world, right? Like on the web browser, your whole OS is already written for you.
Yeah, that's why I don't like that. So I think that's the reason why everything just becomes sloppier and sloppier. Too many abstraction layers.
Am I gonna redesign my app though because somebody's Walmart phone? You're breaking up pretty bad.
Yeah, I think maybe your phone overheating.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah. I mean, if your voice quality starts decreasing, you'll know what it is. Yeah, you know the reason why.
StreamYard. And I noticed like the people who have problem with StreamYard and have less problem with Restream, and then the people who have less problem with the Restream have more problem with StreamYard. And me, I'm over here on my PC, never having any problems at all with any of them. It all just works.
Yeah, I'm on my laptop. I don't use it on a phone, but I mean, it's really inconvenient for people that just want to hop on and talk. So
you can't. People overestimate what the phone is. You know, And it's this is where all the trend goes too, is toward the phone. It's your common use device now, which I think is it's a bad trend. You know, it's going to cause more of these problems. Phones should go back to doing only calling, and so like someone can pop up and talk to you in a video call, and that's really all the phone should do.
Oh man, I don't know why Stanley has a problem right now. No, damn.
Your phone even should really be just an extension of your PC. It should be the calling module for your PC. So, what do you want to do? You want to drop everybody off over at my channel so that we can have, or are you?
No, I mean, if you want people to come on here, like, yeah, they should just go on the backstage. I mean,
I don't know if Azraroon is still out there.
no, he said I will drop on next time. Yeah, I didn't even know he was still around because, like I said, yeah, he said hi to us like maybe hours ago. So it was like, okay, but yeah.
I'll be right back. I'll
Okay.
be back.
Anyhow, let's continue on with this. I'll just continue on.
know
What
what he
did he
said.
allegedly say?
The only time you'll hear from me is StreamYard now.
Why?
I don't need to be a man that like DMs you, Ava. Like, sorry, but
Well, that's what you were doing. Big time.
I sent you some, but I mean, it doesn't need to be forever, or it doesn't need to be.
I will. I mean, yeah.
And you weren't even responding to me anyway, so it's like. I don't
Well,
know.
you know.
How quickly does Grace respond to you, D-Dog?
She barely even responds to me ever
So
either.
you
but-
let her do that? Why don't you let Ava give Ava a chance? Come on. Give her a
Well,
chance.
no, she doesn't. It's fine.
What the heck?
No.
Dalmatian, do you want to address the accusations from Andrew Wilson?
Huh?
So yeah, I
What's
don't
that
know.
about?
Andrew
Andrew knows
I
you,
never
D-Dog?
even heard what Andrew actually said. So, but I don't know what he
did he
said.
allegedly say?
I think he said I was a stalker or something. I have no idea.
Stalker of what?
Someone
come
dropped the
on.
clip. Someone dropped the clip. When the fuck would he say that? How does he even know who you are?
I have no idea. I used to talk to him a long time ago. but,
Really?
Yeah, we did like some
Hold on, let me
debates.
use this lamp now. You did it.
Yo, Stanley.
Can you hear me?
Yo, clear. Okay, it's clear. It's better. Very clear.
Yeah, I don't know what's up with this stupid. I had to reboot my phone.
The memory, it's all, the stack is full, bro. The stack is full. You remember we were talking about that? Oh God. It's painful, man. It's really painful. I don't know what to say.
Well, you know, I really need a new phone.
Yeah, I
And,
think yeah, but it's so ridiculous that every time, you know, everybody is like, oh, I gotta get a new phone, gotta get 50
Well,
gigs on
I
it or
actually
something.
do. I actually do need one. You know how when your hardware gets old, you stop getting the Android updates.
Yeah,
You know,
it's
because the
that old,
hardware
huh?
doesn't support it. Yeah, I
Yeah.
keep my phones forever. You know, I don't do much with them. As a matter of fact, since I've been on this channel, I use my phone way more often than I used to.
Is it because we do that 24-hour crap? Yeah, probably.
Well, yeah, you know, but it's okay.
Yeah.
It's not that big a deal. You know, anytime there's a reason to get new technology is a good thing.
Yeah, it's not good that it's the summer too. It's probably will be better when we get to the winter time. So then, you know, the phone will get nice and toasty, keep you warm when StreamYard's running.
Wow.
Don't need a heater, you know. You got StreamYards to heat you up.
That's good. Okay.
Yeah, that's dumb. That's dumb, man. Thermal runaway. That's like but But you know that's really a problem with the chips we have now. When we get smaller and smaller, the heat, right?
Yep.
The heat dissipation becomes a big
Yep.
challenge. Yeah, so I don't know how they'll really figure
Lack
this
of
out.
surface area.
Right, the lack of surface area is really
Whatever
bad.
happened to heat sinks? Don't they still use heat sinks?
Yeah, but you know, when you have a phone, how could you put a real
Yeah.
heat sink on it? They
Right.
won't
Yeah.
have it,
Yeah.
and they'll have to. Oh my God, the way they do it is like really dangerous, and especially when you put it next to that battery, that
Yeah.
freaking battery. I'm like, is this a bomb, bro? Are you gonna blow us up now? StreamYard is gonna destroy me, man. Because my laptop, I can feel the heat coming off of it when it starts spinning up all the resources. I'm like, how could a
Dude, are
phone?
you using a PC or
Oh, it's
Apple?
a Lenovo laptop. It's a
Oh, that's right. You
Carbon.
told me that.
Yeah, it's a Carbon X1, so it's very thin. So it's
Yeah.
really, you can feel that because it's kind of like a phone, right? Where it's like, oh, there's very few vents. There's
Right.
like maybe one weak fan, and it's like, so I could feel it go really hot. I'm like, what is going on? Why is my lap like turning into a toaster here? This is
Well,
not.
next time my son comes home, I'm going to see if he's got StreamYard on his Apple. Because I'd be curious to know if having an actual app works better. Of course, he had to get a new laptop. You know, all these colleges now, you have to get laptops.
Yep.
He got this beautiful fucking Apple. He went with Apple versus PC.
So I'm guessing he got the new latest like
Yeah, it's like a
integrated.
MacBook Pro. Yeah.
Like there's it comes with the integrated development stuff, because Apple's, they always come with the coding like frameworks
Yep.
built
The
in.
pros.
So
Yep. Oh,
yeah,
I'm
so
sure
that's the
whatever.
nice thing about it. Yeah.
Yeah. I haven't, but I'm not going to even bother asking him. Yeah, it's dude. I wish I were going to college. And then he took his gaming computer with him, so you know those geeks are set.
Yeah, he's set. Yeah, I think they use Swift now. That's what they call it, right? This programming language they use. They call it Swift.
I don't know.
Yeah, they used to be Objective-C. They used to use Objective-C. Now they switched over.
I remember Objective-C. Yeah.
That was such a strange language. I looked at that. I was like, what the heck? They really wanted to push that object-orientedness into their, whole thing. So.
Oh, I love it. I don't envy those dudes. Georgia Tech has a school of computing, which I didn't know you could do. It's like separate from the engineering school.
They probably go into the theory of like how you design the concept of a computer too. Maybe.
Well, supposedly there are two tracks. There's an engineering track and there's a development, or whatever they call it, software engineer track. He's doing the software engineer track, and then he wants to do. They have like an AI minor, so that's he's thinking about doing an AI minor.
Let's see. Blah 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 blah. Let's see. Let me check them out. School of Computing.
And then as a secondary, he put aeronautical engineering. I'm like, well, that's quite a shift, is it not?
Yeah, I don't know. He'll have to decide when he gets further into it.
Well, they make you declare a major.
Yeah, but that you can change it because if you do
but back in my day,
yeah,
you could. Now I don't know about Georgia Tech, but I know at University of Georgia you didn't have to declare a major till you were a junior.
Yeah, I see. Yeah, but the most common curriculum in between the first 2 years of engineering, computer science are pretty the same. So He'll
Really?
just have to be usually he has to be cognizant if there's some differences, if there's some subtle differences. He'll have to say like, well, okay, if I haven't decided yet since in my sophomore year, I better be aware of
Well,
that.
he's pretty sure. I mean, he pretty much knew what he was gonna do because basically, I wanted him to apply to like Princeton because they've
Princeton.
got. Well, yeah, they've got a good computer science program, something or another. He didn't want to do it. He said, the only Ivy League school he was going to apply to was Cornell, and I can't figure
Cornell.
something. There was something he wanted there. Hey, it's technically an Ivy League.
Yeah, it's technically.
But
did he ever look at Caltech?
You know what? He got a brochure from Caltech, but I don't know. I mean, he's good at math, but I don't know if he's MIT or Caltech good.
Yeah, Caltech is pretty challenging, I would think.
Yeah, now he's Georgia Tech good, which is still pretty damn good. But when you go to places like MIT, like he got a 700 math, and that might not be good enough to go to MIT.
It depends on his comfort level, anyway. I mean, some people, this is just like because Caltech's like the home of Richard Feynman and all that.
He's not like he doesn't eat, live, and breathe math like I think he would have to do. He doesn't. As a matter of fact, he's almost like he's pretty nonchalant about this stuff. He's not a geek. So, I'm kind of thankful for that.
But he still likes computer science, though. He's interested.
Oh, absolutely. But I mean, he will not. You know how kids will sit at a computer for hours at a time? He'll fucking grab a fishing pole and go fishing, which I think is a good thing.
Okay, so there's 5 schools here. Computational science and engineering.
I think that's the one.
Yeah. Then we have others. Computing.
Yeah, there's a school of design. Yeah, that's some. Oh, there's more than one computer.
Interesting. Yeah.
Oh, and the other, I meant to make you laugh. Dude's taking Japanese. I'm like, why the fuck?
Oh yeah. You mentioned that. I forgot that. I was about to look up this old video of this school in Japan that was really good. It does immersive Japanese. So if he gets far in his Japanese and he's still interested, I probably would say, hey, go abroad and go over there for a few months. And
well, he's never, other than his sushi making kit, he's never expressed an interest in.
Who knows,
Japanese
man?
stuff.
If he likes
now,
it,
maybe anime, maybe. I mean, I think
but learning Japanese might be pretty cool for him because it's so useful to know at least another language, and he might find out like he can get a job like that requires him to be in Japan. And,
maybe
it might be very good pay. It might pay very well. Let's put it that way, and he might like it over there. Because Japan is getting pretty open. Let's put it that way. The younger generation, anyway, are a lot different. Yeah.
Well, I had a friend of mine that I worked with. He was a new graduate from George Mason, and he actually got a job at Google. And last I heard, this a few years ago now, they shipped him off to Japan. He was a Pakistani. I think he might have been born in Pakistan, but no, a devout Muslim in Japan. I should have kept up with it just to.
Yeah. Yeah, because of the diet and the thing. But there are some out there.
Well, apparently all sushi, all fish, shellfish. I thought, I know shellfish isn't kosher, but apparently it's halal. I didn't know that until today.
What's this comment? College turns you stupid. This is like such a broad statement, man. I mean,
well, in some ways it might.
Most
that's
midbrains they're convinced that college is where smart people are, and they believe in all of it.
Yeah.
Well, experience will teach you otherwise.
Right, but here's the thing, Stanley. I would say not for everyone. I think it did for you. I think maybe it will for your son, but the average Joe Schmo.
I also know that my father never graduated from college, and he's probably a better engineer. He never worked as an engineer, but he's probably a better engineer than many engineers I've met. Yeah, he can take shit apart and put it back together and not lose a part. That's the scary part. He will let you will know where every screw is because he would have put it, in some organized place. So, and I really don't think anybody thinks like that anymore, do they? College is where all smart people go. That's not really true. The wee hothouse flowers, digging ditches would have never worked for me because, I'm too slight, and I think everybody pretty much kind of like your predetermined thing. Everybody kind of winds up where they're supposed to be, I hope.
Yeah, I don't believe in predeterminism, but I will admit that it makes more sense than free will by far, definitely. And as Varun
predetermination makes more sense.
Yeah. And as Varun makes a good case for it.
You know what? He also makes a good case for astrology. And
he does. And that's how I feel about it too.
I mean, astrology is like
can you explain the dick demon for us? Like, what is going on, man?
Astrology is the perfect vehicle for determinism.
Right.
So I can understand why he might be. Dude,
it's consistent. It's consistent.
No. But wait, do you know about the whole the penis demon? Like the whole backstory? Like, I mean, oh man, whole last week we were talking about Asvarun here on this channel, dude.
I don't know how familiar I am with the penis demon.
Yeah, okay, never mind then. Okay, yeah. I'm not gonna bring it up anymore. But yeah, he claims a demon has broken his penis. So that's the
He claims that a demon put a curse on him.
Right, and it mutilated his penis. Yeah.
Mutilated it?
Yeah, so we went to detail. We figured it out. So that's what he said. Yeah. It's mutilated. Yeah. Physically in the real world.
How is it mutilated though? Is it like too small, or does it look like
No, so it broke something. I think it broke the frenulum.
Have him send
No,
Ava
HB wants pictures. I'm not like oh my
No, God. I said Ava.
Oh, Ava? What?
Now does that mean he can't do the deed because his dick is broken?
Yeah, correct. Yeah, is right. I don't know. I don't want to bring this up anymore. It's getting too crazy here. Yeah. Anyway, I think now you know the picture, of what's going on here. It's serious business with the deterministic fates of people.
I'm saying, have you read any of the Christian writings or heard any of their beliefs?
That's why I let you in
on determinism.
Well, those would be Calvinists, but I mean, which is a contradiction. You can't believe in free will and God at the same time. even though Christian doctrine is all about free will, so I understand that they promote it a lot, ironically, not understanding what it means.
Let me ask
Yeah,
you this is an odd, a slight swerve. Have you read Calvin, Dennison?
No.
Okay, well, there is a lady author called Marilyn Robinson. If you had read Calvin and kind of dug Calvin in Predestination, she's like a major writer, like the most famous writer you've never heard of. But she is like a big Calvinist. So anyway, it's besides the point. I was going to say, if you read fiction and you're into Calvin, Marilyn Robinson would be your woman. But never mind.
No, I'm not a big reader. I'm a lazy child of the multimedia generation, so I wait for the movie. And I don't, really. People always try to put me in a box, and then they call me a liar when I can't fit. I don't know. They like to say I contradict myself, and I think it's just because their thinking is stuck inside of a box.
Well, you're bound to contradict yourself if you do any amount of thinking.
That's true. That's true. I mean, more often than the norm, I would say. And I do find the thing is that when I talk to certain people, they know exactly what I'm talking about. So that proves to me that if I were more articulate and patient, I could explain it to anyone.
You're articulate enough. I wouldn't worry about it too much. Let them come up to your level. Not the other way around. Come on now, let me teach you how to be a dickhead.
That's how you die alone on the top of the mountain, Stanley.
You know what? Sometimes it's worth dying alone. I mean, we all die alone anyway, right?
True. And much like Captain Kirk, I've always known I'd die alone.
Star Trek. Determinism or free will?
That's a good question.
See, it just popped into my head. Free will. No, wait, predeterminism. Determinism.
Rocky, what is a choice if it's already been made for you? Here's the question for you. All right,
It's not a choice. That's
right.
what it is. Or is
yeah, and I don't think they can get that. So let me try a different angle. Can I choose to do something that is the opposite of God's will?
If you have free will, you can.
I would agree. But can I?
Well, that's also assuming God isn't omniscient and didn't know you were going to second guess him. So you're in an infinite loop now.
Yeah, but what if second guessing him is his will, so then I don't second guess him? You see what I'm saying?
Oh my God.
Can I ever just do the
loop?
Yeah. Can I ever
What you can do is stop thinking about it and drink a beer.
All right, let me go get a beer. I'll be right back.
Well, no, not you. I meant like figuratively. Like don't worry. And it's like I was telling you. You know what? This sort of thinking, these sorts of thoughts are really the privilege of the young. Once
okay, here's my thing, Stanley.
You just stop caring about it. You know what? I just want to have a good day.
I see far too much harsh judgment and punishment in this world, and far too little compassion, forgiveness, and understanding. That's it.
Oh, absolutely.
So I just want to shake people from their mental torpor, because what I find is that when you have these discussions with people who are addicted to their free will, it's not, they'll bring up crime and punishment, guilt and innocence. They'll bring that up as an obvious problem, but it's a red herring. It's a distraction. It's not
Why is
really
it
what
an
they're upset
obvious problem?
because how can you punish anybody for something if they don't have the free will to do it? And I would just say we could just easily treat people as though they have free will, and you don't have to punish people. If somebody is a murderer, it's in your best interest to lock them in a cage and not let them murder people, even if you have no interest in punishing them or making them feel bad for it. You're still gonna.
Yeah, but isn't right and wrong? I mean, see, this is the weird thing. I mean, you instinctively know some things are wrong to do. So
People
isn't
think
that
they do.
enough? Oh, okay. Well, I was about to say, isn't the instinct to know right from wrong basically a contradiction, or like a natural contradiction to determinism?
I mean, maybe because you can't choose to do the right thing if the bad thing's going to happen anyway. Or maybe predeterminism has a good nature. It could have a mind or a will. God could exist and things could be predetermined. He could be a predetermined.
Or you could take the lazy old man way out and go, hey, we'll never know. Why worry about it?
I'm telling you why I'm worried about it, and I'm not really worried about it. It's because I see too much harsh judgment and punishment in this world and not enough compassion and understanding. And when I see
that's a personal thing. I mean, number one, you're never going to be able to fix it.
Well, I mean, maybe not. I think I'll tell you.
Are you basically saying you're going to suffer every day because it happens daily? And this is just in your own scope of awareness.
No,
God,
I'm not.
God only knows how much cruelty happens throughout the world and probably the universe. You'll drive yourself mad if you're taking that amount of guilt upon your shoulders or worry upon your shoulders.
I feel no need for guilt or worry in order to mention a thing. And what I find people are really addicted to is not so much punishing the bad, it's taking credit for the good. That's what they can't let go of. So if you take away free will, and tell people that they're not in control of their actions, they're not worried about crime and punishment and things of this nature. They're worried about trophies and accomplishments and the numbers in their bank account. Because if you're not guilty for your sins, you're also not laudable for your virtues. And that's the part I find that people really can't let go of, is how fucking great they are, how much better they are than everybody else, and how much they can dole out punishment on a per crime basis because they're so wonderful and moral that they know right from wrong, and they can determine who deserves punishment and who doesn't.
Interesting. See, you have, with all this cogitation, you have gotten me out of bed. I've got my flour measured out, and the yeast added, and too much more brain power. I'll fucking have this bread ready and going through its first rise here shortly.
There you go. I can power you with my worry. and my worry and unrest.
I feed off of other people's worry. Yum, 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 yum. Give me 1 sec. Be right back.
Instinct would easily be predeterminism. Yeah, and I think I get what you're saying by that.
Yeah, you're pre-programmed. Yeah, I could. I don't know that I agree with it, but I can see that point.
Yeah, and so now think of your actions as all being instinct. Instinct not just being the things that you're born with or the things that you learn in the first 18 to 36 months of development, but instinct being all the way up until you're 80, how you react. This is my view of free will. At 80, you have a lot more experiences, choices to choose from, right? And you have all this accoutrement of illusions that you've accumulated over a lifetime that you can stuff into your ego box where you project your intentions, but you're still running on instinct. And the older you get,
slower. Your instinct is slower.
Yeah, the less you're aware of it too, because the more of your reactions are predetermined in that nature, are pre-programmed, because you have more programming. 80 years worth instead of 8 years worth. People judge others by their actions and themselves by their intentions. Exactly. Exactly. And to me, this is more evidence. It's more evidence of a lack of free will.
Well, I mean, the thing is if we all accepted determinism, what are the advantages of that? I mean, I think if everybody believes that things are predetermined, nothing will ever get done.
I don't think it would change anything.
I think the world would come to a screeching halt.
People would go on still doing just like they do.
Okay.
Now, don't forget, I don't concede predeterminism. I merely reject free will. But just so that, to make it easier, let's say everything is predetermined. People will still create these gods and these illusions. Right? We could be in a predetermined universe right now and nobody would know it. Azrun could be correct. I'd argue if you're a Christian, we do. Most Christians will make an argument to the contrary. They'll say, well, just because God knew you were going to do it doesn't mean it wasn't your choice. Because they can't really think through what the words mean and and how it all works to put it together in the mind, how that means you didn't have a choice and it wasn't free. But let's say they're right. Then simply something being predetermined certainly doesn't negate free will, even in the Christian's mind, because God predetermines everything, and yet he gave us free will, supposedly.
I actually think that I like the idea of you have free will within a predetermined. It's almost like playing football. As long as you're in bounds, you have free will.
This is where I'm coming from too. Mavid says people would have a lot more compassion if predetermined was thought true. That's my goal. That's why I run my mouth hole about free will. That's why it interests me. It appeals to me on so many other levels too. I love smashing paradigms, and everybody believes in free will. I find no reason for it to exist. So I like taking people wherever people are ignorant and just smushing it. It's one of my favorite things to do. I come to the internet for that. It's a glaring contradiction in Christian philosophy. And whenever I can undermine or criticize Christian philosophy, I'm down for that as well. I think it's a death cult that
You
worship
were
is.
predetermined, or you were predisposed to do stuff like that. I still think that
I believe that to be true. Yeah.
within certain bounds you do have free will. I mean, I think the ultimate determinism is you're gonna die.
The less impact, the less will that's being exerted, and the less impact that there will be, the more freedom there is.
I think I see your point. Let's see here.
The world is a program, but we are programmed with free will, not without it. You know, what I'm telling you is that your free will is just programming. It's just the thing that you were told exists, a concept that was inserted into your mind, where you get to project all the shit that you don't understand and don't know and are experiencing subjectively. So your ego fits in there, your identity fits in there, your free will fits in there. It's the gap between intention and action.
Well, that's pretty much what I'm saying. There is determination that you will die, but on the way there, you have free will.
You have free will to do exactly what you're told, and what is already known to be, and what will comport within the guidelines you're given, and that is completely restricted by the nature of your situation, the capabilities and abilities that you have, the level of awareness that you have, and the environment that you're in.
Yep, that pretty much sums up what I think.
So right off the bat, I think you've just. Now I'm going to struggle to use a word that's not a cuss, but this is why I like cussing, because I think it's better. You've just fucked the word free all to hell. Like, it means nothing now. Free is like, it's what's available. That's what free means.
I'm on board with that. Love the one you're with.
So free will is an illusion.
Yep.
It's copium.
I could go with that too.
I'm definitely with that. I'm with free will exists, and that it's an illusion, and that it's copium. Much like God exists, free will also exists. Just like Spider-Man is real, so is free will.
Innocent sober. I argue.
I'm heavily under the influence, and I'm gonna go get a beer and be more ways unsober if this podcast keeps going long enough. Free is within your few options and your abilities, and with your awareness.
Who knew that Maven G would solve all our problems?
All people mean now when they argue in favor of free will online, that I found recently, is the ability to make choices. And yes, I would grant you do have the ability to make choices. You might need to smoke more blunts.
Man, what's up with this chat? I'm like, what the heck?
Yeah.
This chat's crazy.
They're antagonistic.
They're hella like,
I have to
rock.
apologize because
4
it's
years
whatever.
of college programming the programmers. Denizen is a disingenuous incel narc. Like, oh, okay.
I have to admit that, like, I don't know. I get it's what do you call it? It's like a superposition that I'm in whenever I bring up this topic. Once everybody gets pissed off and in their feelings and starts hurling these insults, it's like, oh well, that was like clockwork. That was expected. You expect when you criticize free will, people are not comfortable with it. But I never, like, in the moment when I'm doing it, you anticipate the reaction. It's like, I've used this before. It's like Pizza Hut. Whenever I eat Pizza Hut, it's fucking, like, it's pretty delicious, but then it makes me sick, and I have the runs for 2 days, right?
Yeah, that's Pizza Hut for you.
Yeah. So I'm not going to,
man.
but I will eat Pizza Hut again. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Well, if you want a big splash of determinism, bring Imperious to this conversation.
Man,
it will be predetermined to annoy everybody.
Yeah.
See, now, if he's an actual determinist, that would be consistent, right? I wouldn't have much to argue with him about that, because Christian determinism, that makes all the sense in the world. It's when Christians who have been told by the Christian words, right? They don't even know what they worship anymore. It's like a hyper-realism. I was just talking about this in another channel, I think, where people, oh shit, anti-conformists, what's up, man? Let me put this in here just in case you can come on the panel as an old friend of mine. But they're worshiping a symbol of a symbol of Christianity. That it comes with words like free will, when nothing in the Bible is free will. It's all God's will and predeterminism. It doesn't matter what you do. Here's exactly what's going to happen, how it's going to happen, when it's going to happen.
Hey, Dennison, I think your mic's starting to go off. So I don't know if it's your connection or StreamYards or.
I think it's StreamYards.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's like, fuck.
Oh.
Yeah, it's still there. Yeah. It's still. Yeah.
Hold on, I'll be right back. I'll fix it.
All right. So Stanley, did you see my link for the Japanese thing? You can watch the YouTube. You can hear the interviews with students that actually went over abroad and did the little program. It's a short program. They'll immerse you in Japanese. So if he wants to, if your son gets really interested, yeah, he can try that to improve his Japanese further. And yeah, it might be worth it, dude. Why not?
Well, I welcome my Japanese grandbabies.
Yeah, I think that would be cool. Yeah, why not? I think that'll be cool. And you probably like that culture better than Americans' culture anyway. It's getting annoying over here, honestly.
Yeah, well,
Yeah, I mean, you said that you welcome the Asian overlord, so
Oh, I do.
Mm-hmm.
They can't be any worse than our white overlords.
Well,
I think they can.
Here we go. Oh yes, I love it. There we go. Yes.
I really think they can be worse. Especially, like, I don't consider myself an American man, like as in the United States of America, but I do consider myself an American man in the sense of North America. And there's a kind of like my pre-programmed soul, my national identity, my experience with nationalism, it clashes heavily with Chinese nationalism, for example. That rugged individualism, yes, I know it's gay and it's stupid and it's a lie, but alas, I am not I'm subject to the programming myself, and that's what worked on me. So
Yeah.
I don't I don't want to be I don't give a shit about the greater good or the state.
The state. So, federal government?
Yeah, I think like the Chinese are way into the collective, right? They're pro-collective.
Okay.
And this, of course, is
Are they?
I don't know. This, of course, is just more programming because I've never been to China or lived there.
Well, what do you think it would be like? I'm just curious. You say more programming. What do you think it would be like then, as in with no programming? I know it's impossible, but I'm just saying, what do you think that would look like?
Granting that we know it's impossible, maybe like chaos, maybe like people eating their poop and like eating each other's livers and cutting themselves open just to see what's inside.
See, I think it'd be the opposite.
I feel like all of my okay, so granted, I'm a talking monkey and I don't really understand these concepts, but the sense that I get, right, is that there's I wouldn't call it a utopia. I would just say like a different way of trying to do things. And there's, if that's on a scale, you and I are on one side of that scale. We're toward one side. And everything that makes me toward that one side is a result of my programming, as imperfect as it is.
Does that mean you haven't affected your programming, good or bad?
You mean like influenced it?
Changed it? Is it malleable? Is it just set for good till you die?
I think I can go over the top, so you can release patches. And what I find personally is that those patches might require additional modules. You could even think about it as hardware. And so that means it takes more effort and concentration to load those modules, and under stress or duress or malfunction, those modules will no longer operate and I will resort to a former operating system, etc.
So, patches. Meaning that the deep rootedness, I mean, I think you are saying this, the deep rootedness of your programming is fixed. That's the foundation. Anything from there would just be a patch, a band-aid.
Yeah, and even if it's not fixed, when I'm kind of tweaking around at the knobs, I can only patch. So maybe, there's a capability greater than mine or a process that could wipe the slate. But when I'm in there, I'm writing patches, and they have to be written in a compatible language for them to even work, because that whatever that raw thing is, wherever that comes from, my genetic programming perhaps, that's always there.
Do you think you're fully aware of what it is at this point?
No.
Okay.
No, I think I could give you a theory, and that theory would be comprehensive. But I hedge more than I assert, if that makes sense.
Hedge.
I could be
Okay, so-
completely wrong. It could just be as simple as the Christians are correct. Or, you know, Nikki thinks we are all the same exact being experiencing itself subjectively, and that when you die, you go back to the source and review all the fearnesses you learned while you were here.
Jeez.
You know?
Yeah, but who got time for that?
Well, an eternal soul would, you know?
All right. Case in point. Yeah, I was actually not on YouTube, but kind of got up a little earlier than anticipated. Saw you here, and John Galt, is he on?
No.
Okay, but this is his platform.
Yes.
Okay. Well,
Get Cracked is hosting us.
Okay. Yeah. I don't have any crack, but I do have a very particular set of skills. So, back to, do you think you'll ever get to that point? Do you think that point is a target on your map to fully understand your program? Or do you think it doesn't need to be understood or can't?
The best I can do is think of it like a direction that I'm always heading toward. And part of that understanding for me is checking my limitations, knowing how bad I am at all of this, and thinking that statistically speaking, probability is I'm probably wrong about every single thing that I believe.
Nah. Everything.
When it comes to the nature of the universe and mankind, it seems statistically. Now that doesn't mean that I'm wrong. I could be statistically that motherfucking awesome, where I nailed it. But it seems to me the probabilities are the opposite. And then I listen to other people try to make their grasp at it, and I'm like, Jesus Christ, that's fucking retarded. So I figure that must be how I sound to them.
Do you think of yourself as primarily, overwhelmingly logic based?
No. No, I think logic is a good way to avoid believing, to engaging in wishful thinking and therefore some of the beliefs that come along with it. But it's a little too rigid for me at this point in my life. You know, I'm trying to have a conversation, not a debate.
Right. Yeah, I think finding a good balance, right, between logic, what we think we know, how we perceive and try to be objective, but we know that we really can't, right?
Right.
I think there is a balance that maybe is ideal, or maybe per situation can be ideal, right? There's some situations where logic just goes out the fucking window.
Right.
And
Women, for
others-
example.
And what?
Women, for example.
Sure, yeah. It's, right, we could say at times illogical, counterintuitive. Right? Expect that a lot of times what you hear, whatever it is, it's the opposite. This is why, I mean, a lot of dudes, a lot of, I don't know, lonely dudes, guys that aren't around women, get so fucking, they get trapped up, like women run laps around them. And it's kind of funny to watch, but it's kind of pathetic. It's like, man. You know, like, for instance, easy example. dude, I mean, I don't know this dude, but we've met this dude sending hundreds of dollars to some Instagram girl account that's some dude named Hector behind a keyboard, and but he's so thirsty. He thinks that if he keeps doing what she's telling him to do, he's gonna get what he wants. His logic seems to say, well, logically, this is the way, this is the path. And he's actually just digging a ditch.
Yeah, I can't comprehend that line of thinking in any way. It's like antithetical to everything, how my brain works.
Yeah.
Yeah, so like, I can't even imagine a person like that existing. I would try to change the parameters to make it make more sense. Like someone who is giving hundreds of dollars to a real OnlyFans girl, so that he can like tell her exactly what to do in her dirty videos or pictures that she takes, because he thinks of it like a service. And you know, if you think about it, it costs a lot less than a wife. And that's as close as I can come to relating to it. I can't bring myself to pay for sex in any kind of way. But not only that, I've never found women to be the type of people that respond to that. You can't butter them up. That's not how they work. That's how we work.
Well, the interesting thing is when that happens, when they get buttered up, they will give back positive feedback many times, right? Situationally depending, woman depending, but more than not, they'll give positive feedback initially. And that's the bullshit. That's the, so he goes for it. He's like, oh, look, see, I'm being rewarded. Good behavior. But he's learning the wrong lesson.
Now, what if that person is never... Is it possible for that person to never be disenfranchised? Like they're getting the positive reaction that they want, right?
In the short term.
Right. Now, is it possible for them to just keep getting that shallow positive attention and that's it? That's all they need?
Well, for many it's not even an if. For many that is the case.
Now, is that really no harm, no foul, or...
Well, it depends on how you look at it, right? Like evolutionarily, it's probably good. They don't reproduce. But for them, I don't know. I think it's really tied to who they are on the inside, right? So they're not respecting themselves. And therefore, they're disrespected by women regularly in ways that we might describe as covert, although sometimes even overtly, right? Rejected, hard slam, whatever. But, yeah, I mean, look, it's all in the eye of the beholder. We only know what we know, our experience. And I'm sure for some of them, it's satisfying to the degree that is the most satisfaction they've had in that way. But yeah, their bloodline, they dead. Now, on the other hand, there could be cases sort of parallel to what we just talked about, but the opposite in sense of quick partial story. Had a lawyer friend who he had a buddy some years back. Basically he was a high roller. I don't remember if he was like Wall Street or a doctor, but he was a pretty big name guy. And anyways, some woman essentially offered to suck his dick on his walk home or whatever. And, he went in the alley or whatever it was, Turns out she rubbed it inside herself. Pregnant, get hit with, quite the child support, family court, whatever it was. She made out big. Now, this dude was the same loser as the other one that we were talking about, in a sense. I know there's particulars to it, but basically, he got, he was a mark. I mean, that's one way of putting it. And so his bloodline will carry on, and he does have a kid out of it. I don't know if he ended up even seeing the kid, but, meanwhile, I don't know. The result is different, right? Like, one is having sex, having kid, the other one not, but they both kind of suck. So one lesson I would take out of that, not that it's really a lesson, but is the more you understand yourself, the more you respect yourself, the less likely you even are to get marked at all.
Right.
Like in these scenarios. And
unless that's who you are.
I mean, if you are at heart a mark.
A mark.
I mean,
it sounds strange, Mace, but you gotta. I think this is the thing. This is one of my biggest problems. One of the reasons why I suffer fools far too much is because I refuse to accept just how fucking stupid and fucked up a lot of people can be. Like that there's people out there who are like they're meant to be marks, in life in every aspect.
Right. Yeah, I get you. Let me try this other angle. Not that I'm trying to convince you to, off of that point, but just maybe a different point I'm trying to get at. So I kind of look at people as everyone, and I guess on an individualist basis, I'd look more at men when I talk about everyone, that everyone has something. Right? I don't know what it is. And for some people, it seems to me that we end up seeing it. And sometimes that's, it comes out in a good way, good result, entertainment, whatever. Michael Jordan, Michael Jackson, I'm not a fan. But anyways, right, we see in different ways people bring out, a version of themselves that, maybe it is kind of markish in some cases, but again, if they're really good with them, they're on their passion, right? Like their I don't know if I want to say destiny, but their purpose. To me, that's the most important thing. The other shit in between is what people seem to get caught up on. Like, there's so many dudes, I've interacted with, that it seems to me the only thing on their mind is pussy. And the one thing they can't get is pussy.
I think they're programmed that way.
Well, that may very well be. But some of that programming is happening. It's kinetic, right? It's not just preset dialed in, it's continuing and it's evolving. So I believe everyone could reject to some degree or completely, depending, that programming. Not just that programming, but programming of different sorts towards objectives.
I can. I used to think everybody could until very, very recently. And I'm starting to see the error in my ways with all this. On the one hand, the dismissal of anecdotal evidence doesn't make sense to me. But on the other hand, when I really do, and so in areas where I have expertise, then I can see how the anecdotal really just does not apply broadly. And I just think most of these people are just too retarded, man. They just can't. They can't even conceive of the things that you're talking about. Never mind do them.
Well, I hear you, and I align with a bit of that. I do find people to be extra retarded, whatever that means. They've just gotten more. It's just more. But with that said, if we're to just look at the results, and I think in a determinist fashion, from what I can tell, then yeah, that would be confirmed, what you're saying. However, I don't think that because people don't means that they can't. I just don't believe that.
No, that's for sure. But there's some overlap there, but it doesn't get you all the way there. Most people can't. They're too retarded. So there's some that don't, and those people maybe will. And some of them won't. But a lot of them can't.
Speaking of retarded, what's up, Spicoli?
Based, flopical. What?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I know you're in your car right now. I mean your home. Well, I guess it's both. However that works.
This is the downside of what you did to Andrew Wilson, by the way.
What's that?
The fact that we have these people following you around. Like you had based flopical, really?
Yeah, Spicoli's my little bitch. He just follows me around, wagging his little tiny tail, hoping to get a little pet, a little attention.
Can I ask you a question, Sam?
In between taking hits out of the, is it a meth pipe or I don't know, whatever the apparatus is. I'm not too familiar. I know you the expert on that, but
did you try to
I'll defer to you as
daughter?
the crackhead authority.
Wait, I thought you were only bang chicks in serious relationships. You were going to lead women down the right path.
Did you say that?
Spicoli, did I not lead you down the right path? I mean, I didn't think that you were a full woman. I just thought of you as kind of a
single
weak,
mommy,
feminine dude.
A single mommy dumped this asshole.
I know you'd like to gaslight me into.
I've been dumped by a single mother
try to
too.
finger fuck your daughter, you pedophile. You sick fuck. This
Are you the
asshole
pedophile,
goes
or-
around telling everybody how
I believe he
he's
is.
a
I would
leader,
think that's
and
why
he goes and hooks up
around
with the chick
doing
and
things
fucks her.
like
She's a
this.
single mom like
I've,
an incel.
I've
Have
never
you been
heard you
watching
say
my
that you're a
videos,
leader.
Nothing,
Spicoli?
you autistic.
Have you been
piece of shit.
trying to
You are
keep it?
autistic,
Is that
dude.
it?
You
You're
are
following my
retarded.
meat around?
He
This
fucked
seems
the
like
moderator.
projection right now.
He fucked the
it's quite a bit of
Wait,
projection.
did you hear Andrew say how Andrew was pissed at this sim because he fucked the moderator, and then the moderator dumped his sim fucking ass, and now he's afraid to even go on her show because he's butthurt.
Okay, see, I'm curious about this. I'm curious.
Yeah, you got
Spicoli,
this guy's a simp.
How do you know that he slept with Sarah?
Because Sarah told me, and then she told me she dumped his ass. She told me.
So you
talked.
take Sarah at her word, then you don't think she was joking
I
or
take
maybe
her at her
being
word over this asshole who lies about me. This guy lies about everybody. Lies about Andrew, lies about Glenn. He's a fucking LARPing piece of shit.
Do you know where they live, based in Sarah?
I know where Sarah lives, and I have an idea where he lives. Yes. Why?
So you have reason or evidence to believe that they are within each other's physical company.
They were.
Unless we're talking about phone sex.
They were. Until she realized he's a loser. Now they're not. What happened was she hooked up with the dude because women make stupid ass decisions. And when she hooked up with him, she realized after the fact that she made another stupid ass decision, because while he claims to be a leader of men, he's really just a fucking simp. And she realized she had bigger balls than him. This guy banned me from his fucking channel like a fucking autistic pussy. He's all over on the spectrum. It's funny how a guy talks about how he's not gonna fuck a woman until he's in the right frame of mind. and he's going to show her leadership and stuff. Meanwhile, she ends up pumping and dumping his ass because either he had a small. She just said he was a loser, basically. I mean, it's understandable.
So you got all this from Sarah?
Women make terrible mistakes.
Do you see
all
how
the
many
time.
contradictions Spicoli
Dude, you are one. First of all,
told on himself?
why are you
I mean,
so?
that's good.
She
That was
hurt
impressive.
you, didn't she? It's not
This is what I
who
do.
hurt you. She hurt you. She hurt this dude, and he refuses to even communicate with her because she's the one. He was trying to lead her, but she ended up leading his simp ass.
Yo, is anyone
and
following
she ends up
this shit?
dumping this dude. I think
I
that
gotta
he's
tell you,
a small
Spicoli.
dick. I don't think he's pussy. He's certainly
I
not
don't.
gonna
I don't
his
know if you've
thumb
been
in
really
her.
talking.
He
Isn't
wasn't-
Sarah a lesbian? I always
She
thought Sarah
turned
was a
lesbian
lesbian.
after being with him. Yeah, she became
Oh.
a lesbian after hooking up with this loser. You'd become a lesbian too. You know why? Because he doesn't eat pussy, so she had to find a chick to eat pussy. That's why. Anyway, I gotta go smoke some weed. This dude's a loser. Thanks for having me on, guys.
That's it? That's it? Oh, Jesus Christ. That was anticlimactic.
Yeah.
This is giving me like Don Imus flashbacks.
Holy crap. So, yeah, I'm tempted. I can't help
That's
it.
old school.
It is really none of my business, but is there any truth to these rumors based?
Maybe like 10%.
Just the part about you having an inoperable dick and being a loser, right?
Yeah. Just the tip of that. Yeah.
Holy shit. Wait, was Andrew right when he said you were fucking the moderator?
That is a good question. I will say this: I am not fucking any moderator. I'm not. I'm a virgin, ish.
Ish.
Wow. Good morning, fellas. Wow. Jesus.
You okay, HB?
Yeah, I don't know what happened over here.
Yeah, I'm all right. Wow. I just woke up. That was kind of crazy.
Yeah, that must have been a rude awakening.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting that this early.
I don't understand the type of person that goes up on panel like after someone, you know, like I might say, oh shit, Bass is there. Let me go drop in because we might have an interesting conversation. He's a funny guy. Oh, it's HB. That motherfucker's gonna make me laugh. Let me go check it out.
No, there are a lot of guys that stalk other men online though.
But this is what I don't understand, HB.
I don't understand it either. It's part of obviously based Oracle must have struck a nerve with this guy, and now his life is dedicated to stalking him. It's the weird part of the internet. It's like the ghost in the shell, you know.
So a friend of mine off of YouTube was watching one of my streams recently, and he starts texting me, and I'm like, so what is it about these people that makes them like, how do I make them so angry? And he told me what he thinks anyway, and it kind of got me to thinking. I've been thinking about it ever since. It's not just that I do whatever the fuck I want to do. It's that I'm honest about it. That I actually don't try to bullshit people into convincing them that I'm better than I am or that I'm something that I'm not. I tell people to their face exactly how it's going to be and the way that it is, and then I just keep rocking and doing it my way regardless. And I don't really give a fuck whether or not anybody else likes it or the world conforms to it. And I just thought that's how I was supposed to live my life. I never meant it as an insult to anybody else. You know? I don't know if that makes sense.
I wish it was that simple, man. I really do. I really do. I think it's more towards some people are just retarded.
Yeah. Retardation.
Yeah, I think it's retardation.
That's correct.
Yeah, and I think once they can lock their retard target on you, it's really nothing you can do about it.
But dumb, that doesn't explain why he hates based Oracle.
Well, I can give some context here.
Okay.
So here's the deal. Spicoli, he just did that because he wants this part here, right? This is
okay,
trolling.
the attention.
Well, no. Well, yeah, but also, like, what kind of gossip can he garner out of this and go back and tell, like, whoever, right? That's how he is. That's what he does. But he also goes around simping like a thirsty old man, complimenting every single woman, riding her coattail. I mean, this is who he is. And then simultaneously, we'll talk about what an alpha male he is and all this other bullshit.
So then it's not an act.
No, he's legit retarded. Not an
So
act,
I'm saying it's
part.
not really trolling then. It's
I think he's a troll. He trolled himself. We were just talking about programming. He's made sure to trap the retard card, like internally, right? Make it his dialogue. Like
my point is that I thought for a second he might have been a decent troll.
No,
not a good one, because I believed he was retarded immediately.
Yo,
but see, you're confirming what I'm saying. He's not in any way trolling. It's not disingenuous or an act. He's just that retarded. Oh, and Mavid made the claim earlier. I'd like to go back since there's just silence now for whatever reason. Yay me. He made the claim that if you understand female delusional bullshit enough, you can rationalize them. Man, I'd love if he'd come up on the panel and explain that, but I don't think he's going to. But if he's still in the chat, maybe he'll type something. Does that make sense to you, Based?
Which part?
That you can rationalize a woman. And the way I take that is like have a rational interaction with a woman.
Yeah, I can have rational interactions. I usually choose not to. Probably one reason is they dip in and out of rationality like they have narcolepsy or something. You know?
That's what I was thinking when you said that. You were like, yeah, I can. And I was like, okay, well, sure, man. So can I.
Yeah.
Like every once in a while, they, like you said, dip into it.
Hey, even a broken clock. Oh, man, shit.
It's part of the internet, though. You got to deal with stalking men. I could never do it, but some guys don't have any integrity at all. So
stalking males.
It doesn't bother me. I find it entertaining. I come to social media to socialize. I know most people don't. Like, I grew up on the internet. I'm a computer nerd. I've been on the internet since I was a little kid. And so this is all just normal shit for me. And I see it, in corporate America, in the same exact ratios that I see it on YouTube, just less concentrated.
But I think the difference, though, is like on the internet, you could just block somebody. And I think that's what really gets to them when they know they can't have a conversation with you.
Bro, try it in real life. I've gotten promotions that way.
You could do it in real
I've
life.
replaced my boss simply by hitting the ignore button in my mind.
Yep.
But I was going to say the other reason is because humans fascinate me. So like people watching is just boring and creepy to me. But this kind of like experimentation is interesting to me.
Yeah. Nah, I mean it is. Listen, man. I've literally had stalkers for years on YouTube, and it is interesting to me because sometimes I feel like actually defending myself, but then I'm like, wow, this is this guy's 60th troll account, and he's still going. This should be studied, the level of dedication one man can have to me should be studied.
some of the trolls do have a super stamina of sorts.
Yeah.
Right? They can just
Man,
keep on-
50% of people have an IQ lower than 100.
That makes sense.
That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, well, it's a mathematical fact because that 100 is based on the average, on the mean. Right, that's where they get the 100 from. The 100 comes from whatever the mean tests at. So that means at least half of people are lower than 100.
Well, wait, hold it. Average and mean are two different things.
Oh, hey, Stanley.
Hey there.
Here comes the accountant. Finally woke up because he heard contradiction in terms.
Hey, I've been up the whole time. You didn't see me in the chat?
I don't think I did, but I don't doubt you were up the whole time. I was making a joke, Stanley.
Oh, were you? Okay, let me laugh.
It's the middle. It's the middle point of the distribution, Stanley.
Well,
here we go.
100. That's not the same thing as a mean.
What's not the same thing as a mean?
I'm not guessing. Means the average IQ is 100, not the mean IQ.
I don't know whether it's the mean or the average. What I'm saying
It's
is
the
it's the.
average.
Okay,
I
that's
happen
fine.
to know that.
What I'm saying, it's the middle point of the distribution. That's what I'm saying.
That's a mean.
So I don't. Well, then it's the mean. Then see what I'm telling you is I don't know the correct terminology because unlike I'm normally accused of doing, I'm not
No. I understand you don't know. That's why I'm saying that's like everybody knows that the average IQ is 100.
I started off calling it the mean. So apparently I do know. Well, I just don't.
Okay, well, you know what?
Can we get past this?
I'm not gonna argue this. You can look it up at your leisure. I just happen to know that the average IQ is 100. That does not mean there are a lot of people at 50. That's not what it means.
Okay. What I'm saying is, regardless of what the terminology is, because I don't know, I don't remember the difference between.
Terminology is important when you talk.
Yeah, we're gonna get there. We're gonna get there one way or another, Stanley. I swear to fucking God. I'm gonna finish. Here we go.
We're already there.
So what I'm saying, Stanley, and this, I hate to do this to you, but I really do, because we had such a nice conversation before. But what I'm saying is that I don't understand the difference. I don't remember the difference between median, mean, or average. Right. What I'm saying is the fact that the middle point of distribution for IQ is 100. That's how it works. So that means at least half of people are under 100, as Rocky stated. And when you think about that, it tells you a little something about who you're interacting with. Because I can see your circle going this whole time.
You need to research your assertion.
For some reason, I still believe your IQ is above 100.
Argue like you said.
But I don't, I don't know why you act this way. It's got to be alcohol, I presume.
No.
Anyways,
well, let me
it
tell
gives you an idea of who you're talking to on these
panels.
panels.
I'm not
a lot of people are not capable of understanding these concepts. Never mind actually implementing them into their lives.
Okay, what is the median then? What is the median? Can you tell us?
It's the middle point.
I know what it means. I'm asking, do you know what the IQ median is?
I don't know, but I do know the average is 100.
Well, if you don't know, then how do you know that it's not also 100?
I just told you what I know.
Well,
it's
you're
100.
Contradicting yourself.
No,
because you said that you knew that it wasn't the median.
Dude, this isn't
100.
He did say that. Yeah.
I hate it when people do this. I don't.
When people are watching,
point out when you're wrong.
I do not. Here, let me make the statement one last time. The average IQ is 100. Now you go from there. I stand at the average IQ is 100. Okay. I don't do.
How do you know the median
debate,
is not?
Boy. I don't do debate, boy.
Okay. So the average is going to have to be around the median, which means it's not going to be 100.
The average does not have to be around the median.
It would. I mean, that's how math works.
It would in a bell curve.
Right.
Okay.
Okay, but you still didn't prove that the median isn't 100
I'm not going
also.
much farther. The average IQ is 100.
We heard
that is
you.
my
That's
only
10
point.
times.
The rest is up to you to like.
Okay,
quibble
so
over.
the answer is you don't know that the median is not also 100.
No, I do
you
not
were just
know what the
guessing. You
median
wanted to say
IQ
how
is.
smart
I
you
know
are
what the
because
average
you knew it was
IQ
referring
is.
to the mean instead of the median.
Okay, no, again,
That's your logic. That's retarded.
Yeah, and it's
no,
and
this
base. You
isn't.
got to.
See,
I'm gonna have to
God
turn
damn
him
it!
down,
I
otherwise I
hate
can't think.
debating right.
And base, it's
I know,
worse than
because you
that. He was
suck
still
at it,
wrong
that's
about the
why.
term.
Listen,
He
white
corrected
boys.
my incorrect
The
term with
average
another incorrect
IQ
term,
is
and still
100.
isn't even talking
That's
about
all
the
I
subject we're
know.
talking
The
about,
rest of
which
it is
is
up for
that
y'all
it
to
is in
debate.
fact 50% of
Let
people
me
who have
mute.
less than 100
Let me
IQ.
mute.
And now
That's
I'm
crazy.
taking it back now. What I thought about Stanley. Now I'm convinced he's one of those 50%.
Prove me wrong. You have not done that yet.
Well, you actually have the burden. You
No, wait, hold
disagreed.
it. Prove me wrong.
No,
The
you
average
have the
IQ is
burden.
100.
You said no.
Prove me wrong.
Well,
Prove
it
me
wasn't
wrong.
even my statement. I'm just
Prove
pointing
it.
out
Well,
your
then why the fuck are you
contradictions.
getting involved if it's not your
Because I'm on
statement?
the panel, asshole.
Okay, well, guess what? You're on the panel, and I'm calling you an
fuck?
idiot. The
I'm
average
gonna prove.
IQ is
Luckily, that means
100.
nothing coming from
Prove
you.
me wrong.
HB, do you have
low
control
IQ.
of the panel? The share
Prove
screen?
me wrong. Prove
So
me
here,
wrong.
let's go ahead and prove Stanley wrong.
I'll
So
mute
he'll
while
stop.
you prove me wrong.
Then he'll let us talk maybe after that.
Oh, that, I think that's Get Crack that pulled that screen up. But if you want to, okay, I got you. Jonathan. I got you. Full screen.
According to the search results, the average IQ score is consistently reported to be around between 85 and 115. The U.S. has an average of 97.43, and the median is 100. So I was correct. It is a mean.
Well,
It's
then
not the
I
average.
concede. I misunderstood.
It's not the
I concede.
average.
Well, let's make it easy. I concede. You were right. See how easy
Okay.
that was?
So why did you
I mean,
complain?
it wasn't easy,
Don't
Stanley.
ask
This
me
was
why,
very
because
difficult.
I thought I was right. Now, dude,
I know,
we
because
can
your
we can
ego.
continue
Trust
this, or
me,
you
I
can
have
just take
easy conversations all the fucking
you
time.
can take
Right, yeah,
you can
yeah,
take
yeah.
my concession, or you can draw this out.
Yeah. Let's move on.
I was already moving on. You're the one who keeps dragging it back. I was going to go right back to what Rocky said, which is that 50% of people are dumber than 100 IQ.
I don't think that's correct.
Okay, but that's
Including
what math.
Stanley.
That's what math is. I don't understand.
Wait, 50%.
Are you just saying that the statistics are incorrect?
I think you're interpreting the statistics, but anyway,
He
you
just
got
wants
your
to
win.
argue.
Whoa, you got your
He's
win.
like, I don't
Let's
like to
move on.
debate. All he does
You
is
got your
argue.
win. No, dude, don't do that.
Can we get back to
You won one. Take your win, and let's move on.
I win everyone.
No,
Yeah, I'm
you
pretty sure I
don't
won the whole thing.
No, you
Stanley.
generally don't win every one. I don't even know who the hell you are. So good to meet you.
I win so much that even when I'm not
Word.
trying,
I'm the winner.
when
You can call me
when
the
I
winner.
lose, I'm like, wait, what happened there? How did I possibly lose a thing?
Oh, come on.
But I'm impressed with you too.
Your volume, HB,
Hold on. Let me fix it real quick. Hold on.
cannot hear you when Stanley's going at it.
Wait, I'm not going out. Dude, I didn't say anything.
Yeah, I could. I saw your ring going, and I could not hear you.
Wait. Can you guys? You still can't hear
I
me?
can hear you now, but you're low.
Okay.
We can hear you now, but you're low.
All right. I just wanted to get back to the topic of the single mother thing. What the hell is wrong with being dumped by a single mother? What the hell? What type of
You dodged a bullet. I mean,
Yeah, I guess if that happened, that'd be a
yeah,
good question.
right. What type of diss is that? Like that.
I also got dumped by a single mother that I dumped first, and then she dumped. We got back together, and she dumped me, and then I dumped her again, and then she dumped me last.
Like what the? That's like such a obscure burn. You got dumped by a single mother.
It was.
I bet you like dating single moms, don't you?
He told on himself with that one.
Yeah, like tell us how much you really hate women. Like Jesus Christ.
I don't know if it's the woman per se. It might be just the child that's the big issue.
But isn't that literally women's only duty in life is to give birth? Like,
Yeah, but if you, yeah, I was going to say if a man is willing to take up a woman who's currently raising a child, isn't that more manly? Because you're taking.
I honestly think there's nothing. I
don't know
listen,
about
man.
that.
I think it's more manly because you're purposely taking.
Have
on
you done it?
responsibility. No,
I'm not
Okay, so I can tell you I've done it and I will never do it again.
But I think it is very honorable that you even did it, though.
Yeah,
I don't disagree with that necessarily. I had a mentality of honor when I was doing it, but you cannot father someone else's child. You know, that is you're setting yourself up for a really awful dynamic. Now, if it
you can't.
Yeah, you know, if his father's dead or something like that, and you know, and she's actually is bringing you into the relationship as a father and a lover, that's a different story. But the single mom thing is not how that usually
Yeah,
turns
but
out.
it's most of the time the dad's either just gone, disappeared, or he's in jail or something.
Hey, good morning.
No, most of the time he lives down the street, and you got to drive the kid over there and drop him off. What you talking about,
for like
Willis?
custody purposes, be like, yeah, you gotta give him all weekend, but then you gotta meet my new boyfriend Jeremy. Have fun juggling this guy.
The worst situation I was in, I was over at a chick's house. I was dating her. She had like an infant baby, and the baby daddy came over trying to break in the house. I almost jumped out the back window, man.
He broke in the.
Damn, what a protector. He's like, look, I gotta bounce. You do it.
You know what he was like. No,
But yeah,
that nigga probably spelled HB.
Stanley is literally in the back chat right now telling us how the average IQ is 100.
Oh, I know. I'm not paying attention, but I know. Yeah,
come on.
I've dated many.
No, I just went ahead and posted. I went ahead and posted the link just
plenty
to
of
prove,
single mothers.
just to prove my point.
Just to prove nothing.
Guys,
You just
yeah,
seceded.
God damn it! I just did it, dude.
To prove
Look in
that
the back
you
chat.
cannot secede.
Yes,
That is-
absolutely. I proved it.
He gave us
Now,
a fake treaty.
Yep, I'm petty. Let's just go ahead and say I'm petty.
Okay.
Now look
You
at
petty.
the back. There
Petty
is
as
my
fuck.
point. Boom.
Wow.
Yeah, that actually didn't prove your point at all.
Whatever. What about this single mom thing?
Yeah, I've known quite a few, and I will say that there's a lot of issues with the single mother in general. So I'm not completely against it, but if it's not the right one, the right situation, you know, the right you using your right head, I think you fucked. Like, you absolutely fucked. And the idea that it's noble or, you know, commendable, maybe, but let's be real, a lot of dudes dealing with it for pussy. That's not really that noble.
Yeah.
I can see that.
True. That is true. That's why I think if you go into it, you gotta do it as a noble cause. You can't. It can't.
It doesn't.
It can't just be the coochie.
Your intentions aren't all that matters, though. There's other arithmetic.
Not to mention, a lot of women like to hide the fact that they are single moms these days. So sometimes you might end up getting in a relationship with her, and then all of a sudden the kid's coming home for like Thanksgiving dinner or some shit, and you'd be like, you have a kid, and you'd be like, yeah, I'm like, yeah.
Gary, that happened to me. I was talking to a chick for like 6 months
On Thanksgiving?
She had kids. It's crazy.
No, I'm talking about sometimes custody. How you're able to go over your mom or dad's house, depending on.
See, that's the mentality right there. Iberian imbecile.
Wow. I married a man with 4 children. God damn.
That's the mentality you're gonna run into with a lot of single moms. And it doesn't matter how awful they are at raising their kids. And it doesn't matter if those kids live in your house. You're still not their dad.
Dutchie, who let you talk, Dutchie? Who let her talk in the chat? Good God.
I mean, you know, ultimately it's my accountability, but
reckless.
It is what it is. I let Rocky talk too, so
that's true.
That's fair. Yo, that Brocky, is that the Brock League? I think he pulled up over here one time with we had this John was doing interviews, and there was this Jewish guy up here. He was doing like street interviews, and then this Jewish guy pulled up, and he started asking these elaborate, abstract, like paragraph questions. It was really annoying.
You talking about the guy with the mask?
No. I don't know if it's the same guy. No. It might. No, that's not the same guy. Never mind. That's not the same guy. It was like a black guy.
No, that was a black guy. The other, I know Rocky. He came on really late at night, and he had this weird Rorschach looking mask on and a fedora.
Nice.
Hey, as another point here with what we were talking about, and I don't mean this part I'm going to say now is probably how to come off like braggy. That's okay. I haven't been dumped in a while. When I say a while, I mean like, I don't know, well over 5 years. And with that, I think there's a point here. If you get dumped by a woman, and I have, right before then, at times I have.
Mm-hmm.
I'm saying though, if you do, that's a sign to you that you really don't understand women yet. If you did, you would have been out before that point even happened.
Here's what I find. I leave the relationship first, and then, they make it official. And there's a lack of accountability there, too.
Oh, yeah.
On my part.
Yeah, but I don't care about that shit. That's irrelevant. I know what you mean, but that's just cope.
I stopped showing up, and I'm not a faker or a liar. I'll tell her.
I usually just block them. I prefer to just block, and the reason is this.
But you can't block somebody you live with.
Well, no, I don't mean on that
you
level.
live with
I've lived with women in the past. Yeah.
Single mother?
Oh yeah, I lived with a single mother too, and I got a new place for her kid too.
Damn.
Oh shit.
Man.
That's a whole investment right there.
Yeah, you were 10 toes.
That's a whole investment.
Come on.
No, I mean it sounds like that's how it ended. Maybe, I don't know.
No, yes, I would agree. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I hit it on the head.
Options, man. If you're not willing to,
I cared more about the kid's future than she did.
That makes sense.
That's the most.
Yeah, that's noble. That's the noble aspect I was talking about.
No, but Garion, see, a lot of guys don't. They focus on the woman so much that they don't realize that's the most heartbreaking thing about dating a single mom is you don't have a relationship with the kids anymore.
Right.
Yeah, I see.
That's the most heartbreaking part, man.
Sometimes she won't even let you start one. And it depends. Like they love for you to be their brother or their cousin, right? So to take them to the zoo and buy them shit and stuff like that. But like disciplining them or making decisions about where they go to school or who their friends are or what they eat, for example.
Yeah.
Then it's her kid.
Yeah.
Right. Well, it's back to that dick envy a little bit, right? And, I get that I'm a little bit cold. I get cold, I'll tell you real quick, why do you think blocking is the best way to end it? If you're not living with them, obviously that won't work, like you said, Denizen. But here's the deal. Once you know it's done, whether it's respect thing or you finding out more truth thing, whatever it is, and you realize this shit is done, at that point, there's nothing to say. There's nothing to say. Because they sure as shit don't want to hear the truth. That's the last thing they want to hear. Although they'll say that like, oh, how come guys don't tell me, what the reason was? Because you don't want to fucking hear it. And I'm not going to waste my time. And you're going to cope and try to twist and try to finagle back in, especially because they don't like being blocked. They don't like being... it's like the ego hit. And they're like, oh, no, I should have been the one to leave, if anything. Yeah, you should have been the one to leave and go catch another body. Yeah, okay.
Wait.
And why did you invest? Stupid.
Oracle, can you maybe...
Oh, what up, Ava?
Yeah, Ava, the celebrity is in the building. Salute to Ava.
Out here meeting up with Glenn Laurie.
Yeah, the freaking celebrity, Ava.
You're gonna be on Joe Rogan in no time.
Yeah, seriously. Oh man, that Joe Rogan and Ava interview is gonna be insane.
Ava, you're gonna be the next Hawktua, but better.
Yeah.
More bass. We'll get a little bass in you.
Yeah,
Did
so-
you want me to answer this question? Is that what you were saying?
So Ava, what do you think about the flat Earth?
Oh.
I can see it now.
Yeah, what do you think about that? What do you think about that? You ever heard about the firmament? You read it? It's in the Bible.
I can
The
see
ice
it now,
wall?
Ava. Joe Rogan is so high, like all the time.
She's gonna be talking about Atlantis and in the lost continent of Mu.
Ah, man. But yeah, no, Oracle. So this guy that's been stalking you, how did you trigger him?
Just by being me. It triggers a lot of people.
Yeah.
People either seem to love me or hate me. There's not a lot of middle ground. If there is middle ground, if there's gray area, I intend to stomp it out immediately.
How do you feel about yourself?
Very good. Although more improvement needed, right? Need to do better, right? Things I have to work on, which I do. But, you know, like everyone, can be 2 steps forward, 1 back, that sort of thing. But I think I'm doing pretty well.
You need to get Universal Jones up here.
Ava, why do they hate me? They hate me because they ain't me. I'm like their undercover role model. They think of me as daddy. They just don't want to come out and say it because they also very clout cock hungry right down the carousel. And that's something I'm not offering.
You think they're cock hungry?
Cock clout. It's like the dick of clout. They want to be anointed, a money shot per se.
I never heard of that before.
Yeah, it's a little zesty. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
think
well,
I'm-
not
I
on
don't think
not
I'll
on
be using that one.
yeah, not on your part, but definitely
No,
theirs.
no, I don't.
Yeah.
I don't play with that.
Yeah, not yeah. You're not the queer.
I only know single mommies apparently. So
Be giving them another baby, then you leave.
Oh, Dennison, I wanna thank you. I really want to thank you, Dennison, for introducing me to Varun.
Yeah.
Because
That dick demon.
we kind of we got down to Varun's woman issue the other day, and we didn't really know what his real issue was, and then we
Yeah,
finally
that's
figured
Ava.
it out. Did
Well-
he ever tell you the dick demon story?
Not to such a detail, I think, as you're alluding to.
Yeah, he went
Yeah.
into real detail over here.
Yeah, he went into real detail. So apparently, in his early 20s, a demon visited him in the middle of the night and cut off his shaft of his penis, and now he can't get a full erection,
Mm.
and that's the reason why he can't be with a woman. That's why he said that he even went to whorehouses and they gave him his money back.
Dude, why is it every single time I come up here, somehow we're talking about Varun's dick? Every time.
It's a coincidence at this point. Cosmic
yeah,
coincidence.
Ava. I think you.
Cosmic.
I think you just bring the cock talk.
Is Oracle
naturally.
still here?
Yeah, he's right. Yeah, he's right there.
Oh, okay. I'm so sorry. I'm so annoying, but my Wi-Fi, my good Wi-Fi just ran out, so now I'm on my bad Wi-Fi, and I was loading backstage for a while, and I didn't hear you answer the question of why Andrew and Glenn hate you, based Oracle.
Oh, shit, you got multiple Wi-Fis. Damn.
I bought a mobile one for my road trip, so that one was better than my actual one.
Ballin'. Oh wait. Somebody's got an echo.
Ava, you echoing.
Is that Ava or is that Sir? I'm not sure.
Damn, you got a big pussy.
I don't know. Let's blame it on Ava though.
Ah, come on. It can't be Ava.
Yeah,
Sir is muted. Sir is muted.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, I don't think it's me.
Okay, we're good. now.
We'll let
We're
you
good now.
slide this time. All right.
good.
Why
Who's in the
do they
lower
hate
left?
me? They hate me because they want a daddy, right? They ain't me. They're confined by their cuckoldery into grifting, into lying.
Because I'm not
into-
I'm not trying to come at you at all. I saw like part of Glenn's ad roll. Like he rolls these ads that are like pre-done, pre-edited, and he's like, if you don't, or he like featured you in one of them, and you were saying, because Andrew was asking if you're like an honest or a good person or something like that, and you were like, no, like I claim that I'm a piece of shit or something. And honestly, I didn't think it made you look that bad. I was like, this is what they're like. I got the point that you were making.
Good.
But they were like, you don't want to look like this idiot. And I'm like, what is the lore?
Yeah, no, they just mad. They punching down according to them. It would be a waste of time, right? Why would they be so interested in me?
Because you demonstrated that they're a fraud. I mean, I don't know about Glenn so much, but Andrew definitely. That debate, in quotes, was an abysmal failure. But what it did do, and if you remember, I told you before you had the debate, I didn't see how you could possibly do this. But what it did do was it demonstrated that he's a fucking grifter.
How so? How did it demonstrate that?
He just completely unraveled on that stream and proved that he doesn't believe 90% of the shit that he says.
I gotta watch that. Somebody based you. Can you link that or something?
There was no debate. It's not like Based Oracle was like, here you can see this, this premise leads to this conclusion. It was just all he did was just kind of serve as a sounding board for that man's egomania, to the point where he was sweating by the time the stream was over.
His doctor told him to up his cigarette intake.
I was just going to use that. I was just going to use that one. He stole it from me. I was going to say, Ava. He started pontificating about how his doctor prescribed him cigarettes for his health.
2 packs
at some
a day.
point.
2 packs.
2 packs a day? Are you serious?
Well, I'm just saying he'll rip through a whole pack on stream.
Yeah. And tell you how he's, not what he clearly is, which is
drunk at 5 a.m.
Yep.
Arguing with quote unquote idiots. Seems like a strange usage of time for such a family, God-oriented man.
It does.
Tuesday morning, 5 a.m. Haven't slept. Yeah, let's drink. Not just drink, but what seems like would be a significant amount of times. Slurring like a motherfucker.
Slurring?
I'm not drunk. Yeah, I think Glenn took the stream down. One of them, where it was him and
shit.
I called him out over this shit. I was like, "You're fucking wasted. What are you doing here, wasted on stream, arguing with idiots?" Yeah.
Thank you, Dahlia, for putting that in chat. I'm definitely gonna watch that later. I'm so curious. I was like, oh my god, worlds colliding. I didn't know that you dabbled in that world, I guess.
Yeah, I gave it a little dabble.
A little dabble.
It was good times. It was supposed to be in person at first.
For real?
Yeah. And
Would you have had to like fly out?
Yeah, well, I would have got out there one way or another. And we had some back and forth. Essentially, it was never going to happen. He didn't want to look me eye to eye, which is exactly why I wanted to do it in person. See if that same fucking energy keeps up.
He brings that energy to the whatever podcast.
Yeah. Until some woman gets up and puts her butt in his face. Oh, no, I'm being assaulted. Shit.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I have a visceral reaction towards Andrew just because I disagree with a lot of what he says.
Like what?
Just like how he's so... I couldn't say specifically. I haven't even watched a lot of his stuff, but like just how he is very like Orthodox Christian worldview based and pretty just like super traditional. And he
I don't think he is though. That's part of the grip.
Or he claims to be.
Right.
And I'm like, and just like the anti, like how, like, because I wouldn't even call myself a feminist, but the way that they like just hate it, like they get so triggered by like feminism when it's like such a broad sweeping term. And I don't think that all feminists are bad, but I wouldn't identify as one just because the connotation is that they'll link it to the ones that are more extreme. That's why I wouldn't
Wise
identify
move.
with it, just
Very
because
wise.
yeah, I'm like, there's so many things that are linked to it, and I don't know, but like like I think that I don't know. I mean, I haven't thought through. I couldn't make any crazy claims, so maybe I'm like a hypocrite, but like I just viscerally disagree with a lot, like intuitively. And who knows? I mean, maybe I'm a brainwashed libtard, but
hey, Ava, how did whatever go? I didn't see it, but I saw you were on it.
I mean,
On what?
Whatever.
You were on whatever?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Raffles.
It was
we watched it live over here. It was really boring, but Ava killed it.
I wouldn't say that I killed it, but I would say I could have done a lot worse. There's like an edit of me. This guy edited all of like my bad moments, and like the moment where Brian like forgot my name and shit, and like just like moments where I tried to chime in and then didn't, and just tried to make me look really bad. Like the time when there were a few times when I like definitely lost in the debates, but there were some times when I made good points, I think.
Yeah, speaking of
Grace.
speaking of you looking bad, Ava. Speaking of you
Grace.
looking bad, Ava, here's one of your haters right here.
Yeah.
Grace.
I just did a whole stream completely putting all of Ben's
see how she's hating
claims to bed on Glenn Lawrence.
Yeah. I wanted to ask you that too, Ava. Why did you post Ben's flaccid penis? Speaking of penises.
I didn't.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he's like really mad that you posted his flaccid penis.
He sent an unsolicited pic to multiple women, and somehow it got leaked. He sent a lot of unsolicited dick pics to many, many women, a lot of whom weren't even actually women, and they were just trolls pretending to be women. So there's a lot of leaked pictures of
Ben's been catfished.
Oh yeah, multiple times.
What a gentleman.
Yeah, what a gentleman.
Yeah, he's a real stand-up guy.
I mean, he did advocate for like consensual marital rape yesterday, so
typical American. Yeah, I want to
yeah,
be like
dude,
him when
I
grow
saw that.
up,
I'm making a video on that right now. Yeah,
I was gonna say, Ava, did you see that conversation?
Well, she just said she saw the conversation.
No,
that's
I mean
why
like
I went on Glenn Lawrence tonight, because I saw that he went on and was talking a bunch of shit about me, and so I wanted to go on and set the record straight.
For some reason, Ben was really interested in your meeting with Get Cracked as well.
Yeah, that's funny.
Yeah, we heard you Get Cracked let you press the push to start button in his Tesla, so he's been he's been seething about that. Seething.
Yeah, Ava, do you think Ben likes you?
No.
Come on, Gary.
What? He acts like he does.
That ship has sailed. I think that ship.
And if that ship sailed, then why is Ben so angry about it?
Because he's angry that I expose him. He comes hardest at the people that
comes hardest.
He's pissed at anybody who sees through his bullshit. Basically.
Wow. I don't. I never know when is the wrong and right time to send a cockpit. There's a echo. We got an echo in the building.
Never the right time.
Is it me?
No, it's not you, Gary. It's not you.
What about solicited dick pics?
Nah.
I knew you were gonna say that.
Nah, Dennis.
Yeah, I think if they ask for it, it's not bad. But
I mean, if you explicitly ask for it and like it's a relationship where you trust each other, then I mean, whatever, I guess.
Yeah, but he did it in a group chat though.
Yeah, I don't think there's really a time to send them
Yeah,
outside
and I
of a
don't know why he
relationship.
would trust either of us. I mean, it's two women that said that they were going to meet up with him and then ditched him.
Yeah, but he the way he phrased it, he said it was like a group meeting or something. He said,
That's how
"Oh, I
much
just
the
wanted."
hopium is, though.
Yeah, he was like, I just wanted to create a space
Your dick will
where
make you do
women could
crazy
feel
shit.
I just
Hey,
wanted to create
listen.
a space where women could feel safe and come together and talk about their issues.
Come
Wait,
together.
listen.
Only
Hell yeah.
That's what he said.
Hold on 1 second, guys. So I don't know if you noticed the marquee scroller at the bottom. We had to add something to the bottom. If you disrespect women on the panel, you will be kicked off.
What kind of sexist bullshit is that?
Well, some guys get out of control with the women. They get really disrespectful.
So it's okay to get out of control with men, but not with women?
No. It's I feel like the women that come over here are very respectful. Like Ava. Ava's a respectable lady.
Ava's respectable, yeah, but last time I was here,
Well.
there was some loudmouth drunk talking over everybody.
Hey guys, what's up?
What
Speaking
up?
of respectful women.
Yeah.
Speaking
Right,
of
here's a
the,
woman that respects herself right here. Yeah.
what up, Grace?
How you doing, Grace?
I'm
Good
good.
morning.
Good morning, guys. How's everybody doing?
Good morning.
We're just being haved.
Yeah, you came up here to defend your dad.
I don't
Hey,
know. Was
come
somebody?
on, Gary.
Was there something to defend?
Be respectful, Gary. Yeah, I'm about to
No,
get.
that's fine. I wasn't watching for
getting
very
Gary
long.
outta
Is there
here,
something to
Grace.
defend? I'm here to sweep. I got my broom. What's up? What's good?
Yeah, don't be disrespectful to women, Garion.
Got a little
Oh yeah,
energy this
Garion,
morning.
read the banner. Read the banner.
Yeah, don't
Disrespect women and you will
Read the
be
banner,
kicked.
Garion.
Bring him back. Come on. He's on the spectrum.
He did just warn us, Garion. Come on, man.
That wasn't disrespectful, guys. You're being too sensitive. Bring him back. I did not feel disrespected.
Who said that? Was that
Yeah,
so?
that's a.
Oh, R.I.P. Garion. So what are we talking? Yeah, there we go. See, Garion, you better kiss my toes. I brought you back.
I'm on the spectrum, HB. I don't know what I'm talking about.
What spectrum is that?
Hey,
Is that
well,
the...
I mean,
I'm on the light spectrum.
Hey, you better thank
Misogynist
Grace.
spectrum.
he can't read social
thank-
cues that well.
hey,
He
Gary,
didn't
you
mean to
better
be
thank
respectful.
Grace.
I didn't.
Misogyny.
Say disrespectful.
Me neither. If I could read them better, I'd be
So
more
there.
disrespectful. At times.
Ava's informing everybody in the chat that she's currently peeing. Thank you, Ava.
Yeah.
I might pee too. That's a good idea.
I just
What's
finished
up? What do we
peeing.
talk about?
Peeing.
Hey,
OTW.
look at this guy.
Oh man.
Peeing, apparently.
Hell yeah.
Sup, yo?
I like that Marshall
Hey,
speaker.
let's,
The real retro vibes.
We're gonna
up
do
in
a
this
rap
bitty.
battle. OT.
Clip your toenails, bro. Clip your toenails.
Hey, I got my fucking clipper right here, ready to go.
Hell yeah.
What about your
He's
clapper?
strapped up.
No, I don't have a clapper.
Oh shit. Well,
Where'd the Ava go? Where'd the Ava go?
They
She's
said
taking
She's
a
peeing,
piss.
didn't you see?
Yeah, with the pee.
Okay. I mean, did she have to get off camera to do that?
I would imagine.
Grateful
Not
Dead
really.
producer called in. Let's fucking go.
You watch too much Speakeasy.
How old are you, sir?
Yeah.
Very old.
What, 65?
Something like 123.
Damn.
What brings you
sorry,
to
that
this side of the
respectfully,
internet?
Damn.
I saw Dennison and Based, and when these guys are on panel, I don't know. It's like,
Oh, you're a
I
Base
have fun
Oracle
with these
fan? Let's go. I didn't know there were any.
yeah, I'm
there
a
you go,
Based
Base.
fan. I'm a Dennison fan, actually. Dude.
Yeah, who's not
Wow.
What do you mean? You've heard of Andrew Wilson? He a fan too. Glenn Lawrence, he a fan. Grid One, Speakeasy. I could go on.
They're bigger fans than me, and I like the guy.
Right.
Wait, I have a question for Grace.
Yeah, HB and my dad's backstage, by the way. Let him know.
I know. I'm leaving him back there. I'm not.
Wait, I've.
Oh, come on. Him and Ava are the best content. Come on.
Wait, I have a question for Grace.
Yeah, come on,
I
HB.
can't-
You don't want to get
How
the
come you
I can't.
I feel like I started all this.
Yeah. I can't do the.
You did.
The.
It was
I
the
can't do it. It's too
the
early.
Andrew
It's too
Wilson
early.
thing.
Oh, come on.
It
come
opened
on,
the
come
pathway
on.
from hell for the Rhode Islanders. I forget their
Come
name.
on,
The
HB.
Thorpes.
He'll be chill. He'll be chill. Come on.
Yeah, he might come up here and talk about race again.
It's too early. It's too early.
Don't,
I
come
don't
on.
wanna
Don't
hear
don't do
our
him like
guy
that.
in the
He brings the content. Come on. Don't do him like that.
Wait, can you guys hear me?
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah.
Okay, wait, Grace, why didn't you react to the Jacinda thing? I gave you like the best content ever, and then you didn't even react to it today.
I know
Even
you
though
want
that was the
mommy's
title.
attention, but sometimes
No, I
mommy
really
has
don't. I
bigger
couldn't
fish to
give a
fry.
shit. I couldn't give a shit, but you titled
Mommy,
your
mommy,
stream
what did you
it.
think about my interview, mommy? Like, yeah, it was great, sweetie. Good for you. Okay, I hope you do more
No.
stuff like that in the future.
Is anybody else's testicles receding into their abdomen right now?
You titled your stream that you were going to be reviewing it, so I was just confused why.
Oh, I got distracted by other
That's
things. Ava, would
Interesting.
you like Big Ben to come up just for a few minutes?
Would you?
I can.
I'm asking you. Oh. What's going on? Me
I
versus
could
Ava?
give less of, if he wants my attention.
Do you think he should come up? I'm just asking a simple question.
I
Remember
think
on
if
the
he
whatever
wants my
podcast when you got
attention-
answered when you got asked questions, you just gotta answer them. You know, don't think about it too long. Don't stutter. Just answer the question. You know what I mean?
It's been answered.
I don't know what that means. See, this is maybe why the whatever podcast appearance didn't go so well. I think you tried to
Grace,
be
if you
funny
can't
and
understand a
esoteric, and it
simple
just
answer,
it just
then I
didn't
have
really
concerns for you.
hit. You know what I mean? That was cute
I
though.
know
You did
that
a
you
stream
have
after
to
the whatever.
defend your
After you were
dad
on the podcast, what was it, like an hour
physical-
after you left? You started a
Grace,
stream and you were like,
Grace,
"Hey, where's my
Grace,
viewers at,
Grace.
dog?" That was cute.
Grace,
That was
why are
cute.
you so
It was
obsessed
kind of
with me?
sad, but it
Why
was
are you so
cute. It was
obsessed?
cute.
You follow me around. You're always talking about me, following my every move.
You are my lol cow, and I'm here to milk.
Why is there no Kiwi Farms page on me, but there's a giant one on you?
Because you're irrelevant. I mean, it's just you're my personal lol cow, you know what I mean? Like, I get that you only get 25 viewers a stream, but that's sort of like, that's
Not
my
true.
sweet spot, you know what I mean? That's where I like my lol cows to be at, where it's just like, it's just me and them, and
So
they're
it-
obsessed with me, and I can trigger them whenever I want because I have full access. But you're the
About
first
me
one of my
exposing
cows to go on a big podcast, so congrats.
Yeah. Yeah. Did your dad send you up here?
I don't know what that means. If you wanted to, he's backstage. You know, if
Dad,
you want to talk
send
to him, you could just
you
ask HB to put him up.
Here.
Oh, is your crack her Wi-Fi is not working? She spent all of her Wi-Fi bill money on crack. That's sad. Ava, you should have higher priorities. You're a streamer after all.
Is it?
You should prioritize your Wi-Fi. You're just glitching out, babe. Can't hear. It's like one word per 30 seconds.
A yes or a no, sweetie?
I
Is
think
it-
you're I don't know what the
yes
question
or
is.
No.
I don't know what the question is. Your Wi-Fi glitched. You can go ahead and repeat it if you want. HB, I think her data is lagging or something. I can't hear her. Okay. All right. Well, I'm the only person left. What's good, chat? I scared off the hose. No! I gotta stop scaring the hose off. Oh, hell yeah, brother. What is good?
Oh no!
I
it's
need
Rocky.
to get one of those fucking masks. Holy shit.
Wait. We got Ava back.
Okay, wait. Can you hear me now?
I'm gonna let you ladies.
Wait, can you hear me?
Oh fuck!
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Now leave Rocky here. I feel like he's a good moderator.
Okay.
He seems impartial.
Guys, Grace is threatened because I was gonna be her stepmom and then I let her down.
Why would that threaten me?
Is there something
No,
in your
leave
teeth?
Rocky up here. I need him as a moderator. We both feel comfortable with Rocky up here.
Because your
Ava,
dad
your
would be
roasts are
giving-
boring. See, this is why you
I mean,
bombed on
I'm
the
not
whatever
even trying.
podcast.
You're the
You
one
have
that-
no energy.
Grace.
You have no flow. You have no sauce.
Yeah,
it's
because I
dry.
don't do
You're
this. I'm a
dry.
good-
This is why you only got 40 subscribers from your whatever podcast appearance, and you should be fucking grateful that you got that many. You're
Grace.
dry. Like I said when
don't
I reviewed your
stoop to your
appearance,
level.
you can't be mid
Okay,
and
are you gonna
boring
keep
and try to be an
yapping?
entertainer.
Are
Go
you
get a
gonna keep
husband if that's what you
yapping?
want to do. Apparently,
Can I
that's your next plan.
respond? Can I
The
respond?
entertainment, let me just
Can I
finish.
respond?
The
La, la,
entertainment
la,
phase
la,
of your
la,
career
la,
is
la,
over.
la, la,
Obviously,
la,
you
la,
bombed
la,
and can
la,
never
la,
recover. Now
Grace
you're
is
headed towards
coping,
becoming an
Grace is
electrician
seething, Grace is
apprentice,
coping,
which
Grace is
you
seething,
personally
Grace
said
is
on your
mad,
own
her
stream.
daddy got
The reason you're becoming an
Grace is
apprentice
mad, her daddy
electrician
got
is so that you can be
humiliated,
surrounded by
Grace's
cock.
dad, her daddy
Okay, so
got
I hope you get
humiliated.
wifed up soon
Grace's
and
dad,
stop
her daddy got
bothering us with your
humiliated.
online
Grace's
appearances.
daddy
Go ahead.
got humiliated.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say that I'm a bigger person than you. I feel bad. You're a victim.
That's true in a lot of ways, honey. I seen those thunder thighs. Boom! They be smacking
I
around.
go to the gym. I want my quads to be giant.
Oh yeah, definitely.
crush
Everybody
your
wants them
dad's-
sausagey thighs,
I can crush
girl.
your dad's flaccid little floppy penis in them. But no, I don't stoop to your level.
Those thighs could crush anything, honestly.
Grace, I feel bad for you that your dad sent you up here to do this.
See,
You've been wearing
you
the
ain't got
same
no
sweatshirt
sauce. You
for-
ain't got no sauce. This is boring. You're
I'm
boring.
Not trying to do, this isn't
You're
what I
mid
do. I
and
was
boring.
here
You're mid
having a
and
good
boring.
conversation. Okay.
Mid and boring.
That really
Do you
doesn't
disagree
mean
with either of
anything
those
coming from
those
you.
values?
It doesn't mean anything coming.
If you're
from
gonna
you.
talk shit, you should back it up. If you're gonna
Grace,
talk shit,
you're
you should back
really
it up.
disturbed individual who.
Dude, am I the one who smoked crack with my ex-boyfriend a month ago and hooked up with him?
No, but you allegedly hooked
Wait,
up with your
which
dad.
one of us is the one who did that? Because you're just saying I'm
I
disturbed.
hooked up
Okay,
with my
which one of us is the one who hooked up with our ex-boyfriend and smoked crack with him a month ago? Was that me or you? I'm just curious.
I have an ex-boyfriend. Yeah. I
Okay, did you
actually
smoke
have-
crack a month ago?
It's been over a month. Yeah. I have. Haha.
See, I
funny.
don't have such a boring personality that I need hard drugs
know
to
that,
fuel
Grace,
me
if
and
you're-
make
if
myself
your best
entertaining.
friend not
I
an
actually can just
ex-fentanyl
rely on
addict-
like life and everyday things because I feel like
Why
I'm
are you
interesting.
so
I have
mad?
high self-esteem. I don't need crack to fuel me.
Do you?
So, you know, if one of us
Why
is
are
the
you
mentally
so
disturbed one,
triggered right
I would
now?
think it would be you.
Why are you
It's
so
called bringing
triggered?
entertaining. See, this is why I have 150
It's
viewers when I
always
go live,
bringing
and you have
entertainment when you do
25
it.
because you're
It's-
dry.
Okay,
You're
are you
better
gonna
than
let me
this,
talk?
right?
Are you gonna let me talk? It's always bringing entertainment whenever you come in with this like super triggered energy, but then when anybody else like has energy, you tell them that they're triggered. When you're like won't shut up,
That's
just
not
spewing
true.
these ad hominem attacks at me.
Ava,
I'm
hot
really
tip.
couldn't be less
Hot tip,
bothered.
Ava. Nobody cares if you're triggered or not. People just want to see entertaining stuff, okay? Nobody fucking cares. You're not better than anybody else because you're not triggered or because you're triggered. It's called entertainment. This is what you don't
But
understand.
you're gonna throw that at the next person. That
Anyways, I want to go back
reacts
to this
with any
mentally
emotion
disturbed.
you
I want to
do.
go back to this mentally disturbed claim. So, let me posit another
Grace,
question to you.
Why can't your
Both
dad
of us met up
defend
with a man.
himself?
Sorry?
Why can't your dad defend himself? Why are you up
Would you
here?
like him to come up? He can replace me,
Did
no
he
problem.
threaten to do something to you if you don't?
He threatened to beat me 2,400 times with a metal spoon. If
I mean,
didn't
I
come up
have a
here and sweep for him.
compilation of.
He threatened.
that.
He threatened to whip me mercilessly unless I swept for him. And by God, I'm going to sweep for him. I got my broom, I got my dustpan, and I'm ready to go.
You gotta
so
let
you
me
better.
respond.
You are saving my life right now. You
Okay.
are saving my life from his abuse.
Can I
So
respond?
continue to interact with
Can
me,
I
please,
respond?
please,
Can I
please,
respond?
or I
Can I
fear the
respond?
consequences.
Can I please respond? Jesus Christ. So every time somebody brings that up, you do this thing where you exaggerate it to be like something even more crazy to minimize the fact that that is actually happening.
Okay, I this angle is boring. You're not a therapist. You're not anything. You're a crack whore.
Yeah,
So
I'm just
I want to ask
being
you another question.
calm.
We both met up with Darius, right? You said you wait.
I
Hang
don't
on.
really
Hang on.
wanna
Hang on. Hang
talk
on. Hang
to
on.
you.
You
I don't
said
really wanna
yeah. Hang
talk
on.
to you.
You don't want to talk to me? Okay, run away.
No,
Run away.
I
Leave the
really
stream.
don't, because all
Leave
you
the stream.
do is just
Leave
bring
the
this
stream.
toxic energy.
Leave the stream. Leave the stream.
I was
Leave the
here
stream.
first.
Leave the stream. Okay, then beg HB to bring other people on. You can't handle the smoke. That's fine. I get it.
I didn't come here for that, but you're so
Ava, don't
triggered.
leave.
You can't
Don't
handle the
leave,
smoke.
Ava.
That's fine. That's fine.
Don't leave.
But then again, you said I brought toxic energy. You said I brought toxic energy, but then again, you're the one who came on here saying I'm mentally disturbed. So, you're being toxic yourself.
seem
I just
like
wanted
it
to
right now.
refute that claim. Oh, so being animated is being mentally disturbed?
No, it's the fact that you're just like trying to swing every possible insult you can think of at me for
Oh, but that's not
seemingly
you
no
saying
reason.
that I'm mentally disturbed. That's not you.
I
saying
think that it
that's
is
not.
mentally
You're not
disturbed
slinging. No, you're being a psychotherapist. You're being analytical.
It's really
You're being
not.
helpful.
It's just observation.
Okay. Well, here's an observation for you. We both met up with a guy named Darius, right?
Ad
A 27-year-old
hominem.
live streamer. No,
I
it's
don't
not an
care
ad
about any
hominem.
of
It's not an ad hominem. It's
It
an
is.
example.
You're trying to, like,
you
just do
said it
everything
seems
you
like
can
I'm
to
mentally
make me look
disturbed.
bad.
I'm just suggesting.
The way that you're acting right
Does it?
now,
No, Ava, listen. This does not make you look bad. This is an L for me. This is how you described it. I'm strong. I'm steel manning
I highly doubt
your position in this
I really
within this
couldn't
story.
care less, Grace.
So let me
You can't get anybody to actually like you whenever you hang out with a guy. It's just for content because the only person that you can actually be with is your dad, and I urge you to stay with Ruby.
So Ava, so that's my point is I can't get any guy to like me, right? So I'm a femcel, I'm a true cell, right? So we both met up with Darius, 27-year-old
It's that you can't
kick
even get a
streamer.
guy
No, don't interrupt
do
me every time,
anything.
sweetie. Don't interrupt me every time, sweetie. Let me talk for a
Grace,
minute.
I was
Let
gonna
me
be
talk
your
for a minute.
stepmom.
Ava,
You're
don't
my
interrupt me every
sweetie.
time. I let you talk, and I'm saying, okay, you made a point. I can't get any guys to
After
like
you
me. So here's how I took the L, and you took the
yapped
W.
yapped. Yeah, you're gonna say that I had sex with Darius.
No,
Nice.
it's more. You got an even bigger W than that.
Amazing.
Not only did you get Darius's BBC, but you also got his attention.
go
Whereas
again.
I only made
Every
content with him
single time,
and didn't sit
guys.
on his dick. Right, so that was a W for
single
you because
time.
I can't get
No,
guys
you
to
just
like me,
burned his
whereas you
clothes.
can. How long after meeting him in real life did you have sex with him? What was
How
it,
long
like a
after
day?
meeting him did you burn
2
his
days?
clothes?
Was it a day? 2
Did you
days? Like
burn-
what was the time frame?
Grace,
what was the
did
time
you
frame?
burn his clothes?
What was the time frame? No,
Did you
actually, I
burn
burned
his
my own
clothes?
clothes and pretend they were his clothes.
That's classy.
Yeah, it was. Well, I mean, you could say it's not classier than sitting on his dick after 24 hours, but
Yeah, but who's the one
people have
trying to
different
present as a
objective,
trad
standards of
wife?
classiness. Huh? What'd you say?
Are you trying to present as a trad girl, a nice virgin, conservative girl?
Not at all. Have you ever watched any of my stuff?
Yeah.
I'm not conservative. I'm not traditional.
I really just don't.
And I don't
care
talk
to do
about my
this
sex
with
life.
you. I know
Well, you
that you're
keep
mad
engaging,
that I
so
expose your dad,
you keep
but
engaging.
because
You keep
they're not
engaging. If you
adding
don't want to do this,
anybody
then
else
keep
on
your
the
mouth shut.
panel.
Keep your mouth shut. Keep your mouth shut then.
If you just wanna
Anyways, if you don't want to
yap.
do this, I'll do it myself. So chat.
If it
so
gives you
she
some
met up with this
cathartic
Darius guy. I met
relief.
up with him for like at different points over like 6 months. I didn't sit on his dick. In fact, he was sort of interested in me, but I was not interested. I didn't want to go there. And I even ditched him on a date because I was like, you know what? I don't want this to go IRL. I don't want to do anything sexual with this guy. I'm not interested like that. It's all for content. But we met up several times. However, Ava, on the other hand, she met up with him, and about 24 hours after meeting up with him, she was sitting on his dick, which was a W for her because she got BBC, because he's 33% black. And also, after she sat on his dick, she talked all about this on live stream. She actually called another girl who he was actually interested in, named Xena, like right after he came inside of her. Right after that, he walked out of her door. He
Can
was
I
in her
respond to
apartment,
this?
and he called a girl named Xena and was
Can I
like
respond?
running game on her
Can I
because he was
respond?
actually attracted
Can
to
I
that girl and was just
respond?
using Ava, obviously,
Hello?
as a pump and dump. And Ava still sweeps for him because she still
This
thinks
is
he has
what
clout.
virgins
She slept
think
with
an
him
insult
for
is.
not even for clout, just because he had
Virgins
clout.
that
So that
don't
was her
have-
W.
Yep.
That was her
You
W
know
and
me
my
so well,
L because
Grace.
I did not get the BBC.
And listen,
I did not
this
get
is
the
the truth
BBC.
about what Grace
and
is saying
as
right
we
now
all
is
know,
that
as
Grace
we all know, it's really
literally
fucking hard for
doesn't
white girls
have
to get
any
black guys to have
friends
sex with them. It's
except for
really
one-
fucking
Listen,
hard. So
who's
I
still
missed out. Okay,
friends
it
with
may be my
Darius?
one and
Who's
only
still
opportunity to
friends
get the
with him?
BBC, and
Who's
I
still
fucking
friends
missed
with him?
out. Damn.
Who's still friends with him? Who is still friends with the majority of the people that they meet?
You're still friends with your pump and dump. That's great, Ava. That's
We're
great.
friends, Grace, and
That's
you
great.
ruined it. And
That's
you're
great. You said he
angry
broke your
about
heart, but I'm glad you guys are still friends. It shows that you really have a high sense of self-esteem, that you're still friends with the guy who pumped and dumped you. Good job. I'm super happy for you.
And you
for
couldn't stay friends with anybody that wanted to be your friend except for ex-tweaker Ruby,
Hey, Ava,
who somehow
here's
is
a-
okay with
Ava?
you, but then you sling these insults at me for having done drugs in the past, even though your best friend does the same exact thing. How do you think she would feel about that?
Ruby has been a year clean from fentanyl. You
She
did crack
fucking gets
last month.
blackout drunk.
You did crack
Grace,
last
she got
month.
blackout
You did
drunk on your
crack
stream.
last
Grace,
month. You
she
smoked
got
crack last
blackout
month.
drunk
She's
on
been
your
clean
stream
from
days
fentanyl
ago.
for a
Grace,
year.
Grace,
There's a
Grace,
big
she got
difference. There's a big
Grace,
difference.
she admitted
Honey,
to being an
you should
alcoholic
know
in her
that.
addiction recovery story on her YouTube. She got blackout drunk on your stream a few weeks ago, I should say, and she shouted that she wanted to suck these guys' dicks across the parking lot. And was sitting and
so what?
So she's an obvious alcoholic. She said as much.
She's not an
in the
alcoholic. She
videos.
just drinks a lot when she
is.
drinks.
Go and watch her addiction videos. I've actually
No,
watched.
she's not an alcoholic.
She
You are.
is.
That's why you're in AA, right?
And so was she. I'm just saying that you're being a hypocrite. That's the whole point.
No,
is that
it's
you're
not- I'm
coming
not
at
being a
somebody
hypocrite,
for
no.
this when you're friends with somebody.
I didn't
who
even
has the
bring up your
exact
alcoholism.
same struggle.
No, it's not the
all
exact
the same. You don't.
She has been
understand addiction
she's
at
been
all.
a year clean from fentanyl. You smoked crack a month ago. That's two
Grace,
different things.
You
That's
know,
two different things.
Don't act like a fucking idiot. If you don't understand addiction, just say that. Alcoholism, drug addiction, they're both drugs. Is alcohol not a drug?
Well, it's really
Alcohol
it's really not
is
the
one
same
of the
thing.
top things that kills people in the United States. It's one of the most
Ava,
dangerous
you
drugs
met
to
up
withdraw
Ava,
from.
Ava.
Grace,
You
why
met
are
up
you
with
changing the
Ava.
subject?
Ava,
Why-
you're
are you
in
changing
AA.
the
No, we're
subject?
talking about alcoholism. You're in AA, right?
Yeah, I actually am trying to recover, whereas Ruby
How
is
many months
actively in
into
addiction.
AA are you? How many months into AA
I've
are
been
you?
going for over 2.5 years.
Okay, so you
There's
met up with a
nothing
random
wrong
guy
with
in
that.
his you met up with a random guy in his 40s after midnight at a bar a few days ago, right? And you hung out in his car until
It's
about
not a
3:30,
random guy.
4:30 in the morning.
It's,
Oh,
you
who
meet
was
up
he?
with random guys in their 40s all the
who
time.
was
You
he?
meet up
Who
with
was
random
he?
guys in their
I'm sorry. I
60s.
just okay. Who was he again?
Did you meet up with
what was his name?
Spicoli?
What
Did
was
you
his name?
meet up with Jeremy? Did you meet
I
up
didn't
with
meet up with
Darius?
Spicoli
Did
at
you meet up
midnight and
with
hang out in his
Dalmatian
car until
Dog?
4:30 a.m.
You met up
Didn't
with
you?
Spicoli.
Didn't you have a few shots with this guy too? Even though you're in
What is
AA?
Grace? People relapse just like your friend Ruby. Why
So
are
you've
you coming
relapsed
at me,
on
but you're
alcohol
not
and
coming at
wait,
Ruby?
hang on. I just want to get the story straight. So you've relapsed on alcohol and crack within the last month? Is that about the right time
It's
reference?
been over a month.
Okay, so within a month and so 5 weeks within a 5-week time frame,
Yes,
you've
that's a
relapsed on
reality
crack
of life. I'm
and
not
alcohol.
perfect.
Okay,
I'm not
okay.
perfect.
But I'm mentally
What
disturbed.
is your point?
Okay, good. Just wanted to know.
No, but it's the way that you're carrying yourself. Yeah, why does that discount you being super fucked up? Just because I have my own problems too.
I just
You
noticed
can
that
say
people
I'm
who,
fucked
for
up
example,
too, but are you
relapse
gonna
on
deny that
2
you are?
addictions that they have within 1 month
It's
of
all the
each
same
other.
thing. It's all the
Generally,
disease
when
of
people
addiction.
like that are telling me that I'm disturbed, they're really just projecting. So I just wanted to get the facts straight.
Then why
because
are
the
you so
craziest thing,
bothered by it?
The craziest thing
Then why are
I've
you
done in the
so
past
triggered
month
by
is
it?
like have a few
Then
shots.
why are you so
I don't have
triggered
any
by it,
addictions. I don't sit on
Why are
random
you
guys'
so
dicks.
triggered by it,
I
then?
don't.
Why
I
are
never
you
got the
coming at me
BBC. I know
so
that's an L for
hard?
me, but
Why are you
know.
trying to bring up random hookups that I've had and all this stuff? Why are you so triggered and trying to like embarrass me?
Was meeting give crack for me a hookup? I thought it wasn't.
We're talking
Oh.
about Darius?
Oh, okay. I
If
thought
you
you
can
wanted him
keep
to be
up.
your boyfriend. Did you see that as a hookup before you met up with him?
Grace, why are you bringing up all this stuff? Why are you so triggered?
Because unlike you, I actually have receipts. Like, you call me mentally disturbed, and I bring up your
have
actions
receipts.
that you've
Yes,
talked about
and
publicly.
Grace,
You have no
I see
receipts of my
yours.
actions. You just keep saying, you're
This
disturbed,
every
you're
single
fucked up,
live
blah,
stream,
blah,
the
blah.
way that you're
Meanwhile, I
acting
can bring
right
up
now.
receipts, details, facts,
The way that
timelines
you're
about what
acting
you've
right
done
now.
in the past 5 weeks.
I just made the point, the way that you're acting right now, you're bringing up Darius, you're trying to bring up all the fact that I've relapsed and all this stuff. It just seems very disturbed, and it concerns me that you're living in such resentment that you feel the need to come up
It seems
and just
very It's disturbing to you that I'm pointing out the reality of what you've done in the past few months. Like, I'm not even making a judgment on it. I'm just literally saying you met up with a guy and sat on his dick 24 hours after meeting him. You're saying that makes me disturbed? How is it disturbing to just say what reality is? That's what happened. You said that's what happened.
So triggered. You're trying
it seems
to start
like
a
you're
cat
triggered.
fight.
You're triggered by what I'm just saying. Literally, what you've told other people. What's the question?
That you're not answering.
What's the question?
Why are you so upset with me? Why are you coming
I'm not
up
upset.
Here?
I'm not upset. I'm just saying literally what you've told other people on your streams.
Does Grace seem
It seems like
upset
you're
right now?
upset at the fact that I'm just telling you what you've said already. You don't like the fact that you've done that stuff. I don't know what to tell you about
I'm
that.
asking why you're bringing all of this up. Like,
Ava.
Is it...
Ava.
Why, Grace?
Ava,
no,
on the
answer me
topic
why. I'm not
of
gonna answer
being
anything
mentally...
until you tell me why. Why?
Okay, this isn't a question, so you don't have to answer it. On the topic of being
Why?
mentally disturbed...
This is a question,
I've
so you
noticed
do
a
have
little
to
bit of a...
answer. Why? Why are you so upset with me? Can we actually get a real conversation going?
I'm not really upset with you, Ava.
Okay, then why are you doing this?
Because it's entertaining. Now,
okay,
you
well, I'm not going to
mentioned...
do it if it's just for
Okay,
your
then run away.
entertainment.
You can't handle
If
the smoke.
you
That's
wanna
fine. I don't
actually
need you.
talk,
We're talking right now. Okay, so
okay,
you
I'm
mentioned
done
that I
with
was
this. I'm
okay. Then
absolutely
leave.
done.
Then leave. Go away.
Are you
Go
mad
away.
that Glenn didn't let you up?
You can't handle it. Fine. That's fine.
Hold on.
I don't
Hold on
want
a
to deal
second.
with it.
I don't want to deal with
honestly,
it,
I don't have
Daddy.
any
HB,
shame that
Daddy. I can't I can't hold my own against Grace Thorpe. I don't want to do this unless she's willing to have a real conversation, which
Yeah,
just
it
means
means that I was
not
brought up
pointing
in
out
an
the reality of what
emotionally
you've done and
stable
letting you walk all
environment.
over me. I'm not interested. Sorry.
Wait, ladies,
Yeah, why would I be
ladies.
interested in this?
Ladies,
It's just like
ladies,
bringing down the
hold on one
vibe.
second.
It's harshing the vibe to know about
It
my
is.
own
I actually
behaviors.
grew up in an
Dude,
emotionally
can you not
more
bring up the
stable
fact that I did
environment.
crack 5 weeks ago? That's like so harshing the
Why
vibe
are
right
you
now.
so mad?
That's harshing the vibe, bro.
Grace, you're fucking
I just want to have good
gaslighting, like,
vibes.
You're mad. You're
Can you
always
not bring up the
mad.
fact that I've been in AA for 2 years and yet did shots with a random Vietnamese guy in California a few days
I'm
ago?
not perfect.
Can you not bring that up, dude? That's like so
You can
not the
bring it
vibe
up.
right
I'm
now.
asking
That's
why.
so not the vibe right now.
I'm
That's
asking
not the
why,
vibe.
and you're
Because
not
you
being
said I was
honest.
mentally disturbed, so I'm just bringing
You're
up some
not being
examples of your
authentic.
activity
So
that I
that's
would
why you're
really
mad.
think
Okay, wait,
inclines
wait.
would incline the audience to believe that you were the mentally disturbed one and not me.
Wait, Grace, hold on. So that's why you're mad? Is that I said that you're
No,
mentally
that's why I'm
disturbed?
saying what I'm saying. I'm trying to
But
prove
it
a
comes
point,
from
Ava.
a place of anger and retaliation, yes? Or
No,
yes?
it just comes from a place of proving a point. You said I was mentally disturbed. You didn't have
But
any
why do
evidence
you
to back
feel
it
the
up.
need to
I
prove a
have evidence
point?
to back up that, in fact,
Why
you are
would it
projecting
bother
and
you?
you
Wait,
are the
Grace,
mentally disturbed one.
Grace, why would it bother you so much if it was coming from somebody who's obviously such a fucked up person anyways? Why would you even feel the need to defend yourself? Why wouldn't you just laugh it off?
Because that's boring and I wanted to engage and have something interesting happen.
But why wouldn't you do that with literally anybody else? Why is it always me?
Because it's so easy with you, Ava. It's so easy. It's so easy.
So
and
you're
I
just
enjoy
like,
doing it
what, a
every time.
sociopath?
I enjoy doing it every
You just
time
like
because you
doing
never
this
fail.
because-
You never fail to produce the milk. You never fail to produce the lols. And never. It's so
How is
easy.
it? It's really not.
It's like a wind up.
It's
Now,
really
Ava,
not funny.
I'd like to. I'm.
Grace.
You can respond to
Grace.
this, okay? Let's try to have this stop being just like a back and forth where we interrupt each other, okay? I'll say something, then you'll respond. I'll give you a response time. I won't say anything, okay?
I'm honestly so done with this.
3 sentences.
You can say.
You can't keep
if you-
saying you're done with this and then re-engaging. Make a decision, bitch. Make a
Why
decision.
are you calling me a bitch if you're not mad?
Yeah, Grace, can we be respectful? You guys.
I'm being respectful. She keeps saying she doesn't want to do this.
I really don't, and I'm actually fucking annoyed that you guys are just leaving this. Like, I'm not. I'm
Then
trying
leave
to
the stream, girl. Leave the stream.
No, I was here. I'm
Ava,
staying.
Ava, I just don't want a bunch of men in the middle cackling like hens while you guys are having your little argument. I think it's you know. I think
She doesn't want to have the
gay.
argument, HB. Just bring the other people back. She's a loser.
No,
She
I
can't
don't
handle
want
the
to
smoke.
argue. Why would I want to argue if it's just going to be bad faith attacks?
Yeah,
She
I
can't
don't
handle
think
the
it's really an
smoke.
argument.
She doesn't want to do this, HB. I
guess
don't want
I
to do this with
can't,
somebody who's like
Grace.
doesn't want to do
You
it every 2
win,
seconds.
Grace, you
Yeah, that's right.
win.
I take the
Will
W.
that help you get through the
Ava,
day?
you should go get some more W's by going and sitting on more BBCs. That you need some
Will that
W's in your
help you?
court.
If
It's been
that
a lot of
helps you
L's
get through
lately.
the day,
Wait.
It's been a lot of L's
You
lately.
get through your time with
Grace.
Ben.
Yeah.
Wait, Grace.
Okay.
Why you keep mentioning BBC? What is your infatuation with the BBC?
No, Ava thinks it's a flex on me that she's gotten dicked down by black guys and I haven't. She said it many times. My simple point
When
is
have
I don't
I
think
said
it's
that?
I don't think it's that big of a flex
I
to
think
get
it's
dicked
a
down by a black
flex
guy
that
because I'm
I've
pretty sure it's
had
pretty easy
interaction
for a
with
white
men
girl
that
to
aren't
get
my
BBC,
dad.
but I guess
think it's
I'm
a flex
wrong.
that I've
So
had
I just wanted,
interaction
you know,
with
I just
people that aren't
I want
my
to
dad.
congratulate
I
Ava
think
on
it's
her
a
double.
flex
Okay,
that
she's
I've
just gonna
had
talk over me.
interaction with people that
Grace,
aren't
hold
my
on.
dad, but
Hold on a second.
I don't think it's some weird flex to have gotten with black people specifically, and that's an infatuation that you have.
That's right.
And if you want to fantasize about that and think about that as much as you do, that you're bringing it up all the time.
I
be
just
my
want you
guest.
to own your BBCWs.
Grace, do you fantasize about BBC?
No, I don't. I don't even watch porn with black guys in it. I just, it's not my thing. I don't know. I just can't do it at all.
Okay, because you said it about 10 times today. I'm just wondering.
You watch porn?
Yeah.
Now,
Sometimes.
so do you think Ava's? Do you look down on Ava?
Huh?
BBC?
What?
Do you look down on Ava because she's? Do you look down on Ava because she's had alleged BBC?
I've had BBC. Yeah.
No, I don't particularly. I think of course you can have sex with black men if you're a white girl, and it doesn't necessarily mean you're fetishizing them. I've seen the way, like for example, one time she was hanging out with a black drug dealer. She said he was a drug dealer on StreamYard, like he was in the background of her StreamYard. Then she left the panel, and then she came back like 20 minutes
Why are
later
you
and said,
so
"I just got
obsessed
fucked."
with me? You're so obsessed with me, Grace.
I'm just saying, like,
Did
I
you
feel
talk
like that
about me to
is
the
sort of a
FBI?
weird way to treat your sex life.
Grace, did
but
you
I
talk
don't know.
about me
I
to
could
the
be wrong.
FBI?
I haven't said anything about who I did or didn't talk to.
Why
to
did
the
you like
FBI.
cry about it afterwards?
Because it was a tough experience.
Why?
Because it's tough to report people.
Wouldn't it
for
be, like,
harassing you?
cathartic
Because
if-
it's kind of like scary,
Why is it
especially
scary?
ironically enough when it goes well.
Why is it scary?
Because you start thinking like, okay, did I say the right things? Did I forget something? You know, just it's hard. It's hard for like people who have been done wrong to stand up and report it, even though it's not that big of a deal in one sense. It's just kind of hard.
Wouldn't it be like cathartic and like? I feel like I would be really happy to finally be able to do that.
Well, I mean, it's just true that most people don't feel happy when they go to the police to report something or they go to anybody to report something.
And to be
you
able to
generally
get
don't feel
justice.
immediately ecstatic afterwards. It's pretty
I didn't
common
say that,
to feel
but
kind of
more
shitty
like
afterwards.
cathartic type of happy, like fulfilled, I guess, in a way. That you're doing something.
It's
that you're
pretty
fighting.
it's pretty common to just feel kind of shitty after that.
I think you're really brave.
I think you're being sarcastic, and I don't know why you would
I'm
bother
not.
saying
I'm
that.
not being sarcastic. I think that you're brave.
Ava, can I ask you a question? Ava,
Yeah.
do you consider Grace your sister in Christ?
I don't believe in
Okay.
that.
Okay. Grace, do you consider Ava your sister in Christ?
Yes, she's a child of God, just like me.
Okay. So,
So
why
we
does
are
it
sisters.
seem like you have so much vitriol towards Ava?
I mean, we've had a beef going for like 5 months. I don't understand why everybody's all of a sudden getting like a hissy fit about it.
I don't really.
She
have
shit
a
talks
beef.
me.
It's a one-sided.
I shit
beef.
talk her.
Grace.
Yeah,
I
it-
don't
it
think
doesn't-
what
it-
you understand.
it doesn't-
I don't know why she's acting like,
one-sided
oh, I don't know what's going on.
No,
Ava,
I
do you
know
feel
what's going
Ava,
on.
Ava, Ava,
You're
Ava,
just-
Ava,
No,
Ava?
wait. No, I was talking. Hold on. It's a one-sided beef in the sense that Grace thinks that it's like just this cat fight beef thing, but it's her anger at me. I'm doing something that's not at all related to like having a beef towards Grace or anger towards or vendetta towards Grace. It's for a bigger picture of a vendetta towards Ben.
So Ava, you
I don't have a beef
Okay,
with
speaking
Grace.
of that. Speaking of that.
She has a beef with me.
Okay, so you've sort of moved on from the situation.
I mean, it's like, yeah, she's done some really petty things towards me, but I know that it's all because of her dad. I mean, she's admitted as such that, like, he's the one that forced her to do these streams on me. He's the one that forces her to shit talk, to come up here and, like, run cover after I do something that exposes them.
Ava, can I ask you a question?
And it's not personal.
Ava, did you asked me if I felt cathartic after I went to the FBI. Did you feel cathartic after tonight when you made your case on Glenn Lawrence? Did you feel cathartic?
Yeah.
Okay. What was it that you felt cathartic about? What did you say that, like, you felt like released you from the burden?
Well, it was bothering me, the lies that your dad told on Glenn Lawrence's stream, and that
what were
people
those lies?
didn't know the truth about him. Lies about my. I'm not gonna rehash the whole trip. You can watch the stream. I know you were watching the whole time.
I wasn't. That's why I asked.
I know that your dad was, absolutely. I mean, as soon as I left, he messaged to join. And he'll reference these, like, niche moments that happen even in, like, my really small streams. And he'll, like, say something to me sometimes that makes it, that reveals that he was watching. He's always watching.
Fair enough, Ava. Okay, so maybe he watched it. I didn't watch really any of it. I didn't see any of it. But if he did watch it, would you like to let him up to respond? Because we don't have to rehash it. He can just respond to what you said. You know what you said. He could just respond.
I would love to do anything other than have this one-sided thing with you.
So
Okay,
this
HB?
so this isn't, because it's gonna be either one or the other. We're either gonna have Grace or we're gonna have Ben. Because I don't want
I've had my time.
I don't want to have Ava be dog-piled up here. So
Well, you can leave me on for eye candy, and I won't say anything. I promise. You can even mute me. But whatever, you can kick me too. I don't care.
yeah, I'm gonna just get you out of here. But if Ben, and Grace, you're just kind of taking up for your father in this situation.
Yeah, I mean, I hope she feels better after that. I hope
No,
it
not
did
really, but
something
I
for
just
her.
I wanted to come on. But if she has something specifically to say to him, then it does make more sense
I
for
don't
him
have
to be
anything,
here.
but if he seemingly wants to get up here,
And
then let him up.
And Ava, can you understand why Grace has such vitriol when you've been lambasting her father and
Lambasting.
his lambasting? Thank you. And his flaccid penis was spread all over the internet.
yes and no. Yes and no.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, Grace is the #1 victim of her father, and she'll see one day.
Well, Grace doesn't feel that way, so I don't think it's fair to.
It's so presumptuous for you to say that. It's insanely presumptuous.
It's really not. With all the evidence that's out there.
Yeah, dude, you really know about healthy father-daughter relationships. Didn't you smash a vodka bottle over your dad's head, or your water bottle over your dad's head, and like gave him a concussion because he wouldn't let you get alcohol and you were having withdrawals? Didn't you tell me about that at some point? I feel like I remember that story distinctly. So you know about healthy father-daughter relationships, I'm sure.
There was a moment where, and if Grace wants to go this low and expose something I told her in private,
You didn't tell me that
we
in
can
private.
address that.
You didn't tell me to keep that a secret. You didn't tell me that in private.
Grace,
you've talked about that before.
Pretty, I definitely did. It's pretty. I've only talked about it because you bring it up. A private off-stream.
Okay, so it's now
conversation when
public. So it's now public.
Okay,
So
can I address
you've already
it
talked
now?
about it publicly,
Can I
so don't
address it
blame
now?
the victim.
I have an amazing relationship with my dad. When I was deep in the depths of my addiction, yes, that was my rock bottom moment. It wasn't exactly as she described it. I didn't smash a bottle on his head. I did hit him, and it is the worst thing that I've ever done. And I have made amends for it, and it just goes to show that how powerful addiction is.
That's very mature of you, Ava, by the way.
Yeah, that actually does sound mature. I've done horrible things too. Yeah, sometimes.
Yeah, I mean, Grace,
kids
there's
fuck up.
plenty of videos of you sober, like physically abusing your mom. So
that's not true, but
There it
yes,
is.
I
I'll
fucked
show
up.
a clip right now. I can
Okay, go
literally
ahead.
show one right now, this very moment.
You can, but I'm just.
Do you want to see?
You're
You guys
welcome
wanna
to.
see?
I think
I thought that we were gonna bring
I
my
actually
dad
have
up
it
and
in my
kick me
upcoming
off.
video.
Well, I think the moral of this story is we all
Good
have
for you.
childhood trauma. We all have childhood trauma, and I think we can, we can all agree on that.
All right, HB, you gonna bring my dad up and kick me off?
Yeah. You're out of here. Now, Ava, is this what you want, Ava?
I mean, no, but since they follow me around everywhere.
It is a little bit weird. How old is Ben? Like in his 50s, 60s?
Yeah.
Late
He's
40s.
cutting it close. No, he's in
Late
his early
40s?
50s.
Okay.
He's in his early 50s. They just
Early
say
50s.
that.
Okay. All right. All right, Grace. Good seeing you. All right, Ava. Is this really what you want to do? You really want to argue with a 50-year-old man?
I mean, what's the other option?
I mean, I could just kick him out of the studio. We could go on with our lives. But if this is really what you want to do, I will pull
Hello?
him up.
Are you there?
Yeah.
I
I'm still
said,
here.
what's the other option?
I could kick him from the studio, and you could, just go on with your life.
We'll give him like a couple minutes. How about that?
All
For
right,
the John
all right.
Galt channel.
I appreciate it. It's all for the content, you guys. It is for the content.
I know. That's why I stay.
Let's go.
HB, why are you such a bitch? Why you let women run your channel?
All right,
he's
Ben.
mad.
Get out. Yeah. Get out of your fucking sandy vagina, Ben. Listen, we protect women out here. We don't exploit them and use them. So if you got a problem with that, get the fuck on, Ben. Eat a fucking dick. Now come talk to your bitch. Fucking faggot.
I'm a faggot. You worship women, dude.
Bro, you're the one chasing
This
this
is the
bitch
problem
around.
with black men.
You're the one chasing this bitch around.
I'm
Fucking,
chasing her around.
you're damn near
hours.
60. You're damn near 60 chasing a young bitch around. What the fuck?
I'm in my late
who the
40s,
fuck are you to judge? Who the fuck are you? You
I'm not
look
judging.
60.
I'm
You
not
look
judging.
60.
I
Shut
look
the
great.
fuck up and talk to this bitch.
I'm cammed
Talk
up.
to her.
I'm cammed up.
You look like a piece of shit.
What's up, Ben?
Talk to
man.
your queen. Talk to your queen.
What's your damage, Ben? Why are you following
My
me
queen's
here?
your mama. My queen's your mom.
Yeah. How
Nice
mature.
one.
She's
I
a
will
great
say
queen,
Grace
but
is better at
Yeah,
look
roasting.
what she's got to put up with a bitch
Yeah,
boy.
I said the same
Yeah.
joke in the 3rd grade, you dickhead. Go ahead. Talk to your girl. That's why she posted
Let's
your micro
do this
penis.
again.
She's your girl.
Weirdo.
You worship her. You worship her.
He really doesn't. He
I don't
treats
worship
all women like
but
this.
you do. Look at you down on the banner.
HB
I
is a
worship
stand-up.
her.
HB,
I'm
wait,
a pussy ass
wait.
bitch.
Can I say something? Wait, can I say something? I was reacting to the panel hopping thing. I'm making a video on that. And HB, when you and Ben interacted, like I had multiple timestamps for clips that I wanted to include of just like me being like HB being a king.
He's
HB
a bitch.
making good points.
He's a bitch king.
Hey. I understand when you got a micro penis, you gotta over exaggerate and fluff yourself up.
You know
real
he has
king
a
don't gotta
penis
say he's a
extender.
king.
He has a penis extender to take dick
Yeah,
pics with.
because he's a pussy. That's why.
It's like a sleeve that you put on top of it.
It's probably inverted. It's probably inverted. He's got an innie, not an outie. You goddamn pussy. Over here chasing around a young bitch. You should be ashamed. Aren't you going
Chasing
through a
her
divorce?
around. I just woke up.
Yeah, you are
She's
chasing her around. You've been
up
sitting in the
all
back
night.
for 30 minutes. I'll be goddamn, Ben, if I'm sitting in the back for 30 minutes for a bitch. Are you serious? Are you serious? You can do all that race shit all you want.
I'm gonna have
But
to send you out
you're
to
a
the
simp.
field.
You're the
Don't be
one
quiet.
that's simp.
You're up in
Ava
Mass's
comes
house
around
now.
here.
You're up in Mass's
Ava
house
pulls
now.
up over here. She don't pull around for you.
You got to talk good now.
Now talk to
I'm
your
gonna
girl.
send you out
Talk
to
to
them
your girl.
fields. Go pick
Talk
them
to your
cottons.
girl. Make this content for me, boy. Make this content for me. Now talk to your girl. Talk to her. Get
What's
on
up?
with it. Get on with it.
What do you want, my little bitch boy, baby?
Hey, you little cunt. Go ahead, talk to her.
Oh, okay. So you can talk that way to men, right? But not women. That shows who you are, right?
Only to you.
Yeah, only to pussies.
Who Who's the pussy? Look at your banner, dude. That's like pussy banner. Why don't you just
Ben,
say,
what do you want to
That's a
say to
pussy
me?
banner. That's a pussy banner. You
I
Cam
am a
Duffer, Ava,
fucking
talk to her.
pussy. I am a fucking pussy black man.
Chasing
He ain't got.
chasing
He
around
can't
women.
stand up for himself. Who's
Look
a
at
total
you, chasing
sexist who
around
hates
women.
men.
You weirdo. This weirdo is a weirdo. Look at him. Chasing
Look at him.
around women. I be goddamn. Hey, Ben, women chase me around. I don't chase women around.
No, HB, he doesn't even just chase around
You
women. He
worship
sends
women,
his
bitch.
daughter over them. He uses his daughter for all of his dirty work because he's too scared. And he knows that people won't take him seriously.
No, she came up because you
That's
two
the only woman
losers
that'll
are too
listen to
afraid.
him. It's his daughter.
Look at HB.
His wife didn't
Oh,
listen
it's too
to him.
early in the morning.
You failed
it's too
at
early in the
that.
morning for me to talk to Ben Thorpe. What a pussy. Oh, I haven't got
Ben,
my
what do you want?
I haven't got
What do you
my
want?
morning
Are you just up
Yo, I
here
haven't taken my
crying?
bath yet.
Are you just up
What a
here
pussy.
crying?
I ain't crying.
What do
I'm
you want to
It
say?
sounds
What
like
have you
it.
been waiting back?
Get on with it.
You've been
Get
waiting
on with
for
it.
so
Get the
long.
content going.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Okay,
Smoke
Ava,
your
you're telling
fag, you
you
little
spent
fag.
you
Smoke
you
your
spent
fag,
your
fag. Look at you. You can't even
Oh,
talk.
you're fag, fag. All right. You're on John Galt's channel. Boy.
It's your
You're
micro
on John
penis.
Galt,
Boy.
Ben.
Boy, you
Hey,
ain't got
you
your
little
Is
own
that
shack
supposed to be
your
a
micro
roast?
out there in
penis.
them fields. You got to be in
Go
some other
ahead. Go
Android
ahead.
shack.
Okay,
Go
wait.
ahead. Go ahead.
HP, drop down.
Yeah, drop down, you bitch. Listen to your mama. So, Abe, you've been up all night, right? Which is kind of a crackhead lifestyle. And you've been
do
talking
it?
shit. I went to sleep and woke up, Ava.
Tonight, yeah, that's usually what I do.
You
But
spent
you
all
know,
night.
being a
You were
streamer.
up all night. Like, right. I love it.
Why are you like you've done the same thing?
Lifestyle. Okay, I'm up. This is morning for me.
You
it's
usually
night.
do it when you're in your bipolar like mania, though, right?
Okay, so you've been talking shit about me, but you claim that I'm chasing you. You've been talking shit on a panel.
After you talked
Andrew
shit, I
Wilson
responded.
dick, right? Andrew Wilson.
I
Dick? That's what
responded.
you're doing, right?
I responded to you talking shit. Yes.
Okay, yeah. So you got your platform,
Mm-hmm.
and you made your case, right? And
Yep.
Glenn Lawrence is too much of a bitch to have me up to respond to it, right? He's even
He
more
totally
of a bitch than HB.
sided with me too.
Yeah, because you lied to him.
No, I presented the footage. I presented you speaking.
All right.
That's the
tell
only
me,
reason he believed it. He's a total like.
What is your bait? Just in one sentence, what's your claim that your trip out here you were a victim?
That you pulled my hair hard. No, not that I'm a victim. I explicitly said that on Glenn's stream.
Oh, you're not a victim. Okay, so your argument is that you're not a victim. All right, so then that's the end of the conversation.
That's not my argument.
I agree.
My argument is that you lie about me because you're mad that I expose you.
What's the lie?
The whole thing where you went on saying I'm in subsidized housing.
You're in subsidized
what else
housing.
Did I?
You're
Yeah,
in subsidized housing.
I'm not.
You didn't have.
I toured an apartment, a luxury apartment that was subsidized, and I ended up just getting a regular one.
Oh, I didn't know that. But you can understand how I would say, since you said that's what I'm.
You keep spreading that around, and I've said so many times that I'm not. And you said just because I'm a woman, you're just like making shit up. And then you come at me for not having a job. You don't.
Well,
have a job.
would you not have taken the subsidized housing if it was offered you? But you got turned down, right?
No, I didn't. It's a long process, and so it didn't happen quick enough. And so I just found another place.
Why did you apply for it?
Because that's a program they have in Seattle for luxury housing. If you make less than like $60,000 a year, you can apply for it. Why would I not?
Okay, so is there any shame in that?
No, but you said it.
Okay, so
the whole thing that you went off is trying to shame me. No, wait, because you Ben, because you literally went on a rant trying to say all of these things. I can play the clip in a second here. And you were like, yeah, she's in subsidized housing. She's trying to become an electrician. She's never even touched a wire. She doesn't have a job.
You're too wayward to even
she's a predator.
The application process for subsidized housing. Okay, so you added to it.
Ben, why did you come at me for not having a job when you don't have a job? I'm actually looking for one. You can't even pay your child support.
And why are you looking for that job by your own admission?
Why am I looking for a job?
Yeah. Well, why are you?
Because I think it's an honorable thing to be employed.
No.
Have a career.
Why are you looking for that job?
Oh, you're gonna come at me for a joke that I made?
it may be a joke, but I'm saying
It was very clearly a joke.
All right, well, talk to me about your interest in being an electrician.
I want to be an electrician because it's the best path for me to take. You get
Okay, so
paid
you're
to do the
interested in being an
apprenticeship.
electrician, not because you just want to be a sexual predator, like when you go to rehab.
Ben,
and
I
you
think that
look
you're
for-
projecting.
Okay, so
You're taking
tell me
jokes
what you
that
know
I
about
made and projecting it when
Okay.
you in real life are a sexual predator.
All right, so let's do the most basic electrician thing. When you are going to install something, you get a black wire, a white wire, and a red wire. Tell me what those are.
I haven't begun the apprenticeship yet.
You don't even know which wire is which?
Why would I know that? I haven't started it yet.
You've never done any electrical work as a
No,
hobby?
that's
or
why
anything?
I'm applying to do a training program.
Nothing at all. You've never even put a switch in. Have you ever changed a light bulb?
Why is this like something you're trying to you're
Because you
reaching
said
so
you're not,
hard?
You joked around. I admit you said it was a joke. Okay, but sometimes a joke has a kernel of truth to it. And you said it's because I want to be a sexual predator, right? So here's what's going to happen, right? This is what would happen
Yes,
if
that is
that wasn't a
exactly
joke.
what I said.
If that wasn't
Yes.
a joke,
I
what you'd
am
be saying
just
is
pursuing this career to be a sexual predator. Yes.
Hold up. So you're going to
Yes,
be part
you're
of
totally
an
right.
So you're going to be part of an apprentice program, right? And the
Mhm.
reason you're going to get into that apprentice program is because you're a female, right? That's how you're going to get in.
No.
Because it's a government program, right? And
No,
they're
it's
looking
not
to
a
have
government
more
program.
women. So your only asset.
It's not a
bringing to the
government
table-
program.
Apprenticeships they're government subsidized. Joe Biden just flexed on it. There's 1 million apprenticeships. Okay, and because it's a government program, it is it's easier to get in if you're. What did you
Do
put
you
on the
realize you're
application?
literally
You don't know
coming at
anything
me
about
for
electricity.
trying to get a job?
I'm just curious.
What is wrong with trying to
It's an
get a job?
apprenticeship to be an electrician, right? So wouldn't they say
Ben,
what is your interest in being an electrician? You don't know anything about electricity.
Literally
right?
just oh my god. Dude.
Why would you select that? But you gave an answer, but I get it. You're saying it's a joke, but
Hey, Ava, by the way, we do know a electrician over here, so if you do want to get some like have somebody maybe counsel you in that area, we can make sure we hook that up.
Yeah, I mean the
help
reason
with
I'm interested, I know multiple electricians in real life.
Okay.
That have kind of given me information and inspired me to go down this
Okay,
path.
okay,
But
okay,
that would
okay.
also be helpful, always as always. Who is it?
Gotcha. His name is Red Savage. We'll hook that up. Portia.
Okay.
In the chat, we're gonna hook that up. Maybe we could do it live too. He can give you some tips on what you should do. He's been an electrician for I don't know, maybe like 5-6 years, something like that.
I will.
So we'll hook that up. We'll hook that up.
Possible, yeah.
All right, I'll bring Ben back. And oh, by the way, congratulations on taking that career path though too. You don't want to be a fucking bum.
Yeah.
Begging for cash apps online. But yeah.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
This is just a hobby for me.
Yeah. So all right. So let's just play it through. Let's just say that you were a wayward hoe who was in it for the dick. But so you start. But you've said before you go to rehab and you're looking for vulnerable men.
No.
To hook up with sexually, right?
No.
Well, you said that, but that was a joke too.
No.
Right?
Show me the clip.
No. We're people here. You said when you go to rehab, you're looking for men.
I can show any clip of you that
Is that
stuff
right?
I claim that
Is
you
that
said.
right? Oh, okay. So we're not gonna have a conversation. So I'm just asking you a question. You said when
It's
you go to
not right.
rehab, you're looking for dick, right? Which is really not the point of
No.
rehab.
Nope.
You never
Didn't
said
say that.
Okay,
Nope.
so I don't have. So if you want to bet money,
Show the
that
clip.
You said that. All right. So do
Show
you
the
want to
clip
bet
where
money?
I'm ever
I ain't gonna
seriously
waste
saying
time
that.
with you lying. You said that.
Okay.
You said I go to rehab and I'm looking for dick.
Yes.
Right,
That
which is not the point of rehab.
Why would
Now, so
then
you
yes,
go.
I go to
Let's just say
rehab
it wasn't.
just to
Let's just
look
say
to
it
hook up
wasn't
with
a
somebody.
joke.
Fuck
Let's just say it
Tinder.
wasn't. All right.
I
so
went to
all right,
rehab for the sole purpose of looking for dick. Yes.
Not for the sole purpose.
You're
Nope, not for
on
the
it.
sole purpose. But you
Yes.
said it's
No,
a
I
great
am
place
just
to
a
meet
stank
dudes, right?
hoe who looks for dick in the worst of places. Yes.
Yeah. Okay. So you agree? That's what you said. Now you could have been
Yes.
joking. You could have been joking. It's
I
fine.
am a total whore who just goes
But have you
everywhere in
dated?
my life.
Have you
Anytime
dated?
I'm ever trying to improve my life, it's really
Ava,
just to
let me
look
just
for
ask you a
dick.
quick question. Have you fucked guys that you met in rehab?
No.
Never?
Nope.
You never hooked up with him?
Nope.
You know that's not true.
Show me literally anyone.
You were going,
please.
remember, you were going into rehab.
Yes.
And you said, I think a guy is here. That
I said there was a cute guy.
Yeah, okay. And did you hook up with him before, or you were just looking to hook up with him?
No, I noticed that there was a cute guy in the hallway, and
No, it was something about
checking into
in the
rehab.
past when you've been to rehab before, you met this guy,
Yeah.
or he knew you or something, right? Okay,
Yes,
so
totally.
let's just say that's not true, that you didn't do
No,
that.
it's so true. It's totally true. It is true.
Okay, but so you were going
You
into
know
rehab,
me.
and you're
Yes.
talking about who is sexually attractive to you in rehab,
Yes.
right? Do you know what that's
Yes.
called?
I'm a predator.
That's called being a predator.
Yes.
Yeah.
You
Now,
would know, wouldn't you? Takes one to
I
know
do
one,
know.
right?
Yeah, I do know what sexual predation is like. Yes, I
Yeah.
do, because I've been the
I
victim
know
of it
you
before,
know.
including by you. Yeah,
Mhm.
you're a predator. Yes.
Are
I
you a
know.
victim of me?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah. Why are you a victim?
You owe me $200.
Uh-huh.
Now,
I
let's
owe
just
you
say,
$200?
yes, us.
Why is that?
Me and Grace, because we flew you out here to do content. You
Did
didn't do 1
you? Or
second of
did
content.
someone from your chat donate and then you ruined the opportunity to do content by being a predator?
So let's say this joke. I'm just saying, I'm sure you're sincere, but like, let's just play it out. If it wasn't a joke and you're actually a sexual predator, which you've given
Yes.
lots of evidence of,
You should make a
then what would
documentary
happen
video
is-
essay on me.
Then what would happen is,
Ben, you
go
should make
into
a
this
video
program,
essay
right?
on
Let's
me.
just play it out. You go into this program and you get
Yes.
in because you're not male, right? Because you don't know
Yes.
shit about electricity, and you don't have
I'm
any
just a
interest in
woman
electricity.
taking advantage of the system. Totally.
Right. And then wait, it gets better. So then you go into the system
It
and you
gets
try
better?
to predate on these men, because you said you've done the research. The only thing you know about electricity is that 97 to 98% of people in this program are male.
I thought
That's
it was
the
an
only thing you
interesting.
know about it, right?
So you were watching my stream very closely. That was a random stream about like an hour
Okay,
and a
but
half
what
in.
I'm saying is, I asked you the most basic question about electricity. You ain't got no idea.
Ben,
But you weren't able
no.
to cite the statistic of how many males as opposed
Yeah,
to
I
females
think it's
are in
an
the program.
interesting statistic. I looked it
Okay,
up
and a
in
predator
preparation
loves
for the whatever
statistics like
podcast.
that, right? Because a predator loves statistics like that because you can
Yes.
exploit that.
That's why I know that statistic.
These young men.
It wasn't because I was
in this
studying for the
program-
whatever podcast or
Okay,
anything.
most of them are going to be like, I ain't here for some
Yeah.
hoe. But a few of them might be because they're
Yeah.
weak, right? And you know that. Just like in rehab, you know that those are vulnerable young men. Okay, so now what you're
I am
going
a
to do is you're going to try to
125-pound predator woman.
You're going to try to exploit these young men, right?
Yes.
Sexually. And when
I
they
don't even care
and when
about money.
And then when they, well, you don't care
I'm
about
just
money.
I'm
right?
just
You
there to
care
get
about
dick.
Right?
Yeah.
You're a predator. Okay, so
I don't want a
so
career.
when you start
Yeah.
fucking around with them, right?
Mhm.
And they use you like Darius did, right?
I'm gonna
Let's
get
be honest,
used and
right?
abused. Yes.
Right? You sit on their dick
Uh-huh.
because you're a loser. You have low self-esteem.
You wish I sat on yours,
They
don't
only have to
you?
take you out to dinner,
Ben,
right? Like, did Darius take you out to
Ben,
dinner before?
you wish he did.
Before
Yeah.
you sat on his dick? No, he didn't even
Ben,
give a
he
fuck.
did.
He was texting. Okay, so you got a
Do
dinner.
you
out.
wish
Would
that
you
you
go to
were
McDonald's,
Darius?
Taco Bell? Did
Oh,
you
do
go
you
to
have a
Taco
court
Bell?
date tomorrow?
And he was texting
Wait,
Grace the whole time.
Pause. I've let you come at me. I've let you guide the whole conversation. Let me ask you one question.
Sure, you can ask
Are
me.
you going to court tomorrow?
I'm going to court on the 5th.
On the 5th? Okay, so that's okay. And so yeah, tomorrow.
Yeah, that's true. Yep.
All right,
What
is
about
that
it?
one
So I
for
answered your
exactly?
question. All right, so then.
Wait, no. What is
Well, let me
that?
just
What
finish
is your
my
court
point and
date
make-
for? Wait, what is your court date for?
It's that bullshit craziness that they.
When you did your domestic violence against Grace.
No, I was.
Yeah.
This was when they brought the dogs and the SWAT team on all that shit.
Oh yeah, when you were
I was
violating
swatted.
your no contact order because you're a
I was swatted. Yeah, no,
predator
I was
against your
swatted,
daughter.
and I was the victim of being swatted. Yeah, and people are going to
Yeah.
go to jail for that.
Yeah.
I don't.
Come on out, you rapist!
Wow.
It's referring to me. I'm the rapist. Obviously, I think Ben made a very, very good argument for that.
Ah, Ben left.
He
Ben tapped
left?
out, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, he left. Ben tapped out,
Dude.
ladies and gentlemen. Woo! I guess the court date stuff got to him. Ow! Yeah, he tapped out. Oh, oh. Ow! Ow! Benny boy! Don't drop the soap.
Is Grace gonna come back at least?
I don't know.
Wow.
Yo, imagine excoriating a woman for hours about trying to get her trying to be an electrician. Wow.
Dude, they just grasp at anything.
Wow. Times have changed, man. Wow. Imagine making fun of a woman for trying to get a goddamn job. Man. Must be nice. I don't know. I don't know who the masked man is.
That's Rock E.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah. I really don't even know where what that was about. Honestly, I really don't even feel like Grace and Ben have any type of hatred for you. I just think you made them look like kind of like fools.
Oh,
and
they
just-
absolutely do.
Yeah, they're just kind of mad about it. But you know,
They're drama
Ava-
queens.
Yeah,
They were just
Ava-
looking for. Yeah, it was just. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, dude.
There was nothing concrete or there was no value in what they were producing. They just came to produce drama content. It was pretty plain and simple to see. Ben nitpicking at like strawberries. I mean, it's stupid. It's just like it's his talking points were so weak.
Yeah, it was.
What did you think of Grace?
sad,
What did you
honestly,
think of the Grace interaction?
I have no.
if you wanna-
I'm not gonna give my opinion on those two people. They're just.
Grace
No,
was
no, on
actually-
the
Grace
interaction
was
that I had.
Yeah, no, Grace was actually a lot better.
Well, you
Grace
kept
actually-
your cool, so that shows stoicism. In my opinion, you're good. No, it's all right. I mean, Grace.
Like a better...
I think she was more or less projecting more than you even tried to. So it's like.
Ava, that's why I didn't bring Ben up at the beginning, because he was sitting in the back for like 30 minutes the whole time. He was just sitting back there. But I want Grace to really see, like, you really don't need this guy, Ben. He's really just holding you back. This guy is low tier content. He's got nothing. He's got nothing.
Yeah, but she'd answer, "Yeah, but he's my dad."
Yeah, no, I get that too, but Grace is so much better than fucking Ben. She's really holding this guy back. It's like he's making fun of a girl for having a job, for wanting a career. Like, you know how low class you gotta be to do some shit like that?
Well, yeah.
And you're just sitting in your fucking RV smoking cigarettes back to back.
Yeah.
His age. It's pathetic. It's pathetic. No man should ever aspire to be something like this.
Yeah, and I mean that's
sad.
why he sends Grace to me when it's like, yeah, I mean,
Well, Grace is the talent, you know. Grace is the talent. We got Grace in the building.
Hi.
coming back after
Hi,
Daddy
HB.
Rage quit.
I had a question for HB specifically.
Yeah.
Wait, Grace.
HB.
Wait, Grace, why did your dad leave?
I don't know.
Sweetie.
Probably because the clips were playing
You
and he
don't
just thought it
know?
was antisocial. So I had a question for you, HB.
Yeah.
You
definitely.
How would you explain your general take on women? I'm not setting you up here. I just want to know.
General take on women. That's a loaded question.
Well, like from the banner, right? So like your take on women on the show is like, if you're disrespectful towards women, you'll get kicked. Like we don't tolerate that shit, right?
Right.
Right. Okay. And so like you believe that women. I'm not trying to set you up like women need to be protected. Women are vulnerable. You shouldn't be rude to them. You should be gentlemanly.
They are.
Yeah. You believe in like being a gentleman, right?
For the most part, yeah.
Okay. Is it true that you showed a woman's revenge porn on stream and got John Galt demonetized?
Revenge porn? No. This was actually a live stream where this girl was sucking a dildo. And
yeah, but she was like half naked, right?
Oh, welcome to the Slander Club, HB. Welcome to the Slander Club.
Oh no, I got the clip of it right here. I could send it to you, Ava.
You got under his skin. You know
I can send it to you, Ava. I got the clip of it right here. I just can't show it on stream because it's literally porn. It would get John Galt demonetized.
No. She wasn't. I mean, it's either you're naked or you're not. She wasn't naked though.
Well, but it was pornographic, right? That's why John Galt's channel got demonetized, right?
Wait, describe it in detail.
Wait, let me just ask. Did John Galt's channel get demonetized because you showed it or not?
Yeah. This was like way
okay,
before.
So it was pornographic.
I wouldn't necessarily call it pornographic. Sexual.
Well, then why did it get demonetized? Why would the channel get demonetized?
It was a sexual clip.
Okay, so it was pornographic. The woman's name was Ona, right? Anna? ONNA?
Oh, she's talking about the dildo clip. Yeah.
Yeah, the dildo clip. Yeah, the dildo
right.
clip.
Right.
And the funny thing is, if you actually go to Anna's page right now, she's actually, her intro is her actually sucking a real cock.
On YouTube? I don't think so.
On YouTube?
On YouTube?
Yeah, on YouTube. Yeah.
I don't think so. That would get taken down.
Yeah, no, they're inconsistent when it comes to enforcing that shit, Grace.
Yeah,
Grace,
the thing is, somebody actually reported it. That's the only reason why. But if you go to Anna's page right now, she's literally sucking an actual cock as her intro. She's got it blanked out, but you can hear the slurping and the sucking.
Okay, she's got it blanked out. Okay.
Right.
But I'm just wondering why, like, I mean, did you threaten that woman?
No, not at all.
You didn't threaten to rape her?
No, well, as a joke. Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
as a joke.
This was like.
Do you think that was respectful? Like, if somebody threatened to rape me on the panel, you'd kick him off, right? Even if they said it was a joke?
No. You know, the thing about it was I was really angry, and it was just some YouTube shit.
Right.
And
right. Okay.
I actually apologized to her too, and she knew what she was doing. She was like lying on me about some stuff. She basically said that I called her, and mind you, I don't have any I don't have her number or anything like that, so I got pissed off about that. And you know, she is like a stripper and sex worker, so you know.
So
I feel like
is it okay to disrespect women when you're angry at them, but for other people it's not okay? Or like, how does that work?
I mean, she did porn bomb. She did do porn bombing. That's another thing.
So I don't understand. Even if she did, your retaliation is to show porn and get John Galt's stream demonetized? How would that even make sense?
Well, Grace, it wasn't porn. It was a dildo.
It was pornographic enough. She was half naked and sucking a dildo that looked just like a cock. So that's why the stream got demonetized. So it's close enough to porn. You could say it's not exactly porn, but if you look on Pornhub, are there videos like that? Yes. So
yeah, no, it was a mistake.
But why would you play that as a response to her porn bombing? Why would you porn bomb John Galt's channel?
No, I didn't.
No, it wasn't. Yeah, it wasn't a response. It wasn't a response. It was kind of just a clip that he used.
It was a joke. Yeah, it was a joke. It wasn't a response at all.
But do you think that was respectful?
No.
Okay, but you were angry.
Is there a point to this?
I'm just wondering. Well, somebody sent me that. I don't know.
Yeah. Somebody sent Grace a picture, and she's or somebody sent Grace an email or contact.
It was a clip. It was a clip.
Yeah.
I'm just curious about it. I'm just curious.
Yeah. She's basically repeating what somebody else is doing for her. So you know.
But is it true or not? You could say it's not true. I mean, you said you apologized. I'm not just repeating
he just
something
said it
that's
was
not
true,
true.
though. He just said it was true.
So what's the problem? I'm not saying I'm not
There
trying to
isn't a
spread
problem.
lies. I'm not spreading lies.
The question was, what was the point?
The point is
There
that
isn't.
HB is extremely.
I know there isn't.
HB is extremely protective of women, so like he virtue signals that he's protective of women. But when he himself gets angry at a woman, he'll use her. He'll use like compromising pictures of her to get back at her. He'll threaten to rape her. He'll do everything under the sun. But when other people are mad at women, he virtue signals. He didn't threaten to rape her. He said he did as a joke. He said he did as a joke.
Yeah, I made a mistake.
Wait, hold on. HB, are you and Anna still on good terms?
Yeah, no, we've been on good terms.
Yeah, then what's the issue?
I don't
Okay.
know. Somebody
I
said-
was
somebody
just
said,
wondering.
somebody
He said he
said, "Brace the
apologized.
clip."
That's different.
Yeah.
He said he apologized. Okay. I was just wondering if you held yourself to the same standard you hold other people to, and it sounds like you did because you apologized.
Yeah, no, it was. And mind you, you're talking about something like that happened a year ago, but I did apologize and I was wrong for it, Grace.
I also have another question.
I
Okay,
actually
this
did,
is just
like,
this is just a little birdie. So okay, I don't know if this is true or not, but are you moving to Texas?
She's trying to start some shit.
Are you moving to
Yeah.
Texas?
Yeah, I am moving to Texas.
Doesn't Portia live in Texas? Are you guys like gonna get married?
Yeah, Portia, Black Suitify.
Can you take her out on a date and stream it? Come on, you guys like each other, don't you? I've seen you guys talk.
I mean, it's hard not to like Portia.
I know, right? She's so nice. Come on, you gotta at
Yeah,
least.
Portia kind of got an army of simps though over here.
Hold on,
it's
make
kinda-
me
it's
full
hard.
screen. Make me full screen.
It's kind of hard not to like her, you know.
Yeah, that's true.
But you know,
She says
I
she says you're not coming there for her. I'm not saying you are. I'm just saying like, you guys are gonna meet, right?
I mean, possibly.
Let's go.
Yeah,
Can you stream it? Can you stream it?
I'm not really with the IRL stuff, especially when
okay.
it comes to matters of the heart. You know, I'm not a complete social.
Oh, so you like her?
Great. I mean, it's hard not to like her.
I know, that's very true. HB, if you don't take Portia on a date, I will. That's what I'm saying. Come on, just one date.
I promise I will. I promise I'll take her on.
Wait, make me full screen.
Okay, Ava needs attention. I'm out. Thanks, HB.
Oh, she's.
Ain't that Grace's mama?
Yeah, this is Grace.
God damn.
Jesus Christ.
That's Grace sober.
Jesus Christ.
Sober Grace.
To the chat,
Ava, you think does Grace beat her mama?
I promise to take Portia on a date, chat.
There's
I
more.
promise.
Are you guys both single?
Yeah, we're both single. We're both single.
Oh, good for you.
Yeah.
I know it's not new. Nothing that Grace brings up is new either.
No. It's all old stuff. But
61 people watching. Hello, subscribe, like.
get
So, speaking of the 800, we got 800 subscribers now.
Baby. Thank you guys.
800.
Yeah, make sure you guys.
Was that worth it? Was that worth all that drama?
Hey, Get Crack, do you have any? You got any? When we do the stock tips, let me know because I got something for you.
Oh, stock tips. Okay.
Yeah. When we're talking about the market, it's not yet though. Not yet though.
Anyway, yeah, you should have cut that shit way short, HB. Once you saw her doing that would have been like I would have yanked her ass out of there. That's over.
Wait. You talking about me and Anna, the Anna situation?
Yeah, because you know what she was doing. Like Ben left and she came back on and
yeah.
Come on, man. Come on.
No.
Yeah, Grace is trying to start something, man. You didn't see that?
Yeah, I noticed it.
She bringing up year-old beef that already was resolved a long time ago.
No,
out of nowhere.
Gary, and all that was Grace just didn't like how HB was talking to her dad. She don't play about Ben. That's all that was.
Yeah, she came at HB after when she came up on the panel.
That's my point.
And her Discord fed her.
Yeah, that's my point. That's my point, man.
But HB handled it like a pro, man. So
you handled it very well, HB.
Fucking right, he did.
Yeah, I mean, HB knows it.
It was a Hail Mary too, HB, because you came back at the end.
Here we
It
go.
was like
She's
a-
back.
Speaking of,
Time for
yeah, she
round
keep
2.
coming back.
Ding, 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 ding. Let's go.
Oh my
No, this is more like
God.
round. No, this is round 3, man. This is round 3.
Oh, we
I got another question for HB. It's not Discord.
Ooh,
It's
here
not
we go.
Discord.
Good morning.
It's always Discord.
Good
That's the whole
morning,
point of
HB.
Discord.
Okay.
Why'd you
HB,
leave
she
and
got her
then
name
come
in-
back?
Let me ask you a question, HB. Before
She's googling them.
you
She's looking them up.
you added my dad to the stream. You asked Ava if she was sure she wanted to do that, right?
Right.
Okay, because you wanted to respect her wishes and you didn't want her to feel unsafe or uncomfortable.
No, just dog pile. You know, I do kind of think, you know, I don't really know the situation, so.
Well, how would it be a dog pile
Just
if it was just
general
my dad? Like,
respect.
what do you mean? Like, well, I don't understand. This is not a dog pile.
Because
It's just
you,
him
then
versus
your
her.
dad, 2 versus 1.
No, but I was gonna be
Just
off.
general respect. Yeah, but you come
Okay,
in
so it's
immediately after
respect.
your dad.
So it's respect.
Mhm.
You just wanted. I'm just asking HB. You wanted to show her respect.
Yeah. Ava's done nothing but show us respect over here. She's
Okay.
brought people over here.
Okay.
You know, we supported her when she was on the whatever podcast.
HB, do you feel like this is a 7 versus 1 dog pile right now, or at least a 2 versus 1 with you and Ava and Garion? So 3 versus 1. Do you feel like that, or no?
No.
It's fine if you don't.
I mean, you weren't here. Yeah, you weren't here.
No, I'm saying now. I'm saying now. Do you feel like this is a 7 versus 1?
I'm not in this. I'm not in this right now.
Yeah, I think
Okay.
everybody's being pretty respectful.
Okay. All right. I'm just wondering. I just want to know how you make your decisions. So
There's no name calling or anything like that. You know.
So when Ava showed her video, why didn't you ask me if I felt comfortable full screening her to show her video?
Because you've been a bitch the whole time up here and disrespectful.
Oh wait, Ava, is your name HB? I don't remember asking you. I'm asking HB.
Grace, you said earlier you wanted her to show it.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, you did.
No, I
Does
didn't.
it bother you that I showed that? Does it bother you?
Ava brought it up and you told her to show it.
Okay, when I said my dad wants to talk to you, Ava also said, "Yeah, go ahead, have him up." And then you asked her if she was okay with it, like 3 more times.
Yeah.
So why don't? I'm just wondering, just curious, what's the distinction between me and Ava? Why don't you show the same respect to me that you do to Ava?
Well, I got respect for both of you guys. I'm not.
I know,
trying to
but
get in the middle of it, but you guys are bringing it over here. I didn't reach out to either of you.
What are the decisions that go into you deferring to women, like one woman over the other? Is it you feel like she's been more respectful than me?
Wait. You feel like I'm more Ava? I'm on Ava's side more than yours?
I'm not saying one way or the other. I'm just saying. I'm just wondering how you make.
Yeah, that's exactly what it sounds like.
Those
I think it's
decisions.
totally valid for him to be more my
Why do you
side.
feel like that? Why do you feel like that, Ava? I mean, Grace. Why do you feel like that?
Well, I'm just saying, like, Ava said something was okay with her. You asked her 3 times whether she was good with it. I said something was okay with me as a joke. You didn't ask me at all if I was okay with it. You just full screened her. I'm just saying, similar situations. Seems like you show one.
You feel a little slighted.
I'm just wondering, do you let any woman run your channel, or just like the evil women, or like what's the decision making there?
Do you feel slighted? You feel slighted?
No, I'm just wondering what your decision making process is.
Well, listen, I'm not perfect, Grace. I make mistakes. I'm only stardust. I'm not perfect. If I slighted you, Grace, I apologize.
Well, how do you choose? Let me ask you a question. If I
made you feel like you were unwelcomed or that I have Ava's side over yours, I apologize.
But I don't think you need to apologize. I'm just asking you.
But I will say I am a little biased towards Ava. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, okay. Well, why? Can I just ask why?
Ava's been nothing but respectful to me, not only me, but to the platform.
Okay.
You know, she pushed Get Cracks, pushed the start in his Tesla. I mean, I'm a little biased.
Have I been disrespectful to you or the platform?
I mean, you're asking me about a stripper.
Are you fucking
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of disrespectful.
Well, tell me what was disrespectful? Asking you if you did something?
Yeah, I mean, it's you're confronting me because somebody sent you a message on
Well,
Discord.
people can't confront each other on this show? I mean, I just asked you if it was true. I didn't say it was true, and you said yes, it was true, and then you nuanced it, and I said okay.
It's over, though. I apologize for it, and we moved on.
So it's disrespectful to ask you questions?
I'm wondering where is this coming from? Like, where did you?
Well,
feel
you said
slighted?
okay, so I was right. You do have a bias towards Ava. I'm wondering why. You're saying because she's respectful and I'm not, but I've never been disrespectful to this show or to the platform.
No. Just Ava's.
So what is the bias from? I'm just curious.
I'll show you.
I told you, monkey refers to Boit. That does not refer to just black panels. You're the one reading that into it. You're the one reading that into it.
Well, you kind of confirmed this is exactly what you meant.
No, I didn't. I said monkey panels equals Boit.
I kind of feel like you're just using us for content. Ava's actually invested in the show.
I don't understand what you mean using you for content. Aren't you using me for content on your show? What do we?
I mean, I just dropped.
What in the world is that argument? I'm using you for content. I'm not streaming this to my audience. We're both using each other for content.
You were streaming it to your audience yesterday.
Yeah, that's true. So what? I don't understand.
You got to be fucking kidding me, man. Come on, man. You're being so fucking hypocritical. This is
Grace,
insane.
I think the point
Everybody
is
in the world knows what the fuck monkey means.
That's not hypocrisy.
That's fucking.
I was gonna say, Grace,
You're being hypocritical right now.
No, you could say I'm
You're
lying.
not. You're redefining the word monkey to suit to fucking suit your narrative right now because
even
everybody
if I
knows
was being
what it really
racist. Nobody, there's white people, and Get Crack for Me runs this channel, and he's Asian. There's white people and Asian people on here all the time. I'm talking about Boit panels.
Yeah, that doesn't matter. HB doesn't care about the race stuff anyway, so that I don't even see why that's posted. So
It is Planet of the Apes about black people? Is it black history? No. If you assume it is, you're the racist, not me. Sorry.
It kind of is about black people.
No, it's not, because the apes are smart. Okay.
Yeah, that's
great. Come on.
Oh, come on! You walked into that one. Come on!
It's a metaphor.
Come on! Oh, this is why HB is biased against me. Okay. HB, look, I'll leave. I'm just gonna say I think that men and women should be treated equally on panel. I don't think you should have special bias towards women, and I don't think you should have a special bias towards certain women over others. I don't think that's fair.
I agree. But that's the most liberal thing. I'm not a liberal though. I think women should.
What's up, Get Crack?
Dainty.
Oh, what's up? So where's OPC? Went away?
I'm right here. He's right here, bro.
You know, Grace, in my opinion, I think.
Can you not see with the Asian eyes? Are they blocking your vision?
I got.
Well, OPC, I don't see him. That's one of my best moments.
Too easy.
Hey, where you go?
For everything. Got receipts for everything.
He thought that was funny. Maybe that's why he dumped me. He no longer pay picking. I insulted his Asian eyes.
No, I dumped you way long before. Remember when I was like, oh shit, because you weren't listening to me, and then I left, and then you were like, oh shit, the pay pig left. Oh man, the pay pig left long ago.
Yes, I don't believe that pay pigs have a decision over my content. Some people believe in that. I don't.
Well, I don't really care.
Oh, where OPC? He ran away. Did you really not see him on the stream? Like.
No, because I had ad blockers on.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
HB, I don't think it's liberal to say that men and women deserve equal treatment. That's not a liberal thing. Yes, men and women are different, but you shouldn't have a special thing for women and men get fucked over if they have a disagreement with women. That's not fair.
That's your opinion.
But it's not even all women. Like it doesn't even make sense. Let's say two women are going at it. How do you choose which one deserves respect and which one? If they're being disrespectful to each other, if a woman's disrespectful to a woman, does she get kicked?
You can have any opinion that you like, Grace.
No, I'm asking. You say in the banner. You said in the banner. Look, you said in the banner. Disrespect women. You will be kicked. Okay, does that you will be
I think he's
off?
saying that because
does that count for
it has to be situational, you have to see it like from a bigger perspective, not just like narrow-minded, it's like it's situational.
Like,
you know,
what do you mean?
you might
I'm
let
just
the
reading
chaos
his
run a
rule.
little bit to see where it's going to go. But
Okay,
I
but
guess
does that
eventually
apply to women
there's
too?
a threshold, there's a line, there's a limit.
Grace.
Okay,
Not
but
gonna
why
lie,
doesn't it
Grace,
just
if you
say?
feel
Why
Grace,
doesn't it
if
just
you-
say
Grace, if you feel
disrespect? Why does it
disrespected, why
say?
you keep coming over here?
Why does it say disrespect towards women? Why doesn't it just say
we
disrespect
don't
towards a
run women off,
panelist?
guys, remember? Why y'all
Yeah.
trying to run her off? We don't run women
No,
off.
no, I'm not trying to run her off. I don't.
Garion?
I just I have compassion for Grace. I don't expect her to get it. She's a woman.
We should have compassion for
This
all
is why
women,
we
though.
can't.
Like, I
we
agree
can't
with
have
Grace.
Hold on, what's going on?
You don't expect me to understand your rule? I'm just saying,
Sir
let's
said
say two
something.
women are being disrespectful to each other. Do they both get kicked because they're disrespecting
No,
women?
They're women. They're women. I'm not gonna let a bunch of guys dogpile on one woman. But if
No,
women wanna have a
you're not
conversation-
listening to me. You're not listening to me. I don't think dogpiling is okay, whether they're a woman or a man. But you're saying because women are stupid that they can't be disrespected?
No, I never said stupid. When did I say women are stupid?
Well, you said women can't fight for themselves.
When did I say that?
You're making the overall point that women are like little like stupid things that need to be protected.
When
That's
did I
the
say
point you're
women were
making.
stupid? When did I say women?
Oh my
All I
God,
said
you didn't
was
say it
women
exactly, but you
all I
said, okay, I get it. Women don't understand. They're women. That's what you were saying, dude. You didn't say women are stupid, but that's what you said.
Grace, a feminist now?
I'm not a feminist. I'm actually standing up for men. I think this is ridiculous pandering to women.
I mean, listen. If you believe
I
women
agree,
and men
Grace.
should be
I
treated
agree.
equally, that's your opinion. I just don't agree with that.
Well, I don't think you follow your own rules. If another woman disrespects a woman, you don't kick her. It's only against men.
Yeah. She's making
You're
a
a
good
simp.
argument, man.
You're a simp.
Ah, Grace, come on now. That's just an
You
insult.
might kick me for that. That's fine.
That's an insult. Come on.
Yeah, HB, don't kick her for that, man. Don't kick her for that.
I fucking like that.
Oh,
That was
shit.
good.
HB, you there?
HB, you know there's a-
Yeah. I'm working right now. Hold on. Give me.
You're
a second.
familiar with snow bunnies, right, HB? You're familiar with the snow bunny phenomenon. White women who have sex with black men to show off to their other white friends that they're cool, right?
Is
Why she bringing this
That's
up?
a thing.
Is that
That's a thing?
I had
That's
a
a
friend in high
thing?
school. Who she only slept with black guys because she thought it
Okay,
made
that's
her
high school. Yeah, that's high school though.
Maybe
That's
she
high
liked
school,
black
though.
guys.
Is that a flex as an adult now? Like, I don't get it.
Yeah, is that a flex as an adult, like in your 30s or something?
It's a certain flex. You can ask Ava.
You got-
Ava
no, you got proof
flexes
of that?
about having sex with black men.
Grace,
Grace, why
virtue
you keep
signal
bringing
to
up
white
black
people.
men? Not gonna lie, Grace, why you keep bringing up not white men, black men?
I'm
No,
talking to
literally,
one
guys.
right now.
Guys,
You don't think it's relevant?
Guys, wait, can you hear me?
No, it's really not.
Yeah, what's up?
I was
Yeah,
gonna say
the fact that
literally
you're black
the
is not
one-
relevant.
The one
Okay.
time that I hooked up.
Not right now, no. Not right now, no, it doesn't.
Wait, guys, the one time I hooked up with a black guy, I was literally thinking in my head, I was like, oh my God, all of my white girlfriends are gonna love this. That's always, yeah.
Well, you
literally
make it a
was like,
point.
oh
Did
my
you
God.
make it a point.
I'm gonna put
You
BLM
made it
in my
a point
bio
to
after
show
this.
off that you were having sex with him, literally on stream. You told everybody you just got fucked by him. You made it
What
a
does that have to
point.
do with his race?
Hey, Grace.
You literally said this is my black drug dealer friend, guys. Hi on stream.
Show me when I said that.
You
Why the
literally
fuck
said
would I
that.
say that?
Actually, it was two black guys. It was two black guys.
Why would I say that? Why would I say this is my black
John.
Good morning.
Cause I don't know why you. I know why you said that. Cause you want to virtue
me the
signal to
clip,
white people.
Grace.
You
I
want to
always
virtue
have the
signal to
receipts.
white people that you fucked a dirty Negro. That's what you're doing, and you're cool for doing that. I'm saying that's her mentality. That's her mentality.
I see why HB got a butt. Yeah, I I see why HB got a bias now.
That's what she did. Oh, white people are cool. They do edgy stuff.
I see this HB. I see your point, man. I see your point.
Yeah,
I see
I
your
do
point.
too. I kind of.
I'm starting to feel.
Yeah.
Sir, yeah, sir. It took you this long to see it, man.
That's the honest truth about snow bunnies. You got a problem with that? I'm not a snow bunny.
No, it's just the fact that you keep coming here with this energy out of nowhere.
What energy? The truth? That's what some white girls do. Not all of them.
It's all no, Grace. It's always the truth when you're angry. It's always the truth when you're angry.
Right. Sounds more like gossip to me.
Yeah, you never brought this up at any other.
Snow bunny mentality. That is the snow bunny.
Grace, you never brought this up. You never brought this up at any other point.
What do you think about that?
We don't care. It had nothing to do with the conversation beforehand. You're just bringing this up out of nowhere because you're mad.
Honestly, we really.
You don't. You guys don't care. You don't talk about snow bunnies 24/7.
No, you talk about
I've heard today, this morning.
Grace, you talk about
they were talking about lot lizards.
I
didn't hear anything about snow bunnies.
Yeah, you talk about more. You talk more about black cock than we do about
What
white
is your
women.
favorite animal? That's all. That was the conversation.
Hers is the anaconda. Grace is the anaconda.
Then fine. You guys don't want to talk about it, then fine.
Yeah, but
You don't talk.
Grace
You
got
don't
white
talk
girl
about
age.
snow bunnies and interracial couples over here. Okay, all right.
No, we talk
You don't
about
talk about
no, we
that.
talk about stocks
You
and bullshit.
never
Yeah, we
talk
talk
about
stocks
that.
and bullshit.
You never talk about that. You
Until you
never
came
talk
around.
about that.
No, Grace, we actually don't. If you can, no, Grace, if you can find a clip of us talking about snow
Wait, hang
bunnies.
on, HB, I'm getting dogpiled, right? I'm a woman. I'm a silly woman. You gotta protect me, don't you?
No, nobody's being disrespectful. They're just
No, they're yelling at me. I don't know how to handle this. If they were doing this
You're
to
yelling
Ava,
right
you'd
now,
protect
man.
her.
John, this is your fault,
If they were doing
John.
this to
You had
Ava, you'd
put that on
protect
the
her.
banner. You see,
I'm
that
getting
was
disrespected. Can you kick them? Can you kick them? They're saying they're insulting me. They're being disrespectful. Can you kick them, please?
Protect her.
Grace, can you get that? Can you get that mic out your throat and stop screaming, please? Can you stop?
Can you
Can you get that
protect
mic out of
me,
your?
please?
I'm getting Garion out of here. I'm getting
Thank
Garion
you.
out of
Thank you.
here. I'm getting Garion out of here.
Thank you. Thank you.
Right,
Thank you for protecting me.
Let's get all the men out of here. I'm gonna leave John up here with you.
Why me?
I don't know. See,
I just do it. I don't even know what's going on.
HB, you proved my point. They were not being disrespectful any more than I was to them. We were just having a conversation back and forth. You are a simp for women, even women you don't like, aka me. You are a pussy ass simp. And go ahead and kick me for saying that. I can disrespect you all I want and I won't get kicked. But go ahead, kick me. Kick me.
God bless
Go
you,
ahead.
Grace. God bless you. God bless you.
But you know, Grace, it's like oh, don't kick her. You kick her.
Yeah, dropping off.
Oh, she dropped off. Oh.
Yeah, she dropped off.
I'm sure she'd be bad there.
Yeah, she dropped off. I think she got triggered.
Man, I knew that
surprised
banner
you
was
dropped
going to
off.
be a bad idea.
Yeah, I think she
I
got
knew
triggered.
it. No, that banner was going to be weaponized. I knew it.
You know, it's like one of those things. If you have an arbitrary rule, you can exercise it arbitrarily, and no one can say anything. But if you have a hard and fast rule, you know, people will come and exploit whatever loopholes they see to, you know. You think these things would be self-explanatory, you know, it's kind of like the gray line, you know, like a dress code for a club. Yeah, you let ballers in, whatever they want to wear. You let women in pretty much with whatever they want to wear. But it's the men that can destroy the vibe. And I think that was kind of the gist of putting the rule in. You know what I'm saying? Like, we don't get a lot of women up here. And
Right.
over here, they do come and they contribute to shows and things like that. And they could be anywhere else. There are millions of other channels. But they spend their time with us. And then we get phone calls from women saying, oh, I had to leave because of this or that. And, you know, that was behind the reason why we put in the rule. But hey, it's the first day. We probably need to change it because Grace.
No. It's good. It's good, man. I think it's good because you're right. It's like there is a limited amount of women that come up on panels, and have interactions with. There's a lot of fucking dick panels, right, where there's only men on there, and so no, I think the rule is a good rule and it should stay. But that's only my opinion.
Yeah, she's also entitled to her opinion as well, guys. So
Again, every rule can be exploited. Someone can come in and run right through a loophole. But I guess the gist of it is what we were kind of going for. Like, don't come on here calling women bitches and hoes, threatening to beat their ass, something like that. Because you're gonna run them women away, and then some men don't even want to hear. We have men that don't want to be associated with a channel like that, particularly when they're convincing other people to come up here and give their, give insight. A lot of times, we had Scott, what's that? Scott Linton, Ken Watson. I mean, we can't have men up here berating women and then asking these same type of people to come up on the show. So we gotta.
Can you have women berating men?
I think we can. To be honest with you, it's unfair as that sounds. We can.
Okay.
Yeah, I like that too.
What's the difference?
Well, it keeps men stoic.
Grace, we are okay with being sexist as men.
I'm just curious. It seems like you're anti-male.
Well,
Not really that
well,
you're
we kind of
sexist.
are. We kind of are.
Well, a man shouldn't
You want to
be
be anti-male and be a man? Does that make sense to you?
I'm
first off,
100% okay with being
I don't
anti-male.
think anybody's anti-male, but
You're saying like men can be abused and women can't. I just don't
Well, a man
understand
better
why
stand
you
up
would
for
say that as a
himself.
man.
Man better stand up for himself. Somebody jumping on your ass, you. I ain't about to step in and help your ass. It's on you. It's your fight. But when men tend to run to a woman screaming or crying or in distress, so I think that's kind of what the gist of it is. Man, defend yourself, man. Somebody on you. Would you want the woman to come to your aid?
Okay, but
Another
women
man?
are generally like, this is a verbal platform, right? Women are generally more verbally abusive than men are. Men are generally more physically abusive. Even that's like iffy, but verbal abuse definitely mostly comes from women. So you're acting like women don't have like the domination in terms of that. Women generally do. They're generally the verbally abusive ones. This is verbal, not physical.
Grace, if we got women up on the panel talking shit about men, it probably would be a win. But if we got men up on the panel talking about women, the women are going to get the hell out of here. It would just be a bunch of men sitting around talking about women. It would be an imperious panel.
Okay, so you let women act like assholes because you don't want them to leave.
But they come up here acting like assholes, it probably ain't the place for them. But we can't let men take it to a level that they would with another man, with a woman. That's just not going to be good content. Any woman that jumps into the panel, any woman that jumps onto the show, start watching the show and she sees some man calling a woman a bitch, she's gone. You ain't gonna stay here 15 seconds, she's gone.
No, that's not true. Women love that.
Yeah, this is starting to sound pathetic, John. I'm not gonna lie.
That's not true. Women like a fight. We're not so precious. You can call us bitches.
Yeah, y'all talking like these women are 3 years old. Like, what? Are you
I mean, come on, that's some bullshit. I'm not saying
bullshit.
chivalry
Like,
doesn't
keep it
exist,
real.
but
We're
like
all men here. Like, let's keep it real.
That's right. We're all men here. Most of us are men here. And, it doesn't really matter what you call me. Say what you want to say about me. But I think women are a little bit more sensitive. And that's half the population. And
That can be
I
seen
think
as
you're a
offensive,
little
John.
bit you're a little bit of a simp. Women can be fucking cutthroat.
you guys are
and
being
nasty.
A little offensive.
I'm not disagreeing.
Oh no, it's not offensive, but
I'm not disagreeing
Well,
with that.
some women will take that as offensive.
Grace, I've complimented you many times. I say, like, you have a good disposition. You can come on here and go back and forth with men.
yeah, but John, you also said like I'm overweight. I need to work out. I need to get myself in shape. Like I don't look good for my age, which is fine. You can say that, but like don't come and tell me like, oh, I protect women's feelings.
Great.
I don't mind that you said
John,
that, but like you only
when John said that?
you don't
Grace,
actually follow your own rules. Like
Grace,
why?
I did not say. I did not say that. Grace,
You
I didn't
say that.
Well,
Yeah, when
Fine,
did
you're
John say
right.
that?
You're right, dude. You're right. I should work out. I
What-
should lose weight. You're right.
What I was saying is, and I didn't say. Actually, I didn't say you should lose weight. Actually, I didn't say you should lose weight. I said you should firm up a little bit. That's what I said.
Right. Because I'm not looking too good for my age, which is fine. You're
And
right about that.
I
You're
don't
right
think
about
you
that.
ever find me say that you don't look good. You ever come?
I'm not.
if
I didn't take
anything,
offense. You were right about that. But
If
John,
anything-
listen. I was saying earlier, Garion said I had like bad energy or something, because I was saying that there's a certain white girl mentality that's a snow bunny mentality that is having sex with black men to virtue signal to the white friends. And he said that was like a racist. I don't know what the point he was trying to make, that I'm racist or something for saying that. But I just think that's true. And I have known women, not just Ava. I had a friend in high school who would only have sex with black guys, and she used it to show off. She didn't have black friends. She didn't have black girlfriends. She just had black guys, sexual experiences with them, and then told her white friend group about it. Now that's using their race. That's not just an innocent.
Well, Grace, they don't care about being racist over here anyway.
Let's get back.
Argue that point.
Let's get back to the weight.
Sounds nasty.
Grace, when I come in on your appearance, I don't think it was negative. It definitely wasn't intended to be negative. And the context of it, if I remember correctly, was how I think you have a lot more potential that's untapped. And I've often mentioned B Brave's talk with you. I think that was maybe one of the first times you came on. And I say how many people will attack B Brave, but you were very respectful of him. There was another woman on there as well. And both of y'all seem very respectful of him. And B Brave,
please, you don't have to explain it to me. I did not take it offensively. I didn't. You were actually complimenting me. It was like a sneak compliment. I didn't take it as offensive.
It wasn't sneak. It was if I wanted to improve their channel and take it to the next level, here's what I would suggest that possibly needs to be done. You can make the same critiques here. We ask for it all the time. But, you're a young woman, you're an attractive woman. I've said this. Where can you improve upon? Tighten up a little bit. Firm up a little bit.
Right.
I don't think that's negative, because it wasn't saying. Now, negative would have been, I hope you gain 500 pounds and the show sinks. Become 500-pound woman or something. That would be probably negative.
Now, John, why did HB boot my dad from the panel? Why couldn't he come up? I'll leave if it's too much throat for everybody. But why did he get booted, HB?
I don't know. I just joined. HB, he's here. He can answer.
Grace, I'm not gonna lie. Your dad makes HB talk in a way I don't usually hear. He gets under his skin, bro.
I don't know why. I honestly don't know why. I don't know why.
He doesn't normally talk like that. I was kind of shocked.
I don't know why. I don't think my dad particularly doesn't like HB or anything like that.
I don't like your dad. I don't like your dad.
Why not?
I don't like him.
Why not? Because he disrespects women?
No, just because he's a faggot.
Okay, so you can call. Okay, first of all, that's against TOS. But you want to demonetize John's channel again? Go ahead. So you can call him an F slur, but he can't call you a bitch, or you kick him off the panel.
No, he could do whatever he wants, just not.
No, but he called you a bitch, and you kicked him off the panel for it.
Yeah.
But you can call him an F slur.
Yeah, because I didn't start the disrespect. He started it.
Did he?
Yeah.
Or did you start it when you said you weren't gonna let him up because you were too tired? Because it's too early in the morning for Ben Thorpe.
It is too early in the morning for a grown-ass man to be arguing with a woman. It's too early for that.
That's the content of this show. What are you talking about?
No,
it's too early really for you to listen to that? What are you going to talk about? How to cook Brussels sprouts again for 500 hours?
Yes. That's way more interesting.
I like
so he was right. You are a bitch. You want to talk about
why
cooking.
doesn't anybody like Ben? I like Ben. What's wrong with Ben?
He gets under HB's skin in some kind of way. They weren't even enemies.
Old.
I don't even know why.
Looking and all, you dumb fuck.
Damn. Based Rocky. HB, do you identify as a woman? Wait, hang on. HB, you said any disrespect. You said hang on. You said any disrespect to women and you get kicked off, right? And so my dad called you a bitch and he got kicked. So was he being disrespectful to a woman?
Grace.
Was that the thinking there? Because men can call each other bitches and you don't kick them off for it, right? HB?
Yeah.
Are you silent or were you silenced?
You're all bitches.
Oh, bro, come on, man. I'm literally just driving my truck, bro.
I'm sorry, you with Grace on this one?
Oh, HB left.
You're
No.
presenting, Grace. You're presenting a great argument, though. I'm not gonna lie. You're holding it down here.
Thank you.
I'm just sitting back watching.
Thank you. Thank you.
That's
for
why I tell
doing
you,
this.
Grace, you are very intelligent. You are very intelligent. Man.
All right, John. All right, John. That's pandering.
John gonna give her the show. Gonna give her a wrench. You gonna give her a wrench?
Yeah. You gonna send your money
Got
to
her own
her? You gonna
show.
cash at her?
She got her own show.
But Grace, I agree. I don't think that the pandering should go on. If I hosted a show, I'm not gonna kick all the men off just so I can be up on the panel with the ladies by myself, so I can ask them stupid ass questions.
Oh, why everybody dropping off?
Low
Why everybody dropping off?
behavior.
Bro, it's pandering at its all time high, and I've been calling these guys simps, but it is what it is, man. I don't agree with that either. It's whatever.
Yeah, sir. Like you were I forget where. I don't know if I met you on Galt or Chaotic Truth, but you were like, oh no, it was Galt. It was Galt. It was Stanley, and you were like, shut the fuck up, bitch. Put me back on your daddy. And then you were like, you know, you were just being like, you know, you were talking shit, and I didn't mind it.
I talk shit to
I didn't
men
mind
and
it.
women. Yeah, I talk shit to both. I was in the military, so I don't.
You know what
treat women any better.
You know what I thought
than
was funny?
men.
You were talking to Ava, and she was showing you her art, and I do think she's a talented artist, but you just said something, it was so funny, it was like so deadpan, you were just like, so why do you like drawing black people?
Oh, yeah. I like fucking with Ava, man. She's cool, though.
Yeah,
And like I said, I fuck with everybody, honestly. I'm not gonna lie. There's women like here for the tea, and women like that. I don't really bother them. I say hey, and that's about it. But as far as like picking on people, if you gonna get up on the panels and be talking shit and shit, hey, get in the ring. So.
Anyway, thanks for having me up, John. Thanks for having me up. Love you guys. Love you guys. Love
know
you,
you
HB.
always- You know you're always welcome, Grace.
I know. I got the pussy privilege. Bye bye.
I brought your dad up for 1 second. Did she leave? I brought her dad up for 1 second. Ben, what is it with you and HB, man? You really?
Hey, what's going on?
HB really happy with anybody.
I actually really like HB. You know, I got booted from everywhere, pretty much, but he was pretty tolerant. But I just think in the end, he's a self-loathing black man, both being black and being a man. And that's sad. Like, how could a black man hate being black and being a man?
Now, why do you think he hates being black?
Okay, so this thing Grace is bringing up, it's a phenomenon I think black men should be aware of, which is, I think, one of the main problems in the black community.
Oh, he's back. He's back.
Yeah. Here goes Ben with his black community knowledge.
Go ahead, Ben. I want to hear what you.
You're the only one that's been
Talk
to
about-
prison up here 6 times, but yeah, you're gonna tell us about the black community. Go ahead, Ben.
Tell us,
Yeah.
Ben.
All right. Well, you know, I've been around black. I think one of the problems
in
is that
prison.
Oh, okay.
Preface it. You've been around black people in prison.
No, I lived around black people.
Go ahead, Ben.
One of the problems, I think, and you can say this isn't true. I think women dominate black men. If you look at, like they call BWA, Black Women's Anger, it's a real thing. There are a lot of black women who feel really entitled and are really angry at men, and it's part of that culture. Now, I'm just going to ask you if you think that's true or not. And I think there are women, white women like that, and Asian women like that, but it's really a thing. So that it even has like an acronym, BWA. And I've encountered it, and I've tried to go on Tinder and date black women, and I find, their first thing is, I'm a queen, I'm a princess, you gonna get me some money.
Wait,
right?
wait.
And
How did you encounter it? How did you encounter it yourself?
On Tinder.
What happened?
Well, I had a lot of young black women hit me up, but I just got the sense.
Sure wasn't the other way around.
Go ahead, Ben.
Yeah,
I'm listening to you.
Do you know how Tinder works? I don't know what to tell you.
Go ahead, Ben. I'm listening to you.
So, I think there's a real negative. It's not so much a racial thing for me, but if you look at Tinder profiles, a lot of black women have they come out. Their picture is them with an attitude, like they're angry. And I think that black men just see that as normal, and it's not normal. A woman on Tinder should be smiling and looking feminine, not coming out angry, and her description shouldn't be you're going to give me this, that, and the other thing because I'm a princess. I don't know how that appeals, But like, I think that black men see black women as that because it's part of the culture. And I'm trying to say from someone from a different culture, like you should really say no to that. Black men should really say no to that. But when they do it, I think they're like just continuing the pattern. I don't get it why you wouldn't say. But I do get it. But like, I think women like that need to be checked. And they need to be checked hard by men who say like, nah, you ain't no queen. You're a human being. I'm a human being. And like, cut the attitude, because if you coming out of the stocks like with this attitude towards men, like you ain't gonna get no play. You're not gonna be able to reproduce. You're gonna be unsuccessful and a failure. And they are failures. The chance of a black woman in her lifetime getting a ring on her finger, even for a month, is like 26%. So y'all got a huge problem, and it's not my problem, but
wait, Ben, they said that they have
perpetuating it here.
Wait, Ben, they said they have white men that check for them. So why they need us if the white men want them? The white men be wanting the black women, right?
I don't want any part of that attitude. There's nothing less on Tinder, like, and when you look at like white, black, Chinese, male, female, the least the demographic that gets swiped right on least is black women, and they do a terrible job of advertising themselves. And generally speaking, black women are the least. You know what I'm saying? Like,
you're saying they're the least sought after. They're the least
to be their sugar daddies. Why would they? Why would we want to come to black women and throw money at them and be their sugar daddies? Why? What's the appeal?
Wow.
They're not our people. They're not my sisters. And you know what I mean? Like, why should I go to another race and help them out? And help their you know what I mean? Their women out.
Wait.
Ben, how do you think these women should be checked? Ben, how do you think these women should be checked?
I think
Ben,
women.
you don't think white men are actively seeking black women?
Not really.
Nah, they're not. I'm with Ben on this one.
Oh, okay.
They prefer Asians because Asians are submissive. If they're going to go outside their race, they're going to be towards Asians. Now, some white men will view black women because the interesting thing about black women, which is different than white, they don't have a bad experience with their fathers. A lot of them have never had an experience of their fathers. So you could be a daddy in a way that they could really appreciate. And some black women really appreciate the masculinity that white men have that generally, sorry to say this, black men do not have. That's why black men are terrible cops and white men are much better. There's a level of masculinity in the white man because he's been ruining things for a long time that you don't find that frequently among blacks.
Hey, Ben, can I jump in right here? Because Ben, are you able to hear me? I just hooked up my Rhodes. I want to make sure you hear me.
Yeah, I can hear you.
You said something like this when I first started joining panels. You said something like this, very similar, and it did kind of ring a bell with me. And I will admit that you are partly right about that. I think you're definitely right about that in a lot of ways in terms of like the lack of leadership qualities that a lot of these black men have, and if they don't have it, at home, then they don't have it in the police force or wherever they're going into the workforce.
Yeah.
I do agree with that. I interviewed a few cops over the weekend, and that one black cop, he kind of stood out. Like, why are you standing here? I don't know. They just didn't need to do it. I just need a job. Not much of a leader and things like that. And I think you are on to something that the black women do want that. Women want that, and when they see black men being weak or whatever, it's not a good thing. So I will agree with you on that. And you've been harping on that for a long time. And
I think it's a cycle. I'm not saying it has anything to do with genetics. I just think if you're not raised seeing a man display authority within the household, how are you going to have a model for doing that when you put on a badge and you go for it?
Yeah,
you don't know how to do it.
You're definitely right.
Well,
You know,
Ben, even then, you can still be a father, and your daughter can still be interested in the thug or the drug dealer. Like, it's just, to me, it all depends on, the birds they flock with at school and shit. And
No. All right. Yeah. I mean, like,
they got
there's
a lot of
outliers, but
passport
we were
bros.
talking with a guy. We were talking yesterday with a guy who claimed to be a pimp, a legit pimp, and I
tough,
think it was fake. And the reason I knew he was
Tough
the
tough
reason
guy or Tim?
yeah,
tough guy.
okay, but the reason I knew he was a fake
What about
pimp,
all the passport bros?
the
Hold
reason I
on,
knew he
you got
was
a lot of
the reason I knew he
Passport
was
bros.
hey, damn it, don't make me mute you. One at a
the
time.
reason
Go
I
ahead.
knew he was a fake pimp is because I asked him, what kind of relationship should one of your hoes have with her father? And he said, a good one. Now, no pimp is gonna want a girl to have a good relationship with her father because she ain't gonna be his hoe, right? That's why pimps refer to themselves as daddy. They're a replacement father. You can't have two daddies. If you if a pimp will never be able to get a girl who's got a great relationship with her father. Like, we all know this. And
You know
girls
what's
who do porn have
interesting?
terrible relationship with
Hold
their
on,
father.
Ben. You know what's interesting about that is, I think Tough Guy said just the same in another conversation that I had with him. That, you know, my daughter wouldn't be some hoe. You
Yeah,
know,
he's not actually a pimp. Right. So, but whatever. But what I'm saying is, you can say any girl can be a hoe. That's true. But generally speaking, the best protection for girls from promiscuity is a strong relationship with their father. And everybody knows that. And like, it doesn't mean people can't make bad decisions, but like, generally speaking, that's the difference between
hey,
Grace and other
let me interrupt
girls.
you, Ben, because y'all forget shit. Do you think that's because a woman with a closer relationship with her father doesn't want to let him down?
Yeah. These girls, can you imagine if my daughter was doing like OnlyFans, like
Right.
sexual content? It would
could I imagine?
humiliate me.
Could I imagine Grace doing
Hold on,
OnlyFans? I could. I
hold
really.
on.
Oh, go ahead.
Hold on. Let him finish. Go ahead, Ben.
It would be an insult to me.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely.
Right.
More than anyone else. More than even
Ben,
herself.
Ben, one of the things that I've speculated,
I could really imagine that. Really.
you know, one of the
That's not
things
a
I've
bad idea.
speculated,
I'm
Ben,
sure you do, and you can go jerk off now, okay?
Yeah,
you know,
yeah, no, but Ben, my
Y'all,
theory,
chill. Let
no,
John
no,
finish. Let John finish.
no.
Let
But
John
I just
finish.
want to say my theory on Grace is I still think she's a virgin. Honestly, I don't think she's sexual at all. I think it's all just a shtick, and partly it is because Ben's right. Their relationship is so tight. She ain't just out there doing whatever.
HB, I think the whole family is a facade. Like, there's no beating the mom going on. There's none of that.
I think,
No, it's
The whole
all a
family
bit. That
is
was all a
actually.
bit.
That's a weird bit.
I think that honestly, like,
Well, I mean,
and
entertainment.
I thought this from the beginning. I thought that at least among some of the blacks, and I don't know which ones they are, because this was early on when I first thought this, is that say what you want to say about Ben and his daughter, but they seem to have a pretty good damn relationship. Ben just talked about black women not having relationships with their fathers in many cases. That leads to the promiscuity and all that. And my initial thought was there was a bond there. There's a closeness there. They riding up and down the country with an RV. That's a lot of intimate time together where if they hated each other, they kill each other. But if they loved each other, it would be a great time. And I thought that was some jealousy from the black community.
Yes.
The people that really hated Ben.
Wait, hold on, John. He gets a lot of flack from the whites. What are you talking
Yeah,
about?
I think it's more from the whites than the blacks. Honestly,
That's
I
true.
don't think.
That
I think
is
it's more
way more
just
whites.
Ben. I think it's more just Ben black folks don't like. It's not their relationship.
Well,
Honestly,
well,
I
when
think
I
most
first
black
saw him-
men wish they'd have that type of relationship with their daughter.
Well, when I first saw him, it
Well,
was,
not
it was in a
that
black
one in
space.
particular, HB. But
When I
yeah,
first
no,
saw him,
You know what I mean, though. You know what I
when
mean.
I first when I first saw Ben, it was in a black space, and I mentioned that Donald Trump has a similar type relationship with his daughter, Ivanka, right? Where someone could take exception to some of the things he said about her.
Yep.
And I've long thought that if you got an ugly daughter, you're more likely to not take care of her if you're a man. I do believe it.
Yeah, you're
I
gonna
do
fat
believe
shame her. You're
it.
gonna
I
fat
do
shame
believe
her.
it.
You're gonna fat shame her. I don't want no
I
fat
got
daughter.
you. All right,
That's an insult to me.
You go out somewhere, you got to drag your big, fat, precious looking daughter. That's not something you're going to want to drag out. I just don't believe that. It's human nature.
Right.
And so I think that a lot of that goes into,
it may be subtle, and I don't know how it is for the white people, but when I first saw Ben, it was in a black audience, and the hatred, and that was my first thought. Like, damn, like, is a fairly intelligent young woman. Ben ain't stupid himself.
John, why do you think Ben was in a black area though?
You mean on CT? Well, I mean, that's the way you build an audience. You got to try to hit all demographics.
No, I know. I can tell you why.
Mhm.
Because there were no white panels that would take me. Because I was
Exactly, that's my point.
What's the point?
That you kept getting kicked off from the white panel, so you eventually had to find some black ones.
Yes, sure. So what?
Why'd you get kicked off?
Listen to that mirthless laughter. That's mirthless laughter.
Why'd you get Ben? Answer the question. Ben, answer the question. Why'd you get kicked off?
Type of laughter you're gonna hear.
Why'd you keep getting kicked off, sir?
HB, you ain't shit.
That ain't real laughter. No.
But let me ask you this question, Ben. And Garen's asking why you get kicked off.
Yeah, why you keep getting kicked off so many white panels specifically?
Yeah, I'll tell you why. Because like I do think that blacks are more comfortable generally with like the real truth that like men should be in charge. Even on paper, they're more like comfortable saying like, yeah, sometimes a bitch needs to be checked. We all know that. Sometimes the man needs to control his children and his woman. We all know that.
Sometimes you got to whoop that trick.
Only whites. The only country in the world which you can't spank your children, I think, is like Norway. In Africa, they would laugh at the idea you can't discipline your kids. There was a study.
Yeah, that's true. They still do it in schools.
In Africa, generally speaking,
I had to fight that fight.
Men in Africa, generally speaking, men are the authorities in their families. And if a woman comes crying to the authorities, unless something massive is going on, they're just send her back and say like, bitch.
Ben, you definitely own to something. You're definitely right in that. I know in like West Africa, Ghana, and shit like that, the governmental laws, more or less, are written for the man, with the man in mind, as it relates to property and things like that.
Yeah.
The man died, the property goes to his family, not hers. There are no marital assets. Those type of things are different.
Yeah.
So it is kind of a patriarchal type culture where blacks here in America have been forced to kind of invert themselves into like a patriarchal culture. So I totally get where you're coming from here.
Well, Ben, what do you think about what Grace was saying about how this panel is ran? Since this is your argument, you agree with Grace?
Do I think HB is a bitch? Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, come on, man! I didn't ask you that.
Oh,
no, Ben. This is the thing, though. The internet and real life are two different things. You trying to be an alpha male on the internet to some bitch on the StreamYard link is pathetic to me.
All right.
In real life, yeah, you better. Ain't no woman disrespecting me in real life. Ain't nobody disrespecting me in real life. I think when we're trying to cultivate an audience, though, we don't want to put up the air that we're disrespecting women up here. It's business.
But you had you had two women. You had Ava and you had Grace, and you showed respect to Ava, and you said, I don't really like how Grace is coming at me. Now, Grace was making the case that women like Ava for black men are very, very dangerous because she's a sexual predator and she uses black men to virtue signal to other whites that she's racially hip, but she'll turn on you in a second because she knows black men are weak. And so she'll turn and she'll cry rape in a second. And that gets a lot of young black men locked up because everybody believes the white girl. Now, she's playing a power game. That's why some white girls like to fuck with black guys, right? So she does that. And they're vulnerable, but they're also, like John says, like a lot of young black men will do anything for that pussy, and especially for that pink, right? So they're vulnerable, and certain white women will mess with them because they're basically doming them. And I think that black men should be aware of that instead of saying like, oh, you my bitch, oh, I love what you're saying. Like, they should be aware that female right there is a danger.
You know,
But you
Ben,
should be called out.
Ben, we all know about Emmett Till. All black men know the inherent danger with fucking with white women. You don't gotta. We already know that.
Well, you don't though, because you say I love Ava.
Ben, this is the internet. I don't date white women in real life. This is the internet.
Yeah, I know, but what I'm saying is you've got a sexual predator, a racialized sexual predator, and you're saying like, I'm down with that.
I mean,
you should tell her.
That's your opinion, man.
I don't. It's based
She's
on
never
facts.
done any. She's never done anything. She's never done anything over here. Maybe with you, she's done some things, but she's never done anything like that.
She's a lion hoe. Like, why do you say like I like lion hoes? Why don't you check them?
She's never done anything like that over here, man. I can't speak on your guys' relationship.
Yeah, but you won't even let me come up. You're such a bitch. I can't even come up.
You're up here. You're going to say you're up here now.
You've been up here.
You were talking to Ava earlier.
Yeah.
You were talking to Ava earlier for like 20 minutes, man.
You asked Ava could come up. She could talk any kind of shit she wants. If I come up, you go, no, I'm tired. I gotta have my coffee.
You're talking shit right now, Ben. What are you talking about?
Hey,
talking
Gary,
about
come on.
shit right now.
HB can defend himself, Gary, and let HB handle it.
Why are you so afraid of a man?
Who's a man?
You're looking at him. Not you.
Yeah,
you're a male, but you're not a man.
I think you're a good dad, but
I'm trying to help you out. I'm trying to help you become a man instead of just a male who defers to who worships women.
Back and forth, man. Like this shit is feminine to me.
I'm trying to help you out.
What's your point? What's your point? To avoid white women? All right, great. You should have told that to Emmett Till.
No, to avoid predatory white women.
All right, that's to you.
But you let her run your channel. You let her run your stream. You didn't check her on anything.
Wait, guys, we're at the 11. We're at the 11:30 mark. At the 11:30 mark.
I'm just saying, like,
what am I supposed to
if you're here, if you're on the internet,
what am I supposed to check her on, Ben?
If you're on the internet to perpetuate the cycle of black men deferring to women and letting them rule, like, you ain't doing good on the internet. You should get off the internet and figure it out and then come back on, because you should check bitches, whether they're white, black, or Chinese, if they're slandering good men like me. I don't get it.
I'm not into checking random bitches online. That's not my thing.
Right, you let them instead. You don't check them. You let them run your channel.
The thing is, man, like, here's the thing. You're up here. You're able to check her yourself.
No, he wouldn't let me up. He wouldn't let me up.
Well, you're here now, right? And whatever you can respond to Ava. I mean, Grace was here. She can respond to it.
Yeah, I agree. When you came on,
I can only
stop being a bitch.
I can only speak from my perspective. It's like from a strictly business perspective, we are trying to have a couple shows where women run the show. Like, a couple of women focused shows. I already have the other link up, and we're just mirroring this site right now. So if you want to go to the other link,
well, I think the best business is to have, like, you want to have good content. So having a good conversation, having clash is a lot better than having Stanley talk about what he made for dinner last night and how he's considering adding more salt to his chitlins or whatever. I mean, that's some boring ass shit.
No, I do agree with you. But at the same time, there has to be limits. Like, you can get on here and call HB a bitch all day long, and he'll come back tomorrow and be ready for some more.
Yeah, I agree. I like it.
A woman may be like, I'm out. But a woman may say, look, I'm out. Right? I ain't coming back here anymore. They talking about, raping women or beating up women. That's gonna run women off where it may bring men back in.
I actually don't think that's true. I think women are attracted to masculinity. That's why, do you know how many hater women I have who follow me around 24/7 and how many, like, unbelievable, like, videos they send me? They are very much. What do women want? You say women aren't interested in encountering masculinity. What are they, John? What are they watching all day long when they watch TV? They watch serial killer shows and they watch movies about their fantasies about being, like, holed up in a basement with a guy who's in control of them. They fantasize constantly about.
Women watch The View. They watch The View.
I do believe that, but And if we could get a serial killer on here, hell yeah, we'd bring him on. He probably would bring a lot of women.
Yeah, but see, on the internet, what you're saying, like they encounter me and they're scared of me. Okay, but it's the internet. What am I going to do? I don't think anyone thinks I go out and attack women or I'm a serial killer. So they get to play out their fantasy and say stuff to me like, oh, I think you're scary. I think you should go to jail. I think you should be killed. They love it. They love doing that. And I don't mind it either because I can just say, like, your pussy's wet right now, and they don't say no.
No, you know.
Oh, wow.
I mean, I think, different channels can, have different types of content, and what may work on one space may not work on the other.
But John, if you just want a channel for women, why don't you do makeup channels or like, you know what I mean? Like you could do makeup or like, you know what I'm saying? Like friendly women stuff. The type of women that are come up in here is the same. You invite whites onto your channel. A lot of black spaces do not. You have white skin, you're out immediately, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because you like that clash. You like that bouncing stuff around. So I think it's off brand for you to say like.
Now I don't know if we have many clashes on here. Like, I think the best parts of the show is typically when we have, CKJ3, Craig, Master Kim, those, at least from my standpoint, that's, what I wanted to get out of starting the channel, was something like that.
I think the show's better that way too, John. When it's just all of us and we're having a conversation, but we're like cracking jokes and shit at the same time. I agree.
I've heard, man, all my life I've heard why you can't do things and shit like that. And when I moved to New York, man, I was mesmerized by how like all these damn Arabs, Yemenis, whoever own the bodegas right in the ghetto, man. I've taken pictures of kids working in the bodegas. So it can't be that damn dangerous. Then when I bumped into Master Kim and here he is talking about that shit, and I said, damn, that's so interesting to me. And it's been fascinating to me for 20 years now. I've talked to you and you work with blacks in restaurants and things like that.
Yep.
You had similar background, real estate, things like that.
Yep.
And so that was kind of, my motivation, to, chip away at all the excuses, the weakness in men, why they can't do things, because I think that's probably the most unattractive thing of all. You come to a woman telling her why you can't do something, like she just ain't trying to hit this shit.
I think it's terrific that an older black man is telling mostly a younger black audience that the bullshit that they're fed is self-destructive, and that a lot of times they can do things that they say they can't do if they stop listening to the Democrat bullshit, racism, Martin Luther King stuff, and start like just trying and getting out there and stop making excuses. And I think that's true of women too. And you might say, well, I don't want to talk about that on my channel, but like if you're gonna have women up here, and you have some great women who I like. My only female fans are from these channels, like Portia and that woman Alt, and they recognize something. See, because I think a lot of black women will recognize like they've never encountered masculinity, or like they don't really find it a lot, and they're very attracted and they're interested, and black women don't always come at me super hard. Some of them do, but not nearly like white women, because
Ben, they probably like how you talk about women, honestly. Ben, they probably like that shit.
I don't think they I think a lot of black women say like, I would love for a man to check me within not out of control, but like say like, bitch, shut the fuck up. Right? When they're just talking like that.
Yeah, even over the internet, man. It don't matter if you're in person or not.
I think part of the reason why, they desire that, but the men that they're involved with are not in position to tell them that.
Yeah.
You're not going to
because the culture sets them up that nobody can shut them up. When mama's talking, she just talking. And I see over and over again, black men will roll their eyes and just kind of, you see them getting more and more tired when the black woman takes over the panel. And I will come in and say, I don't care that I'm white. I will say, shut your fucking mouth, bitch. And I think they like that because the black men don't have the balls to say it. Shut your fucking mouth.
I think you're kind of on to something. I will agree with you.
Well, Ben, we'll say it. We'll just get kicked for saying it. That's all.
And that,
unless you're an angel. If you're an angel, you can say whatever you want.
I think you're on to something that women shouldn't be up here running a panel full of men. And that's why I think we want to do some shows where it's just mainly women talking about Airbnb renovations, kitchens, bathrooms.
Yeah, they like that stuff. Interior,
Right, they like
decoration.
that stuff, right? You know.
Yeah.
But again, if we have people up here calling the people that are going to do those shows bitches, it's going to be hard for me to go and get them to come on the show because again, like they're not going to send this to their friends and family. I'm like, oh, yeah, my friends and family.
Wait, so John, why is Angel allowed to do it then? Because no one stopped Angel from asking Virgin. No one asked. No one. No, hold on. No, he's not. No, he's not. No one stopped Angel from asking Virgo how old her pussy is. No one
If
stopped
I'd
her.
been
Everyone laughed.
there, if I'd have been there, I wasn't there. If I'd been there, I'm like, yo, bro, like, you know,
All right, man. All right.
you know, I've told, hold on, I've told man, like, you know, the N word, you know, you use it for effect, but you can't play that card every time like a big joker, right? You only get dealt one, right? You can't keep using it every time your hand come around.
But John, I think there's a generational difference here. Like I don't know how much experience you have with like Zoomer with kids today, but I think you are aware that like white kids, black kids, Chinese kids, they're playing video games. They're using the N-word constantly, and they're not using it like to put down blacks. It just means like bro, right? And if you call someone a true N-word, like that's a compliment. Everybody knows that. Now, girls also use the term hoes and bitches constantly with each other. White girls in the suburbs will call each other hoes. She my hoe. It's a compliment. You see what I'm saying? Black culture has penetrated so deeply and so thoroughly in white culture, through white culture, that these words no longer have only old people. Like when Grace said that, she did that N-word stuff, and you guys had a whole cycle in the blackosphere, right? She was rolling her eyes like, they ain't got no idea. It's just old people talking. Like, no young black people take offense when white kids are using the N-word. It's just been normalized, right? And so I think the same thing's true. Like when you talk to a young girl, if I talk to a girl, even a girl in her 20s, like, and I'm much older than her, and I go, you're a bad bitch. You know, I love that. I love you bring that fire. You're a bad bitch. She is never going to take offense at that. Only older women will take offense at that because it doesn't mean it. Do you know what I'm saying? You got to adapt, and this is YouTube, and you got to hit that young audience. And
I'll slightly disagree with you. I think, you know, you couldn't go out and call a black woman a bad nigger bitch, right? She'd be like, what? You can't.
Yeah, I understand. You can go up to a bunch of black people and call them like stupid N-words, right?
You can't say, you walking up to one and say, damn, nigga, what you doing today? You might knock your ass out. And
yeah, it all depends on context. But what I'm saying is,
there is some sensitivity to that word that I do believe needs it. You know, the blacks need to get over it, to be honest with you.
Yeah, but it's just like the gays. If people say the F slur, okay, like if I go to a gay bar and just start screaming out, you're a bunch of F slurs, like that doesn't make any sense. But like they use that term all the time. And young kids use that term all the time. Boys use it. Don't be an F slur, right? Don't be an F slur. Just pick the damn thing up. I use it with my sons. It's normal. It's not like offensive to gays when it's used that way. But and also what's interesting I found with the gays is I've had a bunch of gays say to me that they'll pay me a lot of money to call them that because they want a heterosexual man. It's not a sexual thing. Like I don't got to do anything. I had a guy say he would pay me $200 to urinate on him. And he said, like, that's it. You just urinate on me and then leave, and I'll give you $200.
Wait. Ben, why are these men approaching you with these offers?
That was my thought. Yeah.
Are you in these spaces where these men are into that? Like, where are you finding these men?
Well, there's a lot of gays and there's a lot of transgenders on the internet. I don't think that's
why are they so comfortable with approaching you with these offers, though? I don't think that's normal.
He told you guys his masculinity.
I'm not. I don't have a problem with gay men.
Let me ask you this question. Stanley put up something on the screen, and he says white parents like Ben Thorpe are why America is failing. I'm not going to say.
Let's put me up against Stanley. Okay,
well,
he's got one kid. I got 6 kids, and I'm looking to make another 6. I try to inspire my kid. I don't buy their bullshit. I tell them not to be victims, even though their mother's crazy. I want them all to succeed. I want my all my sons to have tons of bitches and tons of money. I try to promote my daughter to be successful on YouTube and wherever else she wants to be. Stanley's just sitting here bitching and wanting to talk about his chitlins.
Hold on, Ben. I kind of want to go at it at a different angle. To be honest with you, I want to delve into something that I've long thought about. With Grace, not long thought about it, but you know what I mean. Since you've been around, Grace dropped out of high school, correct? And I'm not going down this line to criticize you.
No, that's no problem.
Grace dropped out of high school, correct?
Yep.
I'm sorry. You did, okay, fair enough. And then she later went on to get her GED. Is that correct?
She hasn't got it yet, but she's going to get her GED, go to community college, go to college, then go to law school, then get into politics, and she's going to run for president in the year 2040.
Okay, all right. But in the short term, as it's saying in the short term, in the immediate term, she dropped out of high school.
Yeah, because we had a family crisis.
Right, fair enough. I'm not. I don't even think school is that important. If you really want to know where I'm headed with this.
Well, go ahead.
But it took some. Someone said they homeschool their children. Rocky Shepherd. I've long thought about, hey man, schools are nothing but a job factory here, and
it isn't. It isn't. They're totally unprepared for jobs. It's like a zombie factory. They come out.
Even better. And I've said that the schools are what did I say? They more or less make work jobs for the teachers. They don't know
a lot
shit.
of them are prison. A lot of them are actually
prisons.
In the urban
that's
schools.
really what it is.
In the urban schools, all they're doing is getting them accommodated to institutionalism. Then they go straight from high school to prison and spend the rest, in and out of prison the rest of their lives.
John, for example, I went to an all-black inner city high school, and our walls were brick. We had the orange lights on the inside. It looked like a prison once you went inside the building. It was just, some of the lights were out.
When I was in prison, I was like, oh, this is just like where I used to teach in school. Cinder block walls.
The easiest thing to do in life, probably right now, is to come out of the womb and spend your first 16, 17, 18 years going to school.
Yeah.
That's what everybody else is doing. Get up, go to school. Why you go to school? I don't know what everybody else doing. I got a scholarship to go. But you got to get a good girl credit, like everybody else jumping into school, following the herd. She said, fuck it, I'm going to drop out, get my GED. If I do, I don't. She ain't much far behind the high school graduates, the college graduates today. Many of them are unemployed, and at least she's pursuing something.
That's true.
Many of them people are tossing in the wind with $100,000 on their head. They've been scammed out of by some.
Can I tell you something about the school system? All right, so my kids were homeschooled for a few years. They actually weren't homeschooled. Their mother didn't do shit, but they were around us. They were around. We had a lot of arguments, or I took them out different places, showed them different stuff. It wasn't really what you're supposed to be doing in homeschooling. And Grace would have to fake it at the end of every year. Okay, then when we sent them back into school, they took tests, and the public school system had them take tests to see where they'd fit in the public schools. The woman came out and hugged Grace's mother because she was like, I can't believe what a great job you've been doing. And the only thing we were doing is keeping them out of the zombie factory. And as soon as they came into those schools, they were like, all these kids are like zombies. They don't care about learning. They don't care about anything. It's like an anti-human endeavor to go to these schools.
Remember guys that played the video of Donald Trump where he said, by the time I was 8 years old, I felt like I could build a house just by listening to my daddy talk on the phone with contractors, negotiating screws and
exactly. That's how you learn. Yeah, school. School is a recent phenomenon. Only in the 1700s in Massachusetts did they start mandating school. It used to be that most of what learning you do at home or in the community or in jobs, and most of your jobs were family oriented. And if you're going to say, like, if you look at people today and you say, well, they're a lot smarter because of institutionalized schooling, you're out of your mind. Those people were very, very. Look at what they built. Look at what they built. You look around at some of these old towns, and you say to yourself, could young people build this shit today? They can't even turn a screwdriver. We're creating dummies while saying we're educating them.
I've said that, I've come up on a theory that the government is pushing for earlier and earlier education.
Yeah.
To get rid of the control variable of the parent input into a child's learning.
Right, especially fathers. It's like a whole.
When I was going to school, you didn't get introduced to the public school system to kindergarten, right?
Kindergarten is actually an
That, John,
innovation.
they're teaching science in like the 3rd grade now. They was not doing that when I was coming up.
But you know what they're teaching more and more? They're teaching that men are bad and that white people are bad. Like that's a lot of times
what I'm talking about is something a little bit deeper than that. What I'm saying is, if 100% of the people took the COVID vax, I'll just use this as an example, you would have no control variable of, well, who didn't take it and how did they turn out? Did they die? With the public school system, now, you got children going in school, damn near 2 years old, 3 years old, pre-K and all that kind of shit.
3, yeah.
So now every strive, or every benchmark that your child hits, you may incorrectly attribute that to the school systems helping your children.
Right.
Again, when I first entered school, I was 5 years old, I was already reading. My parents put the effort into it. There was a kind of a line of delineation in what the parents are responsible for. When you take kids to daycare, at some point they're gonna say, hey, your child's got to be potty trained, because the government ain't willing to do that, right? But they're willing to take credit for that. They're teaching your child and things like that. And just like your child must be potty trained before it can enter daycare or enter school, why the hell they can't mandate that your child must be able to read?
A lot of kids now in public schools, they shit their pants in kindergarten, 1st grade, 2nd grade.
But I don't think a teacher can go change
My
that
children.
Yeah, I think
I
they have
homeschooled my
curriculum, John,
children, and they were all smarter than those. They had
wait,
a
but
education.
even homeschooling,
and-
don't you still have to
and
go
they
through the
were-
state?
We can't hear two people at one time. Go ahead, sir.
Don't you still have to go through the state even when you're
I didn't
homeschooling?
even. We didn't even
Minimally.
we didn't even have a curriculum back then. We had to fight. I had to fight the school system back then to homeschool my children, and my wife and me didn't teach them much but how to read. Had lots of books, and that's all. And they turned out really good. They eventually wanted their senior year. They wanted to go to high school and do all that, and then they competed, and my children outperformed all the fucking academics and physical.
Yeah, definitely.
Sport.
Hey, we're 11:52 guys. 52 people in the audience. You should join us on the other stream here. I'll put the link in the chat here. Give me 1 second. Let me find it. Oh, here it is. Right here. I think this is it. Okay, I'll put that link there. We're gonna go ahead and end this stream here. Guys, come over to the other stream here. Ben, everyone, Rocky, Shepherd. I'll bring you up first since you haven't had a chance to speak much. All right. Thank you guys for joining. 50 people in the audience. Hit the Cash App for me, John Galt, your host, HB, and our wonderful editor, Portia J there. Thanks again.